Jody Cameron nor John Ritchie. Jane Seltzer and Jody Mack in for the boys today. Ritchie was always scheduled to be off, but the Jody Mack.
He looked bad yesterday.
It was a rough day.
Damn.
It was one of those days where during the show, you and I kept going to each other during breaks and being like, you think Joe's going to make it? He didn't make it today. He is okay. Couple eye issues. Should be back tomorrow. He said he's doing okay. Just still sensitive to light, Jody.
Yeah, or either that or he's dodging Sixers and Flyer fans after
So
last night.
that was going to be my next question, Maria. Who had a worse day yesterday, Joe DeCamera, the Flyers, or the Sixers? You know,
Sixers fans had a worse day.
You're not wrong.
Pretty darn close across the board. And I'm learning something I never knew. You're a stander.
So, yeah, mostly I'll go back and forth depending on who I'm hosting with, but I generally stand during shows. I stand when I produce. I stand when I host. I feel like I'm like a little more on top of things when I'm standing. Plus, as I was told by, Mombi, as we know him, Spike Eskin back when he was in his program director role, if you're standing, your airflow, it's better because you're standing.
Okay.
So,
Mr. Program Director. Does he
I'm just
stand
trying
when
to
he
be
does
the
his
best
shows?
host I could be,
I haven't
Jody,
seen Spike do a show in forever. He's still standing these days?
I don't know, actually. It's a
He
good
better
question.
be if he's making you
right.
stand.
It's a really good
No,
point,
when he's
Jody.
at Chicky and Pete's, he sits in those chairs.
See, I'm going to take it. Look at this right now.
There you go.
Yeah, here we
Grab
go.
a seat, James.
I'm going to hang out with you
Get
today,
comfy,
Jody.
my friend.
Let's take it easy. It'll feel weird doing a show.
We're in
today,
for
but I
4
like it.
hours of complaining. Well, no, I hope it's not 4 hours of complaining because, all right, the Knicks got their tails kicked. And I want to actually...
The Sixers got their tails, yes.
by the Knicks. I want to actually thank the Sixers for doing so because it made going back and forth between two games a hell of a lot easier.
It was easy to watch overtime, that's for sure. It was like, I don't even know the players out on the court right now anyway. So.
Yeah, when it got to 30, I said, okay, this is officially now Flyer time. So rewind the tape. I'm taping both games so I don't miss anything. Went back to where I was with the Flyers. I didn't even know the final score of the Sixers-Knicks game until the Flyers actually got beat in overtime.
Yeah, and that was tough, man. The Flyers come out early, score 2 quick goals, go up, and then
Travis Konecny has to score.
that was an all-time.
I mean, he's been invisible these playoffs.
Yeah. That was a tough moment. They look, the whole overtime. Really, if it was kind of the reverse of that Pittsburgh overtime that they won in Game 6, where
They had like 15 shots.
Pittsburgh dominated the entire overtime, and then it just went the other way.
Flyer score.
That's what happened.
Exact opposite, a 180 turn. Because those first 10 minutes, how did they not score?
Unbelievable. So many chances. I mean, shout out to that guy Anderson. I mean, he
came up.
He was nails.
He's completely untested. They get the 2 goals early, and then basically the Flyers went to sleep for 2 periods plus. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they pick up right where they left off. Somebody's got to tell them second and third periods also count. You got to play from the start like you did from the overtime. And Anderson came up big. Vladar kept him in the game. He didn't play as well as he did, it would have been an ugly 2-0 deficit that the Flyers are in, but he played very well. Yeah, now they're in a hole. They kind of needed to get it. The series is not done, but that was a tough pill to swallow last night.
Yeah, who would have thought that the only thing that went right in Philly sports yesterday was Aaron Nola? I wouldn't know. You could have. I could have bet my life on that one. Nola was awesome. We'll get to that later in the show, but obviously at the top, it's the Sixers and the Flyers. It's a where you at day. 215-592-9494. Are you panicking about the Flyers? Are you panicking about the Sixers? Let's take them one by one, Jay. Let's start with the Sixers because, I think that's a little bit of the bigger series with the Knicks and the Sixers and the whole thing. The Flyers, it's fun that they're there. It's unexpected. But the Sixers, they've got, a lot of money in this roster, a lot of playoff experience, all that stuff. Finally get over the hump with the Sixers, or with the Celtics, and still the first round we talked about. But last night, head into New York. Now, a tough spot for the Sixers. Knicks had a few extra days off. Sixers play a 7-game series, a tough fight, all that. But they go up there and get absolutely waxed by a Knicks team that has played 2 straight brilliant offensive games in the playoffs. Where are you at after game 1 of the series? How concerned are you?
Knicks only, they had, I think, 1 extra day off. But not really. It was more like 1.5.
Because they had that
Because
game.
they put such a beat down on the
Yep,
Hawks in the previous game.
Nobody played the fourth
It
quarter.
was over in the first quarter, yeah.
Cruise control the entire game. So, yes, the Knicks came in with an advantage. And you and the show played it 2 or 3 times yesterday. Nick Nurse's, what time is it? All right, 10:30. Yeah, you celebrate till midnight, and then we got to turn the page. Really easy to say, not always easy to do.
And look, also not easy for those guys to just fall asleep after winning a basketball. Like, they might not be out partying and stuff, but like, there's a lot of adrenaline. There's like, I don't expect them to go home and be like, all right, time for the next game. Like, they're humans. Like, it's hard, you know?
It was, and they kind of looked it from the,
They sure
the
did.
get-go.
Yeah.
Which here's what you lie your head on the pillow if you're a Sixer fan after last night's beatdown. The Celtics did this to us. Oh, the Celtics did this to us twice.
In game one, no less.
And we were able to overcome that. So this series is far from over. I picked the Sixers. I'll stand by it. I thought that last night was a toss-up game. Could have gone either way. It went heavily in the Knicks' favor, but the series still got a lot of time to play. And because they just accomplished what they're going to have to accomplish, come back from a dirty, rotten beatdown, you know you can do it. Now all you got to do is go out there and do it.
It wasn't their worst playoff loss ever, believe it or not. Their worst playoff loss ever was 1982. I don't think you were born, James.
I was born, but just barely. I was born in 81.
There
but
you go.
I was not cognizant. Let me say that.
It was against Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals. They lost by 40.
Wow.
They lost later in the series by 32. And they won it in 7.
And look, to Jody's point, I mean, it is a unique thing because you go into a game like that, game one against the Knicks, and they get waxed the way they did. It is the kind of game that usually makes fans freak out. But we just saw this. It's hard to get too angry or too upset when we just saw them lose that game one of the Celtics and see the series play out that way. So we know this team can do it. We know they can bounce back. And I do think there was they were tired last night. I mean, you could see it. They didn't have legs. I think, honestly, you could look at it as like the one kind of advantage in them getting blown out was Nurse was able to rest all the starters for the entire fourth quarter. And some of the third quarter even.
We all try to do this, and I'm guilty of it just like everybody else. We want to microanalyze and get down to the studs and the littlest things that can be effective and the like. It comes back to making shots.
63%. We were talking before the show. The Knicks shot 63%
They're not
from
going
the
to do
field.
that all season.
Right.
Never again, maybe.
Not going to
Like,
happen,
come on.
but they did. And the Sixers didn't come close to it. Their three-point shooting last night was not good. So on a given night, one team's making shots, the other team's not making. And the Knicks, not like the Sixers was playing bad defense. They were hustling. I thought they hustled last night. The Knicks here's the one thing maybe I understated going into the series. The Knicks handled the ball really well. Jalen Brunson's got a handle. Hart's got a handle. Cat, he may be SOFT, as the camera likes to call him, but he can handle and he can shoot.
OG. They both all can. Yeah, OG. It looked like he might have been the best player on the floor for a while last night. I mean, he's the underrated guy there. I think we talk a lot about Brunson and Cat. I don't think people give OG enough credit for what a player he is.
He was the guy, and I appreciate what Paul George has done here, but that offseason, the guy I wanted them to make the biggest push for.
You were
in
on
free
our
agency.
show saying it, Jody. You were on this show with me and Joe when you were filling in for Rich, and you were like, go get OG Anunoby. That's the guy. You said it.
More so than Paul George.
Yeah.
And when he re-signs with the Knicks and he had the good run with the Knicks after being acquired in the big trade with Toronto, maybe he never wanted to go. Maybe they never really had the chance. So I can't kill Morey for not making that move and going to Paul instead. But I've always liked, from Toronto's days, I've liked Anunoby. And yeah, he was pretty damn good last night.
215-592-9494. Forget on the Sixers. Rhea, you have been more positive on the Sixers than, I don't know, I've ever heard you, at least certainly in the Embiid era on the morning show. How are you feeling after the loss last night?
So I expected a little bit. Tyrese Maxey has got to stop with these first quarters taking one shot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he has to understand that the broadcast noted something about Embiid that I thought was wild. He has not played 6 straight games since 2023.
Yeah.
Okay.
Insane.
So it's insane. They were Maxey was trying to run the offense through him. Not after basically he's played 6 games in a row. He's the appendix surgery. He's got to take charge.
I agree with you.
So I hated the way that now I understood they were trying to get Kat and Mitch in foul trouble, which he kind of did.
Oh, that worked.
Yeah.
And the fouling Mitch stuff worked.
That definitely worked.
All that game plan stuff played out. Yeah.
But the problem is, I think it just takes Maxey out of his rhythm. They've just got to say, you've got to take it. Because, Embiid has been getting his point. He had a great game 7, the 34 points. But I just need more from Maxi in the first quarter.
And to your point, I think it's important for this team to realize who they are and what they've been, and go into last night knowing that you're not going to get a full like on Embiid. Like he's probably going to be a little tired. He's probably not going to have the legs under him. Like you need to game plan for that and go in preparing for Maxi.
And the reason why Rhea's point is on point. There have been times.
She's Rhea?
No, not necessarily. But there have been times during the Maxi era, Maxi Embiid combo era, that if Maxi is taking over and taking control, you'd see Joel go into a bit of a shell.
Yeah.
And he'd like, well, wait a minute, Max, I love you, but this is still my team. Give me the ball. That was not the case in the Celtics series. It seemed like Joel Embiid would push him. You heard the quotes from Maxi afterward. Joel and I talked, and he said, you got to take over, and that's why I made those shots. So that worries off the table that they're simpatico and they're on the same page. And if that's the case, well, Maxi's got to be more forceful right off the bat.
Yeah, big time. I totally agree with you. Look, I think that Maxi's tired too. You know, he looked tired early on and stuff like that. Played a lot of minutes.
Accepting that.
No, I'm not either. I'm not either.
No, Embiid, I get. You know, he's never played 6 games in a row, in years, and the surgery, and he's a big guy. I'm not accepting it from 24-year-old
league minutes leader.
I understand.
No, I know. I'm with you. I'm just saying. I do think we will see a more energetic Tyrese Maxey in game 2.
Why does the NBA schedule like this? Don't you want your best? This is a great series.
I hate
Philadelphia, New York.
I hate it. It's the best series in the second round by far.
The Lakers got an extra day.
Yep.
I mean, it just to me was stupid of the NBA to schedule that so soon after what was going to be a potential game 7.
Rhea, I couldn't agree with you more. I think it's a mistake by the league. And look, another mistake by the league, and I thought it affected both teams last night. The Sixers lost because the Knicks were better, but the ref show is out of control. I mean, I know there were a lot, their Sixers were looking for fouls, but it felt like there was a lot of stoppage last time. I mean, that first quarter alone felt like it took an hour to play.
Yeah, but you answered your own question. That's the way the Sixers play.
Yeah,
I know.
Embiid tries to draw fouls.
Correct.
But it wasn't just that. It felt like there was a lot of ticky-tack stuff. I mean, there were a few calls there, the call where Cat just fell on the ground and they called Oubre, it felt like there was a lot of fouls.
Now, this is the highest level of basketball, NBA, playoffs, and the like. I go back to coaching my girls in the 7th and 8th grade. You can judge a referee. They're either going to let you play or they're going to use the whistle.
Exactly.
And then it's on you as a team.
You're
and
right.
I'm trying to talk this to a 13-year-old girl like she's going to understand.
It's a great point, though. You're right.
You have to understand how a game is being called, and you have to be able to adjust your game in-game. And, yeah, they called a little tight off the jump. And, yeah, the Knicks were in foul trouble. Sixers just didn't take enough advantage of it. You have to be able to adjust them. I'm not coming down on that ref. The way the refs ref that game, they stayed consistent. That's the one thing you have to ask for referees is be consistent throughout the entire game, and they were last night.
They were consistent. I like to see let them play more in the playoffs, but I get it. All right, 215-592-9494. A ton to get into. We'll get into the Flyers loss coming up next, the concern level on that. You're concerned with the Sixers after a blowout loss in New York. We'll get to the Phillies today. Aaron Nola, 6 shutout yesterday was huge. A 1-0 win. The Hartford homer.
Pitching has rebounded since
What a
Mattingly's come in. It's
yes,
bizarre.
they keep winning games with Mattingly. We'll get into that. We'll hear from Mattingly, hear from all those guys as well. Elliot Short Parks will join us at 8:30. Time yours at 9:45. 5 questions with the Mac Man.
Oh, you
today.
got 5 questions too?
I had to, man. I'm filling in for Joe.
Did you take them from the camera? Or
No.
did you make them up yourself?
They're what I want to know. I don't care what the camera wants to know. They're what I want to know. We'll have a little fun with that.
Smart man.
Yeah, it's going to be good. All right, so all that plus your chance to win a really cool prize coming up. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
The Phillies host the Athletics for 3 games in South Philly. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, If it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Heading to the ball game today? SEPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the I-95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak traffic times. Check dctma.org/commute95 for I-95 construction updates.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today, partly sunny, windy, and very warm, high 85.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Well, it was not a good night for the Flyers and Sixers. At least the Flyers were competitive. Fell in overtime 3-2 in Carolina. Trailed the Hurricanes 2-0. Flyers scoring a pair of first-period goals 39 seconds apart. Travis Konechny had a chance to win it in OT on a breakaway, but missed the net. Meantime, the Sixers got boat raced at Madison Square Garden 137-98 in the opener of their second-round series against the Knicks.
I think I shot once in the first quarter, and I don't think it was a real shot. The ball came out of my hand, so I'm just trying to read, figure it out. I'm not too worried about it. I'm an aggressive basketball player, so we'll figure it out and we'll see. I get a chance to go back and watch it and see how they were guarding us and guarding pick and rolls and guarding me in general and all of us as a team. I'm not too worried about it.
Good luck rewatching that game. Tyrese Maxey, who had 13 points, Joel Embiid 14. He took a hit to his midsection and pondered post-game whether it was dirty or not. Of course, remember, he had appendix surgery less than a month ago. Lone bright spot on the night, the Phillies and Aaron Nola. 6 shutout innings in the Phillies' 1-0 win to close out in Miami. Mix of sun and clouds today, a high of 86. It's currently 61. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jeremy Lieberman producing the show, telling Philly everything's going to be all right. Chill out a little. I was not expecting Bob Marley to start today. I was expecting something a little angrier. A little more
young. He'll learn.
It's good. It's good. I like the vibes.
I'm good with this.
I can do this. I can swing
I'm
a
a
little
Marley guy to begin with anyway,
Big
but
time.
this is a fitting song.
I agree. It's going to be okay. No, Jody, is it going to be okay? Let's get to the Flyers. Come to the phones in a minute. 215-592-9494. I think we all agree Sixers, horrible game. We're not panicking over it. They had a similar game one in Boston and won the series. The Flyers are down 0-2 and played much better last night, obviously, than game one, where they kind of just got handled. Really dominated the overtime until Carolina scored. But they are playing a Carolina team that is more talented, better, all that stuff. And now they're down 0-2 coming home. Where's your concern level with the Flyers?
And 0-2's not 0-1. It's a deeper hole, and it's tougher to dig out of. Not impossible, but tougher to dig out of. Yeah, I'm feeling less confident about the Flyers. And yes, the Sixers took a much worse beatdown than either of the two Flyer losses in game number one. Just the numbers add up against you when you're down 0-2. And they played in spurts, and their spurts were not long enough. If you're going to play that type of game, okay, you can win playing that type of game, but it can't be as drastic a drop-off when you're not playing to the top of your game. And there's one guy I want to ask about, if we get any Flyer calls today, diehard Flyer fans. A key element, this has been a weird season for the Flyers, and specifically the way I looked at them. I came on the air and apologized. And, oh, by the way, I got to thank the Flyers. They sent playoff swag to people here at WIP.
I use this little mini speaker every day of my life. It's phenomenal.
They put Jody Mack in the mix for that. I was surprised and took it home last. Oh, damn, a great hat, a candle,
you weren't expecting
sunglasses.
It, huh?
Yeah, so I was
ignite the flame.
I was ignited last night. But I came on the air and admitted I gave up. When the All-Star...
I don't think you were alone, Jody. Yeah, January. The 3.8%, I think a lot of us were
January was Death Valley.
Yeah.
I didn't. I stuck it out through January. I said, I'll give you to the Olympic break.
Yeah.
And then they came out and played a couple of good games. I go, yeah, all right, we can still... In a big hole, not impossible, against the odds. The night that they got beat by the Rangers in their building, and the Rangers are one of the 2 or 3 worst teams in the National Hockey League. And they came in and just dominated them in their own house. And I said, I've seen enough. I'm
I
lying.
can't believe you hung that long and then bailed. That's
I
hilarious.
did. That's why I apologized. Came on the air, I had to apologize. I weathered a tough storm.
You did.
And then a little bit of a thunder and lightning. I said, I'm out. See you later. Sorry, we're not going to.
One drop of rain, you're like, oh, this is too much.
And sure enough, they turn it around and make it, and tremendous excitement in the first round and everything else. The guy who I thought was a key, there were two guys, one first, basically at the same time, but one first and then the other one. Everybody's looking forward to Martone. Michigan State gets picked off. You know he's coming in. Sure enough, shows up in the game. They show him up in the box with all the big wigs. All right, he's playing the next game. But almost as important, Forster came back early.
Yep.
And he picked up right where he left off after missing months, and he's looking great. Yeah. And I'm going, man, they didn't get one addition. They got 2 additions. So that's why this can happen. I thought it was a big key going into the Pittsburgh series. And Forster played well when he came back.
He's been invisible.
He's done nothing in the playoffs.
Invisible. Yeah.
He did nothing against Pittsburgh, and he's done nothing in these first 2 games. And I thought he was a key guy. That was a major re-addition to this team. And I don't know if he's run out of gas, that he had such a spurt when he came back.
Like that.
And now he doesn't have the energy that he had. And he's still on the power play. And, oh, by the way, their power play last night, in a word, putrid.
1 for 7.
Yeah.
They score on the first one. And then zippity dude, they don't even get shots on goal.
Yeah.
Forget about getting a goal. They can't get a shot on goal in the power play.
I think they got 3 shots on goal in those 7 other power plays or whatever.
Well.
Couturier played great.
Couturier was phenomenal. He was their best player last
really
night.
He was.
Hello,
After Vladar.
Konechny, like, you got to give us something.
Yeah, no, that was as good a scoring chance as you're getting over time. I mean, a clear breakaway and just, could make it happen. And I agree with you. Konechny is, as their leading point scorer, one of the few veteran guys on the team. You expect more from Konechny, no question. 215-592-9494. So where's your concern level after last night? We had been riding high, feeling good in this city last night, a tough night. But the Sixers only down 1-0. Flyers down 2-0 in a bit of a bigger hole. We'll get to the Phillies, who Aaron Nola yesterday. The most shocking thing that happens is Aaron Nola deals. We'll get to that coming up, and your chance to win a great prize. 215-592-9494. Let's start it out on the phones. Let's go to Phoenixville and talk to our buddy Ed. What up, Ed?
Good morning, guys. James, the big chair suits you, my friend.
Oh, thanks, pal.
And you're sitting, not standing.
I'm sitting for Jody.
Don't anybody tell Spike, but he looks good sitting in the chair.
See, I'm not a big standing desk guy. A bunch of my colleagues do it, and I'm a butt in the chair. I don't care if it's the new smoking. I'm doing that. So, anyway, going into last night, I had a couple of concerns, but thinking okay, if they throw the first punch, that's fine. But to throw a wrestling term at Jody Mack, we took a chair shot last night. I mean, that was just a jarring to the back. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. I'll stop it there. But my biggest concern was if we get killed on the glass again, to have Josh Hart, that pest, out rebound us. He had 8 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. He was just all over the place. And we have no support for Embiid on the bench. In a perfect world, we would be able to rely on a Drummond or a Dembona for 10 or 15 minutes of relief to play some defense, to grab some rebounds. We don't have that. And that's
Drummond has given them some minutes here and there that are solid, but it is they are not a deep team. That is the biggest clear takeaway from this playoff run is if they're going to win, it's because their starting players play well.
Knicks have more depth than the Sixers. It's not really close.
Way more. Yeah.
You were here. You produced a show yesterday. Like I said, Mitch Robinson gives them a different look when he comes in off the bench. He's not Cat. Cat can score. Cat's a player. Cat can board too. But Mitch Robinson gives you defense. Now, they took advantage and got a couple of fouls on him, and then they got him going to the line. So they negated that, but he made Embiid work a hell of a lot more than Cat would on the defensive end. So you're right. Backup center, major advantage Knicks.
Yeah, and they had some no-name come in and get 9 rebounds in 17 minutes. I'm all right, this just isn't our night. But I think they need to change the physical tone of this series. I don't know if it's going to be enough from a a scoring standpoint, but it's a rough one. We're not on the ground. We don't need to be raised from the dead yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, and Ed, great call as always. I will say, I think the concern, if you want to go the other way with it, because we're all going, tough game coming off the game set. That was a tough series against the Celtics, a huge euphoric win for a team that was looking to get over that type of hump, even though they still haven't got out of the second round, we know. But it's hard to come back, a day later and play. I'm not giving them an excuse. I'm just trying to explain it. I think the real concern is, have the Knicks figured it out? Because the Knicks just put up one of the great playoff wins in the history of the playoffs against the Hawks, up 61 points in the first half, and looked like this offense is cooking. We're figuring out. They got Mikal Bridges involved. There's been a disaster in the playoffs. Like, the concern is that these last two games, the Knicks have put it together, and the Knicks could just roll. That's a concern to me.
Right. And we handled the Knicks well during the season, split the games, weren't like, oh my God, the Knicks are a team that's a bad matchup. No, they matched up fine against the Knicks. But after watching that game last night, you might say we actually match up better against the Celtics.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Concerning, but not panic. I would not go into panic mode, Sixer fans.
I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you in panic mode? How concerned are you after a disastrous game one? Second straight disastrous game one for the Sixers. Worked out last series. We'll see this series. And the Flyers, who are in a deeper hole, 0-2 heading home. A lot of trouble for the Flyers. Coming up next, we will tell you about the Phillies. Aaron Nola, 6 shutout innings yesterday, believe it or not. We'll dive into that. Plus, we'll tell you how you can win an awesome prize and your calls. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Joe Giglio here for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella windows and doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency and peace of mind. Right now, enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation today or at PellaPhilly.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai. Pro Golf is returning to the Philly area May 11th through the 17th. The 108th edition of this major tournament is back in Newton Square for the first time since 1962, featuring the 156 top golfers who compete on a par 70 course and is expected to attract over 200,000 spectators. The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Last year, we had 295 trials where we'd been offered a total of $90 million on all those cases. When the dust settled, we had recovered over $1.1 billion in verdicts and mid-trial settlements. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won a lot, $30 billion and counting. The best part of all those wins is that it helps you when you hire us. All those wins allow us to let the insurance company know we mean business. And believe me, they know who we are. If you've been injured, Google Morgan & Morgan results. You're not bragging if it's a fact. 3 million people tried to hire us last year alone. That happened for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com and let's get started this minute. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Playoff losses for both the Flyers and Sixers. The latter putting up literally no fight in a nearly 40-point loss at Madison Square Garden to the Knicks.
All the guys were just, too comfortable. Just think defense was the biggest reason. We just were not connected enough, not physical enough. All the guys were just, too comfortable. I'm only focused about what we could have done better on the defensive end.
Joel Embiid also wondered post-game if a hit he took to his abdomen was dirty, obviously a tender area since he had appendix surgery just a couple weeks ago. Flyers scored a pair of goals 39 seconds apart in the first period in Game 2 in Carolina and then fell in overtime 3-2. They trailed 2-0. Owen Tippett missed his second straight, while Noah Cates' status up in the air, seen in a cart holding a walking boot. Aaron Nola, 6 shutout innings in the Phillies' 1-0 series finale in Miami. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mix of sun and clouds, 86. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I like this. There seems to be a thematic thing going on here with Jeremy Lieberman's music. We're not backing down. Tom Petty's not backing down. I'm not either. I love this. All right, it's the morning show. Jody McDonald in for John Ritchie, James Hudson for Jody Cameron, Rhea Hughes, Jeremy Lieberman hanging out. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? They'll let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand that Armin different. 2 Twitter poll questions today, similar but about different teams. Simple. How concerned are you about the Sixers' loss? Very, a little, not concerned at all. Same question for the Flyers. How concerned are you about the Flyers? Very, a little, not at all. Jody, I'll let you take the first shot at those. What's your answer on each?
Kind of boring on each because they're exactly the same. A little.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
You can't go, oh, nothing. We're going to roll them.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, exactly. And I surely can't go panic mode. I've already said that. So of those 3 choices, they're both exactly the same for me for the Flyers and Sixers. Little.
Yeah, I think I'm at a little for both, but I wish I could separate the littles because I'm more for the Flyers and for the Sixers, but I agree. I think a little for both. All right, 215-592-9494. In a minute, we're going to tell you how you can win an awesome prize. We got 5 questions for the Mac Man coming up, but let's get to the Phils real quick, Jody. Obviously, lowest on the totem pole, considering it's game 35 of the season or whatever, as opposed to 2 playoff games, but another win. They've only lost 1 since making the managerial change. What is it, 7 of 8? Is that right? 6 of 7?
1. I said,
6 of 7. 6 of 7 since Mattingly takes the job. And yesterday, I think maybe the most shocking thing that has happened since Thompson got fired, Aaron Nola goes out and deals 6 shutout, 5 hits, no walks, and looks really good in doing it. Where are you at with the Phillies after yesterday? And particularly Nola, was this just, look, Miami is a frisky little team, but it's not like it's a juggernaut offense or anything like that. How do you feel about Nola yesterday and the Phils in general?
Still in a wait-and-see mode because he started the season off poorly, did Aaron Nola, but last night was impressive. I used to get in arguments, specifically with your friend of mine, Ricky Ricardo, all the time.
Shout out to Ricky.
I would say Aaron Nola, although he wasn't the Phillies' ace, was ace-like. That the Phillies were very lucky in that they had 2 ace starters. This was before Sanchez became Sanchez and Luzardo was ever acquired. So I thought the Phillies had 2 aces. It's been a while since Aaron Nola pitched like an ace. So I got to back off that question. I make sure I always
I think we can all agree, not ace level
And I
anymore.
didn't even, there was too much else going on last night. I couldn't get a text out to Ricky. If I did, I would have discussed John Sterling with him anyway. So I didn't even bother with my boy Ricardo last night. He looked like an ace. And could he get back to that?
No.
I'll go maybe.
He could maybe get back to like 3.5 Nola. I don't even then, I think that's a stretch.
So Mattingly apparently made a change.
Ooh, Donnie Baseball.
Donnie Baseball. I'm reading Scott Lauber's story this morning that they threw Nola a changeup. Stubbs was, behind the plate last night, and apparently they are seatmates on the team's starters, and they talk all the time, and they have a really good relationship. And look, he gunned down 2 guys.
Look, Stubbs was
both of those throws were on the money.
Yes, they were.
I thought the first guy was safe.
Yeah, it was
and
an
I was kind of
unbelievable throw.
surprised that they didn't challenge it. The second one, he just gunned him down. Wasn't even competitive.
Everyone's giving Mattingly the credit for the turnaround. Why not Stubbs?
Yeah.
Stubbsy comes back. Cheap vibes, officer.
Cheap vibes.
No, it was. Look, I will say with the Phils, and I'm with both you guys. I'm not. They're playing better, and it's nice to see them. Not in the hole they were in.
Opposition is.
It was not great. Well, I think that's part of the reason they made the move when they did, is they wanted to give Mattingly a little runway with the schedule coming up with the Giants and the Marlins, the A's they have coming to town. They have the Rockies after that. So I do think they wanted him to get off to a nice start there. But they are winning. It's close games. You can't feel great about it. But I did like seeing them. At least it seems like they're not having the worst time ever. I mean, them clapping for Schwarber when he walked after the 8 strikeout. Like, it looks like we'll see. At least, it's not a disaster.
You're giving Stubbs credit for that.
A little bit. Yeah.
That whole 1 run they scored last night.
Yeah, that's right. Shout out to Harper. Harper got the run. Interesting comments from Harper after the game. We'll get to that coming up in a little bit. All right, 215-592-9494. In addition to your calls today, you have the chance to win $100 digital gift card to Rally House.
Nice.
So you can get all kinds of awesome gear for our teams for the playoffs. Visit one of their 21 Philadelphia area locations or shop online at rallyhouse.com to get your Flyers gear. Speaking of Flyers gear. Happy birthday today to Danielle Fishel, who is also known as Topanga from Boy Meets World, where you would see Flyers gear and Phillies gear. Local, of course, Boy Meets World. So in honor of the great Topanga, Jody Mack, Rhea Hughes, Jeremy Lieberman, and all the callers to win this prize, I want you to give me the best TV character from the 90s. Now, a quick qualification. The character didn't have to be created in the 90s. It could be a character from the 80s that lasted into the 90s. It's all about how big were they in the 90s. So, for example, Tony Soprano was created in 1999. Big character, but that's 1 year of the 90s that Tony Soprano dominated. Obviously, I'm taking Tony off the board regardless, the best TV character of all time. But Tony wouldn't be as good an answer as just overall TV character because we're looking for who dominated the 90s as a TV character. Jody Mack, give me an answer for best TV character of the 90s.
Well, if you're talking about the entirety of the decade, Seinfeld was certainly the most talked about show and arguably the best show as well. And what made Seinfeld great was that they had rather equal characters. Jerry was supposedly the star, but if you ask me, he wasn't the star of that show. So you can go with any of the Seinfeld characters.
Is he taking the whole Seinfeld cast off the board?
No, I'm not. I'm only taking one. And the one I will take is George Costanza.
That is the right one to take. That is a good move. Hard to vote against George Costanza. Costanza off the board. Rhea Hughes, give me the best TV character.
Jody and I are thinking I'm going with must-see TV. That was on Thursday. I'm going with Friends, but I'm not going to go with the character you think because I think this was the best actor on the show. Chandler Bing, Matthew Perry.
So I think that's accepted.
Yeah.
Does anyone not think Chandler Bing was the best character
Rachel,
on Friends?
Jennifer Aniston.
Well, they were more famous and stuff, but
Sure.
I think most people would agree Chandler
the best.
easily the best character on Friends. Jeremy Lieberman producing the show today. Jeremy, I know you're a little bit younger, so maybe the 90s. You weren't around for the 90s like the
Call
three of
your
us
mom.
were. Give us a 90s TV character.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show my youth a little bit here and pick an animated TV
Okay, you can
character
go
from
with
when I
that.
was a kid. How about Arnold from Hey Arnold, football head? One of my
Okay.
favorite, cartoons growing up as a kid. That to me sticks out as a big
There-
90s show.
There you go.
My daughter would high five you for that one.
Okay, there we
Okay,
go.
look,
She'd be
there
in
you go.
lockstep
Shout out
with
to
that.
Maddie.
Yes.
Great Maddie, a fan of the High Hopes podcast.
Yeah, she is.
Smart girl. All right, I will take who I think is the best TV character of the 90s and maybe the best of all time in the animated variety, like Jeremy. I think Eric Cartman is the funniest thing that's ever been created on any platform by any person
Love
ever.
him.
Good
I think
answer.
Eric Cartman is elite. So best 90s character, call in, you'll win the $100 gift card to Rally House. All right, 215-592-9494. Flyers and Sixers obviously on the table with the losses last night. What's your concern level? How concerned are you after a ugly 30-plus point loss for the Sixers last night in game one? Even though they lost last series by 30, are you concerned? And then the Flyers obviously down 0-2 in a bigger hole, coming back home. And the Phillies, if you want to chime in on Nola, on your thoughts, 215-592-9494. We'll start with our 5 questions for the Mac Man coming up in a minute. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Gary in Whitehall. Yo, Gary.
Yo, you talk about Aaron Nola throwing a changeup. We got James in the big seat. And what's up, Jody Mack?
What's up, Gary?
How you doing?
Good.
So, listen, I'm not making an excuse about both winter team playoffs, but the streaming and the scheduling really screwed both of them.
I agree. Certainly the game one scheduling, the Flyers having to go to the, and this is the way it is, like Carolina swept, good for them, but having to, essentially play that long overtime game, find out you're going to Carolina the next day, essentially, and then fly down and play was tough. And then the Sixers too, but Gary, it is what it is. That's the way they shook out. I think the Sixers one's a little more annoying because I think they could have gotten an extra day in between the series, but you got to win quicker. That's the advantage you get if you win a series quicker.
If they would have had somebody named LeBron on their team, they might have had that extra day. So,
That's what I'm thinking.
You're right.
Everyone's out to get us.
Well, yes, that's exactly how we always
That's
go
right.
around
That's
here.
right.
Oh,
That's right.
as much so everybody's out to get LeBron.
Yeah, that's true. Just ask LeBron. All right, Gary, what do you got on the games?
So I think the Sixers, once they get their legs back underneath them, they'll be all right. I think they were worn out and maybe celebrate a little bit, by beating the Celtics. And I hope they burn the parquet. So, and the Flyers, hey, everybody back in January when they went on that bad streak. And the way I look at it is they're getting a piece of the pie and tasting the playoff action in the Stanley Cup. So this is a stepping stone for me as far as the Flyers go.
Yeah, I get that. I think that it's funny because the Sixers had no expectation going into the Celtics, and certainly down 3-1, no expectation. And I think winning that game 7 was a big moment for the Sixers. But I still think there should be more expectation on the Sixers than on the Flyers. The Flyers, to Gary's point, really it does. I think getting in the playoffs and winning a series, I'm not saying that's, we should just be like, yeah, it's over. But I do think that it's more acceptable for them to lose in the second round, even though they were, the Sixers are such a big underdog.
It's where you came from. The Flyers came from 5 straight years without being in the playoffs. The Sixers, I know, didn't make the playoffs last year. I'd be thankful for that because if they did, we wouldn't have E.J. Edgecombe.
Correct.
Yeah,
but it's the Sixers were in the playoffs 18 straight years, couldn't get past the second round. Flyers had a huge chunk of seasons in a row with no playoff action. So you make it and you win and you beat a top rival in Pittsburgh. Yeah, if the Flyers get picked off here and go out in the second round, anyone who says not acceptable, then you aren't paying close enough attention in the last 10 years of the Flyers.
Yeah, I totally, especially against a better team. They were better this year. They're more talented. They've been there before. I mean, if the Flyers can beat Carolina, that would be a huge, huge upset. Gary, you got an answer for us for best TV character of the 90s?
I'm going to stick with my gut. I'm going to go with Bart Simpson.
Oh, that's a big, big, big answer. Bart, we got a lot of animated action going on so far. I like it. All right. The thing is, I don't know if it's the best character on that show. Just throwing that out there. All right, let's get to 215-592-9494. Let's get to 5 questions with the Mac Man today. I'm excited here because I always ask his questions to the Mac Man. I'm like, I wouldn't ask that. We're talking. We'll be like, Joe will come in with the first question. We'll be like, so what do you think of the Sixers game last night? It's like, what? We're talking about that anyway.
Softballs.
We're talking about it anyway. These are going to be softballs, Jody. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
They're just going to be a little more get to know Jody, interesting stuff. So here's what we're going to start with. We saw a cool sports moment a few nights ago with the Sixers winning that game 7, the Flyers OT. You have had a long career. You've worked here. You've worked at WFN. You've been all over. What is the single coolest sports moment that you've gotten to talk about on the air?
Coolest.
Yep. For you. Obviously, this is a subjective thing.
It was actually just before I got on the air. And when I got on the air was 1987. But this was 1986.
Sure.
I was in the ballpark when the ball went through Buckner's legs.
Wow.
Sitting in the stands.
Wow.
With fellow Met fans. I hadn't come to Philadelphia yet.
Yeah.
So my father had moved on, but I kept my Met loyalty to that point.
Your dad was the GM of the team. And all
Yeah, he was. So I couldn't.
It's a pretty good reason to root for the Mets, not gonna lie.
Couldn't just give them up cold turkey. And yes, when the ball went through Buckner's legs, I tell this story altogether too often. One of my best friends, his name's John Mortensen. We call him Mort. We call him Red. He's got a lot of different nicknames. Great dude, smart dude, one of my best friends on the face of the planet. And one knows the other. He's pretty ugly. And I can absolutely relate to being ugly. And I'm sorry, I had to kiss somebody. So I was going to kiss Mort, who was my buddy sitting next to me. And I did. It was the first time I kissed Mort. It was the last time I kissed Mort. But yes, when the ball went through Buckner's legs, I kissed my good buddy, the Mort man.
That's really cool. Did you, in the moment, when it went through, obviously they win that game, they're still down 3-2. Did you got in that moment? I grew up, so in 86, I'm 5 years old. So I don't remember it. I remember growing up, when I started 88, the first World Series, I really remember Hershiser and Gibson and all that stuff, and that run. But I remember growing up with the Buckner play. It was everywhere, always, for years and years, my whole life. Did Mets fans think that, oh my God, the series turned there? Or was it still well, we're still down 3-2. We're probably
No, it was over.
Yeah. That's what I would figure. But in hindsight, in history, it's like, they came back and won it. We all knew it,
And people forget this. Much like the Phillies, there was rain involved.
Yeah,
Game
you're right. People
7 was rained out.
Yeah.
So you had to wait another day, and Met fans' confidence just got bigger and bigger. It just grew and grew and grew. Everyone just talked about Buckner, and then they actually fell behind in game number 7, but then rallied and kicked the Red Sox tail. So, it was a confident bunch of Met fans in that year, and they haven't won a World Series since.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all right, that's great stuff. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll continue with 5 questions with the Mac Man as the show goes on, and the Sixers and Flyers on the table. Coming up, we'll hear from Nick Nurse after the game, his thoughts on how he felt about how his team played. Plus, I mentioned before, Bryce Harper, an interesting comment, was asked about the game yesterday. Had an interesting comment about the Topper firing that I thought kind of went a little under the radar. We'll get to that, plus your calls. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show that have taken care of me, my family, many of my friends over the years. And NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. They've got a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey. NovaCare's team, they're going to listen to you. They'll create a plan that is specific just to you. NovaCare focuses on real results, reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to the things you love to do. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Phillies and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois. This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, what a morning to be a Carolina Hurricanes fan, huh? Down 2-0 in the first period, rallying to make it 2-1 headed into the second, then scoring late to send it to OT. The Canes at home win against the Flyers by a final score of 3-2 and take a 2-0 series lead. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Embiid shoots. You shout.
We lost 5 sixes!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show. Jody Mack in for John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Jody Cameron, Rhea Hughes hanging out. Jeremy Lieberman on the ones and twos.
Not only do these songs fit where we're at in the sports world in Philadelphia, all good songs too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're not
far.
just stretches
Jeremy,
or reaches from Jeremy.
Thank you, Jody Mack.
How old
Thank
are you, Jeremy?
I'm 28.
28. It's a child, baby. It's
Yeah.
unbelievable. Yes. Wow. So it's good. You good music taste for a 28-year-old. You never know what you're going to get. I mean, Elliot Shore Parks is 38 practically, and he has horrible music taste. So.
He likes K-pop, right?
No, I like K-pop too. It's entertaining. Only because my daughter does. My
Yes,
daughter,
well,
my
yeah, that's
daughter
different. Yeah.
loves K-pop. So
Demon Hunters.
Yeah. Oh, so she was the very first day that K-pop Demon Hunters came on Netflix. The first day, Emily saw it, and we joked. We were like, "Is Netflix just making AI content like directly to people?" Because we were like, this is made for Zoe. Like it is.
Yeah.
She loves Warrior Girls. She loves K-pop. She loves like all this stuff. It was like so. She loves demons. She loves like it was so. So we like, and then it turned out to be like the most popular thing ever. But so it was like 0.01. She saw it the very first day it came out. So we've been big K-pop Demon Hunter fans.
Tell the people what I'm doing.
Right over your head.
So yeah, it was like the biggest. It was one of the biggest movie hits of the year last year.
You guys are talking
Yeah,
about.
it is.
None.
It was a
Nada,
Netflix.
zip, zero.
It was a Netflix animated movie called K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay.
That honestly was a a legitimate phenomenon.
Yeah, it was a massive. Even Jody, even Angelo knew what it was.
Really?
He's got granddaughters.
Dude, it won
granddaughters.
Oscars.
Yeah,
it won like
I
best
don't have
song. It
any
won
of
best
those.
animated feature at the Oscars. It was the like the biggest hit Netflix has ever had by miles. They put it was on Netflix for like months, and they put it in the theaters, and it was #1 in the theaters for the weekend. It is an all-time like what just happened type of phenomenon. But yeah, my daughter was way out in front of it. So anyway, K-pop it's entertaining. It's catchy. But yes, Jeremy Lieberman, pretty good job so far for a 28-year-old. We'll see how he holds up. All right, 215-592-9494. Flyers and Sixers on the table. Coming up in a couple, we'll hear from Nick Nurse last night on the loss and how concerned he is. How concerned are you? Let's go to the phones and talk Sixers with our guy Uncle Drew. What up, Drew?
Hey, what's going on? Oh man, it was a tough loss, but you know what? I'm not, when you have a tough loss like that, a lot of times you get like a bad feeling and everything like that. But I really don't feel terribly bad because, coming off of that series, that emotional series we just had with the Celtics, I mean, I think that this was kind of to be expected. But the thing is that we do got to worry about is, keeping our emotions in check because this Knicks team is for real. Like, this Knicks team, like, I feel like they can win a championship going against OKC, anybody against the West.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I get your point. Here's the thing, Drew. I do think that they have found some potentially. I think the concern is that the Knicks have figured out, because let's not forget, the Knicks were down 2-1 to the Hawks. If you were listening at all to New York, to our sister station up at WFAN,
they were freaking out.
They were freaking out. Like, they were like, this thing's broken. Mikal Bridges scored 0 points in multiple playoff games. Like, it was a disaster. So I'm with you, Drew. The concern is that they figured it out and they've had 2 amazing games. But let's not forget, like a week and a half ago, Knicks fans were ready to throw this team in the trash. So, like, things can change quickly.
I get it, but you got, what
they were awesome last night.
Like,
they were awesome last night. Go ahead, Drew. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I think we lost Drew.
Can you hear me now?
I got you now. Yeah, go ahead, Drew.
Yeah, Brunson is the real deal. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, they're going to go as far as the head of the snake. And so that when he gets to that mid-range jumper, it's like automatic. So the thing is that we got to make sure with VJ and whoever's guarding them, giving them different looks, we got to make sure we stay on it and do what we got to do. I think that Embiid, was kind of tired a little bit. I mean, it was just a lot that was going on. But at the same time, I just think that, the series don't really start until the home team loses. So I think that when we get to Philly, I'm going to the game on Friday. Like, everybody, the fans, we got to be into it. We can't just be, sitting back. We got to be into it. And so, like I said, again, I hope that we win this. I think we got a chance. And my uncle Smug, he's a big diehard Knicks fan, and I can't even face him right now. So, but it's all good.
Yeah, my buddy. So I have a buddy. All my friends from high school, like my groom's my way, all my best friends. We have a text thread, and a couple are Knicks fans, but one in particular was basically like, literally wrote, F y'all, we're not friends for the next 2 weeks.
Well, that's nice.
I know. I was like, what about our other friend who's a Knicks fan in the thread? He's like, no, he's okay. So, so yeah, I feel you, Drew. It's one of those. And look, to your point, I do think, I think the Knicks should be the favorite coming in. They were a pretty solid favorite coming in the series. I think they were like minus 220 or something like that, Jody. I mean, they were a pretty substantial favorite coming into this series, should be expected to win, have home court.
Yeah.
But I do think that last night, I don't think this series will look like last night. To Jody's point, they shot 63% from the field.
They're tired.
So, and I think the Sixers were tired. Drew, you got it.
They probably came from Boston all the way down to New York.
I totally, no, I agree. And had only one day off and played a big game with a lot of emotion that they got over a hump. I think we should have expected the Sixers to lose last night. It's just the fact they lost by 39 points makes you concerned about it. Drew, you got to answer.
You got to do, though. No excuses, though.
I agree. You got an answer for a 90s TV character?
Yes. So I'm going to stay on what you just was saying. That the person gave Bart Simpson. He's not the biggest. It's Homer Simpson.
You're damn right.
Homer
it
Simpson
is, Drew.
The one that runs that show.
You're a great
knows.
call. Okay, that is absolutely correct. Homer Simpson is the best character on The Simpsons.
2 very good characters.
They're both great.
Both great.
Both big. And I will say, we are saying 90s, and I do think Bart was bigger than he is now in the 90s. Like, I think over at a certain point in the show, Homer kind of took over as the main character of the show, but early on, remember Bartman and the
he was the
better not only finger my butterfinger and the whole thing. Like, it was a big deal. So, all right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Nick Nurse. After the game last night, didn't sound too concerned, really. Kind of,
when does he ever?
It's fair. Here's Nurse last night on the big loss.
I know that wasn't any fun. It wasn't any fun to sit there. It wasn't any fun, to be a part of, to be honest, and watch. But it's 0-1. Doesn't really matter if it's 6 points or 36 or whatever the hell it was. It's 0-1, and we got to wash that one away and get back, and we're gonna have to provide much more energy and physicality and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's right, and I do think I think he's right to not freak out. We just talked about the last series. I will say, Jody, I think there is, if they were going to lose last night anyway, is there an argument that it was just better to get blown out so you could rest Embiid and Maxi and George and everyone for the essentially like the almost the entire second half, from like half of the third quarter on, instead of playing a tight, tough game that you end up losing?
In hindsight,
of course,
yeah, you can
only do this in
probably
hindsight.
get away with that. Do I think it makes a big? Not really. Nurse said what he said, and he was smart to say it, and he can say it. Sometimes it just sounds like wink, wink, coach speak. What did I expect him to say? He'd already gotten there because it had happened in the Celtics series. It doesn't matter. 1 point, 38 points. A loss is a loss, and it's true. And they've proved that they can bounce back from it. So now they got to show that in game 2.
Let's go to Tabernacle and talk to our buddy Patrick. Yo, Patrick.
Yo, morning, everybody. Seltzer, good to hear you, man.
Thanks, pal. Good to
Running
talk
the
to you.
ship. And I was thinking about it. That'd be cool to have 5 questions with Jody Mack hanging out.
Right? I know. Honestly, it was the thing I was most excited to do today.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
just to
cool.
get to host
Jody,
with Jody.
you're-
I'm hosting with Jody and Rhea right now. I mean, tell me when I'm younger listening to WIP that I would be doing this. I'd be like, absolutely not. That's way too cool. And Jeremy
Listen,
Lieberman.
Jody,
I always wanted to host with Jeremy Lieberman too.
Jeremy did a good
Obviously.
job.
Obviously,
Jody,
like,
Jody Mack.
yes.
Listen, hey, Jody Mack, when did you become an old head? Like, what age do you go from, like, Jody Mack?
What a question that is,
Jody
huh?
Mack, you're an old head.
That is
Like, seriously,
determined
what's
by
the cutoff?
others. I don't determine that. You determine that.
Okay.
James determines. Rhea
right.
determines that. Jody McDonald doesn't decide when he becomes an old head. Others do.
All right, and listen, Jody Mack, and I didn't know this. I think Seltzer was the one. Dude, you're the flyered up guy.
Oh yeah,
that's incredible.
It's incredible.
That's so cool.
Like,
That is because
just once in my life, I would love to have something as cool as that, where whenever people say something and they say it all the freaking time and it's an awesome thing, I'm like, I did that. That's me right here. No big deal.
Yeah, listen, I'm still flyered up, guys, and coming in. Listen, you're coming into a fight like this. You know you're going to get punched in the face multiple times. And we hung in there, and obviously, their goalie was, big difference in the
He
game.
was awesome.
And I was hoping that their goalie would, his play hadn't, Freddie's play tailed off at the end of the season, I think a little bit for them. I was hoping to see a little less play from their goalie, but
I mean, like,
obviously we didn't
other
get
than
that.
39 seconds, the 2 goals they scored, that 39-second stretch, he has been lights out the entire 2 games.
And
Other than that, 39
most
seconds.
specifically in overtime, because
Yeah, he
they
was
came out
unreal in overtime.
playing like their hair was on fire. They hadn't done it in 2+ periods. They looked like they were just skating through a game, and then he came up huge in that overtime period, and it was unfortunate because the Flyer goalie played phenomenally too.
He did.
He kept them in that game.
Yeah.
That game could have very easily been 4-2 Carolina the other way. So it was a good goaltender
and
game.
Jody Mack, you're so right with Forster coming back. He hit a wall, and TK hit a wall, and there's just some guys that aren't producing, and obviously the power play is just god awful.
It's their biggest issue as a team, I think, is the power play.
Yeah, you give away goals when you're not. You can't do that. You got
and they're going up against the
power play.
The best penalty kill in the
Yeah.
league makes it that much tougher.
Yeah, it is. And I think we're looking at the Stanley Cup winner in Carolina.
If I had to bet
That's-
my life right now on any
yeah.
of these teams I've watched play in these playoffs, I would bet on Carolina.
Have you seen Colorado's?
Colorado's really good too, but But well, speaking of power play, though, that's an interesting thing because Colorado is the best, 5-on-5 team in the league by far. But they really struggle with their kill and with their power play, like really bad, shockingly bad. I think that's an interesting one. So.
Yeah, that is. That's something you don't typically see. But listen, we're in it. We're coming home. And listen, guys, like I ain't throwing in the towel. I'm here to the end.
Nor should you. Nor should you.
Oh yeah. Come on, man. This is like Jody said. Anyone who's bitching about the Flyers, just shut up.
Yeah,
just
totally
shut up
agree.
right now.
Totally
and
agree.
if you're not enjoying this ride, get in the back of the bus. All right, please just stay there, and we'll let you know when you can get out.
Love it, Patrick.
And that's just ridiculous.
You got an answer for us for a 93?
I do. Not a winner. Yo, Seltzer, how about this one? Oh, Santa, howdy-ho.
Mr. Hanky. I love it. Great call, Patrick. Yeah, not a winner, but a talking piece of poo is an interesting character no matter what. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a long segment coming up. We want to talk to you. Phillies, Sixers, Flyers, all on the table. Obviously, Sixers and Flyers playoff losses last night. The Phillies, a big win, 1-0 yesterday. Nola was awesome. We'll get into more of it all. Some audio from Bryce Harper had an interesting answer after the game about the topper firing, kind of getting going.
You're teasing this. I have not heard this yet. We got to get to this.
Coming up next, I want to see what you think of that, Jody. Plus, 5 questions with the Mac Man and your chance to win a $100 gift card from Rally House. All that on the table. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
When you're looking to upgrade your home, you want the best of the best, and that's why I trust Window Nation. I've trusted them over a decade. They've done different jobs at my home. They have big jobs, smaller jobs. Most people, they do not realize the level of detail Window Nation puts in. 50-point inspection of every window. That's before it even leaves the factory. And then another 20-point inspection once it is installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they have the experience to do the job right the first time. And, we've got the weather right now in May in the Delaware Valley. One day it's 70 and sunny. The next day, like today, 86 humid. If your windows are sticking, painted shut, or they're just plain stubborn, you're losing your mind and your energy efficiency. You need windows that glide open with one finger and seal tight the second that heat hits. Right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. You can literally replace every window in your home and get half of them for free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free estimate today at windownation.com.
Hi, it's Glenn Macnow. My old pal Ray Dinger and I have reunited with a new show honoring America's 250th birthday. It's a celebration of patriotic sports movies, and we're debuting it Wednesday, May 27th at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township, New Jersey. Ray and I have worked hard to create an evening of fun, laughs, and Americana. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheaterco.org and hit the buy tickets link. Dinger and Macnow back together again.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurch Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation.
Like you said, it doesn't matter. Like, we lose about 7 or 70. It doesn't really matter. They won one game, and we lost one game. Like he said, we're going to make some adjustments, and we'll be ready for game 2. Like, they're not going to – game 1 doesn't carry over to game 2, and we'll be ready to play.
Tyrese Maxey after the Sixers' 39-point loss to the Knicks in the opener of their second-round series, 137-98. Embiid, 14 points on 3 of 11 shooting. Maxey taking one shot in the first quarter. He finished with 13. Flyers had a golden opportunity to steal one in Carolina. Travis Konechny, a breakaway in overtime, but missed the net as the Flyers fell to the Hurricanes 3-2 in overtime. Aaron Nola, 6 shutout innings as the Phillies closed out their series in Miami with a 1-0 win. Bryce Harper's home run in the third, all the offense they got and all they needed. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mix of sun and clouds, high 86. It is currently 62. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Twitter poll question today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in 2026. Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. How concerned are you about the Sixers after the loss last night? A, very, B, a little, C, not at all. And same question for the Flyers. How concerned are you about the Flyers after last night's loss? You can vote now. We'll check the results later in the show. We got 5 questions with the Mac Man coming up, some Bryce Harper audio coming up. Back to the phones in a sec. Jody, looked like you had something to say there.
No.
Okay.
I'm just watching Abby Labar.
Okay. All right, just making sure.
She's a fave.
Yeah?
You know, my daughter worked at the MLB Network for a couple of years.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
And she would give me reports on all the people who
I love
do
that.
shows
Yeah.
there.
You want to give us some dirt? Is that what you're saying?
Not dirt, but just good
She was nice,
inside
Abby.
information. And she was not there when my daughter was there. But we would end up talking more about the female hosts. And they did more of the late night stuff. And my daughter started on the late night shift. And then she graduated to do whatever. And I'd like to know about Abby Lou because I used to get the inside info on all the very
pipeline's
good
been shut
women
off.
workers that they had at the MLB Network. And I don't know this girl a little bit, and I think she's phenomenal.
There we go. Yeah, well, you got to get Maddie to kind of check the sources and whatnot.
She became a full-time Philadelphia resident.
Well,
not
good for
happening
her. Good for her.
anytime soon.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, we're going to hear some Bryce Harper audio after the game yesterday that I thought was interesting. I want to get Jody Mack's thoughts on it. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Ken in Cinnamon. What up, Kenny?
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Good, but
well, last night was a rough night for our winter teams, but when you can do it on your deck with a couple bottles of chilled, rosé, it takes the edge off a little bit.
I'm sure.
A couple of bodies. How many people did you have? A couple bottles. How many people did you have there, Ken?
Was that just for you, Ken?
Oh, there were 2 games.
I will say they were, drink type of games. So I get it.
First of all, on the Phillies, on Aaron Nola in particular, last night, the most important kind of stat, no walks. Yeah. That's what he's got to do. If he's not giving up free passes, he can be 200 innings, 4 ERA guy. And that's all you need him to be.
That's all you can hope for, reasonably hope for. It's all, to your point, it's all about the control. It's all about him being able to put the pitches where he wants to put them. That's everything for him.
Can't be 6 ERA guy. My level of concern after last night is not really all that high, to be honest with you. It would have been shocking for the Sixers to go into that building 2 days after winning a Game 7 on the road and win that game last night. So, Tyrese Maxey was missing shots all over the floor that he would normally make. He clearly didn't have his legs under him. Joel clearly didn't have his legs under him. So, if you expected them to sweep the Knicks, I don't know what to tell you. I like when they play the Knicks in the postseason because it's a nice reminder for me of just how much I despise the New York Knicks. I cannot stand the New York Knicks.
Yeah.
So, and with the Flyers, look, I think the rest of the series is going to look like last night, and last night is what I expected this series to look like. And they were going to have to overachieve to beat this team anyway, because every single contending team in the NHL has 1 or 2 guys that you have to know every second where they are. Like, you cannot take your eyes off them. And the Flyers just don't have any of those guys right now. So,
but let me ask you a question, Ken. Who's that guy in Carolina?
Oh, Stankovic. Absolutely.
He's gotten off to a good. How many goals he scored this year?
Oh, I don't know how many goals he scored this year, but he's clearly the best player on the ice every time he's on the ice.
The only reason I bring it up because I hear the point you're making, but Carolina isn't that team, and that's the team they have to beat. And Carolina might win the Stanley Cup, not being that team. They don't have that star player, that 30-goal guy that you must know where he is on the ice. No, they win because they've got a really deep roster, and they're well coached, and they play smart hockey. They're the outlier, Carolina.
They roll 4 lines and they're really, really good. And then the way they play makes them hard to play. So I'm not overly concerned because after the Flyers beat Pittsburgh, I said to you guys.
You thought Carolina was going to handle them.
And there's nothing they could do at this point that could make me mad. Like there's nothing.
I generally agree with you. It's already a win of a season, but I don't think it's over. But I'm definitely concerned. Kenton, you got to answer for a 90s TV character?
Well, I think one of the greatest TV characters.
Should I guess your character?
Go ahead.
Frank Costanza.
Bingo.
I know you too well, Ken. Great call, buddy. Yep. Yeah. When you talk to people enough and get enough answers and enough things, you kind of know what they're into. Frank Costanza is a great, great answer. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. I want to get to this Bryce Harper audio that I've teased a couple times. Jody, I want to get your thoughts on it because I could just be making way too much out of this. But I thought the way he answered this was pretty interesting in terms of talking about the lead up to Topper getting fired and how the team felt leading up. I thought this was a really interesting answer. I want to get Jody Mack's thoughts and your thoughts at 215-592-9494. Here was Harper after the game yesterday.
Offensively, you feel like there's like a weight, like there's almost been a reset in the past week, just in terms of the at-bats, the quality of at-bats, maybe less pressure. You guys were cheering Schwarber yesterday after walking the first inning. Fun, relaxing.
I think we all. I said to you guys before. I think we all were kind of just waiting for that ball to drop, right? Just kind of, it's waiting for something to happen. If Topper was going to get fired, or if he wasn't, it was just kind of we need to get over this hump and get through this, whatever that looked like. So as a team, I think just coming out, playing our game, understanding that. We didn't play well, the first couple, weeks of the season, and April's behind us, so we got to, step forward and understand that we're stacking days and playing better, and just keep it going. No matter where we're at or what's happening in the game or anything, just keep it going, stack the days, and be where we need to be at the end.
So Jody, look, it's not like a bad answer or anything, but did you find it a little weird that he basically was like, we were just kind of waiting for Topper to get fired? And obviously he said, could have not got, but he was basically said, we were just waiting for the shoe to drop. Like essentially saying like, yeah, we kind of knew we were stinking and we were just waiting for him to get fired and then we'd play better. Like I know that's not exactly what he's saying, but that's how that sounds to me.
It was, I like the answer only because I think it was really honest.
It was very honest. Yes.
And that's one thing that I like about Harper. He gives honest answers. Yeah, I would have liked to see him go to bat for his guy Topper a little bit more. He did move on pretty naturally. We knew it was going to happen, so
basically,
now we have to respond.
We were waiting. We were like, we don't have to play well right now. We can just kind of go out and go through the motions till they do something. Like that's a little weird, right?
You did a good job teasing it because I didn't know. I had not heard it, so I didn't know what he said. Yeah, a little weird. Weird was one way to describe it. Yeah, a little. I again, credit for being honest, but disappointing because I thought he'd take his guys back.
Yeah,
and he has before. It isn't like
agree.
He is on record. This was on us, not on Topper. Went back, revisited it, and said, yeah, we kind of needed that to happen so we could get it. Well, shame on you guys. You should have been able to do it just by looking at the standings rather than needing to hear Topper's gone.
Exactly, right? And you would think you want to fight. If you think he's going to get fired, fight for the guy. Ria, what'd you make of that?
He is an interesting cat.
Yeah, he is.
I will say this about Bryce Harper. I took it the same way you did. And it seems there's things that Mattingly, I think Mattingly was sitting back, and we all expected if they faltered, Mattingly was going to step in.
We said it when he got the job. Everyone's like, well, there's the manager in waiting if anything goes wrong.
So you're seeing different things now. It's putting Stubbs in last night. Mattingly apparently announced to the reporters either yesterday or the day before, every couple of weeks he's going to have state of the team meetings.
Good.
Like it's so the Phillies know what they did, the players. To Topper. They were just it was what you and I complained about. Running it back, too comfortable, and they cost a guy that they really liked a job.
Totally.
And Mattingly has no allegiance to them, like Topper
Yeah,
did.
you're right.
So things can change.
Yeah, no, it's a really fascinating point there.
One thing I won't go too overboard with. Ooh, he caught Stubby last night. So he benched Rafael Marchand? That wasn't really too tough. If you're giving JT a day off, and good thing the JT's back, but he chose Stubby up. A stroke of genius from Don Mattingly.
No, the way I read it in Lobersing was that he chose him over JT.
Is that he's going to be Stubbs and Nola will be a thing now. I think
might
is the
be
impression.
a thing. That was the impression I got from the story.
Look, regardless, I think the weirder thing, and this is a Dombrowski thing, why is Marchand on the roster? Why do they have 3 catchers right now? Like, I understand Dylan Moore. I'm fine with him going because he literally didn't have a hit as a Philly. But what are you doing carrying 3 catchers? This is nonsense. Like, Marchand can't hit. He's a fine defensive catcher. He can't hit. Certainly, I think they should send Marchand to the minors and tell him to stop hitting left-handed and just be a right-handed hitter and figure it out.
Is he
His
out
splits
option?
are insane.
I think the reason he's still here is because I think he's out option.
Yeah,
So
well,
they'd have to.
Then DFA him.
Right. If another team takes him, the Philly empire is not going to crumble because someone picks Marchand off waivers.
Especially when you just signed JT for 3 years. Like, it'd be one thing if Marchand is not the catcher of the future one way or another. Like, he's a backup. So
Is there really going to be a hue and cry from another city when they claim Rafael Marchand? How did we get Rafael Marchand? No.
Supposedly he's out of it. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
That makes sense. As soon as Jody said that, I was like, that's why they're carrying 3 catchers,
they're keeping
of course.
him. But again,
it's still not worth it. Just DFA him.
You're daring someone to say, yes, let me put in a claim for a guy who's hitting 086.
Yeah, exactly.
Come
Exactly.
on.
Yeah,
if I had to make a wager, I think he'll make it through waivers.
I'm with you, Jody. It makes no sense, and just another weird decision by the Phillies.
One quick hockey thing for
please.
my guy Kenny from Cinnamon's in there.
Shout out to Ken.
I looked it up. How many players in the National Hockey League regular season do you think scored 81 points or more?
Not as many as you'd think. So look, Konechny led the Flyers with 68 points this year. So I was kind of shocked when I started looking around the league. Like, it's lower than you'd think. I would guess, I don't know, 15?
24.
Wow. There you go.
How many did the Carolina Hurricanes have?
0.
None.
Yeah, I know. I agreed with you when you said
that.
They
don't have that star play. They've got depth. They've got like 6 guys between 65 and 80, which they might be the only team other than Colorado who's got that kind of at the top, but they don't have the star.
Yeah.
But they're damn good, and they've been very good the first 2 games.
It is wild, too, when you just take those. Now, I always think of Gretzky in those spots where it's like the guy had over 200 points. Over 200 points this season. 24 guys had over 81 this year. And the dude, it's just unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. The second question for the MacMan's coming up in a couple minutes. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Andy in Deptford. Andrew.
WIP Sports Radio.
We live. We hot.
Are we hot? Jody, your point with Carolina, I get it, but they still had 2 players that scored over 30 goals and 2 guys that had close to 30 goals. So they got a lot of firepower.
Firepower, yes. I'm talking superstar.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Ken came in and said, like, superstar player. Like,
but Jody, 4 guys with 2 guys with 30 goals and 2 guys with close to 30 goals. I mean, they may not be superstar, but that's firepower.
No,
like,
you're
making
my
point for
me.
me.
Thank
you very
what Jody
much.
said. Yes.
All right, now let's get to Harper before I get to the Sixers and Flyers. I mean, like, you guys are making a point with Bryce Harper. Like, he's a weird guy. Like, is it no coincidence that right when he left, the Nationals won? I mean, like,
I think it's a little bit of a coincidence, yes.
I'm just saying he's got the talent, but I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to win with Bryce Harper.
I don't think. Here's the thing, Andy. I get what you're saying. I don't think it's Bryce Harper's fault that they're not going to win. I don't think Bryce Harper is a loser. I think Bryce Harper comes through in big moments. He's a great player. They've failed around him more than he has failed.
Yeah, but when you're the best player and when you're the GM controlling who the team signs,
that's overrated. That's overrated.
That's a big problem.
I don't think that he's actually the GM.
He is the assistant GM.
I think that is overrated.
Trey Turner, JT Realmuto.
Look, we wanted them to sign Trey Turner. Everyone wanted them to sign Trey Turner. Like, everyone was super excited when they signed Trey Turner.
James,
that was not because of Bryce Harper.
James, you can't forget when there were no fans in the stadium and Bryce Harper is screaming, "Sign JT!" Like, that's not a
and that was a good contract. That JT one was a great one. The next one not as good, but that was a good signing.
if you're going to do that, that's cool, but you got to do that for all the players.
Yeah,
You can't pick and choose who you want to court the team.
Look,
to
I
sign.
didn't like that he did that he singled it out and all that, but that's like ancient history at this point. I don't think that they make decisions because Bryce wants them to anymore.
I don't want to waste all my time on a prima donna, so let's get to the Flyers and let's get to the Sixers, right?
Well, we're wasting our time on a prima donna letting you talk, Andy, so, you know.
As far as the Flyers, right? Playoff hockey hits so much different than regular season, right? So much different. I'm not a huge hockey guy, right? But I mean, you watch that game, so entertaining from the beginning to the end. But like you guys were pointing out, like, I mean, with the power play, I mean, we had 7 power plays and we only had 2 shots on goal. Like, I just think, the Flyers, nice run, but they ain't ready for the big lights at this point right now. But they got a lot to build on moving forward. I really like what Jonesy and Danny Briere are doing with the team. Finally got them going in the right direction.
Yeah, I think everyone should be excited about where they're at, even if they're in a tough spot.
Without a doubt. Now, as far as the Sixers go, right, there's some idiots around here that just think, Joel Embiid, soft, whatever the case may be. I hope everyone realizes the Sixers have no shot winning anything without Joel Embiid. And Maxi's a nice player, right?
Well, Maxi's actually become a great player.
Batman.
Maxi's become a great player. Maxi's one of the 10 best players in the NBA.
But Maxi's never going to carry. Maxi would never carry you to a championship.
I don't know that that's true anymore. I used to say that too. Maxi's what, 26, 20, somewhere in there. Like he's that.
In 22,
he has already turned himself into one of the 10 best players in the NBA. Like I think it.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yes.
What guard of that stature has ever led a team?
Steph Curry.
To a championship, and you can't say Steph Curry because he's the greatest shooter of all time.
But he's a short guard who led them to a title. Like
titles. He's one
exactly.
of the greatest players.
I agree.
So
but
it can happen. If you're saying Maxi's not Curry, fine.
Yeah.
But don't say it can't happen. A guard can't do it. James gave you the guard that did.
Okay. So besides one of the greatest guards all time, one of the greatest shooters.
Andy, I'm not arguing with you. This team, as it's constructed, they need Embiid and Maxi to both play well. But I do think there is a team you could put around Maxi where he's the best player on the team that could win.
All right. One more question for you guys, right?
And then I got one for you, Andy.
All right, cool. If the process led by Embiid doesn't make it out of the second round for his career, what's more of a disappointment? The process in Embiid or Bryce Harper in the
process? It's not even close.
That was going to be my question.
World Series.
Yeah, you said the Phillies can't win a championship with Bryce Harper. Are you going to tell me the Sixers can win a championship with Joel Embiid?
Andy, Harper has gone to a World Series where he had the biggest home run to get there.
I'll answer that question.
And he's gone to the finals, the National League, like the NLCS.
Advance further.
Yeah, he's gone
Jody,
further
can I
2
answer your
times with
question?
the Phillies than Embiid has ever gone with the Sixers. And Embiid's won an MVP.
Can I answer your question?
Yes, please answer my
your
question.
For you, Jody,
Go ahead.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to win with either one of them.
Okay. All right. At least you're sticking to your guns.
But
good for you.
Factually, Harper has done more, Andy.
To this point,
yeah.
yes.
And you got
but I got to answer. But I don't care what they've done. They ain't win championships.
Sure. Okay. You got an answer?
All right. Yeah. I mean, I got a cool '90s character that was good, and I got a dorky
best
90s
answer.
character
Best answer to win. You got to pick your best one.
All right. I'm going to go with my guy from Saved by the Bell, man. Who was cooler than Zach Morris? He had all the girls, and he had a cell phone when ain't nobody had cell phone.
That's a good answer. I was a Zach Morris head myself, without a doubt. Yeah,
that's funny.
It is. All right. Speaking of movies, TV, all that stuff, let's get to question number 2 with the back to the phones in a second. But Jody, I'm a huge movie guy. I watch movies all the time. It's my favorite thing. I know you're not as big a movie guy as I am. But what is your all-time favorite movie? Everyone's got one. You got to have one.
And who was it who just asked me when I knew I was an old head?
Oh, that was Patrick and Tabernacle.
Okay,
yes.
Thank you, Patrick. This is an old head answer. The Sting is my all-time
What
favorite
a great
movie.
answer. The Sting is a great movie.
All-time great characters, a great storyline, a big turn at the end that you didn't see coming. We talk about checking all the boxes. The Sting checked every single movie box At the time, it was like
It won
cutting
Best
edge.
Picture, yeah.
Now it's a little old school.
Mhm.
Not with the productions that we now have. It'll never compare. But in its moment, and the fact that it still checks most of the boxes, even though in an old school way. Yes, Sting is probably my favorite movie.
All-time great movie. Love that. Redford and Newman, obviously, were lights out together. I love that answer. All right, 215-592-9494. More questions with the Mac Man as we go. We'll hear from Joel Embiid coming up in a little bit, what he had to say after the loss last night. Let's keep it rolling. Let's go out and talk to our buddy Gino in the Northeast. What up, Gino?
Jimmy, what's going on this morning? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, pal. Good to talk to you.
Ray, Jody, how you guys doing?
Great say, Gino.
Ray, you hit it on the head as usual. It was an absolute joke the Sixers playing last night. Like, listen, I'm not making an excuse for losing by 40, but the catering this league does to LeBron James is just an absolute joke. And I mean, they can have 20 days off and they're going to get waxed by 40 by the Thunder. So like, I just don't even understand.
Yeah, it looks like no Luka for that, at least early in that series. I think that's going to be ugly.
But LeBron just annoys me to no end, but that's a topic for another day. But
he is
anyway,
annoying, but he's all like, it's real quick, and we're not, but it is funny because he is like, I get it, and he is annoying and he does things like that, but he is also like the model of what you would hope someone who's been famous since they were world famous since they were 16 years old would act like. He's never done any, the worst thing he's done is he broke up with a team on national television and in doing it gave a bunch of money to charity. Like LeBron is a role model. He's just a bit annoying. I get it.
I just
it's
think
just
he's
funny.
annoying.
I get
annoying,
it.
yes.
I get it. It's very funny because
that's
not the only thing he's done.
I'm a Jordan guy
James.
too, so he
Well,
annoys
in term-
me even more,
James,
Jimmy.
he forced the Lakers to draft his
I
kid.
know, but honestly,
I mean,
I'm
that's
fine with
just
that.
no,
I'm fine
it's
with
a
that.
disgrace.
Honestly, I think the disgrace was him pretending like he didn't do it. Like, you be honest about it, but like, think about it this way: people do this all the time in life. Like, he is big enough and famous enough and awesome enough to be able to get to play with his son.
With their own
actors do it
companies.
all the time. Yes, of course. Whose company is it? LeBron is like the most famous player in the
LeBron
league.
doesn't own the Lakers.
No, he doesn't. But he is the most important person in the
Absolutely
organization.
disgraceful.
I don't think it's awesome. I wouldn't do it, but I do think that in terms of like, oh, what a bad, like, there's so many athletes, role models who do bad things. LeBron doesn't. LeBron carries himself like a freaking pro, man. Like, I don't like that he did that thing with his kid.
The thing that annoys me, Jimmy, is he's got all these minions that he has in the media, and all these
I
people,
get it.
and
No, I know. The LeBron PR
Jordan
machine
down.
and all
They run
that.
Jordan down to try to prop up LeBron. That's what really annoys me.
I don't disagree.
That-
I just think that he's annoying, but I do think he we probably go too far not giving LeBron some credit that he
and
does.
he'll
deserve.
never be better than Jordan. But
No, I
that's
agree.
a topic-
I totally agree. But he's
that's a
also,
topic
I think,
for
the
another
second
day. But
best
anyway,
player ever too. So it's
the thing I wanted to talk about was the Sixers next. So, obviously I know everyone hates the Celtics, and Jody, this would be actually a good question for you because I know you worked with the fan for years and all.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever we're playing like a team to start a series, I always put the other city's station on just to get a little vibe of what's going on and all. And have Knicks fans always, and not just the fans, the hosts, have they always been this obnoxious when it comes to the Knicks? Like, the Celtics are annoying too, but at least the Celtics have 17 championships. Like, they have a reason to be cocky. The Knicks are a loser franchise, and they walk around and talk like they've won 30 championships. They haven't won it longer than the Sixers.
Yeah.
They haven't won since 1973.
Yep.
Yeah, they haven't won longer than the Flyers, which is hard to do, right?
Have they always been like that, Jody? Is it just because that's the one team in the city that everyone's a fan of? Is that what it is?
No. New York is a basketball city, so when their team is good, they want to get excited, and they do. The fact that there was a lot of years where the Knicks were just they couldn't win a playoff round. Forget like the Sixers couldn't get the second. Knicks couldn't win a first round. They went a decade without winning a first round playoff round. So
Right,
it's kind of a
exactly.
starvation thing. They're legit. The Knicks are legit. If you don't think they're legit, you haven't been. They were in an Eastern Conference final last year. Again, something the Sixers haven't been able to do. So at least they have a little backbone in that we've accomplished something. We're close. We just need to get over the top.
I actually hate their fans more than their players. I kind of like the Nova guys.
I
just 'cause
agree.
I like You know what I mean? Like, I think Brunson's a good guy. I don't think he's cocky or anything like that. I just think he's a hell of a player, you know?
I agree.
I just was curious of that, Jody, you know? And as far as the Flyers go, I just think, you know, listen, it sucked last night. And like, I think I told you this before, Jimmy, I work at the Wells Fargo Center, you know? And so I actually Konechny's one of the players that I know really well. And like, it was just so brutal last night. Like, I love Travis. He's a good dude. But like, you have to.
You won't get a better chance in overtime. That is as good a chance as you will ever get in any playoff overtime you'll ever see. Yeah.
But I will say, like, I think that they could get swept, and I still like. Listen, obviously you don't want to get swept, but it still would be a really great season for the Flyers.
The Flyers. That's what the funny thing is, and I heard Dan Wilson, his show overnight, Jody, was all about, you know, is it house money for the Sixers now, essentially, you know, and I agree. No. I think we're all on the same page. Like, great series win. Best win.
Tell Spike that, because he said it's all gravy.
Oh, I'm shocked. Spike's defending the Sixers.
My God,
who'd have thunk it? No way.
I'm going to put that in the next update.
Ricky Sanchez is defending the Sixers? No way.
Jimmy, how come it's never all gravy for the Eagles?
I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Anything. You know who won a freaking Super Bowl a couple years ago? The freaking Eagles and Jalen Hurts. Spike, how about that? How about that, Spike?
The Eagles do get held to a much higher standard.
On that show, they definitely do, a lot more than on this show. That's for sure. And Joe's got his issues, but like I'm with you. I think that there is a double standard there.
It comes also with the Phillies. The
Phillies
you're right. Get let off.
You're right
all the time,
and by 100%. Far. Inarguably the best organization in this town for the last decade, leaps and bounds, has been the Philadelphia Eagles, and they deserve that.
And they get ripped more than anyone,
which is nonsensical. I'm with you, Gino. It is outrageous. Gino, you got an answer for a 90s TV character?
I do, and for me, I mean, I think Jody actually got it with George Costanza.
Yeah, I think that's the best one.
Second one. I'll give my second one, and it's 4 touchdowns in one game.
Oh, yeah, buddy, I like this. Little Ed O'Neill action.
Oh, Al Bundy.
Yeah, Al Bundy. That's great. Good call, Gino. He was like late 80s into the 90s. Yeah. I feel like I think of him more as like a late 80s character, but it's 90s too. Great character.
Great in another franchise.
Yeah, Modern Family. He's one of those underrated guys.
I never watched that until the pandemic.
It's hilarious.
I watched all 11 seasons. Phenomenal.
I've never gone back to it, but I just watched it when it was on, and it's a
if I'm upset about something, I will throw on an episode just because it makes me feel better.
Yeah, it makes you laugh. It's a really good show.
I went to see Letterman once.
Ooh.
I got tickets for Letterman to a friend, NBC.
This like 90s, 2000s. When'd you go?
It was in the 90s.
Okay, so like heyday.
Yes.
Cool.
And his guest was Ed O'Neill.
No way.
And I had no control. I didn't know it was going to be Ed. I was going to see Letterman. I had the tickets 3 weeks in advance, whatever. And sure enough, Ed O'Neill was the guest.
So cool.
They did stupid pet tricks and then had Ed O'Neill on, which are two of the best things that Letterman ever did.
I think Letterman in the 90s, late 80s, I think he's the best to ever do that. I think he's the funniest, most talented late night person we ever had. I mean, Johnny Carr, I wasn't around it for John. I know Johnny was amazing. Letterman, of all the guys from my lifetime, the
James,
best.
I'm so old that I remember him when he did a morning show.
Wow.
He used to, I don't know, Jody, if you remember this, he used to be on after or before Dr. Marcus Welby, MD.
Oh, my God.
Now, my brother and I discovered him.
No way.
And we just thought he was the funniest thing ever.
That's so cool.
He was on in the morning.
Yeah, that's really...
The thing that stood out, one of the things stood out for the Flyers last night, and you kind of killed them for it, and you should have. Konechny, you're not going to get a better chance in that breakaway. You just got to bury it in the back of the net. He didn't. That was not even close to the most annoying thing. The fact that they couldn't even get a shot on goal on a power play was ridiculous.
On multiple power plays.
And it just, again, maybe because I'm looking at it through flyer-colored glasses, you know what I stone cold hate, James? And this is probably 2 years in the making that it became certain teams would do it, but it's now grown league-wide, and the Flyers are as bad at it as anybody else. I hate when you're on the power play and you throw the puck backwards to a guy because he's got a little bit more speed coming through the center ice. It just makes me nuts. And the Flyers do it on almost every single power play and then can't get a shot on goal. You realize you're on a clock here, right, guys? You realize you got 2 minutes. Yes, let's throw it backwards when we've only got 2 minutes to get a shot on goal, which they couldn't do. It always annoys me it annoyed me, especially last night.
I get the idea of, holding the puck and making them tired and waiting for a lane, waiting for an opportunity. But put the puck on net more.
They were too cute last night.
They were too cute.
Too cute.
You know how most goals get scored? Rebounds, this, that. Like, there's so many opportunities that if you just put the puck on net, things can happen. And I agree with you. I think they wait for the perfect opportunity. And guess what? Sometimes a perfect opportunity is not going to happen.
Tick, 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 tick. There goes the 2 minutes.
Was it
exactly
the first
right.
or second goal with Carolina went off Vladar's shoulder?
This
The
the
post?
second one,
The
I
second
think,
one,
right? Yeah, where it kind of went on
Yeah.
the side. Yeah. So that was tough. 215-592-9494. Let's keep it rolling with Spock and Brigantine. What up, Spock? How you been, pal?
Good. How's everybody? Good morning, everybody.
Spock will call me and talk to me. He never goes on the air.
Really?
Spock calls me like once a week with something he's got on his mind. You're actually on the radio today, Spock. What a thought.
Yeah, well, because I seen what the problem is. You remember Babcock and the Red Wings back in the early 2000s? They had that team they were playing Pittsburgh in the Stanley Cup. Well, I noticed that Babcock's teams used to come up the right side. They can only play on the right side of the rink. Hockey is like that. Because of the element of skating and walking, there's a big difference in the mindset of the players who are right-handed and who are left-handed and do everything right-handed, like throw a baseball and all. If you watch that game, every time Carolina came up the left side, they couldn't make a play. They would shoot on goal. They were just like the Red Wings were. They used to come up the right side, up the bench side, and they set up and they make plays. If you watch all night long, Carolina couldn't do nothing up the left side. So the Flyers got to keep them coming up the left side, and the Flyers got to keep going up the right side.
Joe, do you notice that at all?
It's basic.
If you say so. I thought one of the
played
bad.
my whole life. I played my whole life. I skated on the ponds in Wisconsin for 30 years.
Look at
35
that.
years out in
The
Wisconsin.
ponds in Wisconsin. I love it.
Were there actually right and left
Wow,
sides on the
that's
ponds
really
in Wisconsin?
No, but it's the
righty-lefty
it's
thing
the
is what you're
physical
saying.
being of your thinking.
I get it.
Of your thinking. If you're right-handed, you're doing everything right-handed easy. You're going to the right. Just like if they would have came out of their mother's womb with their skates on, it might have been different. But they did not. Nobody did. So that little bit
Not
of
yet.
element makes a big difference. Makes a
Spock,
big difference.
I love it. You got a 90s TV character for us?
Yeah, Red Fox is my boy.
Red Fox is not a 90s TV.
70s.
Was that
This is my
Red
boy.
Fox is not 90s. Are we talking really?
Okay,
Sanford
one
and
more
Son?
thing.
Sanford and Son,
It's like
yeah.
70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give me another.
One more thing. Tockett's got to wear that orange tie, man. He's not matching up.
All right, Spock. Good call. Maybe that's why Spock stays off the air and just talks me off the air. No, I'm just getting great.
Tie.
Really appreciate
Gotta
it.
be the tie.
Oh, yeah. That was good stuff from Spock. I really appreciate him.
I like his
calling in.
name.
It's a good name. Yeah, Spock and Brigantine.
Fine name.
Yeah. Are you a
Now
Star
that
Trek
one
person?
I know. That was pre-90s.
Are you a Star Trek
Mr.
person?
Spock? Oh yeah.
Yeah, my wife is
I
a
watched in the
Trekkie, as they
70s
say.
as
Yeah.
a kid. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
watched them I watched them growing up. but
I've
I'm
gotten
not-
more into it because of Emily, like not a ton, but I watch the movies. The movies are good, like the newer movies. I like the idea of, the like Prime Directive and above all,
I'm not an outer space movie.
Oh, see, that's
TV
my
kind of
favorite.
person.
I like I'm sci-fi.
Although I
like,
want to see Project Hail Mary.
it's great.
I've heard it's amazing.
Phenomenal movie. Very
And
good.
I did reach the point where I said, no mas on just start movies and shows in general. They overkilled it. They jumped the shark. I'm getting there with NCIS.
Oh, so have you been watching it the whole time and now it's
Oh yeah.
I
And
the whole
all-
time. That's
all
a
the
long
spin-offs.
Run. What's it like the 15 years of NCIS?
Australia now,
Mark,
and they're
Mark
bringing
Cartman
back.
was the first one, right?
They're
That
bringing
original?
back LL Cool J
Oh.
again
Was him and
after he
Chris
did
O'Donnell
LA
were
for
on the one,
years.
right? Yeah.
Now he's moving to New York. I
love
them
the
all,
LA
but
one when they started it. I was a huge
LA was
fan.
I have seen like
phenomenal.
one episode of NCIS.
Oh, I've seen them all.
years.
Wow.
I quit years ago, Jody. I'm
Uh,
surprised you're still in
Yeah,
it.
I stayed, but
Were you a
Australia has
CSI guy
become
too?
a major reach. They have two very nice-looking ladies on the show, but it's not much of a show.
Were you a
and
CSI guy too? That whole like world of the because that was like CSI, then NCIS.
Another spin-off that you get
Yeah.
success and you just want to create more and more and more of it. And sometimes you go too far.
Yeah.
And yes, I think NCIS has reached the breaking point.
I would imagine so. Yeah, it's a lot of episodes of TV there. I love it. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Joe in Mayfair. What up, Joe?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
What's up, Joe?
Well, Jody, I'm a huge Canes fan. I have been since Brind'Amour got traded in '99, and
Wait,
they
hold
have
on.
star power.
You're a Canes fan?
Yes, I have been. I'm a Brind'Amour fan.
He's a
since
Brindy
99.
guy.
Yeah.
Are you a Flyers
Yes,
fan?
yes,
Because
no,
you can't be a Canes fan if you're a Flyers fan. That's not a combo that works for me.
So I'll give you the quick story. I bought 3 hockey jerseys in my life: Brind'Amour, Justin Williams, and Mark Recchi, all traded Carolina. So I've been a Canes fan since then.
Interesting.
Through the
Wow.
Lindros saga. Yes, I do root for the
I'll be
Flyers,
honest.
though.
I think slightly less of you, Joe, but I'll accept it.
That's
I got to
okay.
be honest. You know.
It's okay. But the reason their point total is not as high as you think when they're top stars is because they play 4 lines every night, Jody.
Right.
So their minutes they're not playing 23, 24 minutes like some of the top stars to get an extra 10 to 15 points.
I'm
during the year.
surprised you guys
But they
can't
are star
comprehend
players.
what I'm saying. What the caller said was there's a player, not players, a player on every team that you must know where he is on the ice at every single minute. That's not Carolina. They are a
No,
conglomerate.
they got 6 of them.
Yes.
They got 6 of them.
Yep.
Yeah, they got 6 of those players, and you got to make sure you know where they're at. They're too fancy with their power play. The Flyers had, before the season series started, Vladar could steal them 2 games. Last night was one of those 2 games he had to steal because that was Carolina's probably C game at best last night, especially the power play, which is one of the best in the NHL. They're too fancy on it. And those are games usually Carolina loses in the playoffs are the games where always steal one from them. And this year's a little bit different. You know, Flyers are an amazing young team that have a lot of fight and grit and they have talent. They're just a top player or 2 away, and they got $40 million under the cap available going forward. And they should be very proud of themselves of how they're playing. I felt bad for Vladar last night because he played his tail off again. And it was a great hockey game. I mean,
It really
NHL
was.
playoff hockey
It was
in
a
itself is
really
great.
fun hockey game, and overtime was thrilling.
Joe, let me ask you a question. I know my answer. Let's see if we match up. If the Flyers could handpick one guy off Carolina to fill a need that they have on their team, who would be the guy that you wouldn't want to see the Carolina Hurricane lose to the Flyers? Slavin, absolutely right.
Same guy? No
Same
way.
guy.
Look at you guys.
He
Look at you
is
guys.
so good on the back end.
Yeah.
He's in front of everything. He gets his stick on everything. He's not
Chatfield,
afraid to take guys out in the corner.
No.
Man, would he be a great fit as a Flyer.
Yeah, and the one guy I hope the Flyers do get, because I think looking ahead, he wants out and he fits the mold perfectly, is I would definitely give up Konechny and a young player or 2 for Brady Tkachuk. That's the kind of Flyer that they
He's
need
one of
as a
those
number
Yeah,
1
he's
center.
good. He's good. All right, Joe, what do you got on the Sixers?
Yeah, you need him.
What do you got on the Sixers, Joe?
I mean, if you just can't tell, like every Sixer last night did not show up. They gave that, like as Doc Rivers used to say, a scheduled loss.
Yep.
They knew they weren't going to have the energy for it. So why give all the effort you possibly can? Let the Knicks think that they're great.
I don't know.
Sixers,
I don't know
you
that they
saw
came in. I
Maxi-
think the first quarter they played all right. I think it just got away from them quickly. And then I think that
you saw
I
Max-
felt
Maxi
like it was a
was-
you thought
scheduled
the
loss.
first.
Did
Oh, I
not
thought it was a
play
scheduled
last
loss
night.
coming in, but I thought
Coming
they played well the first quarter,
I
and
will
then it
say
kind
this,
of went away.
Spike I listened to a little bit of Spike's post game before I went to sleep, and he actually had a funny thing. He goes that the Sixers should have just started their bench.
He's not wrong.
Just
Like,
to give it,
How'd that go for the Celtics
you
in
couldn't do
Game
it.
7?
It was very early in the game
Let
that
me
I was
fi-
like,
yeah,
they
let
should
me-
get these guys out to get a
Let
rest.
me finish what he said. He said they should have started those guys to say to Adam Silver, "Oh, you're going to do this to
Ah.
us, so we're going to tank a playoff
Yeah.
game in Madison Square Garden."
That would have been
because
super
it was
aggressive.
a disgrace.
Yeah.
that these are two. Everybody wants to see this.
Agree.
Series. And why would you just do that? Where you basically where literally, unless you were a Sixers fan, you were gone from that game in the second quarter.
Mhm.
Gone.
Yeah, no, I know. Joe, you got an answer for a
Knicks fan.
90s TV character?
it's not going to be a winner, but probably one of my favorites was Carlton Banks from the Fresh Prince
Oh,
of
yeah,
Bel-Air.
for sure. That's a good answer.
Fun.
Carlton was fun.
Maybe the best dance from a 90s character.
That
Not the greatest character,
there's
but the
another
greatest
one
dance.
that pops in my head as a famous dance of a 90s character.
Really?
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Yep.
show's been referenced today. Would be a good answer as well.
Okay.
215-592-9490. We're back to the phones in a second. Let's hear from Joel Embiid about that loss, that scheduled loss last night in a playoff game.
Thanks, Doc.
Embiid, he doesn't say it's an excuse, but they were clearly tired last night.
Coming from the series we had and the physicality we displayed, I would like to think that maybe, guys were tired. But, yeah, it's not an excuse. So, on to game 2, down 1-0. So focus on the next one.
Yeah, I
Like
mean, yeah, I think he was honest there. Look, I'm not making excuses, but we were tired. That was a tough spot, and I think that's fair. He went on to talk about the specific part of the game that they really need to improve on.
I think defense was the biggest reason. We just weren't connected enough, not physical enough. All the guys were just, too comfortable. So, yeah, I'm only focused about what we could have done better on the defensive end.
You talked about it after Game 6 against Boston, but is it frustrating that you're still having a lot of those mid-rangers that are normally automatic, but you still rim out?
Our defense wasn't good today, so, yeah, we got to do a better job defensively.
Yeah, Jody, here's my question. How much of a better job can they do defensively? Obviously, we know the Knicks aren't going to shoot 63%, but this is a bit of a tough matchup, especially if Embiid can't play, that rim protector role that, we haven't seen him be as good at, with the injuries in recent years. How much can they match up defensively against this?
They can be better. Paul George didn't have much of a game last night, and Paul George's defense is oftentimes underrated.
I agree.
He's one of the better wing defenders in the NBA. But if you're looking for a guy for an explanation after the fact who might have, quote unquote, run out of gas, you probably look at the 35-year-old first and foremost.
36 now. He just has 36th birthday in Game 7.
Trying to keep him at 35. Yeah, I think he can be better. Give him a little bit more rest. I think that Edcombe can be a little bit more aggressive. He played good solid. He kept his man at bay, but he can wreak havoc. He's that good a defensive player. Didn't wreak much havoc last night. So, yeah, no, I think there's absolutely room for improvement on the defense.
Yeah.
From
And they're
game
going to
one
need
game
that
2.
from Edgecombe on both sides of the ball. And I agree, he was far from the biggest problem last night, but you need those young legs. This is a series where, and I know that you also got the rookie wall thing and all that, but he's looking like that. He's not worried about that rookie wall. He's in great shape. This is going to be a series where, and we saw it in Game 1, like some of these guys are going to have tired legs at times.
And I'll give you this one again. This might be with Sixer-colored glasses on, but I do believe it. They got crushed for 39, whatever the final score was. Can turn
39
it off
they
and,
lost by, yeah.
It's still just one loss. And if I got a choice of losing by 39 or having a double-digit lead in the third quarter and watching it slip through your fingers and lose by 1, doesn't even have to be a buzzer. However, 1, you get to 1, it's 1. Buzzer beater would be even more difficult. Yeah, I want no part of that. That is something that can be demoralizing and take the edge off you. You get beat by 39, whatever the number was. I love the fact that everybody's got to come up with a different word. Flush it.
Yeah.
Move on from it. There's all these different phrases. You can do that. That's legit. You just put it out of your mind. Turn the page. There's another good one. Turn the page.
That's a
move
classic.
on. Whatever you want. It's easier to move on and turn the page after a 39-point loss than it is one where you cough up a double-digit lead in the second half.
I would have preferred that. Just because it would have been more interesting.
You're sitting there watching, but I agree with Jody. Like they were able to rest guys last night. I actually think like if you're gonna lose, it's not fun, but it was better for their chances in this series to lose by 39 than to lose.
And I rested the game. It was
okay.
Right in the third quarter. I
You
went,
got to
we're
go to
done.
bed early. How about that?
Well, no, I went over to the
overtime and all that. Yeah, so good times. Like I'm with Jody. I think that it was horrible to watch. About as bad a game as you can watch. But I do think that getting the guys rest, being able to kind of really mentally say, all right, this isn't our night. Let's start thinking about the next one. I do think is an advantage for game 2. Let's talk to Violet in Virginia. Hey, Vi.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
I just wanted to mention, even though we lost last night with the Flyers, and I totally agree. I mean, the power play was just very frustrating. However, I think Carolina, once they get into the playoffs, I mean, they are just playing at a different level. And for us, I just kept hoping for that next goal. When we took that 2-0 lead, if we had that third goal, I think that would have just been huge. But I mean, I'm still really, really, really impressed with the way they've been hanging in there. They had their moments. And I agree. Just shoot the puck. Stop being so fancy. Stop waiting for the perfect play. It's not going to happen. Just shoot the puck, because rebounds are crucial. Yay for the Phillies. I'm glad they're back on track. I did not take Harper's comments. I mean, I didn't really read that much into it. I think he just meant like things just needed to clear for them to be able to focus on just baseball. Because when you have a
that's an interesting
you,
way to put it, that their minds are on what's going to happen, It's just frustrating. And it's a really good point, Vi. It's just frustrating that if their minds are all over, like, how about focusing on winning to try and save the guy you like's job? Like, that's more where I want to hear, we fought our asses off to save Topper's job, and now when he's gone, it kicked us in the butt, and we were like, we're not gonna let this season fall away. Like, I don't know, it was like, well, we're kind of waiting for him to get fired. And I get your point. I think it's a good one, and I'm not freaking out about the comment,
because I love Topper and I love the Phillies, and I just love my sports teams. I really do. I mean,
do too,
I try to be positive. And go Flyers! Just get the next one. It's not over. So,
I agree, Vi. It's not over. You got a answer for us, Vi, for a '90s TV character?
Yeah, I don't know if this one's been said. One of my favorites, Kramer.
Kramer is a great answer. Yep, Kramer is a great answer. One of the Seinfeld ones off the board there, as Jody almost took them off the board at the top of the show, but just took George Costanza. All right, 215-592-9494. Continue to take your calls. You heard that answer. Best 90s TV character. Best answer will win a $100 gift card to Rally House. Plus, coming up next, we got Elliott Shore Parks coming up at 8:30. Probably talk a lot of Sixers with Elliott, see what's going on with the Eagles as well. The Eagles, a team that is in this city, believe it or not, Jody Mack. I know we don't really ever talk about them here on this radio station.
Ever. Just not 90% of the time at this time.
Not recently, that's for sure. Plus, also next segment, I'm really excited to play this audio for Jody Mack, because I think yesterday in sports, potentially one of the most aggressive interviewee, like press conference situations I've ever seen. This is wild audio coming out of the NHL yesterday. Rhea knows what it is. I can see her giggling in there.
You can't prop this, people. You want to hear this.
Right. I am not underselling this,
you
right?
You are not underselling it.
This is a wild interaction. I'm really interested. Jody, you've been in the business forever. You've been at press conference, talked to a lot of coaches, GMs, all that stuff. I'm really interested to see what Jody Mack and Rhea make of this audio. It is wild audio. We're going to get to that next segment.
One question before we get to it. Cringeworthy?
Yeah, in a way. It's like, I don't know.
James's word aggressive.
Aggressive is accurate.
It's one of those where you're like, wow, is this guy really saying this to this other guy right now in this moment?
Because some people like cringeworthy.
Yeah, it's not
they
cringeworthy.
Live for
like
cringeworthy.
The
they wait for cringeworthy. Cringeworthy makes me cringe, and I don't like to cringe. So I'm glad you're saying it's not cringeworthy.
No, it's aggressive.
All right, good.
So I want to get Jody Mack's thoughts on that. Yeah, shocking. Like it's just like you'll listen and be like, wow, I can't believe that happened. So we will listen to that. Really, really wild audio. That's coming up next. Plus Elliott Shore Parks, plus your call, plus 5 questions with the Mac Man. A lot going on. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
I have been a customer of Window Nation for well over a decade. They've done a number of different jobs at my home. One of the reasons is they have an amazing sense of detail at Window Nation. I've trusted them in my home. 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory. Another 20-point inspection once it's actually installed in your home. With over 3 million windows installed, they've got the experience to do the job right the first time. And you've got the weather now in May. One day it's 70 and it's kind of pleasant. The next day, like today, 86 and warm. So if you're trying to open up your windows, you find they're sticking, maybe they're painted shut or just plain stubborn. You're not just losing your mind, you are losing your energy efficiency. You need windows that just glide open with one finger and seal tight the second that heat hits. Right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. You can literally replace every window in your home and get half of them for free. Plus, get zero down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free estimate today at windownation.com.
The Phillies host the Athletics for 3 games in South Philly. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right? Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A stunner in San Antonio. The Spurs fall to the Timberwolves 104-102 at home. The San Antonio Spurs that are the second favorite to win the NBA title this year versus the T-Wolves who got Anthony Edwards back ahead of schedule. He dropped 18 points.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spot Flyers and Sixers. Both lost. The Sixers in extraordinary fashion. 39 points to the Knicks in the opener of their second round series. Joel Embiid just 14 points on 3 for 11 shooting. Wasn't entirely thrilled with Mikal Bridges, who hit him in surgically repaired abdomen on a screen.
I got hit on it. I don't know if it was, obviously based on what's been going on. I guess I got to protect him more, so I don't know if it was dirty or not. So I guess I got to do a better job of protecting my, especially that part.
Flyers fell in overtime in Carolina 3-2. They now trail the Hurricanes in their second round series 2-9. Travis Konecny, a breakaway in OT, but missed the net. Phillies got 6 shutout innings from Aaron Nola in their 1-0 win over the Marlins. New members went up to $10,000 free play. Learn more at theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mix of sun and clouds, high 86. It is currently 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eclectic music choices from the 28-year-old today. I like this. Hey, the kids are going to be all right, Jody. Jeremy Lieberman producing the show today. Great job, Jeremy. Doing a great job today. You having fun, Jer?
Of course I am.
First time producing
Living
the morning
dream.
show. This is great. Love it. Well, we're happy to have Jeremy producing the show. Jody Mack, Rhea Hughes, real legends, hanging out today. And then, me and Jeremy just chilling with them. You can chill with them, too, at 215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks will be joining us in about 10 minutes. We'll talk Sixers, Eagles, and more with him. Coming up in a second, I'm going to get to question 3 with the Mac Man today. First, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? They'll let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews and you'll understand the Armin difference. Our questions today, same question about the Flyers and the Sixers. How concerned are you after last night's loss? A, very, B, a little bit, C, not at all. We will check the results next hour. All right, back to the phones in a sec. Elliot in 10 minutes. Jody, let's get to question 3 with 5 questions with the Mac Man. And I cheated on this one. I'm just going to be completely honest. It's a twofer. I did 2 in 1.
Oh, that's fine.
Sorry. We're like, Joe will normally be like, I'm going to ask you the Twitter poll question. I'm going to ask you a 2-parter, both about interviews. So, Jody, here is my 2-part question. The first part is, What is your favorite interview that you've ever done? You've obviously interviewed many, many, many people over the years. And then, what is your dream interview?
Oh, I don't know the
done.
answer to the second one. I'd have to give that some thought.
And
the
you
first
can.
one is pretty easy. He was doing a book tour / charity tour. He's writing a book for charity purpose, not looking to make money because he had made enough money playing his Gail Sayers came into the studio in WFAN in New York. And it was not like we booked him or I had a contact or anything like that. No, they reached out to us.
No way.
And specifically because they wanted to promote the book, like Super Bowl week, and get a lot of these guests on because they've got an agenda. They've got something to push. And Gail was pushing a book, but it was great in that he came in, we talked about the book for a minute and a half.
And then talked about everything else.
And then we talked about everything else. And our program director said, if you got to break a little bit late, that would be okay. We got to break 20 minutes late.
Oh, my God.
It was supposed to be a 13-minute segment that turned into a half an hour.
That's so cool.
And he was just the coolest, most laid-back guy, not only one of the all-time greats, but just a really good guy. And I still have the tape somewhere. It's a cassette tape because it was a long time ago, but I have the tape somewhere, and it was one of the proudest broadcast moments I
I'll
had.
bet. That's really, really, really cool.
And we do 98, give me a number, percentage of interviews done in this
business
on the telephone.
Oh, yeah. No, 99. Yeah, 99. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Totally. It's very rare that a guest, unless they're like a weekly guest or like Ben and Ruben with us. But like if it's just a guest for a one-off, it is exceedingly rare they come in.
He was in studio with us.
That's awesome.
So
and
that
it's always
made it
better when
even-
people are in studio. It's just
absolutely
always
right.
better.
Yeah.
So, wow, that's a really cool one. All right, so think about your dream one. Give you a little time. We'll get back to you on that one. We also have 2 more questions, but the man, I cheated on that one. So we're getting 6 for 5, Sue me. What are you going to do? All right. 215-592-9494. Reacting to the Flyers and Sixers losses last night. The Phillies win. It's a little submerged, but Nola's 6 shutout was great to see. Coming up a little bit later, also this audio from the NHL yesterday, which again, I'm excited to hear Jody Mack's thoughts on it, is maybe the most aggressive reporter team person interaction that I have heard. One of them for sure from a reporter perspective. We'll get Jody's thoughts on that coming up a little bit later this segment. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to our girl D in Glassboro. What up, D?
Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing okay. Now, I don't know. Now, I didn't expect the Sixers to win because they just came off of such a high emotional win, finally beating the Celtics. So I didn't expect them to win last night.
I didn't either, D. And I wanted them to, and I was hopeful, but I even said it. Sure. I did a Go Birds pod with Elliot a High Hopes pod with Jack yesterday after the show. And I said, I'm like, I don't think they're going to win tonight because it's a tough spot.
It is. And just, finally beating the Celtics, I think, it's almost, I don't want to say it's like a Super Bowl win, but it's really high up there for finally getting that monkey off our back, Yeah,
it was and look, they're human beings. That a big emotional win like that, where you make plays and all that, like it's probably hard to come back down from that super quickly,
Yeah. So I'm hopeful that they can still pull it out because, it's just one loss. And they did do it last time. So there's a precedent there,
Yeah, a very recent precedent. Makes it much easier to see them, doing it.
It really does. It really does. So as for the Flyers, I am always hopeful, but my view is that just happy to be here. We weren't supposed to make the playoffs, and now we're made it to the second round, beating the Penguins. Again, high emotion, finally beating them. So I'm just enjoying Flyers playoffs right now. If they win, wonderful. Amazing. If they don't, it's okay. We were not supposed to be here.
Yeah, and look, that's a very rare spot to be in as a sports fan, Jody. I feel like it really is only these type of situations where a team has been out of the playoffs for a long time, has had no success. You get back in, it's just the being in of it all, and winning a series is good enough. And that's fun, but it won't always be like that for the Flyers. Like this is the year where it's like no pressure, no nothing. Then next year it'll start to change. So
it should.
Yeah, it should. Exactly. So this is a rare thing, but I do agree, Jody, where it's like for this specific season, like I am satiated. I am happy with what we've gotten already, and anything else is a bonus.
Well, the one guy, I've already taken one shot at him today. Sorry, I'm taking another. The guy's got to show me a little something before this Flyer season comes to an end, and it could be in the next 2 games, is Tyson Forster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been invisible.
You realize you and Tyson are tied for playoff points at this point.
And I played better last night.
He's got 0. I've got 0. James got 0. You got 0. Tyson's got to move past the 3 of us.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. Do you got a 90s TV character for us?
I do. I'm going to go with Steve Urkel.
That's a great answer. Steve Urkel's a solid answer right there. Family Matters, a big show. Rhea, let's check back in with you on the 2 teams from last night. We heard from you earlier. How do you feel about the Sixers and Flyers after last night's losses?
Well, the Sixers, I blame a lot of that on the fact that, they didn't have enough time to recover. That game was over almost immediately.
Yeah.
You could see it. And but I also need Maxi to be more aggressive, especially in the first quarter, instead of just kind of playing off to Embiid. I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to get their big guys in foul trouble, which they did.
They did. That part worked, yeah.
But and slow it down. But Maxi needed to push it more. With one shot in the first quarter,
totally agree,
is not accepted. But they were clearly just shot. They were shot, and they should have had one more day.
Adam Silver deserves to get blamed for the loss more than the Sixers do. Yeah.
Giving the Lakers an extra day, because when people forget, I mean, maybe not forget, but the Lakers clinched on Friday.
Yep.
In a rout.
Yep. Yeah, they blew them
Game
out.
6,
yeah,
okay?
no doubt. Yeah.
So I mean, there's no excuse for what the NBA
and the Lakers
scheduled.
were home for that game.
Yeah. There's no excuse for what they did.
But let's call it what it is. The NBA first and foremost worries about television.
Yes,
of
and
course.
Television rights.
Sure.
And television scheduling. And then secondly, they care about television and cashing the television
And
check.
third, they care about television.
So
you have to get down to like 145th or something.
When you get down to that number, that's let's see if we can be fair to the teams. And then even further than that is, well, how about the fans?
Yep.
The fact that
care less.
Sixers and the Flyers are, and at least they've got some TV partners which have both. Disney's got both.
Oh yeah.
So you could work with them a little bit. Can we move this one day because
so does ESPN.
we're putting all these Philadelphia
ESPN
things?
has both too.
Yeah, that's Disney. ABC.
Oh, Disney, yes, of course. Yeah, my bad.
all encompassing.
Yes,
but it's all about the television contract. It's to check their cashing is going to dictate when games are played, numbers of days off. It's all comes down to TV, and they're all getting real rich about it.
They screwed the Flyers too on the first game.
Yeah, no doubt.
The Flyers finding out 11 o'clock at night.
Well, and that one
on
especially
Saturday.
too,
Yeah.
and this is just something I think asinine that the NHL does, but there were still game 7s to play. Like, let the first round end before you. I hate when they start a second round series when there's still other first round games going on. Like,
it was ridiculous.
That's stupid.
So
that's silly.
Yeah, so that's my thought on that. And they got blown out twice by the Celtics in the first round. So I'm not going to freak out over it yet.
Yeah. I think the yet is key.
I will wait until I see how they play in game 2. The Flyers, I thought they played terrific last night.
Yeah.
I mean, their
spurts.
power play in spurts. Yeah, great. And
overtime particularly.
I had the Sixers on the smaller TV once I saw how bad they were playing.
I flipped them. I had the Sixers on the big TV, and then at halftime I flipped them.
Oh no, I flipped it. But what
happened, I had the Phillies on the laptop the whole time.
Is the Flyers go up, and I turn around, I go, let me just check, because I have one in the sunroom and one in the kitchen. And I looked over and I looked back. I go, how did I miss a goal?
Yeah,
because it was within 39 seconds.
Yeah,
but then they went on a low. But then they were just peppering them in the overtime, and I thought they're going to steal one. And I thought Couturier played great. Konechny's got to wake up. They need something from him.
I agree
in these playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, they're most veteran player,
but he
better player
may have come back too early.
Yeah, he might not have. He looked good when he first came back.
But if he hadn't lolooked good when he first came back, I go
adrenaline.
All right, they pushed the envelope here.
He
looked like he had not missed months.
Yeah, they don't have
Came
enough
right
scoring.
back in stride, and then all of a sudden it disappears.
Yeah, without Forrester, they need that extra score. It's made a difference. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a few, plus some wild audio from Toronto, the Maple Leafs yesterday. That's
I can't
coming.
wait for Jody
I'm
to hear
so
this.
excited for Jody to hear this, Thierry. I'm so happy you heard it, and you're like,
Yeah.
because
I'm on board.
It's going to be really entertaining to see Jody's thoughts on this because he's seen a lot. All right, but now let's go out on the guest line and talk to our pal, my podcast partner, and just generally wonderful guy. Elliot Short Parks is brought to you by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. What up, E?
You know, there's many things I love about you, but your willingness to call out injustice with this scheduling is certainly one of them. So keep fighting the good fight.
That's right, Elliot.
Keep fighting the losing fight.
Yes,
because that's not going to change anytime soon with the checks that the NBA is cashing.
I'm like Jody Mack's
No,
answer
it's
for
not.
our topic today. I'm like George Costanza. I see an injustice. I can sense the slightest bit of human suffering.
That's exactly right.
Yes, that's right.
Exactly right.
All right, Elliot. We'll get to the Eagles in a little bit, obviously, but let's start with the Sixers last night. Your thoughts on obviously a disappointing game one and what you think it means moving forward, if anything.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since you could give the Sixers the benefit of the doubt, right? I mean, right after game one against the Celtics, everyone agreed it was over. And because they came back there, I think you can look at this and go, okay, it was a quick turnaround. Emotionally, I think it was hard. The Knicks really shot the ball well, but it's still the Sixers, right? So I think what the last night reminded me of is it's a long road to get to the NBA Finals. It's a journey. It's a lot of games. And this team might not be built for the long run in a lot of games. So, I'm trying not to overreact. I do agree it's only one game. We've seen them come back before. But when you see the team look so tired, you see Joel play so bad, it's just a reminder of how hard it is for this specific group and this specific player to really get up every night for a game.
Other than the fact that, now they can take a deep breath, is there anything Nurse can do to combat what you just suggested? That this group, it can do things kind of like the Flash in spurts, but then when the bottom drops out, it drops out ugly. Is there anything, he said all the right things, but is there anything Nurse can do as a coach to try and change that narrative?
Yeah, so I do like that he pulled the starters early last night. I thought it was smart to give them extra rest. So I do think that was a smart move by Nick Nurse. But, outside of that, the other issue they had last night, Jalen Brunson and the calls he gets. I'm not normally a complaint about the ref guy. James will tell you that. Like, it's not normally the route I go down. But they're going to have to learn to guard Brunson with the whistle he gets. Like, some of the shots he got or the free throws he got were insane whistles, right? They're barely touching them. So I think you saw VJ Edgecombe last night, who I do think can defend Brunson pretty well. I think last night was a learning experience for him on how he needs to guard Brunson, how they're going to call it. So I think VJ could do better on Brunson moving forward. But look, if Embiid averages 8 points, they're going to get blown out in every game. So as much as we can talk adjustments and different things, ultimately, their best players need to play better. Embiid needs to be better. Maxi needs to be better. And I think once VJ gets a swing of how he can guard Brunson, you will see much more competitive games.
You were, I think, correct in heading into Game 7, talking about how much more Embiid had to gain from winning that game for his legacy than lose. He's already a playoff loser and all that. How do you feel about the expectations for the Sixers for this series? Because, with the Flyers, we've been talking a lot about house money, and, there's really nothing that could happen in this Kane series where we're going to be like super bummed out about them playing because they've already achieved something. The Sixers, it's an interesting spot because we all agree that Celtics win is the best win of the Embiid era. They kind of got past a team that had their number over the hump. But to a point Jody made yesterday, and it's dead on true, like, they still haven't gotten out of this round. The whole thing has been the second rounders thing. Embiid's still the only MVP in NBA history to knock it out of the second round. How do you balance those expectations where it's unexpected that they're there, but there's also a lot of weight to the history?
I honestly think my real thought off of that question is just how little playoff success he's had, that a win like that over the Celtics really does just kind of change so much for him. So look, the Celtics win was an absolutely great win. I think it is his signature win. I think you're seeing him play free. And again, I don't want to overreact to last night, but life moves on, right? The games keep going. And it's a reminder that if they lose this series, if they're not competitive, let's say they lose in 5, he will still have that albatross around his neck of having never been out of the second round. So the Celtics win was a great one, but I think just holistically, this series could be a reminder of just how little playoff success he has had.
All right, my last Sixer question. Interested to hear Elliot's take on this. We'll go optimistic. Glass is not only half full, it's spilling over. They turn it around and they take out the Knicks. So next round, they either get the Tobias Harris-led Pistons or the James Harden-led Cavs.
It's so funny.
Which of those two does Elliot Parks want to see for the Sixers next? Hypothetical question, yes. I'm very much looking forward to your hypothetical answer.
Yeah, I feel like a series with the Joel Embiid-led Sixers versus either Harden or Tobias, no team would win, right? That would probably just go 14 games before somebody eliminated somebody. But no, I think of those two series, if you do want to, project that they win this series, and they still absolutely could, I think you would still much rather face the Pistons. Look, Tobias, I know he had a big game 7. He's just not the player James Harden is. Donovan Mitchell, I still think is the best player. Cade Cunningham's very good, but I would still say Donovan Mitchell is the best player of those two teams. So, but the other thing, we've talked about expectations a lot so far this morning. They would be expected to beat either of those teams. Like, I do think the Sixers.
Yeah,
and the
especially
Knicks,
if they win this series against the Knicks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This is the Eastern Conference Finals.
I don't disagree.
So.
I do think.
The last thing
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you.
The last thing I would say about, Embiid expectations and legacy and stuff is, it only takes one playoff run. Like, Iverson only had one year of successful playoff run. Bryce Harper has only had the one run, right? So, if they can get out of this series, they make it to the finals. Look, would it shock me if they did it? Of course, I think it's really hard to do. And then you have Oklahoma, who's maybe one of the best teams of all time. Like, I doubt they would win that series, but things change quickly. And if he can just get through the Knicks, I think he has a very, very winnable series in that next round. And then you're talking about him completely different than we have in the past.
Yeah, no, it's wild. What's potentially in front of him. All right, let's get a couple of Eagles questions in before we let you out of here. We haven't talked to you here really since rookie camp happened last week. Any big takeaways from being down there, seeing the guys? What happened?
Yeah, well, look, practice at the Nova or the
it's your happy place
complex. It's my happy place. So I love being there. It was awesome seeing the helmets back out there, watching practice. A reminder, football's not too far away. We're basically at training camp, which is at the end of July. So it was cool to be out there. It's one of those things where you really just get eyes on these guys. Like, we've talked about them so much, their height, their weight, their 40 times, and then you actually see them out there. And it's a chance to, get that look at it. So Markel Bell, unexpectedly 6'9" tackle. He's a big guy. Like, they definitely have they got big offensive linemen. Mekhi Lemon, on the other hand, certainly very much the part of the 5'11". Some guys will be listed as, 5'10", 5'11", and they look a little bit bigger. That's not Mekhi Lemon. He's an undersized receiver. So they're going to have to figure out how to get him the ball. I don't anticipate him being somebody that wins a lot of 50-50 balls down the sideline, which, let's be honest, is a lot of what they've done with AJ and Devontae. So he looks smooth out there. He did look faster than I think the 40 time would indicate, but certainly not the biggest receiver that they've drafted.
I gave out these numbers yesterday, Elliot, and I want you to give me yours. There are 3 potential things that can happen with A.J. Brown. He's traded to the New England Patriots. He stays with the Philadelphia Eagles, or someone else sneaks in. And the Patriots are playing hardball, and they're close to a deal, but something changes, and all of a sudden that deal that people think is already done isn't quite done yet. I broke it down as 85% chance he's a Patriot, 10% chance he stays with the Eagles, and 5% chance that out of left field, someone else gets involved and it gets dealt elsewhere. Give me your numbers on the 3 possibilities for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, I would go 95% chance he's a Patriot, 4.5% another team jumps in, and
0.5% that he stays.
The Eagles. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Like, look, you can, like Nick Sirianni said a few months ago, you can never guarantee anything, right? Like, certainly something very, very unexpected could happen. But I think both sides are ready to move on. I think AJ would like to be somewhere else. And I think the Eagles are perfectly fine trading AJ. So if for whatever reason the Patriots were to drop out and just say, you know what, we don't want him, I think they would trade him somewhere else. I think the Chiefs make sense. I think the Ravens could potentially make sense. They would find another partner. So you never say never, but I think very much, I will be covering AJ in training camp when the Eagles go to New England to face the Patriots. But outside of that, he won't be in an Eagles uniform this season.
Yeah, good question there from Jody, and it leads into my last one for you. Outside of the AJ trade, whenever it happens, whatever happens there, what is there anything else left this off? I mean, obviously, we've got training camp coming up, but prior to training camp, do you expect Howie to make any other meaningful moves prior to training other than an AJ Brown trade?
Yeah, I still think they'll bring in a veteran safety. I was going over the roster yesterday, looking at all the 90 players, and I will say it is one of the most competitive rosters, just in terms of roster spots up for grabs, that I can remember, right? Like, there is a lot of jobs on the line. So I think there's already a lot of good battles. But you look at the safety position, and they really only have one guy that you could say will definitely be on the roster, and that's Andrew Makuba.
Yeah.
Like, Marcus Epps, Michael Carter, JT Gray's a special teams guy. Like, they have players there, but I don't think they have anybody that you would say, okay, I feel really confident about him starting week 1. And frankly, I don't even think they feel that way about Makuba. So I still think a veteran safety is a position that they'll be in the market for.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, E, awesome stuff. Elliot will be on with us on Friday, and check out the Go Birds pod and feel better, pal. I know you're feeling a little cold today.
Appreciate
Feel
it.
better, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Wait, Elliot has a cold too?
Yes, both of you. Did you guys give it to
Elliot,
each other? Were you guys hanging out?
Brutal. No.
Yeah, Ria's got a cold
now
today
I know
too.
who to blame.
Yeah. I've been seeing, we only text each other, so unless you can get it.
Hey, you never know. Things are weird these days. Maybe it's through text. Yeah. All right, Elliot. Great stuff, man. Yeah, we appreciate it. Thanks, buddy.
And I now even feel better about the fact I didn't know Elliot was under the weather, that I didn't bring up Ace Bailey when he was on the air.
Well, it is funny. So
I was thinking
of Ace Bailey frequently.
Well, because that's the funny thing is that tweet. So Elliot, I'm sure you guys, you remember his Noah Vonleh tweet. Do you know about this? So Elliot has one of the more famous draft Twitter tweets from the Embiid draft. He tweeted out like something to the effect of, the Sixers should not take Joel Embiid. They should take Noah Vonleh. Vonleh is going to be a star. So, and that tweet has been retweeted since then, thousands of times, like over, whatever Embiid did something good. Noah Vonleh out of the league. Like people do somehow, some way, Elliot did it again with his Ace Bailey. They should take Ace Bailey as a star of region. Like we might need Elliot to just tweet something wrong about whoever they take, because it seems to be like a launch point.
I forgot about the Vonleh one.
So Elliot,
how long was he? Was he in for a year?
Vonleh, he was on the league outline. I mean, I think he bounced around a bit.
Couple years.
Yeah, but it's hilarious. Elliot did it again. It's really amazing. All right, coming up in a couple minutes, we're going to get to this audio from
Elliot and I are still working.
That's good, right? That's right. Yeah, I know.
We don't have an eye
Oh,
issue.
your eye hurts. Oh, wow. Real tough.
Friendly fire for Joe DeCamera.
Always. I mean, come on.
He would be doing it to us.
Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, exactly.
And I will just say this.
He might be doing it talking to himself at home right now. Just take a shot.
A spring cold sucks.
A what?
A spring cold, like a summer cold.
Oh, I know.
Like I expect to get a cold in the winter. It's like it's just part of winter, but yeah, this is not.
Yeah,
fun.
no, it's having cold. I'm losing my voice a bit, but it's only because I've been doing voices with my daughter when we play, and I think I pushed it a little far. We do a lot of character games and stuff, so
keep drinking.
It's what I get.
Yes.
It's what I get. It's what I get. I know, right? I know. We have fun. My daughter and I have a good time. All right, 215-592-9494. Some audio from the Maple Leafs. From Toronto that is absolutely wild. Coming up in a minute. First, let's go to Cherry Hill and talk to our buddy Chuck. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, good morning, gang. Am I on?
Yes, Chuck.
You are on the air.
Okay, yeah.
WIP.
I didn't hear that normal static you get before you.
Yeah, you get that little click on. I know you.
Yeah, it's great, man. That's what it's game on, right? All right, so you guys have Jay Wright in studio. Congratulations on that. And James has them all wired up to the lie detector test.
Jay Wright. Oh, you're
And
you're saying this is a. I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
asking. He's saying
yeah.
it was Jay Wright rooting for. I know where this is going, right?
I've set the table. Yeah. So what does he answer? Jay Wright is rooting for
His guys.
It's got to be
players.
his guys. Yeah, I think so too.
Gotta
It
be
is.
guys.
It is interesting that he actually was a Sixers fan prior to coach and all that. But
They're his guys.
I think it has to be the young men that he helped build and grow and play with and won a championship. But so I
Although
think
he
it's
probably
probably
knows
that.
Kyle Lowry longer than all
That's
of
true
them.
too. And
Yeah.
again, the Sixers fandom thing, and also like how big it is for the city. I think he is probably.
Agreed.
I think he's probably pretty torn on this one, but I would guess probably his guys. But I'll bet he's torn.
Is there anything worse than when you think you got something really quality to add and it just pancakes flat, nothing?
Well, no, I think it was an interesting. It's an interesting thing to bring up.
It would be his players. It would, without
Yeah, I
question.
think it would be.
All right, let's see if I can do better on the next one.
Don't be so
So,
hard on yourself, Chuck. It was a good thing to bring up.
We're good. We're good. So 5 players. I got to go slow on this one. Batting average ball in play. Right? Batting average ball in play.
Is this the Brandon Marsh stat that we're going for? It's the
you got
weirdest
that
stat
too.
in the
All right.
history of sports.
All right. I just
No, read
yep,
it, because I want people to hear the 4 names that
Okay.
Brandon Marsh sits with as the all-time BABIP leaders. It is nonsensical.
It's bizarre. It's bizarre. You just stare at it. So you got Ty Cobb, number 1, at 383. Then, of course, it would have been you skip 2 and go to Joe Jackson, Roger Hornsby, Rod Carew.
Yeah, those are the other 4 guys, Jody, and Brandon Marsh is second
Yeah.
in all-time BABIP. For people who don't know, BABIP, batting average on balls in play is just you take out strikeouts, you take walks and stuff. It's when you actually put the ball in play, what is your batting average on those balls? Brandon Marsh is second all-time. It is an astounding stat.
Yeah. You stare at it. You say, how can it be? Now, he cheats the system a little bit by playing, selectively against
Yes,
the right
righties and
matchup,
stuff. Yes,
pitching-wise.
yes.
The other guys, okay. So what I like most about Mattingly, and it doesn't translate directly to a win, obviously. It's just that, could we ever really measure in business? Because we have these meetings once a month about chemistry and morale, things we build in, me doing fun things for the employees when it's stressful. Can we ever measure that? Well, we know the morale is good, but does it actually translate to better performance and wins? You don't know. But I do think Mattingly's the kind of leader, coach, good clubhouse guy that will not only get their back, but relax the guys. And I've seen a lot of that. When they show him in the dugout, he's always talking. After last night's game, he went up to Kevin Long, another coach, and he said something. And they all had that knee buck reaction. Like, that was really funny. You'd love to know what he said. And the other day on the post game, when they were talking about something very micro in pitching, and he basically shrugged his shoulders and said, I really don't know pitching all that well,
I thought it was so funny. I love the honesty there. He's
Yeah.
like, I know it's hard to hit. No, Chuck,
Yeah.
I think he's making a difference. I agree. Chuck, you got an answer for us?
I know all the Seinfeld characters are probably gone. Tony Soprano, is that off the table?
Table, yeah.
All right, buddy. Have a good day, everybody.
All right, Chuck, just bailing on it. Yeah, look, I think Mattingly is. I think he's kind of probably a lot more like Rob Thompson than people think. I think they're both pretty laid back guys and all that. But I mean, it's clearly a new voice is making some sort of difference, and he's going to do certain things differently than Topper did.
We talked about it yesterday here in the studio. I don't think we took it on air when Ben Davis was in here. I asked him about Mattingly and Thompson. He said, Jody, they're like the same guy.
That's exactly right. That's what I would have thought. That's the vibe I get from it.
Although Mattingly's like a little bit more honest when
Yes.
they asked him about pitching.
That was
like,
funny.
What's been the change in the pitching? I don't really know anything about pitching.
Yeah.
I thought that was very
And
funny.
it was very refreshing to
Yes.
hear that. I
Yeah.
agree with you.
But usually when you make a coaching change, you go from
one to the other.
player friendly to
Girardi
disciplinary.
to Topper.
Exactly. Yeah, it's weird that it's not. I agree with you.
That's not the case here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, from Boa to Charlie and so on and
Yeah.
so forth. All right, let's get to this audio that we've teased enough here. So to set the stage, the Toronto Maple Leafs hired this man John Chayka. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. To be their general manager. He was with the Coyotes in 2020.
That would have been with Tocchet.
It would have been Tocchet there. He was suspended for half a season for conduct detrimental to the league and game. He breached his obligation to the Coyotes by pursuing other opportunities while managing the team.
That would be with the New Jersey Devils,
Correct.
owned by Joshua Harris.
Yes. Later, it was discovered that he had conducted illegal pretest drafting of prospects out of the NHL Combine, something that is strictly prohibited. They had to forfeit a second-round pick and a first-round pick the next year. So, like, this is a guy who had a
lot of controversy.
A lot of guy was already the youngest team in the league at the time. A lot of controversy, and apparently a very bad reputation.
Yeah,
around
when he like just resigned from Arizona, like the day before the playoffs started, they put out a thing that was
a hit piece,
Yeah.
but a righteous one. Like when
they put out a statement that was
Yeah.
just like, we are very it was just that was
So
not
So
very
this
good.
guy is
this
a
guy was basically a pariah, because rightfully so.
He subscribes to the theory of if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
But even then, it seems like he is there. There's a lot of issues with this guy. It seems. Keith Pelly, who is the president and CEO of the Maple Leafs, Rogers Communication Owners, whatever it is, they decided to hire this guy to be their general manager.
He's
After
been
all
out of
this
the
stuff.
league for years.
Been out of the league for years. So Steve Simmons, or Simons or Simmons, I think it's Simmons. right?
Simmons.
Steve Simmons has covered the Maple Leafs for years up there, and press conference to announce this hiring, and this reporter, Steve Simmons. I want everyone to listen to this. I have never, ever heard a reporter go after a team president, owner, general manager like this guy goes after Keith Pelly here. Here's reporter Steve Simmons asking a question, following up. You're going to hear it. I can't wait to hear what Jody Mack thinks of this. This is from the Maple Leafs yesterday up in Toronto.
Steve Simmons, Toronto Sun, for Keith. You talk about the due diligence that you did on John prior to hiring him and now hiring him. In the past, say 3 to 4 days, I have been in contact with about 20 people who work in the National Hockey League, many of whom are prominent names that we would all know. And of the 20 people I spoke to, one was supportive of John's hiring, and the other 19 thought it was a sham, to be perfectly honest. Words were used like con artist, liar, salesman. How did you come to a different conclusion that I was able to come to in a very short time?
I must have talked to different people.
That's it? Because I'm telling you, the hockey world today is astounded by this announcement.
Okay.
And your response to that?
Is we've conducted due diligence, and it was deep due diligence. It was a thorough process, and I'm quite happy with where we've landed.
Jody, I mean,
good for the owner. He stuck to his guns.
Yeah, and good for Simmons.
He might
going
be
after him.
crazy. He might be woefully wrong.
It was a great comeback.
Time will
It
tell.
was.
But he stuck to his guns. We did our due diligence.
I talked to different people.
That was it. And he's like,
Good
that's
answer.
it? That's all you
But
got?
I will tell you. So Al Morgani sent me that yesterday.
Yeah.
And he
Oh,
said,
I'd love to hear what Al thought about
he
it.
said
Yeah.
the next time somebody complains about the Philadelphia media
Yeah.
being too tough. So I immediately reached out to Sealskid. I said, dude, you need to step up your game.
Yeah.
But Jody, can you imagine anybody ever questioning how it, when they hired Nick Sirianni and nobody knew who he was, or, not that Nick had any
No, but still.
but I'm just
yeah.
saying, if that was astonishing.
Astonishing. I don't ever remember a reporter going after a figure like that way. Jody, you've been to a lot of press conferences, heard a lot of press conferences, all that. What are your thoughts on that?
That was harsh. It was pretty damn harsh. And good for him for deciding to be upfront. If you're covering the team every single day and that's your job and you're going to be doing it going forward, you can't, after the fact, come out, oh, how'd they hire this guy?
Totally.
No, he's on record. Day one. How the heck do you hire this malcontent to take over the team? So good for the reporter, good for the owner. It comes up just short of cringeworthy. It was pretty close.
Yeah.
But I'm good with both.
Okay.
I'm good with the guy on the aggressive ask, and I'm good with the owner's response. Time will tell. One or two of them is going to be able to say,
correct.
I told you so.
Yeah. It's going to be
And
fascinating.
they drew battle lines, which is fun, but we'll see what happens now. I'm not going to go on the record and say either one overstepped or didn't give the answer. No, both handled the business the way they wanted to handle their business. We'll find out over time.
I also spoke to our resident hockey head, Rhodes.
Rhodes.
And I asked him about it, and he said, Ria, I listened to them, up there the first night of the NHL. He said on their sports radio, they spent 3 hours talking about the healthy scratches.
Oh, yeah,
They
I'm sure.
treat
Yeah,
that team like we treat the Eagles.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
that's
believe
all
it,
they
yeah.
talk about. And, so it was wild.
I am sure. Yeah, it's a great point, Rhea, because
Yeah.
the Toronto Maple Leafs matter so much more there,
Exactly.
and also, I mean, it's a team that has been run horribly for a long time, in
Yes.
1967, and
Right.
not close to enough playoff appearances in those 50 or whatever 50s, almost 60 years, 59 years. Yeah.
And we bemoan the fact that the Flyers haven't won a Stanley Cup. We bemoan the fact that the Sixers haven't. We point out the fact that the Knicks haven't won since 1973. And then there's the Toronto Maple
Yeah.
Leafs.
Yeah.
So,
And
yeah.
again, I think it does matter more. I'm with you. Yeah.
Have the Argonauts won the Grey Cup?
Well, yeah,
that would be just even more of a disgrace.
right. Yeah.
If I were a north of the border guy, I would say, Joe Carter, eh?
Yeah. Thanks, Jody. We didn't
Yeah,
need that.
sorry.
That's
Yeah.
really
Appreciate
what
that.
we needed.
You,
They just
you,
lost.
You were
in-
piling on a little
They just
bit
lost
here.
to the Dodgers.
I got to
alright?
stick up for
Miguel
my Canadian
Rojas, that's what
brethren.
I'd say. I'd say Miguel Rojas.
Is there something you can throw at him? I'm in a different studio.
All right. If you want to react to that, I thought that was a pretty wild interaction to hear from a reporter and it's essentially like Rhea said, Howie or Dave Dombrowski getting attacked like that. And I think a justified attack. I thought it was pretty wild.
Big Dom would take
Can
out
you imagine?
Jeff McClain if he asked.
Can you imagine? Oh my God. Like I worked for the Eagles back in chip years, 2012 to 14, one of my first jobs in the industry. I worked with Spuds and all that. I was in the press conference sitting right there when the Jeff McClain, Chip Kelly wise ass question thing happened. One of the most tense moments. He asked the question, Chip looks at him and goes, what was that? Like a wise ass question? And Jeff's just sitting there like, what just happened? And Chip's dead serious.
Wow.
And the tension in the air was nuts. That was really crazy. So yeah, I think they would
This
get
one went
this
5
went way
million times worse
way
than it.
past that. Yeah. All right. One more hour to go. 215-592-9494. We got 2 more questions for the Mac Man. We got your calls on the Flyers, Sixers, and Phillies, and a whole lot more. It's the morning show. Jody Mack in for John Ritchie, James Helter in for Jody Cameron, Rhea Hughes, Jeremy Lieberman hanging out. We're coming right back. Or a Frame is a great way to mix things up from the standard Mother's Day playbook. Brunch, flowers, chocolates, maybe a card or a gift card. They're all fine. But doesn't your mom deserve more than that? Or a Frame will outlast every other Mother's Day gift and will allow you to look back on a special Mother's Day that you've shared together. Or a Frame is the perfect way to show her that you appreciate every little thing she's done for you over the years and all that she still does today. Upgrade to Aura Frame and toss out the old Mother's Day playbook. With Aura Frame, you can add as many photos and videos as you want with free unlimited storage. You can personalize your gift by adding a message before it even arrives. The Aura app reached #1 in the App Store on Christmas Day in 2025. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on the gifts that mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, get this, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver matte frame with code WIP. That's AURA frames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station by mentioning James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis? which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, it must feel even worse to be a Boston Celtics fan now after the Knicks won Game 1 against the 76ers in the Eastern Conference semifinals, 137-98. What a blowout. Non-competitive blowout. Jalen Brunson, 35 points, and Paul George, 17. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Knicks delivered an absolute shellacking of the Sixers in their opener of their second-round series at Madison Square Garden, 137-98. Joel Embiid, 14 points. Tyrese Maxey, 13. He had one shot in the first quarter. Meantime, Flyers lost. At least that game was competitive to the Hurricanes, 3-2 in overtime. Travis Konechny had a breakaway in OT but missed the net. Rick talking on what his team should take away from this loss in Game 2.
Well, I think just the belief in the room. I think that really helps. The belief in the room of
just staying with it. I mean, we've been dead before, and we've climbed out of the grave, you know. So we keep hearing that we're dead and dead, but the guys won't give up. So that's why I'm proud of them.
Phillies got 6 shutout innings from Aaron Nola in their 1-0 win over the Marlins. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mix of sun and clouds. High of 86. It is currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
More and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Jody Mack, you're in the Richie role. You'll be guessing here. We had the same questions for 2 teams. Let's start with the Sixers. How concerned are you about last night's Sixers loss? 3 options, very, a little, not concerned. Which one do you think won today?
Here's the interesting aspect of it, comparing one to the other. The answer is a little on both. That will win both sides. The question is, who gets the higher percentage, Flyers or Sixers? I would hope. Yeah, but do you factor in expectations? That's what I'm not sure of. It should be a little more Sixers Knicks, because it's only 1-0 as compared to 2-0. But there are expectations, and the Flyers' expectations were less, and the Sixers ratcheted back up the expectations by beating the Boston Celtics. So I'll say the Flyers get a little bit more of a little. First of all, is it a little on both?
You were on the right track, but a little wins the Sixers poll with 43%. Very concerned, 30%, 27% for not concerned. So kind of similar, but wins a little. Very concerned wins the Flyers poll, and it wins it pretty handily. So for how concerned you about the Flyers loss, very concerned. 55% of people are very concerned. 29% are a little concerned. 16% not concerned. What do you make of that, Jody?
Here's what I make of it. We got smart sports fans here in Philadelphia, because they put the emphasis where it needed to be. 2-0 is always worse than 1-0.
I agree with you.
So that's why the voting went the way it went.
Yeah.
So good on Philadelphia sports fans by just keeping it simple. Look at the numbers and react accordingly. And good for those who checked in.
I totally agree. All right, coming up in a minute, we'll get to question 4 for 5 questions of the Mac Man. Let's go to Plymouth Meeting and talk to our buddy JP.
I'll work on Amazon.
JP.
And we'll just help.
All right, we're going to put JP back on hold. JP, having a convo. He's busy. We'll check in on JP. Hopefully, Steve in Kennett Square isn't as busy. Steve, you there, buddy?
Yes, I am. Hold on.
Yeah, good. I needed you, Steve. I really I appreciate it when callers come through for me. You know, when one of those happens and then someone's boom ready to go. It really means a lot to me, Steve. Thank you.
Well, I appreciate you guys too.
Cool.
Jody,
yeah.
I listened to your show Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that Saturday is one of the biggest days in Philadelphia sports history.
Yep.
I know this goes back probably before you came to Philadelphia. October 19th, 1980. Eagles beat the Cowboys. Flyers beat the Canadiens. Phillies beat the Royals in Game 5 of the World Series.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, it's before my time.
That's good work by you.
Yeah. Okay.
But thank you for that. I asked the question. You should have called me on Saturday. Where were you Saturday, bud?
It was tough for me to call. I was working Saturday.
Okay.
You made up for it now, all right?
But I do listen every week.
Thank you, bud.
So you're welcome, and I appreciate you. Anyway, about the Flyers. Longtime Flyers fan. Go back to the early 70s as a Flyers fan. I look at this team and I look at this team as a lot like the 07 Phillies or the 22 Eagles. They're building for something much bigger. And I'm very happy with the way the season's gone, but I look at this team and I see a lot of things that need to be improved. Vladar is terrific. He's proved himself as a playoff goalie. I don't know if he's a championship goalie. They need help on defense. They need someone that can run the power play. They need a right-handed shot who can run the power play at the point. And obviously they need help at center. And I'm really enjoying it. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in this off season because they have some trade capital, they have some draft capital, and they also have money under the cap for the first time since Briere came general manager.
They've been building it slowly, kind of.
Plus, this now becomes a destination. This is a team on the build, and so there's going to be veteran players that can contribute that are going to want to come here because they see what we all see. This is a team on the come.
Hey, Steve, great. You got an answer for us? We'll react, but great call. You got an answer for a 90s TV character?
I'm going to go off the board. I'm going to go off the board a little bit. How about Andy Sipowicz?
Oh, wow. NYPD Blue. That is off the board.
Love him.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That was an
good.
underrated show. When him and Caruso were on it, that show was fire.
But
that was
even
a great.
with Jimmy Smith.
And even with Jimmy Smith, it was great, too.
I thought, he was hard to replace, but I thought he did a nice job.
Yeah, I did, too. No, that was a damn good TV show.
And the
Kim
reason
Delaney.
why it's a good answer is he played off different characters.
Also, remember, we all remember.
And it was all about Sipowicz, and
was.
he played off all of them as well as
You're
he
right.
did.
Yeah, also showed his butt. That was a big deal. We remember that, right? Yeah, everyone went crazy.
He made a great point that, shoot, I hadn't even thought of yet. And shame on me for not thinking of it, but I don't want to think about it because the potential downside is also there. If they get taken out here in the second round, and Vladar comes back next year, and he's not the same Vladar he was this year. He's had the best season since Hextall in goal for the Flyers since. And I don't want to say it came out of nowhere, but you got to say it was a bit of a surprise.
You can say it came out of nowhere.
It was at least a bit of a surprise. And because he had done so little in his career up until this point, we don't know if he can come back and have this kind of year again. Are they going to let a tremendous goalie season end up with just one playoff win? If that's the case, it's a bit of a letdown.
Yeah, I get it. And I don't think,
I don't think it happened. You want me to predict? Yeah, Vladar's is good. He just needed the chance to be given it to me, be the man. He stood up. He took it. I don't think it can happen, but I also can't promise you that it won't happen.
It's a really fair thing to bring up. We've seen it before, especially with goalies who kind of pop off for a year like this. But just in general, to his point overall, too, it is exciting to have an offseason where we expect the Flyers to actually do something.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a lot of, kind of slow build. It's exciting to turn the page. And look, they are, to his overall point, like, yes, they are not as talented as the Hurricanes. Like, they could win. Anything can happen in a hockey series. But, like, yes, there's a reason the Hurricanes are the 1 seed and the Flyers are the 7, 8 seed, whatever the hell they are. There's a reason, All right, let's get to question number 4 with the Mac Man. Jody, who was your hero growing up?
Wow, that's a good question. I can give you the standard answer of Dad because he was in professional sports and I was sports and everything. But if you're looking at a specific player.
Yeah, I'm looking at it could be a movie star, a player, like someone famous, like, someone who was your idol growing up.
It wasn't a movie star. No, it was sports.
Okay.
Probably, and I saw him on my TV last night. Didn't know I was going to, but I saw him on my TV last night.
Frazier?
Clyde Frazier.
Yeah, I figured as soon as he said something on the TV last night, I knew where that was going. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he was awesome.
I was a point guard too.
Sure.
And I didn't have Clyde's handle, but
really?
Yeah, just a little bit.
I always think that he gets so shortchanged when everyone talks about the Willis Reed game and all that stuff. It's like everyone talks about Willis Reed. It's like Frazier was the player. Like, what are we doing here? Willis Reed scored 4 points. Like, yes, it's a moment, but I've always thought that
you didn't dress like him.
Yeah,
either, so
yeah. Well, but I had the Zuba face.
You did,
which was kind of
was your producer
Clyde-like.
Yes, Jody loved his Zubas. They were classic.
That is outstanding. All right, well, one more question with the Mac Man coming up next segment. Let's go back to the phones. Let's see if JP in Plymouth meeting is having a conversation still, or if he's with us. You with us, JP?
I am with
Good.
you guys.
You were into it. That was a real combo we heard.
A long time.
Yeah, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. So, Carolina is a great team. They really are. And the Flyers are good. They're young, and they're holding their own. I give them props. The Sixers, Knicks are a good team, but I'm excited. I really am. I thought they were going to get swept by Boston. I really did before the series.
Me too.
The Phillies. I don't know if anybody has said this yet, but the last time the Phillies made a change early in the season for a manager, they went to the World Series. Just saying.
No one has made it.
It has not been. Can you believe it? No one's referenced it. What a wild thing. It's been mentioned maybe 1,000 times.
Right. Yeah. I was being sarcastic.
I hope so. Yeah.
But I'm excited. Both our winter teams are playing in May. Like that hasn't happened in
since 2012.
A long time. Yeah. I'm watching the Flyers hardcore. It was funny last night. I was watching the Flyers game and I'm watching the Flyers game, listen to the Sixers game. But I couldn't keep my eyes open. I fell asleep before the third quarter.
Oh, JP!
I didn't get any sleep the night before.
I know you get up early too. I get it. Don't worry, buddy. I get it.
But as far as my '90s character, a lot of people have been said, but this goes in a pair. Did anybody say Beavis and Butthead?
No,
that's pretty good. We don't normally give pairs, but I guess that kind of,
they go
say
hand
Beavis,
in hand.
whatever.
That's
a pretty interesting
inclusive
answer.
Then I'll take Butthead. We can just go with Butthead.
Okay, go Butthead over Beavis. I like that. That's a good answer. That's an unexpected answer. That was novel when it first came out.
Loved that show.
Me too.
God, I loved it.
Mike Judge is an absolute genius. He is a really funny guy, but that it was just so unique, that show. It was kind of like Mystery Science Theater, but for music videos in it with these goofballs. It was really great.
Can I add one more name to the question that you asked me?
Absolutely.
Because I think I need to.
Yes.
I'm not going to change my answer of Clyde Frazier, but running a very close second. And you did say as a kid, right?
Yeah, I said growing up. Yep.
Growing up. This is slightly past, but I was still young, but I wasn't a kid. If you're a kid and football, then it would have to be Joe Willie Namath, which was thousands and thousands
Broadway
and thousands.
Joe.
Right. But as much, if not more so, for me as a Jet guy growing up was Joe Klecko.
Oh, wow, sure.
And I was at the game. Klecko left the Jets, injured, all the things. He's playing for the Colts, had the 1 year with the Colts. Sure enough, they come into MetLife Stadium, whatever the hell they called it at that point, Giant Stadium. And Jets were playing the Colts, and we had tickets, season tickets on the first level. Right at about the goal line. Still to this day, I swear Vinny Testaverde got in and scored the touchdown down by the goal line, which video kind of shows he never did. But from my angle,
for you,
I saw it.
Yeah.
He got in. But that's where our seats were. And Klecko was playing in the game for the Colts. And he got hurt in about the third quarter. And they had to help him off the field. And then you knew he wasn't going back into the game. So I'm at the game with my brother, and I grabbed my brother. I go, let's go. We walked around, up the row, around the concourse, down the row, right to where the locker room, the field led off the field into the locker room.
The tunnel.
And I just wanted to give Joe Klecko a standing ovation for all that he had done for the Jets. But I went around and pulled my brother with me. My brother didn't have any idea what I was doing. Let's go. What do you mean, let's go? We're not leaving yet. The game hasn't been. I just shut up and come on. And we did, and we went over. So Klecko was a hero. I had a Klecko jersey.
That's awesome.
And sure enough, I come to Philadelphia, get the job at WIP. Blah, blah, blah. Joe was an owner of a bar down in Delaware. And I had a personal appearance down at his bar.
No way.
And I don't think his
Did you tell him the story?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
I don't think his manager knew that I was as big a Klecko fan as I was. Just booked it because Jody McDonald from WIP can come down, whatever. So sure enough, Klecko was there that night. We started talking. We started playing pool. And before I knew it, it was 3:30 in the morning.
No.
3:30.
Wow.
The place closed at like 1.
What a night.
And Klecko and I just hung out and talked football and played pool till 3:30 in the morning. And I went out to my car, and I slept in my car for like 2.5 hours because if I drove home, it was going to be an issue. So, yeah, the damn sun was almost coming up when I left Klecko's spot. So thank you for reminding me of that. Joe
That's
Klecko
an
was
awesome story, man. What a cool thing to get to do. I love that. All right, we got one more question from Macman coming up. Plus, he still does owe us a dream interview answer, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, shoot, I forgot about that.
So give it some thought. We'll get to that next coming up as well. Let's talk to our buddy Seth in media. Hey, Seth. Seth, hey.
Yo.
Oh, just
guys,
in
how you
time.
doing?
What up,
Sorry
Seth?
about that, I was on speaker. What's going on, man? Hey, I'm gonna, in regards to the Flyers, I'm gonna drop not the whole line, but the old Bernie Mac line. I ain't scared of them MFers. I ain't scared. These boys.
I thought you were going to go with the
These
F them
boys.
kids, like the Bernie Mac line.
They already got that on a shirt because
Yeah,
this is
it's
Philly.
so good.
But look, man, these guys, they have the right kind of physical leadership that they need. But I think those veterans have to play like they did the first 3 games against Pittsburgh, like they did in the overtime. They got to dog these guys. They got to be on them the whole game. You can't give Carolina an inch to breathe. And at the very least, these young kids are learning what it takes to play that level of hockey. I mean, they're getting some experience right now that you can't buy with all the money in the world. So I appreciate what they're doing. But I'm of the mindset of Tocchet that I'm not just going to say I'm happy to be here. I mean, come back to Philly. And I think if that game was in Philly, that overtime, maybe we win it. Because, having the crowd behind you makes a big difference.
Yeah.
And props to the Carolina crowd because,
That crowd was awesome. That is an awesome crowd.
As a sports fan, heck yeah.
And look, I can
Props to
imagine,
them.
I was talking to my wife about this, like Raleigh and Charlotte are different places. Like they have one team in Raleigh. That's it. It's the Hurricanes. Like that, I can imagine if you got one team and they're good, you probably can get an entire city kind of behind them,
Yeah, absolutely. I just, the fact that the Flyers are playing right now, and then shout out to Keith and Danny that they said when they took over, this is going to be about a 5-year plan. They're in year 4, and I thought at the beginning of this season maybe they would just be sniffing the playoffs, and they're in, and they worked their tails off to get there, and it ain't done yet. Like you said, they've dug themselves out of a grave before. We got the home crowd coming up. I'm excited about these games, and I'm excited about the future of this team. And I think Vladar is the real deal. And to have a guy that's outspoken like that as a goalie, I mean, the last time we had one like that was probably
Brizgalov.
Well, no, he was a nut.
You're just saying outspoken goalie. Yes. He was an outspoken goalie,
Yeah, but not a leader.
No,
right?
you didn't say a
outspoken.
leader, did you?
Nobody
No,
would-
yeah, I'm with you.
No. Yeah, for sure, man. Nobody would even sit next to that guy. So I'm excited, man. So I'm looking forward to all of this stuff with the Flyers, and the future is extremely bright. And let's go get them in this next game.
Yeah, it's exciting. Seth, you got an answer for a 90s TV character?
I missed some of the show earlier, so I'm not exactly sure who was said, but Kramer comes to mind.
Kramer
Somebody
was
did say
said.
No, I don't think so.
No, Kramer was said. Kramer was said. He was said.
Kramer was said?
Yes.
How about Homer Simpson?
Also said. You got one more shot.
Oh, man, one more shot. Balky Bartakovas.
Oh, Balky.
Pulled that out.
Yeah, good call. I love that.
And
Yeah.
here's the thing: is you mentioned that it's year 4 of the fight. I think
Balky
it's year
Bartakovas.
3 because didn't Jonesy, you guys,
Oh,
you,
yeah, because
Joe,
we
and
came in the
John
mornings. Yeah, no, it's year 3.
started
You're
23.
right.
Yeah, that's
Don't sell our guy short there. That's good
and
work
I
right
was
there.
Jody. I did not want Jonesy to take it.
I know, because you were like, am I going to have to
I was
crush
like, at
this
some
guy?
point, I'm going to have to crush you.
Yeah, well, you got to keep it real, And Jonesy's such a good dude. Like,
Yeah.
it would have
He's
sucked.
like, okay, buddy.
I'm
but it's
so
always
happy
okay, buddy.
I'm so happy to be able to be like, oh, good job.
But remind me, they didn't come in together.
Briere was there.
Briere was there.
Briere was there.
Jonesy came in because it was after Angela retired and you guys started. So
Yeah,
it was
that was
23.
definitely 3 years.
Yeah.
She's correct about that for sure. Which is wild.
So, but
'Cause
can you
Jonesy
say 4
stayed here
years for
until-
Briere?
Till Angela
As
retired.
a combo, they're 3.
Three.
But Briere's got an
Correct,
extra year
yep.
ahead of him.
Gotcha. So maybe that was it.
And look, that's it's exciting to see the Flyers turning the page because it did feel like we even talked about the trade deadline last year, this year, where it's like, all right, so trading guys away. It's like at a certain point we got to turn the page. It's exciting to see that they've turned the page, and I do think this offseason will be more aggressive, and they're really going to try and build because they do have holes to the point. They're not a complete team.
No,
so.
but as the caller said, cap flexibility is a big thing.
And they haven't
Now,
had
you
that
gotta
for
spend
a
it right.
long-
You got to
they
make the
haven't
right
had that
calls.
for so long.
It's been
too.
forever.
And they have viewed that the Flyers can, in fact, take the city over for a period of time. Playoff hockey is different.
No doubt.
And Dave Dombrowski should send them a thank you.
Yeah, you're damn right about that. All right. 215-592-9494. We got one more segment to go. We'll get to the 5th question for Jody Mack. Your calls. We're going to give out a prize. Again, best answer for 90s TV character will win the $100 gift card to Rally House. All that till 10. Joe and Hugh after that. Stick with us. It's the morning show.
Hey, pet parents, we know that you can get pet food delivered to your door really easy from anywhere these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. Not going to name names, but you're probably thinking, why not? At Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands. They're based on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability and science-based nutrition. So coming into Dogs and Cats Rule store, if your pet has a dietary issue, they've got an amazing staff. They're super caring. They're really knowledgeable. They're going to analyze the situation. They'll ask relevant questions about your pet, and they'll try to tailor a diet to suit all of your pet's needs. The best part of the Visit Dogs and Cats Rule stores is the shopping experience. They've got clean, organized aisles where you can touch and feel the products that are hand-selected and blended that make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. That is Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. On this Cinco de Mayo, Rays Amar to Yandy Diaz. The Rays table setter has blasted Toronto's Kevin Gausman, going 7 for 12 against him with a 1,476 OPS. Kensering the hurler has close to a 5 ERA on the road this season, and given Diaz his 3+ batting average at home, the Ray racks the over 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting coaster hair when Jolly Rancher Remix goes in reverse. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzlers Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this weekend at Hershey Park.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Mother's Day has a way of making you stop and think about the women who've always been there, who somehow hold everything together. Not just your mom, but your partner and mom to your children. Now it's your turn to give something back, and at Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a pair of classic diamond earrings, a bracelet she'll wear every day and think of you each time she glances down, she'll love a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, or every mom's favorite, a collection of gemstones that represent those who made her a mom, all designed with a modern twist on birthstones and set in a personalized piece just for her. Because when it comes to honoring mom, Benari's showroom is filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that's overjoyed to help you pick out the perfect way to show mom that she's so appreciated. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at benarijewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Sixers opener of their second round series at Madison Square Garden. It went about as bad as it possibly could. 39-point loss to the Knicks. Tyrese Maxey says a loss is a loss, no matter the score.
Like he said, it doesn't matter. Like, if we lose about 7 or 70, it doesn't really matter. They won 1 game, and we lost 1 game. Like he said, we're going to make some adjustments, and we'll be ready for game 2. Like, they're not going – game 1 doesn't carry over to game 2, and we'll be ready to play.
Flyers fell in overtime in Carolina 3-2. They now trail the Hurricanes 2-0 in their series. Flyers actually scored a pair of goals in the first period, 39 seconds apart. And then Travis Konecny, a breakaway in OT, but missed the net. Phillies are back home, open a series with the A's, this after taking 3 of 4 in Miami, getting 6 shutout innings from Aaron Nola in their 1-0 win over the Marlins. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That is exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Mix of sun and clouds. High 86, it is currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Final segment for the WIP Morning Show. Jody Mack in for John Ritchie, James Seltzer for Jody Cameron, Rhea Hughes, Jeremy Lieberman hanging out. Coming up in a minute, we'll get to the final question of 5 of the Madman, but we got to get an answer for the one from before.
I still owe you one.
Dream interview. Give us it.
Gave it some thought, and I can tie this one into Philadelphia because a couple of the questions you asked took me back to my New York days. This one overlaps. I've never interviewed Julia Serving.
No way.
I never have.
I'm surprised by that. I would have thought at some point along the way with the New Jersey, the whole thing.
Never have gotten Doc on. I was a huge fan. growing up. He's from his Virginia days to his Nets days.
Yeah, sure.
And then he became a Sixer, and I'm still a Knicks fan at the time. He's like a Sixer now. Oh, man, I can't stop rooting for Doc. So I became a quasi-Sixer fan, even when I was still living in New York, working in New York. And unfortunately, Doc's career ended just before I got here to Philadelphia. So we never truly overlapped. But there was a gentleman by the name of Jocko Collins. He was a scout for the New York Mets. And he was a scout for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Wow. Really?
Cross sport guy.
That's wild.
Cross sports.
Yeah, right?
Cross towns.
Wow,
if you're going to do it, you do it in one town.
Yeah, of course.
Jocko was a scout for the Mets and the Sixers.
That's wild.
And my father, he worked under my father when my father was running the minor league department for the Mets. And my father told him how big a Dr. J fan I was and idolized him, this, that, and the other thing. So Jocko goes to Doc and says, a good friend of mine, Joe McDonald's son, Jody McDonald's a high school player. He looks up to you, whatever. He sent me a letter.
Wow.
No way.
With tips on how to improve my game and how to prepare to play basketball.
Dude.
I still have it today.
You better have it.
I got this letter in the 70s. This is before the 8th. This is in the 70s.
Wow.
And I still have it. It's got the
That's so
Sixers
cool,
logo.
dude.
It's in on a Sixers envelope with the Sixers logo up in the top. But I have Dr. J. Julius Irving personal letters sent to me because Jocko Collins asked him to do it.
Hold on. Ruben Amaro's just checked in.
Oh,
he
really?
also scouted for the Phillies.
Phillies?
Yeah, that's what Ruben just said.
Oh, he might have gone Phillies after he left the Mets.
No, wait. Oh, wow.
But
really?
at the time, he was a Met.
Shout
That's
out
how
to
I
Jocko.
got to know Jocko was
And
through
shout
my
out to
father
Ruben.
working for the Mets, and he worked for the Sixers
Wow.
at the same time.
That's a great
So
story.
yeah, Doc would be my guy.
That is a
I'm
great answer.
Sorry that I've never
Jody,
had the chance
the
to sit down.
funniest
with
thing is, so years ago, we got a chance when Angelo still to interview Dr. J at the Borgata, which was amazing. It was like one of the coolest experiences of my life. First time I'd ever met him. A couple of weeks ago, we're getting ready for the show, and Ken is down there. You know, she's our YouTube person.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I think I was in. That was the day I was in for Joe. Yeah, I remember.
And we're just getting ready. Excuse me. And a gentleman walks by, and I kind of look at him. I go, God, he looks really familiar. And so, but we're literally about ready to do the show, and all of a sudden, Kenneth takes off running down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
She comes back. She goes, "Man, I stayed here last night, and Dr. J was it was him."
It's so funny.
Like he walked by. And he was probably like, "Oh, this idiot WIP people."
Right?
But it was just like I just kind of looked at him. And I went, "Well, he's so distinguished."
Yes.
looking.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
I mean, still. But Ken was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was him." He
That's
was just walking by.
Really cool. I love it. All right, great answer there. We'll get to the final question with the Mac Man coming up in a couple minutes. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Hoy in Cherry Hill. Hey, Hoy.
Hi, good morning, guys. Holy cow. Thanks for having me on. Nice to finally meet
Yeah,
you.
thanks for calling, man.
Hey, so what a fun month it's been, huh?
Yeah, really an unexpected fun month. I don't think any of us were counting on a second round for both these teams, that's for sure.
Yeah, so I wanted to come on. I wanted to say the Kings are something special, but the Flyers showed that we could hang around with them. We could really hang. And Sean Couturier last night, stepping up and putting Michkov on the power play line late, that was something.
I agree. Yeah, they missed Tippett. You know, getting Tippett back would really help.
No, Cates might be hurt.
Yeah,
They
and
said they
Cates,
saw him in
which
a
is not
walking boot.
great. Not great.
Well,
but
carrying a walking boot on a cart, which is even a worse sign.
yeah, that's not great. So yeah, they're getting a little beat up here, and you know, but they almost won last night. They were in that game in Carolina. Come home, get some home sauce. You know, they're certainly still in this series.
Michkov, he doesn't look afraid of the moment. And
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like other guys, I know we talked about Forrester. We talked about some of the other guys. They look like they're getting bullied out there, you know. Drysdale, Zegras, Dvorak. Man, we got to keep Zegras.
Yeah, no,
And
that's a
one
big
last thing.
off-season priority. I agree with you.
Every shot the Canes scored on last night touched Ladar. He was there. Just needed a couple bounces to go more our way. I think we would have pulled that one out.
Yeah, Hoy, great call. You got an answer for a 90s character?
How you're doing? Joey Tribbiani.
Ah, Joey, that's a good answer there. Yeah.
How you doing?
How you doing? Huh?
I like how you said, hey, ho. Or is it
Hoy. The
Hoy.
character's name was Hoy.
Hey,
Or
Hoy.
the character, the caller's name was
Yeah.
Hoy. So I'm like, hey, Hoy. Yeah. Hey, Hoy. All right. All right. Let's get to the fifth question from the Nightman. Then back to the phones. Time's yours coming up in a few minutes. Question number 5. Jody, you've been doing this radio thing for a while now. How many years in radio? When did you start at FAN?
That would be 38.
38. He's even got you beat, Rhea. You know,
He does.
We don't see that too often on the station. 38 years. You worked at the Fan back in the day. You worked here, obviously. You know, you've worked with all kinds of legendary radio hosts. Angelo, of course. You know, Glenn, and here you're Mike and the Mad Dog up there. All kinds of people. Give us a classic radio story.
You ran off a couple of names there, which were pretty damn impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go with one who's as impressive, maybe even more impressive. That would be Don Imus.
Oh, but it absolutely as impressive. Yes. A great call. Yes. He was in the mornings back then when
Correct.
Mike and the Mad Dog in the afternoon, of course.
And I was on after Imus for 4 years.
Yeah, with Evan and prior to that, all that.
After first Susan, then Sid Rosenberg.
Sid Rosenberg, of course.
Who did the updates for Imus, and then Sid and I would do the show
I
together.
forgot about you and Sid. Yeah.
So Imus had a promotion where the New York Thoroughbred Association would give him $10,000 every year to bet on the Kentucky Derby. And if he won, he would put it all to his Imus Ranch charity. So he won a couple of times, and a couple of times the 10 grand went right by the boards. And he would oftentimes lean on Mike Francesa for
of course.
knowledge.
Big
Because
fan
he
of
and
the horses.
Francesa were friends. I didn't know Imus all that well, but he and Francesa and Imus were tight. So Francesa picked the Kentucky Derby one year, and his horse didn't do very well. So Sid went on the air and told Imus, what are you listening to Francesa for? Stop listening to Francesa. Never picks a win. He can't pick a winner to save his life. Listen, my guy, Jody Mack.
My guy.
I want no part of this.
I know, right?
want no part of this. But Sid volunteers me. So I got to go into the studio, and the Preakness is coming up. They did it for all 3 Triple Crown races. So it was the Smarty Jones year.
Oh, wow.
And I told Don, I think Smarty Jones is going to win, but he's going to be the favorite, and I'd like to see you raise good money for the charity, so I don't want to tell you that Smarty Jones. Well, then what do we do? I said, I could give you a couple of horses that you could play underneath in an exacta. He didn't understand what the hell I'm talking about. He goes, pick one horse. Smarty Jones is going to win. Who's going to come in second? And I said, here's the horse I would go with, but I wouldn't play it that way. I'd use a couple. No, we're using the 2 horses. That's it. That's the exacta. That's what we're putting the $10,000 on. Well, sure enough, the exacta hits.
No way.
Yeah, it does. And
So what were the odds on the exacta?
I think it paid 27 for 2.
Wow.
25 to 1.
So for 10,000, and he put all 10,000?
He put all 10,000 on it. So I had a good day because
like 250 grand
I
right
played
there.
it myself. I was at the Turf Club down in South Philly putting it in.
yeah.
So I get home and I give the wife a big chunk, say, we made money today, dear. So she was happy. Well, the phone rings in my house at home.
Landline.
Landline, not a cell,
Yeah.
landline.
Your listeners being like, landline.
And my wife picks up the phone and she just tells me it's for you. So she hands the phone to it. I said, yeah, hello, Jody, Don. I've never called him Don once.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone called him Imus.
Imus, yeah, Imus in the morning.
But he said, Don. And I wasn't really sure what Don was on the phone with me. I said, okay, hey, Don. He goes, nice call today. You got it, Don. Appreciate it. Boom. Hung up the phone.
Was it.
That's it.
That was it.
He introduced himself. Good call today. Gone.
Wow.
But Don Imus called me at home, which
That's
was
so
pretty damn
cool.
cool. I made a lot of money for his charity that day.
Jody, that is
That's classic.
so much better than even I expected when I asked the question. That is awesome, awesome stuff. Imus was an absolute radio legend, like up there with those guys. That was a really, really cool story. All right, let's get back to phones in a minute. Let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
That's right. Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
The Phillies winning and the Flyers and Sixers losing is like you going out for ice cream after you lost your big Little League game. You may not like the outcome, but at least you got something out of it.
Okay.
I'll buy.
Sure, I'll take it.
For the love of God, leave PK in Carolina. He is a bump. He likes to chirp the entire game and agitate everyone, and then when we need him to score or do something, he chokes. You missed the entire net on a clean breakaway. Also, did someone tell Porter Martone to stop shooting the puck? Because now every time he has it, he wants to pass it.
Yeah, it is funny. Martone, it seemed like shot it every time he got it, and then all of a sudden lately he has been passing more.
Somebody must have they
Talk
were
to
just
him.
being too fancy.
Put the
It's like
puck
just-
on the net, man. Like, put the puck on the
It's
net.
one of my favorite things to do when you're at a
Shoot,
hockey game.
shoot! I know. I love it too because like the real hockey fans get so annoyed.
They
That's
do.
not the way the game works. It's
No,
like, well, you know what? I think it might work better if maybe they did that
I
every
was
once in a while.
doing it to my TV last night.
I love it.
Flyers, they're a couple of bodies away from making noise. They're just not ready. They were just content with beating Pittsburgh. The Sixers, they look tired. They look like that last series wore them down. I still think they're as good as the Knicks, not as deep, but the starting five is absolutely just as good as the Knicks.
Yeah, I think the starting five is more or less as good as the Knicks. I think it's the question of once you get past that five where they get into trouble. And I think the other issue is that like Embiid needs rest more than other guys. Like Embiid off 1 day rest in these games won't be as good as 2 or 3 days rest. And you know, I don't think that's the same thing for the Knicks guys.
The broadcast pointed out it's been since 2023 he's played 6 games in a row.
That was
Wow.
amazing.
I was stunned when
no
they said
idea
it.
that stat.
Yeah.
And you know I'm an Oubre guy. The camera and I get into it. He
Mhm.
thinks Oubre's a scrub. And
I
a
think Oubre's
backup
really
and the
good.
like.
I like Oubre.
And I stick up for Oubre a lot. But
Yeah.
this could be a key matchup. Josh Hart gives you a little bit of everything. He's not a star at anything, but he's stone cold solid.
Always against the Sixers, too. He seems to play really well
He
against
does.
the Sixers.
So-
He's inconsistent as a player across the season. Like sometimes it feels like they don't know what to do with him offensively and whatnot, but he always shows up against us.
We think of the star players, and we always should, and we always do. But that fifth starter matchup between Hart and Oubre could go a long way in deciding the series.
I'll tell you in 1 second what I think was the craziest stat that I heard on either of the broadcasts last night, but let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
So, did you guys hear? Because obviously, you know, I had the volume up for the Flyers game until the Sixers game started, then switch TVs and go. Did you guys hear the stat when the Flyers scored? How long it had been since the since the Hurricanes had trailed in the game?
Yeah.
April 7th.
Back to early April.
April 7th was the first time or the last time before the Flyers scored that first goal last night that the Hurricanes had trailed in a hockey game. How crazy is that?
And then they trailed 2-0.
Yeah, and then but that's a month without trailing essentially.
Well, it's been a while since the Flyers have scored in the first period, right?
Yeah,
I think
that was the
another
first of the
one.
playoffs. They said, yeah. So, but I thought that
Wow,
was a
that's crazy.
pretty astounding stat, and just shows how good this Hurricanes team is. Yeah,
They played that well for 2 games
They
now.
did.
The Flyers have not played badly. They got to a bad, god-awful start, and then they kind of disappeared. Spurts. That I can't come up with another word to describe these first 2 games. The Flyers have played well in spurts. You need to lengthen out those spurts, and you need to make those spurts even pay off more than you did last night with those 2 quick goals.
Totally.
They're not dead yet.
No, they're not. But they're in trouble.
Coming
yeah.
home, you bet they better win game 3.
Well, must win. I mean,
Yeah.
for all intents and purposes.
But we have seen hockey.
3-0,
You come back
baby.
from 3-0.
Yeah, we've seen it very personally, and yeah, exactly. All right, let's try and squeeze a couple more calls in before we get out of here. Let's talk to Lewis in Allentown. Hey, Lewis.
Good morning, everyone. How's it doing?
Good.
Good. I had a question. I feel that the Flyers are doing pretty well, even though they're losing right now. But I think they went pretty far for what more than expected that we were expecting them to do.
Totally.
Now, I haven't heard. I haven't been able to listen to radio for the past few days, but I know you guys are probably gonna get mad at me about this. I'm a little superstitious, but can I ask what happened to Joe's Stanley Cup?
It's
still
sitting on
here.
the floor right
It's
here in
here.
front of us right now. Yes.
All right, so it's not bringing us some luck like it did against the Penguins.
No, apparently not. Now, there was some questions about it being on the floor versus not. There are some questions about whether it should be here at all in the first place. Ask Al Morgani about that. No, it's here. It's been on
I
the
heard
floor
Al
for
had a
days.
rant about it.
Al had a epic rant. I meant to
morning.
play it yesterday. We had so much going on, and then I would have done it today, but someone decided to call out from work. So, whatever.
Jeez, I wonder who that could be.
My eye.
And somebody hit me up on Instagram, by the way. They're like, well, you two main hosts are. I said, John's was scheduled.
Yeah.
He had to pick his daughter up from across the state, because of, summer,
Yeah, college
summer,
and all that.
college
Yes,
break.
exactly.
I said the other one was unscheduled.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And life happens. You know, we can only do what we can do here, guys. Lewis, you got an answer for us for a character?
Yeah, I don't know if it's been said earlier, but how about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Oh, well, it had not been said. We got
Has not been
somehow
said.
got Carlton, but not
Yes.
the Fresh Prince. That's a big answer from Louis. Let's get Ron in Newark in. Hey, Ron.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Very good.
Hey, listen, dude, that was a great fucking story. Listen, I'll tell you where that board was called the Royal Exchange. It was in the White Creek Shopping Center. And I got to meet Joe as well a couple of times.
That's
but
so cool.
You used to do you used to do a show with Glenn's Pub, Jody, with Mac.
Yep.
In Newark, and I used to come on my lunch hour, and I've been a big fan, Jody. I just wanted to tell you that, and that was a great Klecko story, and I just wanted to say something about the Flyers. It's been a great season, and you can see the eye test. Carolina's a much better team, but you know what? If they win or lose, I'd like to see them try to trade for Austin Matthews. They needed somebody like that.
Oh, he's a
on
stud.
the team.
Are they?
Yeah,
Is Toronto looking to? Is he still in Toronto? Austin Matthews is, right? Are they looking to trade
Well,
him?
take advantage of the new
That's
wacky
what I'm
GM.
saying. Get
There you
on this
go.
guy. Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, he's not happy with the new GM, and
No
he's
one
a
is,
free
apparently.
agent in 28.
Interesting.
But
All
the
right.
Flyers need somebody
He's got
like
2
him.
years remaining on his contract, but he isn't sure if he'll be back in Toronto in the fall.
Go get up, Wait, Ron. Let's start it here.
From your
Go
lips.
get Austin Matthews, Jonesy.
Let's get Austin Matthews.
I
right.
love this. This is a great
And the Sixers-
take by
hey,
you.
the Sixers still got a shot. I think that that they're not out of it yet. You know what I mean?
I'm with you, Ron. Ron, you got an answer for us for a '90s character?
Yeah, my favorite girl of all time, Rachel Green, Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, Rachel's a good answer there. All right, let's turn to quickly. We just need your answer for the best '90s character. Dan in Brookhaven. Dan, you got a character?
Yeah, Niles Frazier. Hi, James. Niles Frazier from Frazier.
Wait, so you going Frazier or Niles?
Niles.
Niles Crane is
Niles much better.
the correct answer.
Much
Niles is the
better.
best character on that show. That could win. He playing to me here. I just
I'm a
rewatched
huge
Frazier.
Niles fan.
Niles is one of my favorite characters in the history of television. A few characters could have been said that weren't. Elaine was the one we were referring to with the dance before that didn't get said. We saw other Seinfeld
Not
characters.
even close.
You knew I was
The
going Elaine there, right?
The Carlton is
the
so
dan-
much better.
Oh, it's a much better dance. But I was talking about known for a famous
True,
dance.
true.
No Mulder and Scully. That could have been a winning answer.
I was
there.
going to use that as mine, but I thought it was too much
It's
of a
too
banger.
good. Yeah,
I
that
was
could have won. There's a bunch of others, but well, let's pick a winner here because we got to
Well,
pick one.
much like Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, I
Can't
like-
use Mulder and Scully.
Exactly.
You got to
You had
separate
to
them.
pick one. You had to pick
Or
one.
you gotta put
Scully,
them
I think, is
together.
the correct answer.
Yeah.
Scully, a more impactful character, I think. I mean, there was
Mhm.
an actual thing called the Dana Scully effect where more women went into science and jobs and stuff because of Dana Scully. Like, Dana Scully is like a important character. All right, but she was not said. So here are our options. You guys tell me what you like the most. We got Bart Simpson, Homer Simpson, Frank Costanza. I'm giving you the best one. Zach Morris, Al Bundy, Carlton Banks was mentioned. The Seinfeld ones, we got Kramer. Andy Sipowicz was a fun one. I think Niles there at the end, Fresh Prince at the end, Beavis and Butthead. Which way are we going? It's a lot, I feel like, similar level type answers. No like super haymakers. Just a lot of similar. I mean, a couple bigger type characters. But which way are we going? Let's go around
I'm
the
a
horn.
bigger Bundy fan, but if we're talking about truly best character
from the 90s.
Sipowicz.
Yeah, I'm
Sip-
with you.
Okay,
Sipowicz.
so you two are going Sipowicz. I think it's Niles Crane. I think David
I
Pierce
would've
that
until I
is
was reminded.
absolutely
Good late
perfect.
answer.
I think he's
Very
perfect.
good late answer.
Jeremy Lieberman chiming in. Jeremy, which way would you go on this?
I was going to go Homer Simpson.
He was going to go Homer Simpson. That means congratulations to Steve. Andy Sipowicz is the winner, getting the 2 votes from Jody and Rhea. That was a great call as well. And also, I like Andy was being brought up. We never talk NYPD. All right, Jody, awesome stuff, man. This was super fun. I had a blast today.
Was fun, Bud. Didn't know you were going to be doing it. Hope the camera feels better. But you and I had a good time
This
today.
was
Thank
great.
you, brother.
Yeah, I had a blast, man. And hopefully Joe's back as well. Thank you to Jeremy Lieberman. Outstanding job producing the show. Thank you to everyone who called in. Couldn't do the show without him. Rhea, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, man.
I'll be here.
Always a pleasure doing a show with you. All right, keep it here. Joe and you are up next.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After destroying the Philadelphia 76ers last night, the New York Knicks, the first team in NBA playoff history to win 3 straight games by 25 points or more. And it feels like the ceiling of this team has been raised where not just winning the Eastern Conference is a possibility, but Knicks fans can now dream about winning an NBA championship. If the Knicks play with this level of intensity on offense and defense, the sky's the limit. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We got a lot to talk about today. I missed all the fun yesterday. Coming off of an amazing win. I had to come back after 2 losses yesterday. I didn't get that fun with you, Douglas. How
convenient.
Swung him. Yeah, it's my fault. It really
Swung and
is.
missed.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. They still killing me on the
Good,
social media
that they
page.
should. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, real quick, I want to give a shout out to my man, Barry Brooks. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Barry. Used to beat you like a drum in practice, though. Just want to put that
Happy birthday. Remember the memories where I dominated you?
No.
Happy birthday,
Barry,
pal.
my man, though. I just want to give him a happy birthday, man. Today is his birthday, and many, many more.
Happy birthday, Barry. Good guy. All right, Hugh, we got a lot to get into today. We'll get to the Phils in a little bit, who won again last night and continue to play good baseball under Don Mattingly. But last night was a unique night, right? Because listen,
I backed the wrong horses, Joe.
Did you again?
I backed the wrong horses.
Has your hot streak come to an end?
I don't know, dog. Because I
Uh-oh.
felt like, honestly, and it's weird, right? Because last night I felt like the Phillies might have been the sacrificial lamb. So I went with the Sixers and I went with the Flyers, right?
That would be an 0 for 2 last night.
Yeah, I did. And I was like, damn. But you know what the funny part about it is? I knew when the Phillies won by 1 run, I was like, damn, I might have did this one wrong.
Oh, you kind of realized
I kind of realized it, right? And you know what? When I did that, I almost jumped in my truck and went across the state line to try to make a bet.
Well,
but
that would have been a moment if you did that.
Yeah, I tried to do that, but I didn't.
Well, it's probably best you stop betting at that point. It was a tough night last night. Look, let's start with the Sixers. We'll get to the Flyers. Look, last night was tough for a lot of reasons, and it's one of those where we've had this run of both these teams in the playoffs at the same time, but
last night and Saturday have been really unique nights because we get both at the same time, right? So your eyes are darting between screens. You're trying to figure out which one to focus on in the moment. And Hugh, early last night with the Sixers, I realized something, and it's why I'm going to do something to start the show that I very rarely do.
What was that?
I very rarely do this, but I realized something. And I kind of said it when I called in yesterday with you and TK. I said, Tom asked me how I felt about the Knicks and the Sixers, and I said they can win the series. I felt like they could win this series, but I didn't feel good going into last night because I felt like the turnaround for the Sixers coming off
quick.
Yeah, quick Saturday to Monday, back-to-back road spots, emotion. I mean, as a high of an emotional high you're going to have Saturday night, then to kind of reset, brand new opponent. Meanwhile, the Knicks, number one, had played less minutes in their series because they got out in 6 games and their starters played less minutes. And number two was just an easier series. I felt last night was potentially a buzzsaw. So, Hugh, I have to do something today that I almost never do.
What's that?
And I almost never do this in the playoffs, but I am giving the Sixers a complete pass for last night. Complete pass. It's okay. It's a complete pass. They were exhausted. They were gassed. They had no legs. The Knicks had everything to gain last night. The Sixers had everything to lose last night. It was an obvious L before the game began. And I don't think the score is at all indicative of anything moving forward. We just watched the Sixers have, 2 games in the last series. They lost by 30-plus points, and they still came back to win. In the NBA today, with the three-point shooting, I have never thought less of blowouts. Like all right, whatever. It's okay. You got blown out. Great. Was it 50? Was it 7? It doesn't really matter.
It's not insignificant. I get that.
It's not, right?
Yeah.
There was a stat last night. The Knicks were the first team, blah, 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 to do this, 25-plus points. It doesn't matter because in the old days, when everyone was just shooting 2s anyway, it was almost impossible to blow teams out, when teams tried. And now it's not. I think last night was just a combination of down emotions, down legs, the Knicks up at home, and they had a hot shooting night. Hugh, I don't know where you come down on this, but I am giving the Sixers a complete and total pass for last night. Doesn't matter.
No, you don't get no pass in the playoffs, Joe. I mean, everything you said is true, though. And you know how I feel about being tired. You know how I feel about that. But you get no passes, right? Because there were moments in that game where you kept it close and you were fighting back. And I understand that you lost your legs or whatever. But in the playoffs, you got to suck it up. And I know that was hard to do. And to your point, I was talking to Spike yesterday. By the way, I heard the mean and hurtful stuff you said about me yesterday, Spike. That ain't cool.
Oh, what did he say? I missed it.
You're just talking bad about me. Folks would call me to my, Spike is killing you.
Oh, I need to go back and hear this on the Odyssey.
Yeah, but the bottom line is this. It's the playoffs. And the best part about being in the NBA or any best of 7 series is you get another shot at it. But you got to try to take advantage of the opportunities that you have. That was a hostile environment last night. That was a hostile environment, and in Carolina was a hostile environment. And I could say the same thing for the Flyers. They were tired because Carolina had more rest than they had, but they came and they fought, and unfortunately for them, they lost it in overtime. So, it's one of those things, Joe, especially when you talk about the situation that the Sixers have been in and the legacy that Joel Embiid is working his damnness to change. You got to dig a little deeper sometimes, man.
You do, but you know what? I thought Nurse actually last night did the right thing.
You somebody when he pulled him?
Yeah,
because he knew.
Yeah,
and that, like I said, that's the beautiful thing about being in the best of 7. You hope for the best. You hope that you've done enough. You hope you put your team in a position and your players in a position to go out there and give the best effort under the circumstances. But you can't. That can't be an excuse.
It kind of reminds what I saw last night from Nurse pulling basically pulling the starters, in the middle of the third quarter. Was almost like you're playing a 7-game baseball series, like the NLCS or whatever, right? And you're down 7-1 in the 6th inning. Like I'm not pitching my relief pitchers. I'm not trying. We got another game. We got game 2. I got to try to win.
Yeah, you live to fight another day.
Exactly. And I thought last night, we've seen these swings in NBA playoff games where a team comes back from 16-18 and makes it close. Could the Sixers have fought a little bit harder last night? They could have. But they were probably going to lose anyway. And I felt early in the game they had no legs. I mean, the Knicks were getting to their spots every time. And the Sixers weren't. Specifically, I thought Embiid had no legs last night. And this is now still the challenging thing with Embiid because at his age and with injury history and just his stamina coming off the surgery a couple weeks ago, he doesn't have it. We can't expect 40 minutes a night from Embiid. They had said something during the broadcast last night that blew me away. So last night was Joel Embiid's 5th straight game he's played, right? He came back in game 4 of the first round. So game 4, 5, 6, 7. And now game 1 of the Knicks series. They said last night during the broadcast, and I want to go back and make sure this is accurate, but I'm guessing they are, that Joel Embiid hasn't played 6 straight basketball games on the schedule since 2023.
Yeah, it's been some nights where he's had what we call load management, rest management, whatever.
Right,
Something's happened.
Or injuries, right?
Yeah.
It's just, but that shows you that a night like last night could happen. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Joel Embiid talking after the game about what happened as the Sixers got crushed up in New York.
Coming from the series we had and the physicality we displayed, I would like to think that maybe, guys were tired. But, yeah, it's not an excuse. So, on to game 2, down 1-0. So focus on the next one.
It's funny how he said he kind of made an excuse, and then he said it's not an excuse.
It's a tough spot to be in. Because we all know what it is, and it's the reality of it. But fans don't want to hear that, man. That's the tough spot that Joel Embiid's in. Because I hear him, and I understand that. I get it, but you can't say it.
I think, look, he doesn't have to say it. He could have said something different. He said it out loud, so we got to react to it. For me, though, there's something different about this game last night off of the Celtics series, right? Like, let's say the Sixers had played the Hawks in the first round, and they beat the Hawks in 5, and then they went out there against the Knicks and got slaughtered. I might come in here to say, oh, they're not on the same level as the Knicks, but I just watched this twice against the Celtics. 2 out of the 3 losses against the Celtics, they did the same thing. They got their butts kicked. So we know that's part of who the Sixers are. What I'm hoping is, just like last series, they rebound here and they find a way in game 2 to even
Adjustments. You got to make them
adjust.
adjustments, man, because Jalen Brunson was shooting like, 60-something%.
He's a problem.
Last night.
He's a problem.
He was that dude.
Yeah, we threw everything at him last night, and he didn't. I mean, we threw Edgecombe at him, didn't matter. We threw Paul George at him, didn't matter. Oubre can't cover him. I mean, Maxi obviously doesn't have a chance to cover him. And actually, the thing with Brunson, we have to make him work on the defensive end, because we let him kind of hide in the corner and just reserve his energy on that side. Let's hear Nick Nurse after the game last night as his team gets run out of the building.
Well, again, you can't make excuses. That's for sure. We knew it might be difficult, but you're never gonna go into the game and say this is gonna happen. You got to see it played out. And I really thought it was okay there at the start, but obviously it kind of hit us. And I just thought kind of towards the end of the first, we just weren't getting, like I said, that 6 straight mid pick and rolls were just too easy. It wasn't challenged. Like, you got to challenge one way or the other at the rim or the 3. Somebody's got to be running out there to challenge, and we couldn't get around them, back in front of them. We left them open for too many wide open 3s. We even gave up a couple. I think just one or 2 maybe dunks behind us. We got to clean all that stuff up.
Well, they do. They have a lot to clean up. And he's right. I mean, they made it too easy for the Knicks last night. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Sixers, after an incredible series against the Celtics to win it in 7, go to New York last night and get rocked. I'm giving them a pass. I just thought, my eyes told me they had nothing last night physically, and the Knicks were more rested at home. I'm not surprised it happened like that. I'm giving the Sixers a full pass for game 1. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Kyle, what are you feeling as it was a rough night last night?
Yeah, so it's definitely on my radar that the Knicks are better and maybe just are a bad matchup for us. Like, that's a possibility.
Yeah.
I mean, they beat the crap out of us last night. But I do have to give them a pass for last night. Like, not just physically drained from the 7-game series, but probably mentally drained too. Like, think about how much we celebrated beating Boston, how much it meant to Joel Embiid. He's got the sunglasses on at the press conference. Like, they spent a little bit extra time savoring that one.
Yeah.
So it's hard to emotionally get back up, I think, with that quick of a turnaround, and then go up to New York and play a Knicks team who is tough, right? And I do think they match up pretty tough against the Sixers. I don't love that they're saying it, that they were tired.
Yeah, I could have went out.
That's what it is. That when you hear the player say it,
yeah.
I mean, we as fans, you can see it, but you can't say
right.
That.
But like for me, I'm willing to erase that from my memory entirely. We've gotten our ass kicked before. We just got our ass kicked twice against the Celtics and won 3 games on the road there in Boston. So like I'm willing to give them a pass for last night. If I see it again, then
you're gonna go in full panic mode.
Then I have the right to combine both performances and get upset about them. But for now, just last night on its own, it gets a pass.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Now, look, when you get to a score that's almost a 40-point, I think it was a 39 they lost by last night.
Yeah, that was.
It's wild, right? It's wild to think that could happen between two teams that we think are at least close to each other. But the NBA today, when one team's shooting well and the other team isn't, this happens. I mean, I'd say once a series you get a game like this now in the NBA. It's like, oh yeah, they won by 25 or 30. Again, they keep showing on ESPN in front of us. The Knicks are the first team in NBA history to win 3 straight playoff games by 25-plus points. This Knicks team isn't an all-time great team, right? This isn't the Warriors or the Bulls. They're good. But that's the way the league is now. That with the way the games go, you could just have these kind of runs where you just get hot shooting and you blow everyone out. I'm exactly where I was yesterday. The Sixers could still win this series. The Knicks are good, and the Knicks are going to be a challenge. But as far as last night, I saw it in their legs. I mean, there was a play early where Karl Anthony Towns just blew past Embiid, like just juked him out of his shoes and went to the basket. I was like, oh, they don't have it tonight. They have no legs tonight. And when that happens, you get rocked. Let's go to the phone lines here. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Kyle sounds like a teacher when kids act up in class. Don't let it happen again.
Just this one time.
Don't let it happen again.
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, it's definitely fair. If I were a betting person, and I'm not, I would have completely bet that the Knicks would have won that game last night because the way the schedule worked out. It's a short turnaround. It was a huge emotional win over the Celtics. I mean, I didn't expect anything. I didn't expect them to get blown out by 39 or whatever it was, but there was not a whole lot of expectations there for me last night.
Jeff, I felt the same way. I mean, it was one of those. I mean, the Knicks finished their series on Thursday, right? The Sixers finished on Saturday. The Knicks got to go home for 3 days and kind of rest up. The Sixers had to play on the road Saturday. Probably didn't even come home, right? Just went to New York to go to the series. And you could just see it early. I mean, and then as Kyle said, and I said, the emotion of Game 7, right? It wasn't just beating a regular team. They toppled the Celtics on the road in Game 7. Game 1 always felt like it was going to be challenging to get up for.
And they may have partied a little bit too much. I'm not going to say they were, but you couldn't blame them if they did a little bit.
Advancing to the second round, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, as far as the Flyers go, the Hurricanes are just so fast. And they put the puck on the net way more often than the Flyers did, except the Flyers did shoot a lot in the overtime. But that series, I don't have as good a feeling about that one as I do about the Sixers winning this next series.
Yeah, last night was a tough one. Jeff, it was. Jeff, good phone call. We appreciate it. I got to tell you, and maybe this is why I'm giving the Sixers a pass today. Am I the only one that is exhausted? I'm not built for the 2 playoff games in one night.
Bro.
Like, I am exhausted today.
Everything Jeff said, like that, I felt watching, especially in that third period and in overtime, I felt like I was watching a football game on ice.
My goodness.
Like, it was crazy. Some of the hits against the boards and everything, it was bananas. But I'll say this, and I understand how everybody feel, and I remember Kyle and a lot of people kind of echoed this. Carolina's a tough team, right? They're a very, very tough team. But there were opportunities missed by the Flyers last night. So I still believe in the Flyers. I still believe that they can get this done, even though this looks like a daunting task. I still believe in the Flyers can get this done.
I just think the schedule makers did not do us as fans any favors, right? The Flyers ended, Thursday night?
Yeah.
Thursday night with the overtime win over the Penguins. They had us right back. And forget the team. I'm just talking about us as fans. Forget the team's different.
Mentally.
Mentally, I just wasn't ready. Like, we got all the way up for the Flyers, right? Then you got to start a new season. I wasn't ready for that Saturday night. And then now the same thing with the Sixers. Like, I needed a few days to decompress. I needed a few days to kind of get into I hate the Knicks. Let's talk about the Knicks. Let's talk about how much we hate these guys. Right. It's just all of a sudden they're tipping it off last night. I would have liked a few more days to get my sleep down, to start hating these teams that we haven't talked much about. Like obviously Carolina's not much of a rival, but the Knicks thing, right? That is. And it just happened so fast. We went from, oh my God, they beat the Celtics, one of the great upsets in 30 years in Philadelphia sports, to, oh my gosh, it's Game 1 tonight. I can understand why they weren't ready because I wasn't ready. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Happy Tuesday, man.
Happy Tuesday. It's not much of a happy Tuesday.
It's Cinco de Mayo, and it's Taco Tuesday.
You know what?
How you love that?
I can't wait for your taco read later. I heard about yesterday, so that was awesome.
Some 6-inch soft tacos,
That's enough,
baby.
Go ahead, Chris.
You better slow down with the Cinco de Mayo because your partner there, Joe, he's already recovering from his weekend stomach virus that he had to take.
Weekend stomach
off for 3
virus.
days.
No, he had business he had to take care of.
No. I am perfectly healthy. I'm fine. I'm ready to go.
The weekend.
All right, let's get into this, guys. The Sixers got slapped across the lips last night by the Knicks, and this soft nonsense out there. I don't know. Maybe it's the team's personality. That they just want to get bent over and beat like a drum in game one. Like maybe that's what they need to wake them up. But you know what? Who agrees with that? That's Pasty Joe. He wants to give them a pass.
Full pass, not just a pass, a full pass. Full pass.
No, absolute. That's absolute nonsense.
Joe,
I got
really?
a message. I got a message here to these Sixers. You're in the playoffs, geniuses. You don't get to throw games away. You better grow up, man up, and wake up. You're in a dogfight, okay? This isn't what you do. You don't just, we went out party too much. That's soft talk. That's female dog talk. Nick Nurse comes out and says, oh, we can't make excuses, but then Embiid comes out and says, guys are tired. Are you serious? Is this dude trying to piss us off? Like, he wonders why the fan base turned on him, Mr. Big Ass Softy. And then I got another axe to grind. Hugh Douglas?
Yes.
Hugh Douglas. First of all, Bear Brooks, he's on the Ozempic. So, but
Bear don't know Ozempic.
Yeah. So listen, I'm recklessly speculating. Hey, but you,
Come on now, guys.
You know what? I didn't get to address the softball game. You should have been wearing one from Jalen, considering, you called them hot garbage.
Well, you also fantasized about that.
Hold on, Chris. Don't do that.
You did call him hot garbage.
Because it's already silly people on the Instagram and on social media already talking about you should have beamed you.
Well, I told you not to worry about those people. I told you that.
Should have had one right in the ribs. And you know what, dog? I don't want to keep throwing shade at you, but I got one more, man.
What you got?
When you were honest. You kept saying, you said, "Hey, look, I'm a one-sport athlete, bro." You weren't kidding, man.
No, I'm not.
Leave that baseball to heart.
You know what I'm gonna do though,
because
because Jeff gave me some pointers, man. He told me I'm gonna go down to I think it's called Vincent Sports Center in Delaware. I'm gonna learn how to hit, man.
No, it's too late, man.
I was still
listen.
Learn
how to hit.
Listen,
you're in your mid-50s.
Listen. I workshopped this last night, Chris.
Tell you something.
I got here. What you got, Chris?
You guys are nuts.
As a guy who played baseball through most of my life and into college, bro, they just let that dog lie. I
don't know, dog. I think I can do it. I think I think I can do it, and I workshopped this last night. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna share it with y'all when we get done talking to Chris, because I workshopped this last night.
No,
I think I can do this.
All right, Chris, we appreciate it. We got to hear. What do you mean you workshop this?
You know what? Last night I was, after I was looking at all the mean and hurtful things that people were saying about me.
I always tell you, do not look at the comment section.
Because I'm flaming everybody. Because this is the problem. Like, when your family and friends, like Chris, I let Chris take shot because me and Chris, we broken bread. It's good in family. But when you have people that don't have any, they have avatars as their picture, and then you have dudes that are talking with no chin and with big old guts. And they're fat and out of shape, and they want to say what I'm not.
Oh boy.
I'm like, dog, you got a lot of nerve, so you can't. I'm not letting you live in that space. But here's the thought that I had yesterday. The designated hitter is universal in baseball now, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so the designated hitter doesn't have to actually play a position. He
Kyle
can just be
Schwarber.
the designated hitter.
Sure.
I was like, and I've had some people out there. Shout out to the folks that said they would help me if I wanted to learn how to hit. I think I'm gonna try to be a designated hitter, dog, in Major League Baseball.
You're in your mid-50s.
And hold on, in Major League Baseball?
And wait a minute, here's the thing. Here, wait a minute.
You have to be able to hit.
Please allow me to finish.
Hugh, you couldn't hit an underhand.
Okay, but
softball
listen to what I'm saying.
Major League Baseball.
I know Ben Davis, right? And we know we know who else we know up in here that does that. Ruben. We know Ruben.
We know Ruben, sure.
All I need to do is put together a brain trust of people that can teach me how to hit. I give myself a year. Wait a minute, let me finish, Kyle. Let me finish. I thought about this last night.
Just trying to save you.
I'm gonna go. I give myself a year. 1 year. I think I can be a designated hitter, and then I try for the Phillies when they go to spring training next year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can get on.
Well,
yeah.
listen, for the content, I want this. So, like, for the show, I need this. So please go through with this.
Counterpoint, no shot.
But there is
Okay.
0.0%
Okay,
chance.
the Savannah Bananas then. How about that?
Well, that would be fun. That would be fun.
I think
but
I
they
could.
make those guys do flips and catch the ball.
I ain't doing all
behind
that, Joe. Listen, designated hitter.
Yeah, but you got to have some flair to you
No,
to play for the
designated-
Bananas.
I think I
Again,
could be.
the designated hitter has to be able to hit.
I think I can do this, Kyle.
You can't.
I
dude.
think I.
We all
Hey,
saw
listen. If I believe,
no,
I can achieve.
That's not true.
Well,
I just need somebody because I already
Whoever
had
taught you that
somebody
lied.
teaching me. Like they were telling me, number one, I was not close enough to the plate, and I was taking too big of a hitch when I kicked my leg.
Yeah, there
I
were
was,
a lot of problems.
It was a
Yeah,
lot,
yeah.
and the bat was on my shoulder.
Yeah.
I think the
Those
time
are
has passed.
mechanics, dog. But I got the power. I got the power.
Do you?
I just need to get the bat speed. I need to get my bat speed.
We all
up.
recognize that literally Michael Jordan couldn't hit.
What are you talking about?
He's one of the greatest athletes
But
of
no,
all time.
it's hand-eye coordination.
He couldn't do it.
And you know what? I was
MJ
looking at
We all saw you Saturday.
Wait a minute.
In his prime,
You did a
MJ couldn't get
360.
past
Let
the
me-
Birmingham Barons.
Let me finish.
MJ.
All I got to do, because I was watching Jordan Mailata hit. He kept his eye on the ball. I didn't do that. I took my eye off the ball at the worst time. I think I can do this, man.
Didn't you have to ice up after
Nah,
swinging
well,
and missing four times?
I just know I laid down.
All right, 215-592-9494. All right, look, we can have this out there as well. If Hugh applies himself, could he become
I can apply myself. If I apply
designated
myself,
hitter?
if you believe, I can achieve.
Yeah, but I don't believe and you can't achieve. But we'll get into it all. Hugh Douglas thinks he could do this. I think he's crazy. The Sixers last night, did give him a pass. I give him a full pass for last night. Hugh not quite with me on this, but I give him a full pass. They had no legs. That turnaround was tough for me, and I'm just a guy on my couch, let alone the Sixers last night up in New York. Full pass for game one. We'll get to the Flyers, who had a devastating and heartbreaking loss in overtime last night to go down 0-2. That's coming up next. It is the Midday Show. What they said as well after the game on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I get knocked down, but I
That's what I'm talking about. Get knocked down, but get up.
It's about the Sixers players.
It's about all that. It's about me bouncing back from this softball.
It's about you. It's about you.
Of course it is. It's about me.
It's about Hugh Douglas's quest.
It's about me.
To become a Major League Baseball DH. I love how Saturday's results led you to believe you could hit rather than the opposite.
Man, I could do this if I put my mind to it, because here's the reality of it. That was the first time that I picked up the bat. Did not warm up or none of that. And I nicked it. That was a nick. I nicked it. So I'm just saying, if I apply myself.
Nicked it. I felt the breeze from Bucks County.
Dude, you know how many people would text me and say, hey, Hugh, I just want to thank you for the air that you provided. That don't bother me. That has emboldened me and it has strengthened me.
Has it?
Yeah. I'm going to the batting cages soon, but I gotta get I lost my gloves. I gotta get me some more gloves.
It's a great start.
Look good, feel good.
And I gotta get me a bat. I gotta get me one that I'm comfortable with.
It's one of those. You're not prepared.
No, not yet. But I got time, Kyle. I got a whole year. It was just Saturday that I whiffed. I got a year to get right. Yeah, I can do this.
Again, underhand, slow pitch. Like, it's one time I'd be able to tell you I could have hit that.
Kyle, you know what?
I would have hit that.
Listen, Only way I can go is
would've
up.
rocked that
All
ball.
I can go, only place I can go is up. That's it.
Well, that's true.
All right, confidence
Bars on the
ratings
floor.
right now
Are high.
Sixers to
Not for
bounce
you.
back. Flyers we'll get to here.
High
Hugh
for
Douglas.
everybody.
You're the bottom. I mean, of everyone, and I am.
You mean you're talking about the confidence level of
Yeah,
all our teams?
Sixers, Flyers, you.
Listen, and I'll
You're at the
I'll
bottom.
take that. I'll take that L.
Okay.
I'll be at the bottom. But I have vision, right?
Yeah, you didn't in the
And
box
I have
on Saturday.
determination. Well, I didn't
No,
have
quite
vision
the
in the box.
opposite.
And I have determination.
You took a strike, by the way.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I did take.
Yeah.
I have determination. I ain't got to relive it. We all know what happened. The videos got about 2 million views or whatever. We all know what happened. But anyway, this is something for me to work towards. So that's what I'm gonna do.
We all need goals.
I
here,
need it. Let me text Ben. Let me see.
You
what
do
Ben
that. All right,
doing. He probably
215-592-9494.
I need a coach.
You need a lot of things, and we could use a victory in this Flyers series. All right, so the Sixers, I'm giving a full pass to for last night. They just were gas, and I saw it from the beginning of the game. Not down on the Sixers. As far as the Flyers go, a totally different kind of loss. I mean, they played hard. They took the lead 2-0 right away. I thought they were clearly the better team in overtime. But Hugh, the results in these series are ultimately what matters, and they're down 0-2. And the first game they got dominated. Last night they fought, and it was way tighter. It was like the regular season matchups between these two teams, very close overtime. But the bottom line is they're down 0-2 to a team that is just better than them. I mean, they're
good. They're a good squad, no question about
are.
that. Like I said, it was a physical match that I watched last night. They're extremely fast.
Yeah, they are.
And it was. Yeah. Shout out to all the people that watch like hockey all the time. That was phenomenal. Just to see the shift, the shifts. When I say shifts, I mean like the direction changes and everything, and to be able to accelerate like that, it was phenomenal to watch. But I believe in the Flyers. They had a shot.
So look, they had a shot, but I thought they needed that game last night to have a realistic chance to win the series. I know crazy things happen. We just watched it with the Sixers, and I'm not fully out because the Flyers have earned a lot of our trust because they've bounced back so much this year, but it's hard to imagine them winning 4 of the next 5 against this team. This Carolina team is really good, and I thought last night it was there. Vladar played an excellent game.
Yeah.
And man, they had so many chances in overtime to score. So many. Can we hear Travis Konechny? There's a lot. It's not just his moment, but there was a lot of moments last night where they could have scored to win that game. Konechny had one, and he just couldn't finish it. Here's Konechny after the game.
Travis, can you take us through the opportunity in overtime when Trevor sets you up in the slot like that?
It's got to go in.
How do you keep this game from being demoralizing and have the guys focused on the positives, what you did?
We played good tonight. Like I said, I should have finished that. It should have been over. We're going home with a win, but we're going home to our fans now. We know what it's like there, so we're excited.
They are, and look, they played an inspired game too. They were way better in game 2 than they were in game 1. That is the positive, and I think there'll be more games in this series like last night where it's really close. But they have a huge task in front of them. They got to win 4 out of 5 now against. They had a stat during the game last night. It was hundreds of minutes since the Hurricanes had trailed at any point in the game. So that to be up 2-0,
Got to feel good about that.
No, it did. I mean, you did. And they were up for most of the game last night until the Hurricanes tied in the third period. Let's hear from Rick Tocchet talking about how they did play a good game last night. Tocchet on the kind of game they played last night down in Carolina.
Rick, you got pretty much exactly the start you wanted, but then it felt like you really weren't able to get back to that game till overtime. Sort of what happened?
It's not true. We played a good hockey game. I disagree. We played a good hockey game. It was good, well fought, earned. A fight by both teams. I thought we played really well.
Rick,
yeah.
I was going to ask, you could argue you guys were the better team in overtime. Can you guys maybe build on that going into game 3?
Yeah, there's always this judgment. We played a good hockey game. We were after game 1. I heard some people it's embarrassing and this and that, and I really thought the young guys competed. Really proud of these guys. They just made the play at the end. That's it.
Shout out to Rick Tocchet, man, because it's ridiculous. Whomever he heard say that's ridiculous. That it's embarrassing, because it wasn't. They fought hard against one of the best teams, the best home teams in hockey. And this is what really burns my biscuits when people say stuff like that. And I know you being a fan or whatever, but this team has bust their ass all year long to get to this position. And you're playing one of the best teams when most people didn't even think you were going to make it to the playoffs. And that's the first thing that come out your mouth. How about you get your big ass off this couch and go skate or do what they did? It's just ridiculous how flippant folks can get when they gave maximum effort and they did everything that they could possibly do to try to win that match last night. It just didn't happen. And for you to say it's not embarrassing.
Mm-mm.
It was a tough match. It was a match that going into it, Joe and Kyle, that nobody really thought that they had a chance, and they almost pulled it off.
Yep.
So you it's frustrating when you hear people say stuff like that. It really, really is.
Yeah, I mean, there's almost no way the Flyers. Yeah, that is the most fired up Hugh's
No,
been
I mean, it's
this
just
entire run.
It's
I
just
love
that
this.
it's just that for you to sit there on your Barca lounger, drinking your beer and eating your wife's home cooking.
That sounds
to say that was an embarrassing showing by the Flyers. Come on, man. That was not embarrassing. That was a nail biter all the way to the end.
I got to tell you, I have loved the way Tocchet has handled all these post games.
He was hot.
He
was definitely hot.
I mean, this is how you know, like, experience in the game matters, and he has a ton, right? As a player and as an assistant coach, as a head coach, it just feels like he hits the right note after every game, win or loss, right? He had a lot of wins so far that he's basically said, all right, we haven't accomplished anything yet, let's go. But he's also hit the right note because that has a chance to be a demoralizing loss last night. One that they drop their heads and say, we're done. And he's got to pick them back up now, right? Like, him showing frustration last night helps them not at all. I mean, they gave him full effort last night. They were this close, and he's got to pick him up. He also said this after the game, and I imagine this is going to be what he's telling them as we get ready for game number 3 on Thursday night.
Rick, going into game 3, how do you make sure that, as a coach, the guys, take away the positives from this rather than dwell on the ultimate outcome?
Well, I think just the belief in the room. I think that really helps. The belief in the room of just staying with it. I mean, we've been dead before, and we've climbed out of the grave. So we keep hearing we're dead and dead, but the guys won't give up. So that's why I'm proud of them.
Well, he should be proud because they did. I mean, they played a whale of a game last night, and they just were. They had so many chances. But Hugh, all right, what's your feeling on the series now? 0-2, Hugh. I'll say it this way: I am losing hope they can win the series.
No, I still got hope. Okay. There ain't no way to go but up. You know how I feel about that.
That's true.
It's nowhere to go. It's no way to go but
and
up.
we're back.
It happens. This is like clockwork. Yeah, because you get my blood pressure. You
got your own
man.
blood pressure going
No,
there.
but I'm saying
it was the question to Tocchet that got you fired up.
It's just disrespectful to me to hear when folks say stuff like it's just real disrespectful, man. That's all. But I still believe in this team. I really do. That you go out. I would imagine that the Flyers are feeling today that, man, that was a missed opportunity.
Yeah, of course.
So it's not an embarrassment. It's an opportunity that you missed, and that kind of happens when you have a young squad.
Yep.
You go back and you reflect on what you could have done better. And you go out there and you correct the mistakes when they come back home.
Yeah, so look, I believe in them, and I think they're going to fight. I mean, I don't think they're going to go down like suckers here, but it's hard. I'm losing hope they can win this particular series against that Carolina team has grown men. That's what I keep
grown-ass men, yeah.
Grown-ass men flying around the ice.
I'll tell you what,
and we don't have as many of those.
I'll tell you what I was also impressed with. I did not know they loved hockey like that in Carolina.
Well, how about those? How about those beer skates? I need a Flyers beer skate.
Yeah,
those
we need a Flyers
awesome.
beer. Yeah, that place was loud.
Yeah.
If you would have closed your eyes, you'd have thought that was Philadelphia. Like I'm just talking about from the sound of the crowd.
Oh, yeah, after it.
Yeah, I was surprised. Now, another thing I was surprised at, the camera angles in that building was horrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it's not your
the
typical.
back of that dude's head
Yeah, it's not like
all 3 periods.
It's not a major arena, right? Like, I mean, they have a hockey team, obviously, but I think they share it with the NC State basketball team. It's not like. It's not the T-Mobile
basketball sight lines or whatever.
Well, I don't know what it is. It's like to me, it's a college arena, right? That they just happen to pack in for hockey, and they're very popular down there. But at one point, I thought something happened because I'm watching. I think it was third period, right after the game was tied, and the camera angle, there's just a dude's head in the way of the camera. I'm like, sit down, man. But obviously, it's not his fault. He's just a paying customer. It was annoying, though. I agree with you on that. 215-592-9049. For Kai, you losing hope here?
Well, I mean.
You didn't have much to begin with.
I didn't give much of a chance to begin with. Last night was probably their best chance. And I feel like that overtime might have been karma for game 6 against the Pens.
Yeah.
Because that might have been the best period I've seen the Flyers play in the postseason so far this year.
It was an inverse of last Thursday.
It really was. And that chance by Konechny, that stings. Michkov had a few chances too. Like, that hurts because that was their one chance to, at least make me feel like we had a chance to extend this series. I will still be very happy if this gets back to Philly a second time, like if we get to a game 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, missing Owen Tippett hurts, but again, we're just seeing the gap, the difference between what kind of team the Hurricanes are and the Flyers are. Like, they just play at a different pace, a different speed. And when you're trying to catch up and keep up with the pace the whole time, it's hard to be the more physical team. And you're seeing that. That might have been their best chance. But, who knows? We'll see. It's NHL playoffs. They could get those two fluky goals again like they did in the beginning in another game. And, you never know what happens. But I didn't have that much hope to begin with, and I definitely don't have any.
Yeah, if they win that game in overtime last night, it's just a different feeling going into game 3 here. 215-592-9494 for your reaction to everything last night. A tough night. The Phillies, we'll get to them. That was the good, but everything else was not good. The Sixers get blown out. The Flyers lose in overtime. I'm giving the Sixers a pass for game 1. They had no legs, and I am losing some hope here in this Flyers team to win this series. Where did he come down on that? Plus, Hugh Douglas apparently woke up today thinking if he applies himself,
that's all I got to do.
you could become a DH in Major League Baseball in your 50s.
You got to make it lofty.
Mid-
Gotta,
Oh,
yeah,
get
my
the
mid
hell
50s.
outta
Yeah,
here.
I think I can.
Mid-50s.
Yeah, I just got to get some training. Just got to get some training.
And turn the clock back like 20.
Well,
30
I'll
years.
admit, because we were talking about in the break.
Yeah.
Never been hit with a baseball going 100 miles an hour. That might be a little bit of a deterrent.
Oh, you think?
God, that might be a little, with no shoulder pads, nothing on that might be a little bit of a deterrent.
That just popped into your head now.
Well, no,
That
it's been there. It's been there, but Joe helped me workshop it. I'm gonna get one of them things that Barry Bonds used to wear. I'm gonna wear like
The whole arm sleeve,
the whole arm sleeve.
armor.
Yeah,
hang over the plate, dare them to hit you.
But that's one thing at a time. First, I got to get a bat. I got to get some gloves. And I got to learn how to hit. So it's like
steps.
and
You got plenty of time.
once I do that, by the time I get done doing all that, then I'll get me a sleeve.
Someone out there is saying you also need to get a clue while you're
It's hand-eye coordination.
I know, but
I got muscles. You see, look at this. Look at that right there, though.
but you need to
Something
connect
tells me that's
to make
not
the
something
muscles
that-
work.
You see that?
Yeah.
Got them. I
Yeah,
got these.
We saw you swing.
Hey, Kyle, I just need to get the bat off my shoulder.
Uh-huh.
And
That's
you know
it.
what I mean? That's
All
it.
right.
And
Where
lift
was
my
this?
leg.
Where was this last week before you actually had to go do this?
It's amazing.
No, because you know what it is, man? Because I got too many folks talking trash to me that ain't never did nothing. So now I got to apply myself.
Oh, this is for spite then.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
You know I'm petty.
Okay.
So I got to redeem myself because there's a whole lot of cats out there talking about what I can't do, and they ain't did half of what I done. So now you called the big dog off the porch. So the big dog got to come and represent. He got to represent.
But the things that the big dog did was when he was a younger, sprier dog.
about 30 years ago.
Now you're an old dog.
I think I got it in me. Now, there's probably going to be an issue. I guess probably the first couple of days I'm in the batting cage. It's going to probably be some soreness.
Yeah.
So I got to work through that.
Yeah, you'll be that. I think you could get through that.
I can work through that. But I think I can do this. If I apply myself, I think I can do this.
Okay. This might be our first unanimous poll in WIP history. I mean, Kyle put the poll up. If Hugh applied himself, could he become a Major League Baseball DH?
Yeah, I at least gave you if you applied yourself.
Okay. That might be lofty, but like I said, you gotta aim high. You gotta aim high.
You shoot for the moon, you land among the
Shoot for
stars.
you know what I mean? You always do that.
Yeah, no big deal. Let's go to Paul and Trenton. What's up, Paul?
Good morning, fellas.
What's
How
up,
y'all
Paul?
on this beautiful day?
Good morning, Paul. Well, I have been better. I mean, last night was a tough night. What are you feeling today?
I'm actually feeling good. I give him a pass, and I was going to call you guys yesterday because I was going to give him a preemptive pass because I haven't gotten that much joy from the Sixers after that Celtics series in a long time, and I'm the same age as Hugh, so it's been a minute. But I'm kind of glad they lost the way that they did because I don't know how many more times the Knicks can shoot like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the averages will catch up with them. And if number two, if the Sixers would have been forced to play a grind out, hard fought game that came down to the end, I think they would be even more exhausted than they were coming into that game. So I think they got pulled out of cloud nine back to reality. And I think the lessons that they learned in Boston, I think that'll help them in this series. I think they'll be all right.
Paul, I agree with you. I actually think, and it's weird because you always want the team to compete and you want to have a chance, but I thought the way the game went last night and Nurse's decision to pull the starters, midway through the third, late in the third, was actually the best thing, right? If they were within 12, 15, 18, he probably keeps them in. They probably try. And this series, there's not a lot of days off in between, right? They're back at it tomorrow night. So that actually could have been a detriment, right? If we gave full effort, if we put Embiid out there for 40 minutes, it could have hurt us in game 2, and we probably still wouldn't have won last night. So, Paul, it's weird because you never want to lose by almost 40 points. But I actually thought it was the best for everyone last night for the Sixers just to kind of say, all right, whatever, we'll get him in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hugh,
yes,
you know, you're my man.
But
and I have no doubt with training and hard work that you could probably get about 5 RBIs over the course of a season.
You know what, dog? I'll take that. because I didn't even hit the ball this weekend. I'll take 5 RBIs. I take that all day.
In the major leagues?
Yeah, I take that all day.
All game winners.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll take that.
Douglas
Listen,
over here,
Paul,
knocking in game winners.
Paul rolling with the old heads. I ain't got to do a whole lot.
Yes, sir.
Just make contact. Just make contact.
Yeah, but all right, Paul, great phone call. You realize like how old you are compared to the current major leaguers.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you know what's funny, and you know we're in here every day with major leaguers that I'm older than, and
way
you
older.
know, yeah, and they're not playing anymore.
Of course.
But you gotta dream big, dog.
I know
you gotta dream big, and if you fall short, at least you dreamed big. That's where I'm at with this. So I'm gonna shoot for the stars.
Yeah,
shoot for the moon.
It's interesting the way
Land among stars.
It's the way you've workshopped this is amazing. This is like a glimpse into Hugh Douglas's head, right? Like I could understand if you got a big hit on Saturday, walk in here like this isn't too hard. This baseball thing, I could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, you swung and missed at a lob from Jalen Hurts.
It swung and missed and damn near broke my ankle.
Almost fell.
Yes.
Almost fell over. And then today you're like, you know what? If I tried big leagues.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe that wholeheartedly.
We know you
now,
do.
there are some things like muscle fatigue is probably something that I would definitely have to try to fight. Yeah. But the way I figured it, I would get Don Mattingly because I'm probably gonna play for the Phillies.
What about we have a DH?
Well, Kyle, I get
paid.
Kyle. I'll rest Kyle. Like I'll come in every night. Like I won't play every day.
DH.
Well, I won't play every day.
Yeah.
I'll probably play every.
You're
like
the
every
new Felix
3-4.
Reyes.
Yeah, I'll probably play. I'll probably play 3 or 4. I'll probably have 3 or 4 days off. But the point that I'm making is this: that it won't be that big of a drop off. It won't be that big of a drop off.
Oh yes, it will.
No, it won't. Now, once I start hitting these dingers, though, base running might be a little bit of an issue. So I got to knock it out the park.
If you hit the dinger,
I can walk around the base. So I got it. Like when I'm going there, I'm swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
So I got it.
I
think I can do this.
You know what? I believe in your pursuit. I'll say that. I believe you will try, and I can't wait to see where it goes. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. We got a lot to discuss today. The Sixers, do you give them a pass for last night? I do. I just thought from an emotional standpoint and a physical standpoint, they had nothing last night. Shame on the NBA. Same thing with the NHL. The fact that we go from these emotional endings of series, so like, oh yeah, now you're playing 48 hours later in another building. I actually thought it was a detriment for both teams and me as a fan. I mean, I'm exhausted today, but I just thought the Sixers didn't have their legs last night. I give them a pass. Plus, I counted them up. There have now been where we just started the second round of the NBA playoffs. There already have been 12 games decided by 20 or more points in the NBA playoffs. This is normal. I mean, this is just, it's weird, and it goes against our sensibilities as fans when it comes to the playoffs. 20, 25, 30-point games are not a big deal anymore. The Sixers got blown out twice in the last round and came back to win it. Total pass for the Sixers. As far as the Flyers, I'm losing some hope they could win this series. They needed that game last night. They should have won it in OT. It's unfortunate. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. And apparently Hugh becoming an MLB DH is on the table as well today.
I'm thinking about it.
Somehow he thinks he could do this. We need your take on that. When we come back, more from the Sixers after the game and one player that needs to play way different for the Sixers to win this series. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what? Wawa is introducing a new craving for all y'all. It's tacos. They got tacos, everybody. And it's Taco Tuesday, so you might need to check it out. Wawa is expanding their freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, available for a limited time. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. You can get your tacos in a choice of seasoned beef, chicken steak. You can get black beans, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. The spreads are, you get medium salsa roja, garlic aioli, barbecue ranch, not barbecue ranch, but barbecue and ranch, buffalo or chipotle sauce. The fresh toppings are shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, or pickled jalapenos, all packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you go on the go. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero, with seasoned beef available across multiple formats. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
The Phillies host the Athletics for 3 games in South Philly. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and, man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
O'Reilly.
Save money on your next full synthetic oil change at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil for just $35.95. We can recommend all the oil change supplies you need. Shop your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If I'm the Dallas Cowboys or the Buffalo Bills, I'm on the phone with the Indianapolis Colts to trade for the number 4 overall pick in the 2023 draft, quarterback Anthony Richardson. Buffalo's backup quarterback is Kyle Allen. Dallas's backup quarterback is Sam Howell. For 2 teams that harbor legitimate Super Bowl aspirations this year, that's not good enough. Anthony Richardson, a worthy roll of the dice for either of those teams. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
I haven't signed this one in a while.
Yeah. Got belief in a whole lot of things this morning, Joe. Not deterred at all.
Sometimes it's okay to be deterred. Sometimes reality sets in for everyone at some point, right?
Today ain't that day.
Oh, maybe tomorrow. Not on this show. If you came to WIP for reality, sorry, guys.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. All right. Well, the Sixers, I'm living in this reality. You say live your truth. My truth is they didn't have their legs last night, and the Knicks were coming off of 2 days of extra rest. I'm just not surprised last night happened. And I know you might be like, Joe, they lost by almost 40 points.
Yeah, that was
there have been 12 games already, and we're just started the second round. 12 games already in the NBA postseason. Now, 3 of them belong to the Sixers, but 12 games of the first couple rounds already that have been decided by 20 or more points. This is a reality of the league now. In a 3-point shooting league, if one team is hot and one team is cold and one team pulls their starters in the third quarter, you get 30-point games. It's not going to change my thought on the series, not yet. And I'm giving the Sixers a pass for last night. I just thought emotionally, physically, they were out of it last night. Can we hear from some of them? Let's start with Joel Embiid talking about how they weren't physical enough in this game.
I think defense was the biggest reason. We just weren't connected enough, not physical enough. All the guys were just, too comfortable. I'm only focused about what we could have done better on the defensive end.
You talked about it after Game 6 against Boston, but is it frustrating that you're still having a lot of those mid-rangers that are normally automatically still rim out?
Our defense wasn't good today, so we got to do a better job defensively.
It's kind of interesting. He didn't answer that question. He was asked about his particular shooting and how his mid-range game has not been on point since he came back. And
he didn't want to talk about that.
He wanted to talk about the full team defense. But all right, that's the message he wanted to have out there yesterday. Let's hear from Paul George. What happened last night and why this game got so lopsided?
I mean, just get settled in, we had breakdowns tonight, but they also shot the out of the ball. They were hot. They came out hot. They came out on fire. But it's a game of adjustments. We'll make adjustments. See what we need to get better at. But again, the same as last series. One, they don't get any extra points for going up big tonight. We'll be ready for game 2.
Well, he's right. I mean, he had an interesting way of framing it. I mean, they did shoot the bleep out of the ball last night.
They did. And in the NBA, because it happened in the Celtics series. Mm-hmm. They shot the lights out the ball.
Shot what?
They shot the lights out. They shot the lights out the ball.
Careful.
And then they went cold.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where you live by the 3, you die by the 3. And the only team that I can think of right on top of my head that took that 3-point shooting all the way to multiple championships is the Splash Brothers and the Golden State Warriors.
Yep.
And last time I checked, Clay somewhere dealing with this whole Meg Thee Stallion thing, and Steph is out there in Golden State. So
that's what's holding Clay up.
Yeah, that's what it is. But no, it's one of those things where last night was their night. The stars were out. You hear about folks going to the game, and you saw everybody that was sitting on the court side and all this stuff. Okay, we got another one. They got that one, and you had all this going against you just coming off an emotional game. They got that one, but you got another one. That's what I said, the best of 7. Wish I could have played in the best of 7 in the NFL. Don't know what that would look like, but maybe we'd have been in a little bit better situation.
A 7-week series between the Eagles and whoever they're playing.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear from Tyrese Maxey last night on the loss and really how the score is almost irrelevant.
Like he said, it doesn't matter. Like if we lose about 7 or 70, it doesn't really matter. They won one game and we lost one game. Like he said, we're gonna make some adjustments and we'll be ready for game 2. Like game 1 doesn't carry over to game 2, and we'll be ready to play.
All right, while Tyrese Maxey is right, and look, he said this in the Celtics series, and he was dead right about that, right? The score of those blowouts didn't really matter in the end of the series. Hugh, I do need something out of Tyrese Maxey, though, moving forward in this series. He cannot have any more games like last night where he is completely passive. We saw this in one of the games against the Celtics after Joel got back, right? Where it's almost like...
Yeah, that was a 28-point game by Joel, and Maxey kind of was shooting like sporadic shots. He was a little off that night.
Invisible. I mean, I need Tyrese Maxey to assert himself in this series. He is... For my money, he's their best player. I know Joel Embiid still has moments of high highs, but like night to night, I don't expect Joel to have his best stuff every night, right? At his age, with his injuries, and even just the most recent surgery he had. I just, like, the night at Embiid had last night, 3 made shots. I'm not shocked. He's probably good for 1 or 2 bad nights per series just based on where his body is at. I need Maxey to be the number 1 guy every night. Like, there can't be another game in this series where I'm like, wait, has he shot the ball yet? And I've been watching for 45 minutes. He needs to assert himself. And it's a two-pronged thing. 1, they need his scoring, obviously.
Bounce back game for Maxey.
Yep. But 2, they got to make Brunson work on defense. Jalen Brunson, I respect the heck out of him. He's a tremendous player. He's become one of the best offensive players in the NBA. Jalen Brunson can't guard a chair. He can't guard anyone. And they let him off the hook last night. There were moments where they switched it where Brunson's just hanging out in the corner. Brunson catches his breath on defense, and the Sixers didn't make him work at all. Hugh, they got to attack Jalen Brunson because the Knicks have some good defenders. Like, obviously, Bridges is a great defender, and Anunoby's a great defender.
Yeah.
Robinson could defend. They've got some, Josh Hart's, a pest. But they've also got some guys that are weak defenders, and I just thought the Sixers took him off the hook last time. Like, you got to attack Karl Anthony Towns. He's not a good defender. And they got to get... I need Brunson sweating on defense. I need him to get foul trouble.
Yeah, because like last night shooting 63%, that you can't have him having that because he's gonna work the crowd. The crowd's gonna be behind him and everything. So yeah, you have to do a better job of defending against him.
So I know that the Knicks kind of and the Sixers, it was the way the game was moving. They kind of hid Brunson on Oubre, so he didn't have to guard anyone that moves around a lot. But it's up to Nick Nurse. It's up to the Sixers to put Brunson in bad situations. Make him guard. I couldn't believe how many times I was like, wait, where's Brunson? Why aren't they attacking him? Oh, he's standing in the corner catching his breath with Oubre while everyone else is playing offense and defense. No, we can't have that. So I need Maxey to be more assertive on offense, and I need them to attack Jalen Brunson. There are weaknesses to the Knicks. I mean, there's a reason why they were good during the regular season, but this is not like this Knicks team won 65 games. This isn't the Thunder. They can be had if the Sixers adjust. Let's go to the phone lines here. Mark and Chalfont is up. What's up, Mark?
How you doing today? I really think the big thing that the Flyers have accomplished this year so far is to bring people like me back into the fold. Here we are talking about them, and the reality is we haven't talked about them in a while. Carolina clearly is a better team. Where youth served them well against Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh was old, I don't think it's serving them really greatly against Carolina. You can see that, obviously Carolina's not as old as Pittsburgh. And because of that, the Flyers are struggling a little bit. But I do think that when they come home, they're going to get at least 1. You can always hope for 2, and then who knows? I do have a final thought about the Boston series. I think Brown needs to shut up. His team was up 3-1, and they lost. And I'm beginning to think he might be possibly with all his whining, Sidney Crosby's brother from another mother.
Yeah, a lot of loser energy from Jaylen Brown. I heard one thing yesterday. He said it was his favorite year of his career, basketball-wise. I'm like, dude, you already won a championship. You won. How is this getting knocked out in the first round at home by a 7 seed, your favorite year of your basketball career? Very strange, bizarre kind of energy there, Mark, from Jaylen Brown. I agree with you.
Yep. And as far as Hugh, I love you. I bring you bourbon at remotes. Full disclosure, I'm 62, never was a pro athlete. I got type 2 diabetes, but what I do have is 2 working eyes. And my God, the only question I have is how many gummies and blackberry shots were you into it last night when you germinated this idea about pro baseball?
Germinated.
Where did this take come from, Hugh?
Now, the reality is there is a strike blooming next year. So, there might be opportunities, but I love you. You're far away.
Mark.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say, but thank you for number one. Thank you for the bourbon. But Mark, I have been told what I can't do my whole life, Mark. If I apply myself, I feel like I can do this at 54 years old. I hear you, but I feel like I can do this, Mark. And you know what, to be honest, haven't had a gummy in a couple days or a shot.
Maybe you need one.
Maybe I'll go get one tonight.
Maybe the equilibrium is off. You need one.
But Mark, I feel like if I apply myself with this, that I can achieve this in some capacity. I don't know what, but I feel like I can achieve this. But I appreciate the bourbon, and I appreciate your candor.
I love you. I love you. God, I just don't want you to embarrass yourself.
Mark, I can't embarrass myself no worse than I did this weekend.
Well, that's true.
And you know what I was always told, Mark, it's not the record. Like, that is not the most embarrassing thing I've done. So I mean, I still have a long way to go before I do that.
You can embarrass yourself way more than you did on Saturday. Mark,
that
great
is
phone
not
call.
That was just par for the course.
You know what? My favorite part about Mark, and it was a good call by Mark, but he was trying to compliment you and trying to help you with to find a path here.
And he kept it. He was like, hey, I never played sports, which I totally respect, Mark, and I respect the fact that you told me how you felt about that. But I tell you this though, and I'll say this: I did radio in Atlanta, Georgia for 10 years. Never played for the Atlanta Falcons. And survived and had one of the best radio shows in Atlanta. So if I could do that in a city that I ain't even playing, I can do anything that I put my mind to.
Listen,
it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
As someone who does radio, it is, I'd imagine, way harder to hit a baseball than just to
It's
sit
about
here and
the
talk.
same.
No.
It is.
No.
First of all, and Kyle can attest to this.
What are you talking about?
How many times have we had people call in to this show in the last couple of days and get tongue-tied? Or get stage fright.
I don't know what that has to do with
anything.
anything.
Get tongue-tied all the time. And you're a pro.
We ain't talking about me. Where do they live in the Galapagos? Then nobody needs you to do that. We ain't talking about me. We talking about the other folks. I have mastered this skill. For all y'all know, I probably do that on purpose. For all you know.
I just burped.
I do that on purpose. I don't pay attention in the meeting on purpose.
Yep.
Because I want to make sure you're on top of your game.
Oh, is that it? You know what Mark slid in there that I think you missed? He gave you the best chance he gave you at playing is being a scab.
Yeah, I know. I heard that when he said the lockout.
Yeah.
And I caught that.
Replacement players.
And that's cool.
Scab Douglas.
Hey, and that's cool. You know what? And if I become a replacement player in baseball, guess what? I made it to the majors. No matter how I got there.
Hold on.
Hold on. No.
Hold on.
Listen.
So
And
you
I'm
think
not.
the last time the NFL to strike, I think, was 87.
Yeah.
And they had replacement players.
Yeah.
The guys that rolled out there and played for a few weeks before the big guys came back, they said they can't really say they were NFL players. They were scabs. They were scabs.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just let that one. I'm gonna let that one sit because I mean I could give a good example, but I'm not gonna do that because it's not gonna be received well. But if you're an NFL player, if you play in the NFL, you're an NFL player. Yeah. So if they have a lockout next year in Major League Baseball, and Hugh Douglas is a designated hitter,
Problem is you wouldn't even get that.
What you talking about?
Why would they? Hugh.
I know people. I know Rube. Rube could give me a try.
No, actually, if baseball did have a strike and the players were gone, right, and they needed to put some butts in the seats, they might bring in Hugh. He's a former professional athlete in the city.
I'd buy a ticket.
Yeah,
I know Ruben tomorrow. I know he know people. He could probably give me a try.
A lot of us know Rube.
Yeah,
I know Ruben too. I'm not getting to the big leagues.
I'm saying I got it, but before that happens,
no,
I got work to do, and it starts Friday.
Oh,
it
starts Friday?
Because I got stuff I got to do today. It's Cinco de Mayo today. Got to get me some tequila from somewhere.
Yeah.
Got a day drink somewhere.
Some guac, a little guac and chips.
Probably no guac and chips.
You have to day drink somewhere today.
Yeah, because I just told Joe in the break, I'm gonna drink till 5. So I got it. That means when I get off
anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when I get off of work,
3 hours to get banged up.
I gotta find me a spot that's close, like because I'm gonna catch an Uber somewhere close to where I live, and I'm gonna drink till 5. And then after that, I'm going home. Okay. Matter of fact, I might go down to the Roost. I think, is Roost doing something for Cinco de Mayo?
You know what? I bet they are.
They probably are. I'll probably go down to Roost and get banged up.
This is great.
And then go home.
Sure, they can't
5
wait to have you.
My cutoff.
Let's go to Carl in
Maybe
Maple
6.
Shades. What's up, Carl?
Hey, guys, man, it's a fun day.
Well, it'd be more fun if we were winning last night. But yes, it's always a good day around here. Carl, what are you feeling?
Well, just think. Hugh's rookie card's going to be worth about $17.5 million.
You know what, Carl? It would be worth a lot. I would get him to sign it, and then I would sell it before anyone watched him play, and then the value would
if you
plummet.
got it signed, that's a 50.
Mm-hmm.
I have something on Taco Tuesday real quick before I get to the Flyers. I got a trick for you.
Okay. What you got?
I just came back from the shore from my buddy Mark. Got fresh mahi-mahi.
Oh, mahi-mahi taco.
Oh, you're talking about, okay. Mahi-mahi taco.
Yeah. No, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a I'm a big fan of those, Carl. I'm a taco guy, Carl. I mean,
we're going to do, well, here's a trick.
Okay.
We're going to beer batter the fish. You take a full length of romaine lettuce and you put it in the taco shell first so it prevents it from breaking. There's nothing worse than a broken
That's right.
crispy taco shell.
Carl, you're so right about that.
Ain't nothing worse than a broken taco.
Yep.
When that taco breaks, it's like, oh,
you need the
broken tacos is
you
the
need
worst.
that taco exactly the way you want it. Go ahead, Carl.
All right. Now I got homemade mango spicy marmalade.
Uh-oh. Now this is a Taco Tuesday.
Goes over, and now I got white cheddar that goes over top of that with another little shot of that.
What about some good
marmalade.
Gouda?
Now hold on. Now do
you put some Gouda on that taco?
Gouda, cheddar? What are you doing? Or the white cheddar?
Go whatever way you want.
Whatever. And then here's the question,
rule.
Carl. You do salsa or hot sauce or both?
Or aioli?
Well, I'm telling you what. When you got that fresh mahi-mahi, you can't go wrong. When you get to the fork in the road, take it.
I'm a hot sauce guy. Carl, go ahead. What are you feeling the Flyers?
I think they're coming around and learning how to start to play with them. I'm seeing them start to catch up. But when they played Pittsburgh, they were slamming Pittsburgh under the boards every single chance they had. And I'm seeing hits shied off. I'm not seeing hits that were taken in the Pittsburgh series. The opportunities of smacking them into the boards are just not being taken. I don't understand why that is, but I would like to see the Flyers just start getting aggressive, man. Start taking it to them a little bit.
Well, yeah, and look, I thought they took it to them in overtime.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there was too much of that game in the middle, from when they scored the 2 goals early until the overtime where they just were getting outplayed. Carl, you giving the Sixers a pass?
I have to.
Yeah.
I have to. I mean, look what Boston did to them in the first game.
Well, it happened twice, right, Carl? Twice in the first 4 games we got rocked and still came back to win the series. Carl, appreciate the phone call. Little Taco Tuesday recipe there.
Taco Tuesday.
Well, you're the one saying you're going out after the show.
I'm thinking. It all depends because if it's not close to the house, then I probably won't go.
Now you're going to get tacos or just the drinks?
Just the drinks.
But it's
you're getting no tacos.
You ain't getting no tacos. I had no tacos in a long time.
0 tacos for Douglas over here. Let's go to Matt in Bucks County. What's up, Matt?
I don't know where to go from there.
I don't either. I'm part of the show. I have no idea, Matt. Go ahead.
Now, because of Carl, I'm hungry, man. Hugh, I don't know where you live, and it's none of my business. But if there's a wonderful spot downtown Philly, Elvez, try it out, man.
No,
great
I know a lot of people are going to be there.
Yeah.
It's another one. It's another El Azteca. Like people are going there. Plaza Azteca.
Yeah.
It's a couple spots, but I need to go somewhere close.
You could also go to Wawa, Hugh.
You go to Wawa and get some tacos, man. Get them 6-inch soft tacos.
Hugh, from a guy who played competitive softball in leagues and tournaments all for 30 years, from the time I was 18 to 48, and I'm your age, all I can say is
what's
stick with
going to be my
softball.
biggest obstacle? What's my biggest obstacle?
Everything.
Just let me give you one. I know you're thinking large, you're thinking big, and I love that. I love you for that. Dream big always. But if you have Duran throw a 100-mile-an-hour fastball just near your chin, you'll give up that dream.
No, you know what's funny? I was talking to Joe and Ben Davis the other day, and he was like, he was telling me like, you couldn't hit a softball. He said, imagine trying to hit one that's coming at you at 100 miles an hour. I told Joe in the break, I said, that's going to be, I said, I got to figure out how I can get past that getting hit by a ball going that fast. Because it's never happened, and when I've been hit that hard, I've had on shoulder pads and it still hurts. So that would be the biggest obstacle. But Matt, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to learn how to hit first, right? That's the first thing I got to learn how to do. Like the mechanics, I got to get that down. And then I think the next phase is going to be getting plunked a couple times and see how I handle that. Now, if I get plunked and it hurts really, really bad, then the dream might be dead. But I got a plan. I'm with you because I thought this out. I'm telling you, man, I sat in the bed last night and I'm like, I thought this out. And that was a big factor. How am I going to handle getting plunked by a fastball? So yeah, I'm with you. I get it. I definitely get it.
I think as an athlete, Hugh, I got faith in you. You can get the mechanics down. I mean, I've been playing sports all my life. Nothing real super competitive, but with softball, arc pitch, I had to stop years ago because just injuries and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that you could get the mechanics down. You might surprise yourself, but don't have somebody have Ben Davis do batting practice with you. Don't have Duran throw 100-mile-an-hour.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. Like, listen, I'm not doing that. I don't know what Ben's schedule is. I know he's really busy, but I'm pretty sure Ben knows some folks.
Sure he does.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Matt, what are you feeling on the Sixers last night?
I'm like you, Joe. I give them a pass. I don't think the NBA gods and the schedule makers, as well as the NHL, did the Flyers or the Sixers any help. Especially the Sixers. That was such an emotional win. That was kind of like their championship. I know there's bigger things. They want to get by the second round. I get it. I've watched them for years, but getting by Boston for the first time in 44 years in a playoff round is amazing. And I feel like with the Flyers, same kind of thing with the schedules, the schedule makers. And I think last night it was heart-wrenching because I think they had it. And to go 1-1 coming home with the crowd that we got, we changed things. And yeah, they're fast. They're young. They're not, we're young, as he always says that the Thundercats, we're young and we're going to be around for a while. And I feel like beating Pittsburgh was our Stanley Cup.
Matt, it's an interesting parallel. Both the teams with their rivals in the first round, and Matt, great phone call. It is. Now, and look, we look at them as they're pros, and there's a goal, and the goal is to win a championship, so that you have to get back up and start the next climb for the next series and win the next 3 or 4 games to get there. But it's hard, and I think, and both of them, right, to beat the Penguins, to get past that. I think the Flyers were up for game 1. I just think they got hit with a team that had more rest and was better. Last night, they played a heck of a game, but they just came up short. The Sixers, I just think that was not to use a Doc Rivers term, but that was a schedule loss last night. I mean, that was a game based on 2 nights ago, emotion and energy. Think about the energy that Hugh they had to give to win games 5, 6, and 7 in a row.
Yeah.
And then to not even have 2 days off, to have 1 day off.
That was a tough turnaround.
Man.
No question about it. But with the Flyers, to me, it's almost like for the people that play video games, when you reach the final boss and the first time you fight him, you get your butt kicked.
Mm-hmm.
And the second time, if you just do some mechanics just a little bit different, you're about to beat the game.
So that was last night.
Last night was that. The
what's
mechanics
be
just
game 3?
they're changing the mechanics a little bit, and you get to come home. This crowd, I feel like it's gonna be chomping at the bit, man. Like I said, I could have closed my eyes last night and heard that crowd. Now I could have sworn it was Philadelphia. So I'm expecting the crowd to be like that in Philly when they come back home.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a great crowd. No question about that. 215-592-9490 for all your phone calls coming up here. We did get one win yesterday. The Phillies now winners of 6 of 7. And now that's after, of course, their losing streak. Got some audio from Bryce Harper after yesterday. It was pretty honest and interesting. That's next. Phil's win, and of course the Sixers and Flyers. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Very warm with some sunshine through the afternoon, high 85.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You hear that motivation? You Kyle playing.
It's not for you. This is for the Phillies.
Kind of for me.
That's for you.
Oh, is it? Yes. All right.
No, it's not.
Oh, I didn't think so. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9490. For Ashlyn Sullivan's going to join us coming up at 12. We'll talk some Flyers with Ashlyn as they get set for a Game 3 after a heartbreaker last night. That was a game. Man, there was I counted like 4 or 5 moments in overtime. I was like, they got it. Right, here it is.
Opportunities missed, man. That was crazy.
They couldn't put the puck in the net there. Flyers down 0-2. The Sixers get rocked in New York, but I'm giving them a pass for last night. I just think their legs weren't there, and it was a very short turnaround. I'm not surprised. I'm just not surprised that they lost that game in the fashion they did last night. Your take on all that. Plus, Hugh Douglas thinks if he applies himself, he could become a Major League Baseball designated hitter.
DH, baby. Dream big. Dream.
You realize
you absolutely hate to see that.
When you think of like classic DHs, you think of Kyle Schwarber, David Ortiz, Giancarlo Stanton,
Big Poppy,
Hugh Douglas. Right. Yeah. I mean, like these guys are all-time kind of sluggers. Yeah. And then they're in their 20s and 30s when they do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm starting a little late. I'm getting a little late.
Very late.
Yeah, but I feel like I can do that. Okay. I feel like I can do it. I just need the mechanic. I need to get my mechanics down, man. My bat speed, work on the bat speed, and then that getting hit every now and then.
Before we get to the Phillies here, who have won 6 out of 7. Hugh, do you have a plan, or you just go from talk show host to the big leagues, or are you going to try to work your way up the chain? I
gotta see how I can do that. That's why I got to talk to Rube.
Okay,
Rube, I got to talk to Ruben tomorrow. I got to see what he feels my best route is.
I have an idea.
What's that?
Mostly for the content of the show. A Billy Madison type of tour where you start in Little League and you play against children, and then you kind of work your way.
I thought about that
very
too.
quickly.
I thought about asking Harper's coach.
Yeah, right.
Could I get a couple at bats when they're out there?
You go against the 8-year-olds, then you move up to 12-year-olds, then you play in high school, and then all of a sudden,
I thought about that.
Yeah,
I thought about that. So I don't know the path I need to take. So I'm just trying to. I'm still workshopping because, like I said, this all happened. Really, it started last night, and on the drive in, I started trying to figure out the way that I was going to do this. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's still a work in progress. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Okay.
Yeah. Confidence has never been a problem.
I've noticed that.
Yeah, that's never been a problem for me. So, it's just me putting myself in a position. I know that there's going to be, some soreness involved in getting ready to go. I mean, I'm not trying to, sell baseball players short and say that what they do is easy.
We know how you feel about pitchers.
Clearly not. Yeah. Clearly not that easy.
Do you think this is born from his just lack of respect for pitchers?
Yeah,
I could go out there and be a DH.
Of course.
You think so?
Yeah. Well,
I'm not confirming nor denying that, but there might be something to that.
I think he's also trying to change the narrative around here. I mean, you got struck out. You got struck out by Jalen Hurts.
I mean, that is what it is. That is what it is.
You changed the conversation today. You've moved it away from what happened Saturday.
Story.
This is a PR. This is good PR work by you. I'm impressed actually. How can I get them to stop talking about a strikeout? Oh, I'll say I'm going to make the major leagues, and we'll have fun with that.
What are you talking about?
I know.
I don't play those kind of games. What are you talking about?
This is PR spin.
No, it's not.
This is spin, Dr. Douglas.
I have vision. I just see me being able to do this because you know what it is, Joe. I didn't apply myself like I should have.
Well, I told you that,
and I'm trying. This is my redemption. I'm going to go out here and I'm going to apply myself, and I can do this. And I think that if I apply myself, I can make it to the majors.
Okay, well, usually this is where I would say, I believe in you, Hugh, but I don't. I don't believe in you. I do believe in the Phillies turning this thing around, though. Hugh, it's 6 out of 7 since the managerial shift. We are Don Mattingly after a 1-0 victory. So
that was crazy.
I thought this was a tricky weekend for them because the Marlins, the way I see them, are way more competitive than they have been in a while. They strike me as a 500-ish team, not a terrible team anymore. And it was a 4-game series, right? it's just tough to win these 4-game series. A split is way more normal in these than a 3 out of 4 or a complete sweep. So that Monday wraparound game, I was like, are they going to win this one or are they going to drop this? And it's a split, and it's like it throws a little monkey wrench in this turnaround. But they took the field yesterday, and they got a great pitch game out of Nola. They got the home run by Harper, and it was enough. Now, I did think Keller was going to blow it in the ninth, but they got the double play, and they got out of it. So 1-0. Let's hear Mattingly after the game last night.
I feel like the team is kind of finding its legs a little bit here after a tough start.
I mean, I think I talked about it right away, when all this stuff went down, is that I felt like we were starting to go. I felt like the last game in Chicago, I go back to Chicago because that's the game I remember of kind of the battle and the fight. Atlanta, we played good. We played pretty good. We lose, but we really we could have won 2 of those games in Atlanta. And so you saw it coming, and, it's pretty comfortable with, we have talent and we got a good team, and we knew we had a good team. It was just a matter of getting it going.
All right, so Mattingly obviously saying he's not surprised, and even referencing, a few days before he became the actual manager, the series in Chicago, the series in Atlanta, he felt this turnaround coming. I'm not sure everyone did. I mean, a week ago, we were all on the ledge along with Hugh Douglas as we were waiting for Topper to get fired. But Hugh, they've played really good baseball since. Well, I'll say this: they've played cleaner baseball. They
played more fundamentally sound baseball, because I don't think they haven't had an error since he's taken over.
They had one last night.
Last night was the first.
But you know what? Let's be real, they're not a good defensive team, right? But so for it to go a week without an error, that's a big improvement.
It's weird because Scott said something last week when I brought up, talking about the fundamentals, and he said something about how they haven't changed that much from his perspective. They're doing stuff that they've been doing before. It just feels like maybe they're more locked in because they look different.
Yeah,
they definitely look different. It looks like there's more of a concerted effort to play small ball and move runners over and things like that. So, I mean, I think it's kind of curious. When he said it like that, I just found it kind of curious.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was listening to, I think it was the pregame. I think it was Phillies on Deck last night, right? It was Greg Murphy and Stock was with him, right? And and they were discussing kind of the shift they've seen since Mattingly took over. And I'm just giving you my perception of this. I haven't spoken to those guys. It feels like there is when people talk about the Phillies, there's like a hesitance to say this is because of Don Mattingly, right? Because it almost makes it seem like Topper's fault that they weren't playing well. But you know what I think it is? Because Don has said this. He's not that much different personality-wise. He's not a yeller and screamer, Don Mattingly. But I think it woke the players up. It's not so much that it's Don that's writing the lineup card out or saying what he's saying versus Topper. I think the change woke them up.
Can I recklessly speculate?
Absolutely.
Because of something. Now I'm recklessly speculating because of something that was said when Castellanos was here. He said, I have something to the effect, and I'm paraphrasing. I respect the guys that carried the stick.
Sure.
And it feels like that's probably the sentiment of most of the cats in the locker room. I don't know that. I didn't play baseball, but it's something different. And when you have people that are closer to the team than I am saying that there hasn't been that much that has changed, I mean, it's you have to start putting the pieces together, and that's the only thing that it kind of looks like. You have a different kind of respect for Don Mattingly than you have for Topper.
Yeah, and I think with that, there's also the element of like, hey, this guy we really respect, and they fired our manager, right?
Yeah,
like
a little bit of that, but I think it's more the fact that he's closer to one of them than I would say Topper was. And that's, to me, that's kind of weird, but that's how some guys think when it comes to stuff like this.
Let's hear Bryce Harper after the game last night. So Harper's home run won the game for them last night. And Harper's hit well for the most part this season, having a solid year. Actually, more than that, a good year for Bryce Harper so far. But last night, his home run was the only run. It won the game. Let's hear Harper last night. It's kind of an interesting way he framed the last week or so with the Phillies.
Offensively, do you feel like there's like a weight? Like there's almost been a reset in the past week, just in terms of the at-bats, the quality of at-bats, maybe less pressure. You guys were cheering Schwarber yesterday after walking the first inning, fun, relaxing.
I think we all, I said to you guys before, I think we all were kind of just waiting for that ball to drop, right? Like, just kind of, it's waiting for something to happen. If Topper was going to get, fired, or if he wasn't, it was just kind of, we need to get over this hump and get through this whatever that looked like. So as a team, I think just coming out, playing our game, understanding that, we didn't play well, the first couple, weeks of the season, and, April's behind us. So we got to, step forward and understand that we're stacking days and playing better, and just keep it going. No matter where we're at or what's happening in the game or anything, just keep it going, stack the days, and, be where we need to be at the end.
Well, that was quite the quote from Bryce Harper. That makes me feel like remember we kept talking about the malaise they were in?
Yeah.
That he's admitting that they were in it because they were just waiting to see when the manager was going to get fired.
Wait a minute. Kyle, could you do me a favor? Could you spool that up again? Because I heard it, but I need to hear it again because I was processing it.
Offensively, do you feel like there's like a weight? Like there's almost been a reset in the past week, just in terms of the at-bats, the quality of at-bats, maybe less pressure. You guys were cheering Schwarber yesterday after walking the first inning. Fun, relaxing.
I think we all. I said to you guys before. I think we all were kind of just waiting for that ball to drop, right? Just kind of, it's waiting for something to happen. If Topper was going to get fired, or if he wasn't, it was just kind of we need to get over this hump and get through this, whatever that looked like. So as a team, I think just coming out, playing our game, understanding that, we didn't play well, the first couple, weeks of the season, and, April's behind us. So we got to, step forward and understand that we're stacking days and playing better, and just keep it going. No matter where we're at or what's happening in the game or anything, just keep it going, stack the days, and, be where we need to be at the end.
Waiting for Topper to get fired was crazy.
Do you know what caught me the second time I heard it?
He wasn't asked about
that.
Topper.
I'm glad you asked for it again, Hugh, because now Todd Zalecki was asking the question, right? And he framed it in an interesting way because he said the last week or so.
Yeah, just in a malaise.
Right. And obviously that coincides to Topper getting fired. But the question wasn't about the manager getting fired.
No.
It was about the offense waking up over the last week or so. And Harper's like, well, we were all waiting for the manager to get fired. That's what he said.
That was crazy.
Holy moly.
No, when I thought I heard it, but I just wanted to make sure because I tend to recklessly speculate every now and then, but I wanted to make sure.
It is crazy.
No, when you hear him say it, like it's almost like it feels like it was something that was in the works way before they went on the slide.
They knew.
Yeah,
and it was hanging over his head or their head.
Yeah, it feels like somebody. If I'm in my space, recklessly speculating. It felt like when Don got here. Mm-hmm. That was probably the thing.
Well, so that makes Hugh. I'm glad you said it because you know what this whole thing feels.
So messy.
You know what it feels like to me.
Feels messy.
It's Harper's fault.
It feels like
fifth time he's done something like this year.
Feels like Harper kind of poking at Dombrowski. Yeah. Like maybe if you wouldn't have made us wait 3 weeks to get the right manager in here, this wouldn't have taken so long. Remember this?
Oh,
Hugh,
you're going for full reckless speculation.
Well,
this is from October.
We don't forget around here. We remember things, okay?
Ooh.
So Bryce Harper in October. Let's hear him after the playoff series against the Dodgers. He was asked about Topper's job status last October. Here's Bryce.
Always, when you get this close, there's pressure on the manager. Do you think Rob is the right guy to continue leading this team forward?
I love Topper, man. He's done a great job for us. I don't know what the future holds. I have no idea. I think that's a Dombrowski question. But obviously, we love Topper in here. He's been great for us, and but I think that's like I said, that's Dombrowski question.
So let's unpack these, right? In October, it's a Dombrowski question. Dave answered the question by bringing Topper back with the hedge of Mattingly, and then
questioned if Bryce was elite.
Question
by the way,
if Bryce
in the meantime,
and then Harper now says, "Well, we were all kind of waiting for the manager shift."
Oh, so wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna go even deeper down this rabbit hole of reckless speculation.
Here we go. He's back.
Do you think Harper was part of the reason why Topper got fired?
Like,
well, with the whole
it was poor play in the beginning of the season.
It didn't help.
He stunk in the beginning of the year.
You think he was dogging it?
No.
I'm saying the players all by their performance were the real reason.
But but it feels like, recklessly speculating that like there was some conversation had before the season, and maybe it feels like Bryce wasn't too happy about some of the things that Topper did or some of the things that he did last season.
Well, he's clearly at odds with Dombrowski too.
Yeah. And that was maybe like where I'm going with this is this recklessly speculating.
Oh yeah.
Is that this was to appease Bryce in some way, shape, or form?
Well, that would, I don't
know, man.
Dave fired him to appease Bryce?
Yeah, in some way. I don't, and again, I'm recklessly speculating, so I don't know how. But for you to be that damn direct about waiting for Topper to get fired is crazy.
So here's my theory. It is crazy.
It's crazy.
My theory is that when the playoffs
What's
ended
that
last
commercial
year,
used to be back in the day? That's crazy.
It was wild.
Crazy.
It was a wild quote. My theory, Hugh, is that there was doubt in the clubhouse about Topper when the season started, and then every time they lost a game, it was like, seriously, they brought him back? Seriously? I think there was I think doubt started to creep in at the end of last year. You could use the Castellanos quote, the way the playoff series ended. I think doubt started to creep in that Topper was still the right guy, and then they were playing so bad that they're all looking around like, is Dave going to do something? Or what are we doing here? And then it just snowballed last week, but now let me ask this before we go back to the phone lines.
How much? Recklessly speculate?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
How much of this 6 out of 7 is because of Don?
I would say all of it.
Wow.
I would say
that's a bit. That's a lot. I mean, that's all of it.
Because like you said, Joe, when we started this conversation, you said there has been a movement not to try to make too big of a deal about some of the stuff. You
feel that too?
Don,
That it's almost like people around the Phillies are trying not to put this all on, hey, Topper's out, Don's in.
I didn't feel that until we started talking about it. Because when I asked the question and Scott said what he said, I take Scott's word at his word. I take him at his word. But it is odd. But there's something that has shifted with this squad. When you talk about trying to bunt, like move runners over, that's something.
Well, the sack fly to win the game against the Giants.
That's something that this team under Topper really didn't do. Because how many times do we sit here and we talked about, they're swinging for the fences, or they're not doing this or not doing that. I think he helped flip a switch, or maybe they just, how when you have your kids and they don't listen to mom, like mom, little junior doesn't listen to me, and dad comes like, hey, do this or do that.
Different voice.
It's a different voice.
Same message, different voice.
I think that's what it is.
All right, so I don't think it all goes to Mattingly, but certainly a lot does, right? They've won 6 out of 7, and I think part of it is the schedule, right? The Giants stink, and they got to sweep them last week, and then they go take 3 out of 4 against the Marlins, who are, probably average at best. Now they get to come home for 6. It's A's and it is Rockies. Now the schedule that in theory is very easy. This A's team's actually decent. They're over 500. The Rockies are not. Hugh, I'm looking at I want 4 out of 6 this week. I want 4 out of 6 this week back at home.
I'm okay with that.
What does that put us at? That puts us at 10-3 in his first 13. If we get,
and Acuna hurt it, ain't he? Acuna's hurt.
Acuna's on the IL with a hamstring.
Yeah,
but they are up by like 12 games.
It's 12 now because it was like the other day.
Well,
it was like 10.5.
Let me look. We are back 9.5.
9. Okay,
yeah.
So hey, and Acuna's hurt.
Yes,
you got some chance. You got a chance.
I'm just looking to climb back to 500.
Let's get this thing fully stabilized before we start.
Here's looking at the division. Let's just get in a wild card spot.
Dream big, Joe. Dream big.
Yeah, I personally was looking at the wild card standings yesterday, so that tells you where we're both at.
No, dream big. Jump back in.
It's only 5 in the wild card standings. We got a season to play.
That's crazy. You found it.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Dave in Fox Chase is up. What's up, Dave?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Dave. What's up?
So, first of all, Hugh, I can definitely help you. We can start from the bottom up with working off the tee.
Can you help me by getting on speaker, please?
He said working off the tee. I might need to work off the tee, though. I'm okay with that.
You should not be ashamed of tee work.
Oh,
tee
no,
work
I'm not.
is good.
I'm definitely not ashamed of tee work.
No, so we can start from the ground up and work from the tee. My son and I own a small hitting development business in Southampton, PA, and we can get it started. I definitely believe you can ramp up and get to a certain level. Now, saying that you can hit MLB pitching, I'm not going to go that far, but we can definitely make you look respectable.
Now,
Dave, I like the bravado.
I do appreciate your expertise. Now, do you work with many 55-year-olds on the tee?
That's a great question. The answer to that is no, but you will be the first, and we'll move on from there.
Okay.
Hey, see, so there's hope for me yet?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. There's plenty of older individuals that went back to school and got degrees and did all types of stuff. Why can't I play in the major leagues?
Athleticism, Hugh. I'm trusting you. I love the confidence, and that's number one thing in hitting is being confident, and I trust your athleticism. So I think we can figure it out.
We can figure it out. You hear him, Joe.
I love it. Dave, what do you think on the Sixers?
Sixers, I mean, I'm with Hugh. They don't get exactly a free pass because you got destroyed. And I get what you're saying about the NBA and the scheduling. You're not wrong. Need a better effort from Maxi. And I agree with Nurse has to figure out how to switch the double team to get Maxi on Brunson and cook him a little bit. I'm not really afraid of the Knicks. I'm not. I don't think the Sixers are either. The X factor to me, because I'm expecting Joel and Maxi to do their thing. VJ, I'm expecting to do his thing as well. The X factor for our Sixers is going to be Paul George, in my opinion, knocking down big shots, what he does. And he's done it consistently for us, but it needs to continue.
It does. Oh, Dave, it's important because that Knicks team, although I'm with you, I'm not afraid of them. They have, 5 quality starters, right? It's not like they're a duo. They have 4 or 5 guys that could score. So our third and fourth guy, like Edgecombe and George, they got to have good nights. And Dave, I don't know about you, but I'm shocked at how well George has played in this playoffs. It's like he's turned back the clock. I mean, he really looks a lot like the old him, and I didn't expect that when he got here.
No, I'm more impressed with his handle, and I'm definitely what it shows me. And I know Tobias did well in Game 6 and 7, but it shows me that your team was capable with a better player than Tobias to do a little bit more. And George, even at his age, is showing fans like, oh, this is what a max play payer is supposed to be.
It
and
is. Yeah,
he's proven that.
Yeah, you're reminded. And Dave, good phone call. And we appreciate the help with Hugh Douglas here as he tries to go from where he is now to hitting.
I just got to find my swing, man. I just got to find my swing.
I do have a little bit of a pushback on the people go back to school and earn degrees at all sorts of ages. Well, the body goes before the mind goes, right? You could learn and be a student at any age. There's a reason why professional athletes,
the body,
as
I can't run, but you can hit. I can probably hit. I just need to find my swing, man. I need to find my stance.
It's funny that you're telling us
and
this.
I need to
we
find
all
my
saw
swing.
the video.
Well, I need to find my swing and my stance. Because, to full disclosure, I tried to do Harper's stance. I was trying to swing like my son.
This is the way the best do it. They copy off the 7-year-olds.
I was copying the 7-year-old because he was trying to help me out as I was standing there, right? And I was like, I can't do his swing because he likes to lift the ball, and that's not where I'm at.
He's got the natural uppercut.
He has that. So I was like, okay, well, that's where I messed up at. I was trying to be Harper, and I'm not him. He's his own man. So I got to find my swing. Maybe my batting style is a little bit more upright. Maybe that, and maybe my kick is too high. Maybe I need to change my kick a little bit.
Early returns on our poll question, our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. We asked, because you put this out there today, if Hugh Douglas applied himself, could he realistically become a DH for a Major League Baseball team? We're at a 93% no on this one.
Haters.
Early.
That's what they are.
It's tough to get 90% of people to agree on anything.
No, see, you know what? No, I'm gonna take that back. Y'all not haters. The sample size from the other day has poisoned people's minds. I get that because it was horrible. It was a horrible swing.
You know what else is working against you?
What's that?
The social media brain, because you just keep watching it over and over. I must have watched a video of you striking out 50 times already. It feels like you struck out 50 times, but really it's just once. To your credit, it's just once.
And you know what? I never went to bat again. It was like, hey, you want to bat again? I'm like, no, I'm good. I was like, no, I'm cool. We've already got that one out there.
We're up after one at that.
Let me ice down, fellas.
I was like, I'm done. But no, I mean, I get it because that's burned into people's psyche right now. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. I got time to get this right. Hey, ain't nowhere to go but up. But I am on the bottom floor of this baseball thing.
That's for sure.
And the elevator is going up, baby. The confidence, Joe, skyrocketed.
Too high. It's actually too high.
Skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Now I got to get the game there. All I got to do is get the game there.
Well, our last caller is going to help you.
Oh, what we got?
No, our last caller. The
Yeah,
one
he gonna help me.
Yeah,
I was like, what we got? I thought we had some more people coming in.
Nah.
I'm gonna figure it out though, dog. I just need to figure out my swing.
All right, yeah, you do that. All right, we're going to talk to Ashlyn Sullivan next. All your phone calls. Well, are the Flyers cooked after going down 2-0 last night? We'll ask Ashlyn all your calls on the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Flyers. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like Hugh Douglas on Saturday? The losing team step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
All right, let's be honest. Nobody wants to replace their HVAC system. It's an unexpected cost that usually comes at the worst time. At Sela, they get it. That's why right now, my guys at Sela are offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That's 60 months of breathing easy. Plus, every Sela installation comes with their worry-free, zero cost of ownership coverage to keep you protected for years. Get your peace of mind with my guys at Sela. Call or visit SILA.com today.
Up your game and protect your MVP status with Blue Chew, the first ever chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com and enter code 94 at checkout to get your first month free. Just pay $5 for shipping.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Hi. There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Spurs young phenom center Victor Wembanyama had 12 blocks, an NBA postseason record, in San Antonio's loss in Game 1 to Minnesota, but went 0 of 8 from downtown, which would be like a Michelin star chef serving the best appetizer you've ever had, the best drinks you've ever had, and then a frozen pizza with mozzarella sticks as the entree. Hey, Victor, you're 7'6". Maybe drive down the lane and dunk the basketball coming up in Game 2. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Greedy listens to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow.
Now, is this for the Flyers and the Sixers, or is this for Hugh after the softball game on Saturday?
That sun's not coming out for Hugh. The sun is setting on Hugh Douglas.
It's getting dark early for Hugh Douglas's career. All right, welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys best. 215-592-9494. It looked like the sun was going to set on the Phillies season earlier. That has changed. 6 out of 7 with Donnie Ball, Don Mattingly, back home tonight against the A's. We'll talk about that and all your phone calls. But let's go out to the guest line here and talk to Ashlyn Sullivan. This segment sponsored by Bet365. Ashlyn joins us, NBC Sports Philadelphia, pre and post, and of course here at WIP as the Flyers lose a heartbreaker in OT last night. Ashlyn, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, Hugh. I wanted to check in about the softball game because I saw the videos and I just wanted to make sure everything was okay.
Actually, yesterday my back was a little tight, but only way I can go from here is up. I'm gonna learn how to hit, and I'm gonna go to the major leagues, and I'm gonna make it all right, make it all better.
It's never too late.
It's never too late, Ashlyn. That is my sentiment exactly. But Ashlyn, I'm kind of curious.
Hold on, Ashlyn, you could be honest with him. It's too late. I mean,
it's not too late.
Don't be afraid of
She's an athlete. She understands how these things go.
Yeah.
I just gotta apply myself.
She's just being nice.
You're cooked.
She probably is.
It's over. It's over, Hugh.
But you know what, Ashlyn, on the serious note, I'm kind of curious because before this series started, you let us know that this Carolina team was a different animal. But last night, the way that the Flyers played them tough, and they went in overtime. Do you feel a little bit different about their chances in this series?
For the series, no, I don't feel different that the Flyers are going to be able to win the series and advance, but I'm much more encouraged from Game 1, Game 2, that they can make this much more interesting. They can make it more enjoyable to watch, and they can have good feelings going into next year that you can go toe-to-toe with a Stanley Cup contender like the Carolina Hurricanes. Can you do it every single game? Not likely, but overall the Flyers played them really tough for the regular season. 5 out of 6 matchups now have gone to overtime, but the difference in a Stanley Cup contender and where the Flyers are right now, getting into the playoffs, is you win those tight games in overtime, right? And Carolina has won 5 out of the last 6 in that instance.
Well, they have. And last night, Ashlyn, was particularly frustrating because they went up 2-0, and then, Carolina scores, and it's kind of stays that way for a long time. I thought Carolina was really pushing and tons of shots on Vladar to score for a long period of that game. They finally do. It goes to overtime. But, Ashlyn, in overtime, the Flyers were just the better team for so much of that overtime, and they had so many chances. That's why today I think there's a sense of, they played better, they improved, but it's almost like they left one out there that they could have had, because that overtime, Ashlyn, I thought they were going to score 4 or 5 different times.
They dictated play. They had so much more time in the offensive zone. It was so encouraging to see the Flyers have an overtime period like that, and heartbreaking for them to lose 1 minute and 6 seconds left. You're almost there where you can regroup, replan, go into the second overtime period. That's the difference, though. Carolina capitalized on their chances. You don't want to put it all on Travis Konechny. The one chance he had in overtime will haunt him. He'll be thinking about that cage the whole flight home, but there were multiple times when the Flyers could have buried that extra goal. And that's been, along with the power play, which I'm sure we'll get to, that's been the Achilles heel of the Flyers, is when you have a chance, you have a moment, Rick Tocchet keeps talking about it, they don't bury it. And you can point to 3 or 4 instances in these losses where it's like, they should have had it there, and that would have been a different game.
Ashlyn, Owen Tippett out again last night. What do you know about Tippett's injury here, and do you think there's a chance he's going to be able to get out there for Game 3? Because they need him. I mean, I just think they're missing something without him out there.
He's their fastest player, and he is the one player that can go toe-to-toe with the speed of the Carolina Hurricanes. He leads the Flyers in goals in the regular season. They are hurting without him. I'm frankly surprised. I wasn't surprised Game 1 that he was held out. I'm surprised Game 2, because knowing Owen Tippett and just knowing hockey players, this is something that is really serious for him not to be playing in a playoff game. Everyone is banged up right now. Everyone's dealing with little nicks, but this is something much more than a nick to keep him out 2 playoff games. I'm encouraged that he's on the ice and that he's skating at morning skate. He's participating in practice. That shows me that he's really close. So I would think it being a home game, it being an absolute must-win on Thursday, you're going to see Owen Tippett out there.
Ashlyn Sullivan joining us here, talking some Flyers as they dropped the game last night. They're down 0-2 in the series now to Carolina. Game number 3 coming up on, Thursday night. Ashlyn, I'm curious what you thought of, the schedule before the series. I mean, it went from Thursday night to all of a sudden Game 1 on Saturday with the late notice. What did you make of that? Because I thought the Flyers were totally kind of put into a blender, like, hey, we got to go play Saturday.
Yeah, I think the NHL did them dirty, and there's no excuses there. It happens to many teams in the playoffs, but overall, Rick Tocchet saying that they didn't find out until 11:45 on Thursday night that they were playing on Saturday. Now, the Flyers have a great travel department, and they have all these departments that will handle this and make sure that, of course, they're ready to play on Saturday. But overall, I think the rest factor definitely came into effect. Now, you can make the argument, okay, then go sweep your first series like Carolina did, and you'll have plenty of rest. That's why I can't get into the details of it, because Carolina handled their business. They swept Ottawa. They had a week off. They looked like the more rested, faster team Game 1, and the Flyers looked like they were playing catch-up the entire game. Now you saw with a day off and a day of practice how different it looked Game 2. So, yeah, we can play the game. It was unfair. I definitely will buy that. But overall, if you handled business, you wouldn't have been in an unfair situation.
Well, that's true. Now let's fast forward to Game 3. That comes with a couple days of rest. How much do you think that's going to help the Flyers to have today and tomorrow before the Thursday Game 3?
I think they're going to win Thursday, because I'm so encouraged. Everything Rick Tocchet spoke about after Game 1, everything he wanted to see from a faster start, from better penalty kill, from more decisiveness. I mean, that Flyers team looked like a different team Game 2. They looked so much faster. That looked way more decisive, way more aggressive. Tocchet was saying it after Game 1. We want guys that want the puck. And that's not what I saw Game 1. It's what I saw Game 2. So now I'm so encouraged. The little things they need to fix in Game 2 to get a win, I think the Flyers will apply Game 3. That's been the one thing about this Flyers team, is when there's something that needs to be fixed, they fix it quickly and they apply it. They're a very coachable team. I'm so encouraged by the jump I saw Game 1 to Game 2. They just need a little extra oomph there, Game 3, to capitalize, and I think they'll get it done.
You know what, Ashlyn, I hate to put you on the spot, but I believe you when you say that the Flyers are going to win. So I need to know who you think going to score.
Are you on your betting app again?
Yes, I am.
Everyone knows what you're doing. Everyone knows.
Yes, I am. I'm just trying to pick her brain, because she's the leading hockey expert at the station. So I'm just saying, who do you think is going to have our game? I'm not asking you who's going to do what. I'm just saying, who would you bet on to have a hot game in this third matchup?
Travis Konechny. That chance he had an overtime Game 2. Oh, he's got it. In front of the home crowd, he's not showing up on the score sheet what he's doing, but he is pulling the team into the fight. He's the emotional leader. Yep, I think him in front of the home crowd on Thursday. Like, this is it. If you go down 0-3 to the Carolina Hurricanes, I don't care what the analytics say. I get it, 3.8%. We put it on the T-shirt for them to make the playoffs. You're not coming back down 3 games to the Carolina Hurricanes. Like, this is, you have to win to make this a fighting chance that you can even fight your way back in this series.
Ashlyn, with that, I'm sure you guys talked about it post-game last night. I saw the and we played some of the quotes of Rick Tocchet after the game. I really think he's hit the right notes for me after almost all these playoff games. Like, when they're winning, he's kind of kept them even keel. And I thought last night, Ashlyn, He was very positive, right, about their place in the series, about the way they played. In fact, one reporter kind of framed a question of, you guys played well early, then not so much. And he kind of stopped them and said, no, I disagree. I thought we played a really good game. What did you think about the messaging from Tocchet last night? Because he's got to keep them up, right? Because that could be a demoralizing loss. He has to keep them believing here entering this game 3.
And they should believe. I mean, you have to look big picture as a coaching staff. This was a team that was never supposed to be here. And you just went toe-to-toe with the Carolina Hurricanes, who many believe are the favorites to win the Stanley Cup championship. And you took them to overtime. And with a minute left in this overtime period, you nearly get there scoreless. They have to look big picture here. And it's my favorite thing when reporters tell a coach, like, hey, you played this way. And coach like, actually, no, we didn't. So I love that Rick Tocchet put him in his place. And overall, you don't want to be moral victory guy right now. I get it. It's the playoffs. But to see such a drastic improvement in a day and a half of how this Flyers team played game 1 to game 2, they should be feeling good about themselves. Because if you fix little tiny details, if you play a certain shift differently, you're winning that game on the road in Carolina and splitting a series and coming back. That's how close it was. So it depends how you look at it. You could look at it like they slipped one away, which I'm sure many believe. Or you could see the drastic improvements and say, okay, they got a chance now, game 3.
Yeah, they do. Game 3 Thursday night. Ashley, we appreciate hopping on.
Can't wait. And thanks a lot, Ashley. I'm going to take that advice. I'm going here. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to go the first goal or the second goal, because the second goal is plus 2,500.
Well, that's harder to guess, right?
Yeah.
I'm here for you, Hugh. You just give me a call. Let me know.
Appreciate you.
There she goes. Ashlyn Sullivan there with us on the Midday Show, talking some Flyers. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow their lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. So the Tippett thing is interesting. Kyle, what do you... Hockey injuries are always weird because they don't disclose anything.
Yeah, they're real vague.
Upper body, lower body. It's kind of bizarre. He got through the whole Penguin series, right? And then I guess he was banged up through it. So I'm not surprised the game 1 thing. I was a little surprised he didn't play last night.
Me too. I think, like Ashley said, it makes me think it could be serious, but I feel like I'd be surprised if he's not in game 3. So I don't know. Like, it could just be they wanted to be as healthy as possible. Like, he was banged up toward the end of the Penguin series, and I didn't think he was a very good version of himself. He wasn't like Mr. Fly through your entire defense.
Not like early in that series.
Yes, right. So like, I think the idea is they want to get him back and they want him to be 100% healthy, because otherwise he's not really providing what they need him to provide. He's like the one of the few guys on the team who I think is capable of controlling the puck through the neutral zone, through Carolina's defense. Otherwise, we're just doing a lot of the dump and chase stuff, which is like a really frustrating way to play offensive hockey. But yeah, I don't know, like, not that getting him back is going to really change the series, but it will change, I think, how the Flyers look offensively. So I'm going to have to assume that it was pretty serious, and maybe the adrenaline just wore off after the end of the Penguin series, and now all of a sudden he's swelling or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. They're not even disclosing the injury, but yeah, I think the idea is to get him back 100%.
Yeah, I think they need him. I mean, obviously they do. I mean, he's one of their better players, but he also just from a perspective of stylistically in the series, he skates like those guys.
He's fast.
He's fast, right? We don't have enough guys that skate like their guys. I mean, they're the way they move up and down the ice when they're going. It's like, whoa! Yeah. It hits you different.
You saw the difference he added in the beginning of that Penguin series. Like I mean, honestly, you can really point to him being a diminished player as to the change in that Penguin. Like when the Penguins started gaining momentum after those first 3 games. Coincides with when Owen Tippett got injured. So
I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines, Hugh, you did say something. I need to make sure we workshop this. You said Ashlyn is the top hockey person at WIP. So how would you rank it? Is it Ashlyn, Al, Broads? If Ashlyn's 1, what are we doing with the other guys?
Well,
Hugh Douglas number 1.
Well, I was trying to, well, Ashley is number 1.
Okay, Ashlyn 1.
Because she's in depth with it and she breaks it down.
Does a great job.
I gotta go. I would say Al's number 2.
So that's Broads is 3.
Yeah. I love you, bros, but Joe put me on the spot.
Well, I mean, you said 1, so I got to workshop the
Joe
rankings.
Put me on the spot.
It was after the Sidney Crosby love fest.
That's what it was.
Well, plus Bobby Clark. What do you call him? 100 boards? Is he boards?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Bobby Clark's not a fan, so that automatically, yeah.
Oh man, I almost had another.
Well, you know what?
Over there.
Since Bobby Clark is becoming a contributor, he would have to be number 1.
Well, he's 1.
Well, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, I'm usually the one apologizing to Bobby Clark.
I don't want no smoke with Bobby because he called me Hollis. He said he was happy about my new
He
relationship.
basically called our show and told me to shut up.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he does.
Sorry, so
he doesn't
Bobby,
have time for your stupid questions.
Bobby Clark 1, Ashland 2, Al 3.
Yeah, and bros.
100
love your
boards
bros.
for it, yeah.
100 boards. Love your bros. Trying to get this money though, man.
There's nothing wrong with being fourth on that list. I mean, there's some big time hockey people on that list.
Konechny scored a number 2 goal for 25 plus 25.
That feels like a silly bet.
No, dog. I mean, I'm just saying, $50.
Betting
50,
the second
50
goal
bucks.
score in a game
I'm
2
just
nights
saying,
from now.
$50. I need that.
Yeah, your heater is coming crashing down.
Big money. Boy, I tell you, if he hit that second goal, and the Flyers when they hit that second goal, I'm living high on the hog up in this piece. You ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing.
Yeah, that
Ain't
hot
gonna be able to tell
streak
me
is
nothing.
coming to a really sharp ending here. This is a shame. Let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. Hey, Big V.
Hey, yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up,
Big
man?
V, what's up?
Well, first of all, you go ahead, baby. Put that bet in, man.
I did. It's done. It's a done deal.
Yeah.
Great, because you're going to win, man, and then you can pay for that batting coach.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something with that because I don't think nobody's gonna do that just because they like me. I'm gonna have to pay for that.
No.
Hey, look, Hugh, listen. I mean, I know how you feel, man. I've had the call of the, Gladiator at one time. I was 45, I think, and ended up playing semi-pro football for a little while.
Okay,
you played semi-pro football
Look
when
at
you were
that. Okay,
45?
Big V.
That's pretty good, Big V.
That's not bad.
Yeah, inside linebacker with 3 sacks.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, okay.
Now,
if you can believe it, you can achieve it.
Yeah, but 45 and semi-pro is
go.
different than 55 and the major leagues.
Well, yeah, technically, I will be 55
Maybe next year. Yeah.
Well, I'm 62 with a black belt.
Okay, karate man. He bruised on the inside.
Yeah. But Hugh, I think you're right with that reckless speculation. I think most of those losses was the simple fact that they were just waiting.
They were trying to get credit. That's crazy. For Bryce just sat there and said, "Yeah, we just wait for Toppy to get fired."
Did it happen yet? No, Dombrowski's asleep again.
I mean, he did. That's what it sounded like. That's exactly what it sounded like.
I feel like Dave got off his butt and finally did something.
Hey, we just wait for you to fire. When you gonna start playing? When you fire Toppy.
Hey, but listen, the same day he got fired, they win after like a 10-game skid. Come on.
They were playing opossum. They were playing the
That's
opossum.
wonderful. Only wasted a whole month of the season. No big deal. No
That
big
is
deal.
diabolical that they wasted the whole month playing opossum.
As far as the Sixers, Joe, look, don't give them a pass. Stay on their behind because, when you're on their butt, they win. They played yesterday, like the same losing style, relying on Embiid. He wasn't there. He was shut down or injured, and they should have just went on and played with VJ, Maxi, and Paul George, because George was killing them, and he needed to be there more,
Well, George actually is shooting really well, and I think they could give him the ball more. I mean, he's been one of their better players the whole postseason. Big V, we appreciate the phone call. I just look at last night, and again, not to invoke the schedule loss from Doc Rivers, but that game yesterday was set up that they were going to get beat. I mean,
no, most people thought that. I mean, but most people thought that was going to be the case coming off that emotional win in Boston.
No,
and
it was
everything.
ugly.
It was ugly game.
Yeah,
no quarter.
I would feel differently if they hadn't just lost 2 games against the Celtics by 30 and still won the series, right? If they had played a normal series or more of a regular kind of scoring series against Boston and then this happened, and be like, maybe we're not on the next level. I don't really believe that. Now, the Knicks are the higher seed. The Knicks have a good team, and they have home court. Right? They're the favorite for a reason, but Boston was a favorite. I just think the Sixers had a night where you could tell early they didn't have it, and I thought Nick Nurse did the appropriate thing by just getting them off the court in the third quarter, right? Because if he pushed and then they were tired tomorrow night, that would be a disaster.
And you risk injury, too. You don't want to risk injury with your guys.
I will say, I can't rule out that the Knicks might just be a wagon. Though.
They might be.
They've been rolling teams lately.
It's 3 straight by 25-plus points. It's a lot. The thing about the Knicks that's interesting is they have 5 starters that could play, right? Most teams in the NBA
don't have that many.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
2 or 3.
Now, the Sixers, you could say they have 4, and then Oubre is kind of like he's a decent player. But the Knicks do have 5 guys that, if they're left open, can make some shots. I mean, Hart's their least impactful starter, and we know Josh Hart has given us trouble over the years. So they're good. I mean, the Knicks are good, but There's something about the Knicks where I feel like the Sixers could beat them. And part of it is the Knicks are now an offensive team. They're not really a defensive team. And I thought last night the Sixers just didn't show that they could score. The Maxi's got to be more assertive. There cannot be a game again in this series where Maxi and Embiid each only make 3 shots. And I understand that Nurse took them out, so they didn't play the fourth quarter. But 3 shots in 3 quarters, it's just not even close to enough. Let's go to Rob in Overbrook. What's up, Rob?
Oh, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Rob.
So listen, Hugh, I love you to death, man.
But
when people say that, when they started with that,
you already know what it's going to be.
It's the same as no offense.
I got to agree with the poll. What was it, 95%? Put me in there and make it 96.
Okay, we'll bump it up to 96.
You remember? You know what? All I can think about, Rob? Remember that great movie that we always like to invoke in Rocky when his wife tell him, his wife, but you can't win, Rock. You can't win. And he went out and won.
The whole city is Adrian?
Yeah. The whole city is doing me like
you
Adrian.
Can't do it, Hugh.
You can't win. Hey, I hear you though, dog. I respect your take, but if I can believe it, I can achieve.
No.
But I think you should pivot to something else. I think you have a better chance of making a 3-point shot in an NBA game than you do of hitting a baseball.
You know what? I thought you was about to say a 3D fidget toy. I thought you was about to say I got a better chance of making one of those.
You do that every day.
Like it's my job.
Yeah, you got a better chance of hitting a 3-pointer, and just as opposed to hitting a. That's a really.
No, I mean, there's no doubt. I just need to lock in. If I lock in, I'll be good. If I just lock in, that's it. I'm an athlete. Lock in.
Yeah, I know you're an athlete, and we can't take that from you.
Not
but
so much anymore. But
I don't think. I don't think you can. I don't think you can make it happen. But I'll back you up. I'll
that's
be
all
there.
I need, man. I just need some encouragement.
Yeah, do it, man. Do it.
I heard the huge
they did chant
from the crowd.
Then it was like,
Rob.
it was like, oh.
You let everyone down.
And then you corkscrew into the ground.
It was like, oh. It was bad.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. What was worse, your performance Saturday or the Sixers last night?
Oh, mine. And then you know what's funny? This is the thing.
The
Sixers lost by 39.
Sixers played against a professional basketball team. Hugh was striking out.
You know what? The worst part was
Jalen was lopping.
I called my co-host, right? Like to console me, right? And I said, hey, dog, I just had a bad at bat. He said, I know. I got the footage already. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
He ain't waste no. Whoever said it didn't waste no time.
My phone was blowing up. I was like, what happened?
My favorite part of the video we played yesterday on the show was after it was the angle from behind you, and after you swing and miss for the last time, you could see Jalen go, wow.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Didn't he also say you have tiny feet or
Tiny
something?
feet. He said little feet. Well, he didn't. It was implied.
He got Hugh off.
He just asked me. He said, "What size shoe you wear?" I was like, "What you mean?"
It was like Filipponi calling him old. It just away it took him off his spot.
It just took, you know what I mean? Because I was just like, dang.
He was not very good at recovering emotionally.
Well, because it's like usually because I'm the one that's usually firing the salvos. When somebody fires a salvo at me and it catches me, it just caught me off guard because usually I'm better prepared for trash talk. He caught me off because he don't really say a whole lot.
But Jalen is very smart and calculated when he does speak.
Yeah, but he don't say a whole lot. So when he did that, it just threw me off because Jalen don't say a whole lot. And then when he said it, he looked at me, he's like, dog, what size shoe you wear?
He's like, wait, the guy that was fantasizing about Dak? His tiny feet?
and it just threw me off because, like, again, he don't say a whole lot. And I was like, oh, dog, he trash talking a little bit.
Yeah, the question now is, if Jalen has a tough game, is it going to be in your head when you're criticizing Jalen? Is Jalen striking you out going to get in your head? We're going to find out.
I'm gonna still criticize. I mean, I can't, I'm gonna be like always. I'm fair and balanced. Always
on this
fair
show.
and balanced.
Never a day goes by when those two things are not on this show. Yes. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, all your phone calls. Sixers, do you give him a pass? I give him a full pass for last night. That was a schedule spot. That was a buzzsaw they walked into last night. I'm changed my thought on the series based on last night. It was a tough night. Happens in the NBA. There've already been 12 games this postseason decided by 20 or more points. It's just the state of the league right now with all the 3-point shooting. Not worried about it. Flyers, I am concerned about, and I'm losing some hope. Ashley made me feel better, though, because she thinks they're going to win Game 3. But that was a game I thought they had to have last night. Your take on all this, the Phillies, that's what Bryce Harper said about just kind of waiting out the managerial shift. That was wild. Phillies have won 6 out of 7. Coming up, your calls and a hold the line update, even though I think Hugh Douglas is seeing the light. The latest from Jeff McClain on the A.J. Brown compensation. That's next. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams, but be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replace your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their experts, consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The Phillies host the Athletics for 3 games in South Philly. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the Pound Cake Juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. It's time to spring into deals for Mother's Day at Lowe's. Shop select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15, and get Mom the perfect addition for a garden for less. Plus, get 3 free bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil when you buy 3. Mom's garden is winning with these deals. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6, excludes Alaska and Hawaii, while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
It's time to spring into deals for Mother's Day at Lowe's. Shop select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15, and get Mom the perfect addition for a garden for less. Plus, get 3 free bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil when you buy 3. Mom's garden is winning with these deals. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bit. So A.J. Brown still a Philadelphia Eagle, obviously. Had his camp over the weekend. Seemed like it was as comfortable as it could be, but also a little bit uncomfortable at the same time.
It seemed very awkward.
Yeah. Well, good. I'll say this. Good on him that he scheduled a camp, right?
And he did it. He went through
kids.
with it.
Being an adult,
I think
being
it was
a
like,
professional.
yeah,
good job.
And I think he was contractually obligated.
Yeah.
There's that.
But
he was there.
But I've heard of stories where a guy either is about to get moved or moved, and he says, I can't go. No, so that's a good job by him.
He could have gone through the motions there too. Like he still did the Eagles thing. He was with kids.
Yeah.
Like I thought he handled that well.
That being said, he's obviously not going to be an Eagle for much longer. The countdown continues until the beginning of June here. Can we hear the latest, Adam Schefter, on A.J. Brown and where this is all headed?
Well, I think he knows where his future is headed at this moment, and it'll be a matter of the Patriots and the Eagles getting together to basically process the trade, finalize the trade, make sure it happens. But again, there's nothing that has transpired here. Despite all the events in New England that has deterred this trade from coming off. I still think it is on track. I still think it's going to happen. I still think it will involve a future one, likely a 2028 first-round draft pick. I still think all these elements are in place, and I still think that once we get to June, that these two sides will get together and complete a trade that'll send A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots. Now, again, this morning I was watching ESPN SportsCenter early, and they had a piece where they were doing their features on I scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl. And I saw that they had A.J. Brown on this one. They were featuring his touchdown in the Super Bowl. He says, hi, I'm A.J. Brown, Philadelphia Eagles. And I thought to myself, they may have to edit that in about a month here, coming up here. That's what I think. But we'll see how it all plays out.
You know what? When I heard that, the only thing I can think of.
What's that?
Diana Rossini walked so that Adam Schefter could run.
Come on. Adam Schefter was an insider before Diana Rossini was anybody.
That's all. I just thought that's what I was thinking.
Okay, so this is
it's not true.
She's been all over this.
It's not true.
He took the mantle from her.
Yep.
No.
and she, but she set this whole thing into play. That's all I was thinking.
So you're blaming her for AJ.
No, I'm not blaming anybody. All I'm saying is that he ain't said nothing to me that made me sound like anything was
really
etched in stone. No,
he said he's so confident this is going to happen that the ESPN's going to have to edit the AJ Brown.
That sounded to me like reckless speculation.
No, it did not.
It sounded like reckless speculation.
It sounded like he knows what this is. No,
love isn't always on time. Boom, boom, boom.
Is that where you're at?
Yes, I'm still there.
Can we hear Cooper DeJean, AJ Brown's
we don't need to hear that.
teammate
We don't need to hear
on
that.
the situation and kind of how awkward it is right now? But they're making the best out of it. Here it is.
Yeah. I mean, we talk, pretty often still. Obviously, he's a great teammate, great friend of mine. So nothing will change, the way I think about AJ. But obviously it's a business, and everybody's got to do what's best for them. And I know, whatever happens, he'll always be a close friend of mine. And we'll see what happens in the next few months.
And you're gonna miss going against him in practice. I mean, did you have some good battles?
Absolutely, I'm gonna miss him. Just seeing him in the building. If he's gone. But just seeing him out on the practice field and talking trash, those are some fun times, and just learning from him too. He instilled confidence in me, and that's something I always appreciate.
See, and John Clark, if you're listening, that's your fault, dog. You led that young man. He did. He led him. John Clark, I'm ashamed of you.
John Clark's a pro.
He's a charlatan.
That's the Takeoff podcast with John Clark, by the way.
John Clark is he led him down a path of disarray. John Clark, I'm ashamed of you. You don't have to do that ambush reporting that you just did there, sir.
He agreed to do a podcast, ambush reporting.
John Clark, I'm ashamed of you in that ambush reporting that you did, sir. Because he answered the question, and then you asked him, are you going to miss him when he's gone?
I have an analogy.
Ambush.
I have an analogy.
That was an ambush. John Clark, I'm gonna text him.
This is
John,
like when
you dead wrong for that.
Remember when you wanted them to apologize to Bryce Harper?
He ain't heard from him since.
Yeah.
He's muted you ever since then. I have an analogy for where we're at with this and how Hugh can't handle it, okay? When hearing Cooper saying he was going to miss him.
Well, no, because John Clark led him. He did lead him.
You know what this whole thing is? It's like the kid remember when you were a kid in the neighborhood and someone moved away? AJ's the family whose house they're moving, right?
And the house is boarding up the house. Are they packing?
They're packing. The paperwork is basically done. They just haven't
moved out the house yet.
What's it called when you finalize the house sign
Close.
off? The house closing hasn't happened, but they've sold their house. They've bought a new one. They've packed everything up, and you're the kid down the street, but like AJ's not leaving. I still see him in the neighborhood, and everyone else is like, well, he's moving.
That was ambush reporting, though.
No, that was not ambush reporting.
So ashamed of John Clark.
Cooper's the next door neighbor's like, I'm gonna really miss him, and he was like down the street, like he's not going anywhere. Are you sure? You sure he's leaving?
Wait a minute, John, because I want to personally attack John. I want to attack.
Allow me to personally attack.
I want to personally attack John Clark now. John, I'm ashamed of you. You've been in this business a long time, and for you to set that young man up like that after he's coming off Kentucky Derby, hanging with a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader, nonetheless. And I don't even know when they did the video, but anyway. That was unprofessional, John. It was unprofessional. I'm ashamed of you. Shame on you for that ambush reporting.
Are you done now?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. There was no ambush reporting.
Hold on.
Please stop. Okay. Last thing, and this is kind of interesting because everyone but Hugh has known for a while. AJ's obviously out of here. But now the question is, what is going to be the compensation? Right? When they finally do this and it's finally done, will Howie get his first round pick back? And if he does. Will it be a first-round pick, but kind of a little asterisk next to it? So Jeff McClain, latest Uncovering the Birds podcast. I'm reading from the transcript right now. Here is what Jeff McClain said on his podcast. Quote, it's at this point, it's just a foregone conclusion from what I understand. Likely them and the Eagles and the Patriots. I guess the only question is what's the compensation? I think from what I've heard, this is like a future first-rounder, but there could be something coming in return that would offset it. So it's not as much for the Patriots to give up. Now, Hugh, I am recklessly speculating, but that sounds to me and reads to me like
somebody else.
Well, or the Eagles receive a 2027 or 28 first-round pick, but they throw back a pick with AJ to offset it.
Is it like a AJ and a third-round pick or
for
something
the
like that?
first. Yeah, and now that's just the way I'm reading this. I could be wrong, but that's the way that seems to read to me that, yeah, okay, Howie's going to get his one, but he may have to give something with AJ to get the Patriots to give the one.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like Howie set the precedent. He wants the one.
Yep.
Now they're just trying to figure out how to get Howie what he wants to save face in this whole situation, because it feels like from the initial report when all this started that the Patriots felt like a one was too lofty for a 28-year-old receiver that has some knee issues. But Howie's like, listen, you're stuck. Like they're in a pickle. And Howie has them over a barrel, so to speak. They don't want to give up their one, so they're trying to figure out a way that Howie can get what he wants, and it doesn't hurt the Patriots as much as, as a one would. So they're trying to they're like kick the can down the line a little bit.
So let's just workshop this for a second. If let's say the Eagles return, let's say the trade is this: AJ Brown and a third-round pick for the Patriots 2028 one.
You think it's going to be that soon, though? Well, no, that's 2028.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
So
sorry. Yeah, not
AJ
2000. I was thinking 27.
Isn't that the latest they could possibly?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, my fault, because I was thinking
that soon.
I was a year ahead. I warp speeded this thing.
AJ,
you're in 2027
Yeah,
already.
I was. God, that's why I was like, wait a minute, what are you going to do?
Slow down there, bud.
Yeah, slow down.
Is this
Vibrating on that high level?
this a good enough trade? Are you good with it? AJ and a third for a 2028 one.
Well, it's not.
It's not a full one, right?
Yeah.
Because we're giving them a three. Like value-wise, it's cut down.
It's for the sake of what this was supposed to be before it got to this point. That's copium, but it gets what everybody's wanted from the beginning. Like AJ wants out, he wants in New England. If that happens, it gets everybody what they want, and we get to move on. If that's what it is,
I'm okay with it. I mean, I have been skeptical they were going to get a one, so it's not shocking to me that they may have to throw something back to get the one they want. Right, that kind of cuts down the value. Also, Hugh, it's a lot of the way this is being reported now is this could be pushed into the future. I mean, next year's draft is the one that people think is a great draft. So if it's pushed to 2028, I don't know what that draft will be yet. That's a couple of years out. That's a couple of years for these college football players to be what they're going to be. That could be a great draft. It could be not a great draft. I mean, I'm not surprised we're here. This is all going to happen within the next 4 weeks or so, but that's interesting that it feels like now we may have to give something to get the one we want back for A.J. Brown. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Aaron, who's in San Diego. Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's going on, Aaron?
Aaron, how we doing?
So after some careful analysis of the mechanics of the Hugh Douglas swing, I have some thoughts if you guys have a moment.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's that. Of course we do.
We always have moments
I
for
think,
that.
I think the first thing that jumps off the screen when you're watching this video, I think it could be best described as top-heavy. I mean, you have this man who's got this big barrel of a chest, these broad shoulders, these 24-inch pythons. And then as you move down, Hugh, I think you could have used some help from a stylist, because I think sweatpants would be a better choice than shorts, because, watching you with that stance, it kind of took me back to my, gym days when you see that guy that's got the big upper body and he wears sweats all the time. And that one day that he wears shorts, he's got those. I mean, you were standing straight up and down. Your stance was not, far enough apart. And, this is not a baseball swing. Softball is a completely different swing where there's patience involved. And I understand, I'm just like you, Hugh, us old guys, we get in that box, and as soon as that ball leaves the Sky Marshal's hands, we flash back to 30 years ago when we were in our 20s and we could run through a brick wall and everything was going to be okay. And you could just see it as it left. The ball left the Sky Marshal's hands. You had the death grip on the bat. The shoulders just clinched and strained, and then, instead of like walking up to it or taking a big step, you take this little itty bitty step, you open your hips up, you swing, you almost look like, a cartoon character. I expected you to like drill down into the ground. But there's help for you. We can work on that swing, but you got to be patient with it. Okay. And you should have, and I know you've taken some pointers from Harper, but you are not, a teenage kid. You are a 54-year-old man that is closer to the upper room where you have to have a reality check and understand what your limitations are.
And there's a lot of them, yeah.
No, I mean, I hear you. You know what, Aaron? And I'm not mad at that analysis. I mean, because that was probably pretty spot on. And we've had our tay-to-tays before, but I respect that. I respect that opinion. And you were probably right as far as my stance and my step and everything. Yeah, I took that to the lab last night, and that's why I feel confident if I get my mechanics right, I could be in the major leagues by next year.
No shot.
Okay.
No,
Savannah Bananas.
No shot. I mean, you got a shot at the 50
Savannah
over,
Bananas.
You got the shot at the 50 and older, geriatrics slow pitch softball league, but I don't know about baseball, dude. I think that might have passed you over. But if I might have a moment, I wanted to touch base with Kyle Quinn, who called me a dope yesterday.
Well, you are dope.
Would you
like me to call you one again?
Let me tell you something. You're sitting there, talking about, these little
take your time
winning in a first round playoff game against the Boston Celtics. You're looking for these moral victories.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I don't expect anything less.
Aaron, they won that series.
Hey,
Aaron, they won that series.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
It
absolutely matters.
Moral victories. I want hardware, and this team with the payroll that they have, we've been in the process for 10 freaking years, okay? And it's about time that we get something out of it, some kind of piece of hardware.
Well, sure, but did you want people not to celebrate the Celtics thing? They came back from 3-1 on the Celtics. That's one of the biggest upsets we've had here in 30 years.
Still a dope.
And 2 days later, they get blown out by the Knicks. What does it matter?
Well, but that's,
what have we accomplished?
That's how the playoffs work.
I mean,
it's a new
5 years
series.
from now, are we going to be talking about, oh my gosh, do you remember the first round when we beat the Celtics? No, nobody's going to be talking about that.
Well, with this team, probably. It might be the peak of this.
That's a watershed
if we're being honest, it might be the peak.
Here's my rebuttal. Aaron, have you ever heard of the term punchable face? Hey,
punchable face.
Shut it for a second. You ever heard punchable face? You have a punchable voice.
Wait a minute. What is that? What are we doing?
You're annoying. Kind of dope.
You know what? If our piece de resistance is a freaking first round victory over the Boston Celtics, we are a sad organization.
We are.
Because
Where
I'm
have
a
you
Celtics
been?
fan, and you throw.
Oh my goodness!
I
can't take it.
Okay, so there's two things here.
What we got?
Well, Aaron's larger point is correct. If this is it, and we look back on this era as a first round victory is the peak, it's sad. I mean, he's not wrong on that. But I wasn't here yesterday. I didn't hear Aaron's call.
That would be me.
I know. From what I can understand, Aaron wanted to not celebrate yesterday. Was that what this issue was? Like yesterday, he was annoyed? No, yesterday's the day to celebrate, right?
Yeah.
That's
what do you want from me?
Yeah, I mean, at some point, you have to accept the small wins before you get the big win. And the Sixers had not done anything like that in a very long time. It's one of the great comebacks in franchise history.
It's also not a moral victory when they actually got a victory.
No, they won.
So that was pretty moronic, too.
I think you could think something different, but yesterday's not the day to express, like, don't be happy today or yesterday because they have to beat the Knicks. All right, everyone understands that, Aaron. Just relax. The other thing that happened during Aaron's phone call there that Hugh just glossed over is he said you and him are the same.
No, I'll let him ride with that one.
I know, but come on. I mean,
because he was trying to give a critique in words of encouragement.
But we can't let Aaron think he's the same as you, and we can't let you fall to the point where you're the same as Aaron and San Diego. You were an all-pro.
That would be quite the fall.
Well, when he said it, I honestly thought he was talking about the same as far as age was concerned.
Yeah, but no, he was putting you in the athlete category, Sam. Like, we're the same. We got to know our limitations.
No, I don't know mine yet. I mean, I'm gonna exceed those. I'm gonna.
Well,
blow
I think
past this.
I have a pretty good idea of Aaron's limitations.
Gonna blow past this 55 thing and do something that nobody's ever done before I'm playing the major leagues or the Savannah Bananas. One of the two. That's my goal. Or maybe a slow pitch league.
Yeah, I think the last one might be.
or maybe that.
Why don't we
maybe just your couch, buddy?
Maybe, hey Kyle, maybe just hit the ball.
Maybe you're hell diving.
Maybe just hit the couch. I haven't hell dived in a while.
Yeah,
I have not hell dived.
Well, you haven't told us about your buddies.
Hung out with McClain.
Yeah, why? Why do you have to do that? Jordan in Princeton is up. What's up, Jordan?
Oh, Hugh, I think we have the next here to pitch. I think Hugh Douglas rode
But we got
is going to get the views if we can bring that to television, and I'm here for it. So I'm not a television producer or anything, but he's looking to diversify. Let's let him get a piece of that TV money, this idea.
We got to get a new phone.
Yeah, so there's a little bad connection here, Drew. Let's get Jordan's phone back. I think he has an idea to put this Hugh Douglas story on TV. I mean, I'd watch
documentary.
This.
We got to make a documentary. Never mind. I'll keep that to myself. If somebody's
what are you keeping to yourself?
Well, former athlete that played. I think he played for the Buffalo Bills. He's having a documentary. You can look it up for yourself. He's documenting his life as an NFL player. Him and his significant other. They're making a story about his life.
Why can't you just tell us about it?
I mean, because if you read stuff, it's like he's making a documentary about his life. You know what I mean? Have you seen it yet?
I haven't. I mean, there is Jim Kelly documentary. There is the 4 Falls of Buffalo when they lost the 4 straight Super Bowls.
No, I think it's Buffalo. I forgot. I think he played for the Buffalo Bills.
There's also a PBS documentary called Ralph. It's about Ralph Wilson Jr. I can't imagine that's what you're talking about.
No, that's not it.
We'll figure that out. Let's go to Buddy in Akron. What's up, Buddy?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Buddy, what's up?
Hey, I believe in Hugh all the time. You know what? His dream of the major leagues. Can I expand on that, Hugh?
Yeah, what you got?
Know what I'm thinking? You're a genius with this kind of stuff, especially marketing. You're thinking that you're going to be in one dugout. Maybe you could be in all of them. That big league Hugh, the little pouch of bubble gum in your flavor. I think you got $1 million idea.
See, that's more along Hugh's line.
That right?
Yeah, it's just selling to the players instead of trying to be one at this point.
Well, he could try to still be in one, but why not be in all of them? Because that's major league gum. So I'm loving it. So take this from a guy who strikes out every time he comes on the show. I feel like, man,
don't say that, Buddy. No, you've made more contact than Hugh lately.
I'm in Buddy's head.
Making more
Are you?
contact.
What happened to Buddy?
Oh,
okay. Oh, you're
I'm
good.
sorry,
Buddy. You're good. We believe in you, and you will hit this call better than Hugh hit the ball on Saturday.
Just low bar.
I love when, I love it. Kyle has to cattle prod me because he's got to spark me up. So sometimes I drift off. So.
Well, Hugh does the same thing, and so he's used to this.
Yeah.
No worries.
But no, the Sixers, we still got 6 games left. We saw last series how, they came back fighting hard. So I'm not worried.
Well, they did, and Buddy, they lost twice by 30 points and still won the series. So we've seen this story before. They could clearly bounce back.
Yeah, and now we gotta, it's the Flyers, game 3 at home. Looking for that. That's gonna be a good night.
Well, it's the place is going to be rocking, and I like that they have a couple days in between to kind of rest up and maybe even get Owen Tippett back. Buddy, good phone call. We ended on a good note. Buddy did a good job there. We're trying to pump Buddy up. He did a great job, Hugh.
He did really good. Hey, Buddy, good job, bro.
Way to sell it, Hugh. I mean,
good job. Wow, good job, brother.
I'm fired up.
No, he is. He's good. He did a good job, though.
Buddy did a great job there. All right. 215-592-9494. Now, after you heard the Cooper thing and the Schefter thing, are you ready to stop holding?
No.
Okay.
No. He said, I'm mad at John Clark. And I'm about to send him an angry text. And I'm gonna wag my finger.
What'd you call him again?
Wag my finger.
No, you called him. I forget what you called
him. A charlatan?
No, it was
he did say charlatan.
Said ambush reporter?
Yes, ambush
reporter, yeah.
How do you ambush someone that agrees to go on your podcast?
He's an ambush reporter, man. He set him up. I'm just gonna send him an emoji wagging my finger. Shame and tell him shame.
It's gonna go as well as you trying to get him to apologize to Harper.
He still hasn't responded.
I wouldn't respond to you either.
Yeah, that's all right, John. Shame on you, John Clark. Shame. Do better.
I'm ashamed that you are still holding the line.
I'm holding the line, man. Wait a minute. Let me send this text.
You do that. I mean, just
text to John and
just live radio. No worries here. All right.
Let me wag my finger at John.
Your
Clark.
phone calls on the other side. 215-592-9494. I'm giving the Sixers a full pass for last night. That was a scheduled spot. That was a buzzsaw they walked into. I'm not worried about the series based on last night. I've seen it too many times already in this same postseason. The Flyers, I am losing some hope. That was a game they had to have last night. And the Phillies, a pretty wild just admission by Bryce Harper. They were kind of waiting out the firing at Topper, and now they're got going here. 6 out of 7. Phillies are playing way better. We also have some of the wildest press conference audio I have ever heard. We'll get to that bottom of the hour. And on the other side, a non-Mattingly move that may have helped turn around the Phillies as they've won 6 out of 7. That's all coming up. Your calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guess what, everybody? Wawa has tacos. Wawa is expanding its freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, available for a limited time. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver craveable, handheld food options, protein options for the people that are, working out and everything. You can get your tacos in your choice of seasoned beef or chicken. You can get steak, get black beans, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. You can get medium salsa roja. You can get garlic aioli. Kind of leaned to garlic aioli. That's the one I want to try because aioli is pretty good. You can get barbecue, you can get ranch, you can get buffalo or chipotle sauce. For the fresh toppings, you got shredded lettuce, you got fresh salsa, fried roasted corn, you got onions, and pickled jalapenos, all packed into a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you're on the go, people. Wawa Seasoned Beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor and go on the go, and is anchored by the tacos as the hero with seasoned beef available across multiple formats. The lineup allows you to mix and match or enjoy multiple items, making it easy to build a meal that fits your appetite. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Hey, WIP fans, looking for a great place to watch the game? Then make your way to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City, featuring 8,000 square feet of space and a 40-foot wide LED video wall. The BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata lets you take your excitement for sports to a whole new level, letting you watch your favorite games with fantastic food and drink specials. Place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks, then kick back and relax in premium lounge chairs while you watch the games. You can't beat the atmosphere, and you definitely can't beat the action all season long. Enjoy countless betting options, including parlays, props, and live bets when you visit BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only, subject to eligibility requirements.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If you're a Detroit sports fan, you're going to want to sit down for this one. Tarek Skubal is headed for surgery to remove loose bodies in his left elbow. And it's a gut punch for the Tigers rotation, already missing some key arms. While it sidelines the two-time Cy Young winner for the next 2 to 3 months, the procedure is minimally invasive, so he will be back to late summer. But is that going to be too late for the Tigers? I'm Maddie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The only place for Sixers fans in Philadelphia. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now this feels like you, son. Put me in, coach. You ready to play?
Yeah, not ready. Not yet.
Not center field either.
No.
Yeah, not yet.
Center field will be a problem.
I don't think you have range.
It was when I was out there in the field, right? T.O. was at bat. And like T.O.'s a freak of nature, man. Like to be able to do some of the things that he does at his age, I mean, he's out there running with those kids, right? And he takes his game serious because he just played pickleball before he came to play baseball. And I was like, man, if this cat see me in the center field, he gonna try to hit the ball to me because he know I ain't got no range to try to go get it. And it was one play where I think he hit it to Brandon Graham. And Brandon almost caught it, but he dropped it. So yeah, I was just happy that the ball wasn't.
So how
hit to
long
me.
were you in the field for?
Oh, for about one inning. Then I said, you know what? I'm good. My feet, Joe. Like people don't understand. When you're young and you wear cleats, you got to break them in, right? I didn't break my cleats in. I completely forgot about that aspect of the game, any game.
Mm-hmm.
So I had my old ass feet in these little ass shoes, and my dogs started barking. Like they were barking, and it was all bad. It was just a bad day. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I should have just.
Did anyone else struggle, or were you the only one?
No, I was the only one to struggle.
Okay.
I was the only one to struggle. I was the only one on the struggle bus because mostly everybody else had their cleats that they actually played in that were actually broken in.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Or tennis shoes because they're athletes. They're comfortable in their skin. And, I'm the only one that went out and bought some gloves and some shoes trying to, blend in with the kids.
You spent the most to play and
looked the worst. I looked the part though. Somebody said, at least you had some nice shoes on. So.
What happened to look good, feel good? What happened to that?
I looked good and was like, oh, my feet hurt. It was bad.
Look good, feel good, embarrass yourself.
Yeah.
That's the WIP Midday Show. There it is right there. All right.
In a nutshell.
Let's grab a phone call, and then we got to hit, there's been a pivot point in this Phillies season, obviously, but there may have been a different turning point that has nothing to do with Don Mattingly. Jordan, let's get him back up in Princeton. His phone wasn't working. We got him now. What's up, Jordan?
Well, thank you, Kyle. I'm the biggest pain in the neck caller that you guys are going to have today, and he's very nice about it. What I was saying... Yeah, man, that guy is obnoxious. It's nice that you even put him on the air and give him airtime, but my God, who called him a dope? He sounds like a dope to me. No offense, Aaron. San Diego's a great city. We got to pitch this to Netflix. This is a mini series. This is Hugh Douglas, Road to the MLB. Get you starting up, following the training, get you outfitted and everything, get you tryouts. I mean, this is what streaming services live for, is a story arc like this. I think Odyssey can really diversify its revenue stream by getting into TV with
revenue.
You and the Hugh Douglas Road to the MLB.
Yeah, we like revenue.
This is a really good idea. And much like, Jordan, I'm sure you've seen something like with the Eagles last year in Hard Knocks, right? They'll splice audio in from the show. So like they'll have me saying that Hugh can't do this and then him working his butt off to prove me wrong, and I'm the bad guy in the show, and I'm the heel that doesn't believe in my co-host. I think you're onto something here.
Yeah, that might be a plan. We need to workshop.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the talking head Joe Giglio interview. He's like, oh, this is shameful. He's not going to do this. And then as the season goes on, Hugh, he finds his mechanics. He gets his stance out. You're an athlete, right? You're a freaking athlete, man. He's going to figure this out. And then Joe's going to eat crow, just like we all got to apologize to Joel Embiid. We might even have to apologize for Paul George. Oh, my goodness. So many opportunities here.
Yeah, say y'all
It's
sorry.
a great idea. And there's no chance I'll have to apologize because there's no chance this guy's making the big leagues at 55 years old. Zero.
You know what? The All-Star game coming here, I need some baseball players to help me out. I'm going to make some phone calls.
Well, there's going to be a lot of good ones in town.
I'm going to make some phone calls.
Okay. Jordan, what do you feel on the Sixers?
Well, I'm feeling like we have to give them a pass. We've gotten blown out in the game one pretty recently. Recency bias is a thing. So I think they can get past it. I had to tell a quick story. There's a lot of playoff sports right now. And as a father of two, it's been a pain in the neck to try and see everything. I got responsibilities in kids sports and all this stuff. And on Saturday, when we find out that we have back-to-back critical playoff games for our winter teams, my wife informs me that I've got to be at a bar mitzvah. And my options were, homicide, divorce, or coming up with an excuse. And I'm stewing about this. And then I find out that it's during the day. And so I get home at 6 p.m. and I get to put both games on. But the father of the bar mitzvah boy happens to be a Philly sports fan. And he's excited too. He doesn't want to miss this stuff. Kids, this, whatever. It's all about the Sixers. The last song of the night, they're playing the Don't Stop Believin', and he's jumping up and down celebrating. Tears his Achilles. The last song of the party. Misses the Sixers game. Ira, I'm so sorry. He's a great guy. Ira, I couldn't feel any worse about that. I watched the Sixers in your honor. They won for you, man.
Oh, my gosh. That is a wild story. I'm sure you and Ira and everyone, there's a lot. With a lot going on, and this is a busy time of the year trying to squeeze it all in. So we all got to make choices or give up sleep or, jump up and down and tear our Achilles at a bat mitzvah. I mean, it happens. I mean, Jordan.
That's probably the worst way to do it, too.
Yeah. But, I guess, Jordan, he does have an excuse now to kind of sit on the couch for probably a week and a half and just watch these games.
Yeah, I heard he can't drive for 3 months, so hopefully we go on a long run. He ain't going to miss any games for a while. But I'm not giving up on the Sixers right now. I just got to touch on your conversation about the Phillies and Topper. There's something that was missed in the timing. Dombrowski gave us a pretty good breakdown of the timing. They were talking to Cora over the weekend. So when we talk about Harper maybe not being, all in on Topper this year and them looking for other options, they really scrambled at the last minute to put Mattingly in that. They were going to make a move on Cora. It didn't happen. Mattingly kind of had to accept the job because otherwise they didn't have any other options. It was very poorly handled, and I don't think these players are dumb. These guys have been around the game for a very long time. So that was some very good reckless speculation on the part of y'all.
Yeah, well, thank you, Jordan. We appreciate it.
That's what we're here for, reckless speculation.
That's what we do. It was slipshotty, the way the Phillies handle it. Now, look, sometimes slipshotty things turn out well. I mean, the Phillies have won 6 out of 7.
Yeah, it looked like it's working right now.
And look, we could be honest. The schedule is lightened up. The Giants and Marlins are not as good as the Cubs and the Braves. And now come the A's, who are decent, and the Rockies, who are not. So they should win some more games this week. And we shall see. But Hugh, there's another thing that has happened here. Now, is this Don Mattingly? Was this Topper's fault? Probably neither of them have anything much to do with this.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest change that really has happened over the last week plus has been the starting pitching has gone back to being...
It's been much better.
Yes, and that coincides with the return of Zach Wheeler. So if you go back, Wheeler started a couple Saturday nights ago in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
5 innings, 2 earned runs, right? Other than the day after that, the day after Wheeler started, Nola started the next day in Atlanta, and he got beat up. That ended up being Topper's last game. So it started with Wheeler. You had the tough day for Nola. Since then, the last 6 games, I pulled it up. Last night, 6 innings pitched, no earned runs for Aaron Nola. Day before that, 6 1/3, 2 earned runs from Jesus Luzardo. Saturday, 5 innings pitched, 3 earned runs from Andrew Painter. Before that, it was Wheeler, 6 innings, 1 earned run. Sanchez, 6 2/3, 2 earned runs. And then Luzardo, 7 innings, 0 earned runs. I mean, Hugh, the biggest difference besides the managerial shift the last week, their starting pitching has gone back to being and looking like one of the best staffs in baseball.
Yeah, and not only that, Joe. The one thing that I've noticed is that it feels like there is more of a conscious effort to move people. It's move runners. Try to generate more offense in a small ball type of way. So yeah, it's a combination of both things. But you're right, the pitching has been a lot better than it was before Topper got fired.
And I don't think it's a coincidence. It's since Zach Wheeler got back, right? Like he's only started twice in this span. It's not like he's pitched every game. He's started.
He was this catalyst.
Well,
did he whip him into shape?
I think the leader, the best pitcher on the staff, the guy came back, and I don't know why, but they've all kind of fallen back into line. The only one that struggled over the last week, well, 2 things. One, getting Taiwan out certainly helps, right? It eliminates once every 5th day it's batting practice, and it's a big jump to go from Wheeler to Taiwan to Wheeler.
You.
Yeah, I mean, we know you're a Taiwan guy, but
no, that when he did that hair, his hair, that orange hair, that was kind of weird.
Oh, was that the end?
Yeah, that was
okay.
Yeah,
so big upgrade from Taiwan to go to Wheeler.
Nobody picked him up, right?
No.
He chilling.
Now, has it been 10 full days? I'm trying to think when the date was they released him. It's probably around 10 days right now because he pitched in Chicago, right? I think he pitched in Chicago about a week and a half ago.
2 weeks ago.
Oh, it's 2 weeks ago he's been gone? Oh, well, that means he's
me chilling.
That means nobody wants. I mean, what did you guys think anyone was taking the rest of that contract?
No, you know what's funny? I
remember
it was early in the season. You probably remember this, Kyle, when you sent me a stat line and you said that right there gets you DFA, and that was like weeks ago. That was like
a second start.
Yeah, it was early. It was real early.
He earned the release, let's be honest. So, I mean, the switch from Taiwan to Wheeler is a big part of it. I also think they just fell in line. I mean, the last week or so, Painter's the only one that's really struggled. Painter didn't pitch well on Saturday, but they kind of got through it, and he didn't give up that many runs.
Painter gets a season pass almost.
I think he does. Well, I mean,
in terms of like making any grand assumptions about his career.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Now, I mean, there would come a case if he keeps pitching poorly. Do they need to find another 5th starter for the rest of the season?
Well, sure. And then, we talk about Longman and postseason if they get there and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm just saying.
No, I my mind on him hasn't changed, but he's going through it. And is anyone really surprised? He didn't pitch well at AAA last year. He just didn't. He's probably going to need the full year to figure this thing out. But that's why they need. That's why the Nola start last night was so important. They need Aaron Nola to at least be solid, right? Like
masterclass,
as
Mattingly called it.
That was a masterclass by Aaron Nola last night. He pitched well, and they got through it. They won 3 out of 4. Let's go to Christian in Philly. What's up, Christian?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How are you?
How you doing?
Fine to yourself. So, Mr. Hugh Douglas, right? So, don't listen to all that stuff everybody's telling you to do. This is what you need to do. Broomall batting cages will train you for a decent price. They're not expensive because a lot of families go for their kids, and they train all ages. Okay, they train. They help you with your stance. They help you with your throws. They help you with your batting. They also help you like condition yourself, so you can do that right now. Right, So when Devontae Smith invites you again to the baseball event, you'll be good at it.
Yeah, at least I'll make contact. That's the thing. But see, Kristen, my goal is now. I want to exceed that. I want to play in the major leagues. So
but you can't do that.
No, I can't. Why can't I? Why can't I?
You're too old.
Stop telling him what he cannot do. That's not right.
He's too old.
When you say
they
it,
might
is
just
the reality.
let him play one game.
That's it. That's all I get.
Let him play one game.
But you know what,
that
Chris,
doesn't count. That's a charity case.
I'm gonna get a contract.
Stop.
Give me a major league contract and make some millions.
Now, if they're on strike and they need scab players, that's different.
I'm gonna go ahead. If I get out there as a scab player, you'd be jealous.
I would be, actually. I'd be totally jealous.
But anyway, I feel like if you do that, actually go to like the Broomall batting cages, because I love the Broomall batting cages. I've been going since my son was going. I know a lot of people that go. They do kids and adults up to whatever age. It's a good price. It's fun. And, it makes you feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel good in the inside and the out. So even if Devontae Smith invites you again next year, you'll be ready.
Yeah,
Because
that's a big old if because I was
Alejandro,
bad. I was bad. Even if that's a big old if, but yeah, I was bad. That was bad, but it was fun.
So
it was fun.
Because Juan Alejandro Hurts, he was striking out all haters.
Alejandro Hurts. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, he was. He did a good job. He did a good job.
He was striking out all, and he was making home runs. So he was doing great. And then, but my favorite part of the game, because I had my own event, so I watched it after the game on YouTube. But my favorite part of that game, Janky Rondo, he made him look like mincemeat. Because
Janky Rondo
first
stuck
of all,
out too.
you can tell the tension.
Me and Janky Rondo were bad.
Yeah,
I told you Janky
there.
Rondo about you. No, I'm sorry, Kristen. I was talking. I forgot Janky Rondo there because I told Janky Rondo about Joe Giglio. My fault. The floor is yours.
So I saw the tension. Like, I knew the tension would win. So when Jalen Hurts had ran to the second base before he ran to the first base, him and Janky Rondo would say, Janky Rondo moved up because he talked all that smack about Jalen Hurts, but he a punk, right? So then you went in stage. But Jalen Hurts has class. So he took that out, his issues out on him on the field, right?
What did Janky Rondo say about
that?
Nothing. That was AJ on Janky Rondo's podcast.
You don't see his podcast?
No,
he said a lot of crap about AJ Brown.
Oh.
And that's why I didn't even understand why AJ Brown was on his show.
Well, I didn't either.
So it is what it is. But anyway, right? But my favorite part was when he struck Janky Rondo out the second time. Janky Rondo was talking crazy. Oh, if it wasn't Jalen Hurts, it wouldn't have been struck out. Then Terrell Owens chimed in and was heckling him, and all the players was laughing at him on the blue team. It was great. It was great. That's all I have to say.
Well, you know what? It was a great event. We're glad you got to go. We appreciate the phone call.
And like I said, I'm glad that they invited me. Had a ball.
Jalen doing Jalen things. I mean, all he does is
win.
He's a winner.
Yeah, no question.
He was on a winning team?
Oh, yeah. They had a loaded roster. That's the story that I'm saying.
Jalen won on a loaded roster?
Well, no, I'm saying.
What do you know?
Wow,
I didn't mean it like.
Wow, it's a subtle shot from Douglas on Hurts.
No,
only wins with a loaded roster.
No, I meant I didn't mean like he. First of all, it wasn't Jalen's team. Jalen was pitching.
Garbage.
Oh, yeah.
Fantasized about Dak. Now he's on a loaded roster. The guy can't win.
What I meant was.
It's sad.
What I meant was. You had a lot of people over there that had somewhat of a baseball background.
What about
like Dallas
team?
Goddard?
What about your team?
It was who was it? Me, BG, Nakobe was decent. We had some decent players, but it felt like they had some dogs over there. Though.
Yeah, I mean when Jalen's on the other side, everyone just melts.
No, he did. He melted us. He melted.
Everyone's better than Jalen until it's time to be better than Jalen.
Nobody said all that.
What?
And
you're the one that said he had a loaded roster. You're diminishing his accomplishment.
No, I didn't say Jalen had a loaded roster. I said they had a loaded roster.
Jalen was on the loaded roster.
No, I'm saying it was
That's
a lot
what
of.
said.
No, listen, it was a lot of guys on there that were friends of one another, and they were doing all this, that, and the third. I mean, it was cool. It was great to see. It was the camaraderie. Let me be honest, the camaraderie between him and Smitty was pretty cool.
Was it
like the whole camaraderie between all his teammates was pretty cool.
Was there a draft, and did you participate?
No, I think they just picked teams. Like it was like one team.
Doesn't seem above board.
Or they did a draft behind everyone's back so that nobody felt bad.
Who knows?
You think he was picked last?
Yes,
I probably was. I mean that would not be anything that I would feel bad about. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that they were like, oh, because like you know what's funny, when I was there, everybody said, hey man, don't get hurt. That was like the theme of the day was don't get hurt.
Isn't that telling you something?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the oldest cat there.
I know, but maybe we have to take those dreams down a notch.
Well, no, it was because
it
was because that's not my skill set, but that's gonna change next year.
It's not.
It's gonna change.
By the way, because as she mentioned, there's a whole YouTube. You can watch the whole game. I'm going to try to peruse it to see if there's more we missed from your performance.
Oh no, it wasn't a whole lot more because like after that bat. Ooh,
you said you were in the field. If we can get exclusive footage of that.
I walked out there, Joe, and I I threw a few balls or whatever.
Yep.
And then I set my ass back on the bench. Me and Harper was chilling.
I can't believe you diminished Jalen's accomplishments.
I did not
by saying he had
diminish Jalen. Like, I
So
can't believe.
the headline.
See,
of
this is why this
yeah.
right here is why I'm gonna start getting the vitriol from people that don't listen.
Well, good.
And they're gonna be, oh my gosh, you.
Well, the title of
you
this
did.
episode for the podcast is Hugh Douglas. Jalen only won because he's on a loaded team.
Yeah, that's basically.
I mean, that's what you said.
I didn't say that. No, I said they. I didn't say Jalen.
Jalen's team
they.
won because it was loaded.
It's
No one has
interesting
to know
that
that
you
was
think that matters
softball.
And
now.
it wasn't Jalen's team. It was Smitty's team. It was Smitty's event.
Oh, just like it was Saquon's team.
Oh my gosh.
It's always the quarterback's team. You know that.
You guys are ridiculous.
You know that.
No, it was
Cowboy
a fun
Jim.
time. That was
Cowboy
fun.
Jim is up. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Hugh Douglas,
Yes.
Satchel Paige. Satchel Paige pitched at 59 years old, pitched 3 scoreless innings. Minnie Minosa played at 56 years old. You can do it.
I know. I
Yeah,
know.
but hold on. For the audience that doesn't know, Satchel Paige had been playing for his whole
about-
life in the
yeah,
Negro Leagues,
he
and
damn
then he
sure
finally
was.
got the chance. It wasn't like he just popped up at 59.
Yeah, he pitched for a long ass time.
Well,
That's my
but
muse, by
let's-
the way.
His first experience wasn't getting struck out on slow pitch softball and then trying to dive right
No,
in.
he was a baseballman. He was like what Jack say, baseballman. He was a baseballman.
He was one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Yeah. Satchmo.
All right, well, let's start with let's go with T-ball. Let's sign up for T-ball for the summer.
I'm not
first.
I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not ashamed of that at all.
All right, and you can DH. You could DH. Okay, you could DH, and then just sit inside under the tarp. Keep cool because your dogs will be barking. So we don't want that.
I'm gonna get some better shoes. I think I'm just gonna go out there in my regular shoes.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it. And you're not like Aaron. You're not a meatball sub with Kyle Quinn legs. What does that even mean? Kyle Quinn legs. What does that?
What are you talking
mean?
about? Top, he said
Really
top heavy.
sexy
I mean,
legs,
I'm not. I'm definitely.
I don't know.
Definitely not top
That whole
heavy.
call was
Yeah.
a mess.
Yeah. Okay. And as for this scheduled loss, everyone keeps
Yes,
talking about.
that's what it was.
They shot 63%. What more do you? I mean, you can't beat that. I mean, they were shooting so good. I mean, if the Celtics had shot 60%, they'd have won. They'd have all been over with. So stop with this scheduled loss. That doesn't
Well, it
make any
was.
sense.
Unfortunately, that's what it was. I mean, once in a while you have those, and I blame the NBA. Cowboy Jim, we appreciate the phone call. Look, I'm not trying to say the Sixers have no blame for the way they played last night. They didn't play well. I mean, they earned the loss last night. I just feel like of all what I learned in the last series and throughout the NBA playoffs so far is these blowouts happen. The Sixers had 2 of them against the Celtics.
And they still came out.
Yeah. Now, if they go out in game 2 and get boat raced by 30, that's a different story. Then we have some problems here. Then it might just be a matchup issue. But after one game, I just feel like it just felt to me early in the first quarter when the Knicks were moving around at a different speed, like, oh, the Sixers just don't got it tonight. I have 2 older guys that have had a lot of injuries and they can't move tonight. It's going to be a big problem. And it was. Now, they gotta rest today, and Nick Nurse has to make some adjustments. Maxi's got to get going earlier, and they really need to attack Brunson. They made it so easy on him. I mean, he's going to score, right? Brunson is a great scorer, but they didn't attack him at all on defense. He just got to rest on defense.
Yeah, I feel like the first half was, they fought hard, and they were able to take the lead for a short period of time, and then the Celtics, the Knicks fought back.
Yep.
Yeah,
Took you 3 teams.
Yeah, it took me 3 teams. But that's when the legs started to go. As the game progressed, that's when the legs started to go. The Knicks got it right.
Versus the Sixers.
Versus the Sixers.
Knicks Sixers.
job,
the winner goes to the Eastern Conference
We
Final.
got there.
By the way, I guess it would be game 1 tonight of the other side of the Eastern bracket, the Eastern Conference bracket. Did you guys talk yesterday about
what he did? Brought his team from the brink.
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
We talk about Chroma Cookie.
Mm-hmm.
He had a 30-point game 7.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, you're going to hold on to that one for a long
No,
time.
I'm just saying it's like that. That's the matchup I want to see. Philly. I want to see the Philly and Detroit. That would be great.
Oh, you want to see the Sixers against Tobias Harris?
Yeah.
I'd rather see Harden. I would
Because
love.
agree. Well, you know
because of
why?
the history.
Well,
No, because he'll quit.
I think Jolly will implode if we get Daryl Morey versus James Harden for the right to go to the finals.
Daryl Morey is a liar. We'd play
yeah,
that
would be
so much.
That would be crazy.
That's the one I'm looking forward to the most. Yeah, I'm going to root for the Cavs just so we could face the Cavs in the Eastern Conference Final. And plus, I don't want to hear Hugh talking about Tobias and how good he is.
I'm not going to talk.
Like, you would.
I never said I good. I just said I thought it was kind of interesting.
You're going to be glazing.
Glazing is crazy. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm just like, the dude got paid. and he's never been to an All-Star game. That's all. That's all. Like that's
it's
strong arm
fascinating.
robbery.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I did see a stat yesterday, and I can't find it now, but I'm actually glad Hugh hasn't gotten his hands on it because it was something to the effect of 30 points, 5 assists, whatever, in a game 7, and it was like Tobias Harris
and the crew.
I think it was. I think the only players at this age to do that were him and Steph Curry. I think that was the statistic.
Dude, the stat line for Tobias Harris and some of his accomplishments is kind of crazy.
I mean, there's not that many.
I mean, I'm just saying.
let's not go overboard here. All right, 215-592-94. For a few more of your calls to get in here, you people as well, and we have one of the wildest press conference questions and confrontations I have ever heard yesterday. You got to hear this. The back and forth was wild. We'll hit you with that and all your calls. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get the most of Westwood One Sports. Thunder Lakers game 1 tonight, and I think it'll be another blowout for the reigning champs. Luka Doncic still out for the Lakers, and the Thunder have had a week to rest and prepare for this game. Small sample size, but when the Thunder have had at least 4 days off this year, they're 3-1 against the spread and covering by an average of more than 4 points per game. The Thunder are just way too strong defensively for whatever J.J. Redick and the Lakers have cooked up tonight. OKC in a rout. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. Tonight almost feels like a night to breathe. We only got one game tonight. Phillies back at home against the A's. Starting off a new series, hopefully continue the winning ways. A's are not a bad team, and they can hit. So today it will be a challenge. Who we got on the mound tonight? Who are we rolling with tonight?
Is it who?
Sanchez?
Oh, it's Sanchez, yeah.
Sanchez. Okay.
All right.
Sanchez against, that's a fun matchup. Good offense for Sacramento. I always forget where they are. They're going to be Las Vegas. They used to be Oakland. It's weird. They play in a minor league park. But the A's and the Phillies today, Sanchez on the mound tonight. All right, so a little breather from the playoff games. Tomorrow night is game 2 of the Sixers, and then the following night, game 3 of the Flyers. Let's hit a couple of our Twitter polls, and then we got to play for you some pretty wild audio from a press conference yesterday. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Let's see if Hugh Douglas can nail these. If Hugh Douglas applied himself, could he realistically become a DH for a Major League Baseball team? Yes or no?
98% yes.
92% no. Why would anyone vote yes?
Shout out to the 8% that voted for me.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 8% that voted for me. I appreciate that. Okay.
Are the Flyers' hopes done after last night?
Surprised
Yes.
at this one.
78% no.
Oh, so it's yes, or they can still get it done.
They can still get it done.
51% they can get it done. 49% yes, they're done.
Very surprising.
It's a 50-50. So a lot of people obviously are down, but some people think, you know what?
Out.
This team has come back before. All right, do you give the Sixers a pass for last night? Yes or no?
78% no.
Nope. Terrible poll day for Hugh. Good poll day for us, though.
Yeah, 55% yes. Yeah, you took L's left and right.
Yeah, I took some L. But, I could bounce back tomorrow. My bounce back game pretty strong, though. We'll bounce back with this parlay too.
Took you like 3 days to recover from the baseball.
No, yeah, well, yeah.
How you feeling today?
I feel
Are
pretty
you,
good.
are you fully back?
Yeah, I feel pretty good today.
Fully back.
Are you put on a brave face, or are you?
No, I feel pretty good today.
Okay.
Pretty good or fully back?
I feel pretty good. Fully back. Fully back.
Ego, how's that?
Ego is not bruised.
Damaged.
Ego is not
It's gotta be
damaged at all. No.
Okay. Okay, I don't know Keith Pelly, but I think his ego might be bruised. The owner of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Can we hear some of this? So they hired a new executive yesterday, and the reviews on him are not great. And the owner of the Maple Leafs peppered at a press conference yesterday. Listen to this exchange.
Steve Simmons, Toronto Sun, for Keith. You talk about the due diligence that you did on John prior to hiring him and now hiring him. In the past, say 3 to 4 days, I have been in contact with about 20 people who work in the National Hockey League, many of whom are prominent names that we would all know. And of the 20 people I spoke to, one was supportive of John's hiring and the other 19 thought it was a sham, to be perfectly honest. Words were used like con artist, liar, salesman. How did you come to a different conclusion than I was able to come to in a very short time?
I must have talked to different people.
That's it? Because I'm telling you, the hockey world today is astounded by this announcement.
Okay.
And your response to that?
Is we've conducted due diligence, and it was deep due diligence. It was a thorough process, and I'm quite happy with where we've landed.
The most amazing part is the man they're speaking of is sitting right there.
And he did not do nothing to defend himself. You called me a con and a sham. I'm not going to sit there at a press conference and let those words fly, especially if I feel strongly about me not being exactly what you're accusing me of.
Well, like it's one of two things. You could defend yourself and kind of be annoyed at the person that did that reporting, or you could at least, because your fan base is listening, right? Then you could try to sell yourself like, hey, I don't know what anyone told you, Mr. Reporter person, right? But this is who I am. This is who I will be for this organization. I didn't watch the full press conference. Maybe he did defend himself at some point, but he just sat there and got smacked around.
He couldn't. Like, you know what? This is a perfect example. Remember, like, when Taka was talking and somebody said something in the press conference about being an embarrassment? He wasted no time.
He jumped in, yeah.
He jumped right in. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, because you're saying something that I wholeheartedly don't agree with. And it should have been that. When you call somebody a liar, like say if somebody say, Joe Giglio's a liar.
Total liar.
You know what I mean? That dog is not going to hunt. That's not what you say about somebody. Like, liar to me is not something that I am. Now, delusional, I'll take that. We could that's a discussion.
Yeah.
That's a discussion. Delusional is the discussion. Liar, no, I'm not. You're not calling me a liar. No, I'm not doing that.
Should have dove across the table.
Yeah. But like, what you doing? What do you mean? Yeah. But it's just crazy to sit there and have that said about you, and you just, I guess, because you got the job now, and you know.
Well, yeah, I guess this is his first press conference.
Yeah, I guess I guess, you know.
Well, how about the owner? I guess I talked to different people, and then the reporter's like, "That's it? That's your response?"
All you got?
That was bad.
Wow.
You probably had to fight that reporter after that.
You know, we need more people like that in Philly. We thought we had bulldogs.
We got Dave Uram.
Yeah, but I need URAM to have a performance like that at a press conference.
Well,
that's award worthy, right?
Well, I think. Well, we do have one ambush reporter, John Clark.
You doing this again?
Yeah, I sent him a text message and told him shame.
You know,
did he respond, or he big time?
He said, "What you talking about?" I said, "What you talking about?" I said, "Shame, John Clark."
Making me look ridiculous on the midday.
He's like, what is you talking about?
He did. He basically
said,
the third time
he said,
what you talking about? What are you doing? I was like, shame.
Eventually, they're playing audio from my podcast again, and Hugh's just, being Hugh.
Yeah, basically. Being an ambush reporter. That's beneath you, John Clark.
Again, it's not an ambush when you invite
someone
on your podcast.
He's a Hall of Fame reporter.
Was an ambush.
That was an ambush.
He's a Hall of Fame reporter. He ambushed Cooper DeJean. He was ambush reporting, man. I don't appreciate that.
I mean, look,
it's not true.
The guy's right, though. Like, super strange hire.
Yeah,
that guy was not a good general manager.
No,
you know, freaking Phoenix Coyotes.
No, I was looking at some of, like, I Googled his name, right? Chaka, not whatever however you pronounce it.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't try.
And it was like, con artist or savior. Like, that is crazy that there's like a whole like mini documentary on your time.
He was terrible. I mean, he even got in trouble for doing like illegal.
He got
scouting.
suspended.
Yeah, and when you say due diligence, okay, who did you talk to, dog? like that. Say, hey, you know what?
Different people than he talked to.
His buddy.
Hey, listen, don't worry about all these false allegations. These are just allegations. Don't worry about that. He's a good dude. Good dude.
Yeah, I'm looking at his Wikipedia. I'm not
No,
sure
it's,
about this
that's
guy.
what I'm saying. No,
I don't need to do much more
Yeah.
reporting here.
What is it? Chainik? How do you pronounce his last name? Chainik? What is it? Shaker?
Yeah, I don't
That's
think this is our wheelhouse here. Try to
Shaker. Yeah, Shaker. John Shaker. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Went at his neck.
I mean, well, really at the owner's neck.
Well,
like, are
sure,
you
right.
kidding for hiring
He
this
said,
guy?
is that it?
But like, it's almost, there's a tinge of disrespect to talk about him in that way when he's sitting right there as though he's not.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's
like,
true.
This guy is a con artist.
That guy
a
sitting
liar.
next to you, you hired him. Everyone hates him. What do you say about this? That's rough.
Crazy.
Let's go to Sean in Newark. What's up, Sean?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Sean, what's up?
First off, I want to say, yeah, I give the Sixers a pass. You know, that's really rough back-to-back road games, a
Hard to go
game
back to
7,
back.
and then, yeah, especially both games on the road. So, you got your own personal business. They got to come back from Boston, and I don't know if they went to the stadium or, whatever the training facility the next day, and you're dealing with family and packing, and I don't know how they get back and forth to New York. Do they just take a bus the day of the game, or are they spending the night there?
I would think
So
they
it's just
spend
a
the
lot.
night.
And
Yeah,
then-
but I'm not sure. Yep.
and then just the wear and tear. But the reason I called too is that you guys are talking a lot about Hugh with the softball, and I called yesterday. I was going to ask how that went, so I was curious. But the reason I called was my son. I had actually had a conversation about Hugh Douglas with my son a few weeks ago because he identifies as a furry. So I didn't know if I should be concerned about that or whatever.
Your son does.
And not only that, but he actually spent some of his allowance and he got like an outfit. He says he's a heterosexual male, but he gets teased by his friends in school and everything. So I had actually shown him your picture because I told him you were getting teased by your friends and you were a former football player. So he was going to come up to the softball thing yesterday, but after he heard you struck out and was embarrassed, and he was glad he didn't because he said he would have been a meme if he would have been there supporting you.
Oh no, that definitely
But
wasn't embarrassed. It was more of a learning experience. It was more of a learning experience. He should have came. It was cool.
Yeah, and it's all great for charity. Yeah, so we came real close. If it had been a little closer, it was up in Allentown, so it was a little rough for us. But I did want to bring up something related to him because we were talking about you. He said that you should. He said you definitely need to do what he did. He wasn't a sport player. He has ADHD and autism, so he's not really good at sports, but he's good at other stuff in school. Like he's on the math team and he went to the States and everything.
He's a mathlete.
But he wanted to play. Yeah, mathlete. But he wanted to play sports to make friends. So he tried for baseball when he was 10 years old and he never played any sports. So I played baseball when I was young. I told him, you're not going to make any friends on the baseball team unless they believe you care about the team. And you got to actually, so he started hitting off a batting tee. He got equipment for Christmas in January. Within 1 month, he started out, he couldn't even hit the ball off the tee. He's swinging, and within a month, it's like you're teaching your brain how to make an extension of your arms where the bat is. I watched Barry Bonds on TV, and he said that he does not look at hitting a baseball. He says what he's trying to do is catch the ball with the fat barrel of the bat. And he said, and if you really want to know, that's what I'm trying to do when I go up there. I do not look at it like I'm hitting the baseball and all that spinning you did with the big step. He says, nah, I'm just looking to catch it. And he said, I think of it like that. I'm going to swing the bat out as an extension of my hands. I already know how to catch a ball. If you threw it to my hand, I could just throw my arm out and catch it instinctively. He said, what I do is I envision the bat as my arms extended, and then I'm just trying to swing the bat out and catch it with the fat part of the bat.
Keep it simple.
So,
Just throw that bat at the ball.
The final thought is he then went to a batting cage, and for his first Little League season, he batted .522.
Wow.
That ain't bad.
So, yeah, it
keep
ain't
hope
bad.
alive.
So my
I gotta
whole
keep hope
point is
alive, Joe.
definitely-
That's what I got to do. I got to keep hope alive, Joe.
You got to start off on a batting tee and just don't do all that big stepping. Just get used to throwing it out there. Change the height a little bit. Get used to the barrel so your brain knows where the end of the bat is. Then you move to just go into a pitching machine and you go to one of those places where they do it. And you just, before you know it, you're just going to be smacking every ball. And then you can start to add the power with the step and everything else because you'll have your coordination down and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to walk before you can run. So I would advise you not to do all that stepping.
And what's his name? Adam Schefter. Like Diner City did for Adam Schefter.
That has nothing to do with this.
It's kind of the same thing. Walk before you can run.
But I do want to follow up with you in the future with the furries if you're going to go to that convention again this year. So maybe we're going to go and we'll meet up with you. But because he gets teased a lot by the kids at school. So I told him, I said, nah, there's like the tough guys. And then that's when I showed him you and I showed him some of your old football stuff. So he was shocked. He couldn't believe like somebody like you, like a big tough football player, was also into the furry culture. So I don't understand.
That's awesome, Sean. Well, we appreciate the phone call and good stuff there. That's great. And look, he went from 10 years old and he couldn't play, and then he became a player. You can do it too.
Not really. It was not really into the furry culture. Just was kind of.
Well,
I guess when I say
you
I'm
went
curious,
to the convention. That's,
I think it's
by
fair
definition into the furry.
I think it's fair to say.
I know I'm about to set myself up when I say this.
Time out.
I'm not a furry, but I was curious. I wanted to see how they got down.
It's natural to be curious.
I think it is. Is it fair to say you are a friend of the furry?
I'm a furry friend.
That's all. I think that's what Sean.
I'm
was
an ally.
Yeah,
I'm a furry ally.
Yeah, I think that's what Sean was hoping to
I'm
find
an
here.
ally. I'm an ally to the furries.
An ally friend to the furries.
Yeah, I'm an ally friend to the furries.
Yes.
When you bought a costume though, that's crazy.
Well, I guess isn't that what most of the furries wear?
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot. That was a lot to unpack.
You don't have a costume.
I do not have a costume.
I remember the day that we were out. Both Kyle and I were out on a Friday last summer, and you were, I guess, the side topic was what should you go as? Right? Is that what you guys did? I remember.
I gotta
that.
get out of here. We gotta go.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
You know what? Why don't we hear from?
That was a lot to unpack. That was a whole lot.
Why don't we hear from you people, and then we'll come back. All right?
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean?
Love each and every one of you guys, man. I mean, this is a beautiful time.
Yep.
This is the golden age of radio.
It
Right?
is, buddy.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, people are saying
that's gonna get us some Marconi right there, bro.
Hey, Hugh. You didn't get banged up yesterday for Cinco de Cuatro?
No, I didn't. But I did watch some Star Wars yesterday, and I'm probably go back. Yeah,
Why?
I watched was it Rogue One?
Yeah. So speaking of that, I got in the car to take my son to an appointment yesterday around noon, and I heard two things of the show yesterday. I heard I heard when you struggled through your read, which was great, and the second thing I heard was you went on an impassioned plea to get TK into one of the Star Wars movies.
TK zoned out.
And you know what? He pulled a you.
He did.
Remember when I
did.
started the show one time and you were like, huh? He basically did that to you. You went on this whole rant, and then he was like, yeah.
Hey,
and try to recalibrate what their offense is, what their quarterback is, and who are the young players that are going to pay for the future. Hugh, it doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh?
That's what TK did to you yesterday. He hunned you.
Yep.
Huh?
He did. No, because he started talking about Star Wars, and we went down the rabbit hole, and then TK kind of looked at me like, dog.
You went down the rabbit
He was
hole.
looking at me like, dog, ain't nobody trying to do all that with you.
I don't think I've ever heard a read dominate Hugh Douglas the way the Wawa read did.
Fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, and pickled jalapenos. You know, I'm a little old, so I can't eat the jalapeno. All packed in a 6-inch 6-inch soft flour tortilla. No, dude, jalapenos.
He never recovered. He never recovered.
Jalapenos sometimes is hard to say.
Yeah, that one got you too.
Jalapenos.
It just got pushed by the wayside for
for 6-inch soft tacos.
That hurt. Like my stomach hurts laughing.
Wawa ain't gonna never let me read nothing else. He'll be like, "That's enough."
Someone in court was like, "How's the Hugh Douglas read going? You want to hear it?"
Like maybe we change the wording.
Yeah, get some of them words about it. Take some of them words about the read, man, because they kicking my ass.
You're not mature enough. Get through that.
Oh boy, taco. I'm gonna give me some tacos today.
Good. Well, today's the day. Today's the day.
Taco Tuesday.
And you had the Carl. Was it Carl that gave us the mahi recipe earlier?
Yeah, the fishy taco.
Yeah,
the fishy taco.
With the lettuce on there. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
The fishy tacos with lettuce. Sounds tasty. Oh, my chest hurt.
Oh boy. All right, well, we have more audio from the show today that we'll need to revisit. But
What we got?
Not from you, actually.
Oh, for
This
real?
time it's Joe.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Yep.
Surprise.
I got my ass kicked earlier.
What a waste of time you guys are.
Thank you for listening.
Actually, quite literally, we are a waste of
Wasting
time.
time,
Like,
yeah.
we're just killed 4
Yeah,
hours.
we just killing time.
Let's be honest. We're all killing time every day. It's a matter of what you bring along with you, and we
Yeah,
appreciate
that's
you
right.
bringing us along to kill
Thank
time.
you. Appreciate you.
Bring back low T.
Low T's
Was
in the
Low T
building.
standing during the show yesterday? Was
No,
he
somebody
he was
asked.
sitting,
He
and
was sitting
somebody
down.
requested that Hugh let everyone know if his feet were touching the ground.
Yeah, I didn't
Poor
do that.
guy. I mean, that's not right.
Low T was in the
I'm
building.
sure his feet touched the ground.
They didn't. No,
Really?
and he was.
I don't
open
know.
about it.
I didn't really pay attention.
He
But
said they
next time
weren't.
he's here, I will.
He said they were not touching the
Oh
ground.
my gosh. He's got to lower the chair then,
Tough luck.
so then he could. Never mind.
Low T needs to get lower.
Yeah, get a little lower.
Feet touch the ground. Joe is just secretly happy that we lost.
Why would I be happy?
Well, that makes no sense.
Why would I be happy?
You never give Jalen Hurts a pass, though.
Well, I didn't give a particular player a pass. The team got a pass.
You know, not everything is about Jalen Hurts.
Not.
Guys.
I mean, for some people it is.
Well, there's a sensitivity to Jalen Hurts that
Yeah.
is just, it's beyond anything of logic.
Yes, it's wild.
Athletics aren't for everyone, Hugh. Your chance would be to hit up Paul George for some deer antler.
Yeah, that one didn't hurt that bad. That wasn't a good one. He probably need to try again.
That could be a good episode, though, of the Netflix show that Jordan and Princeton workshopped. Like, one of the episodes is Hugh gets busted for steroids on his path to the big leagues.
I think his advice is just hit
probably
up
have to.
Paul George.
Well, see,
That'll help
if
you
I
with your-
decide to go to big leagues, we probably have to adjust our
I
regimen.
like how you said it, if I decide to go to the big leagues, as if that's the way this
well, you know,
works.
I'm just saying, because I would venture to say I would probably have to stop doing a whole lot of stuff that I do now. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got at least give me a couple months to clean up.
So this is the guy I held the line with for the past few months.
Yes, it is. He must be talking about the swinging of the bat.
They're embarrassed to have held the
No,
line.
they can be embarrassed, but I'm not.
I do wonder how the guy out there that 2 months ago was like, you know what? I'm riding with Hugh Douglas on this. AJ's not getting traded. How does he feel today?
Oh, very
There's a
let
few.
down.
There's still a few people out there with me.
I tried to tell
would
everyone you were leading him off a cliff.
You know, it's a couple people that are still holding the line with me that you'd be surprised. I'm not gonna put the
Hold
names
on.
out there.
You're not even holding the line.
I am holding
No,
the
you're
line. Because there's a couple cats. I'm not gonna put them out there like that. But
No,
there's a couple cats that I know that
After you
are
got-
really close to the
yesterday.
situation.
You broke yesterday.
I didn't. I'm just looking like, listen, I see where this potentially is going.
Okay.
But it's not a done deal yet. That's why I'm holding the line.
Speaking of, not DHU, but maybe designated reckless speculator.
Oh yeah, definitely that. I got that on lock.
That's your thing.
You're basically the designated reckless speculator. At the
Oh, I
station.
did some serious reckless.
One of my favorite things when I'm listening to other shows and people call in, or the host will just kind of like say it as just an off phrase, like "Let me recklessly speculate on this." Like it's become a thing.
Oh, it's a big thing.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
why I'm going to Radio Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you know what?
Fire.
that actually might be your
Yeah.
ticket in.
It
Well,
is.
no, it's not your takes. It's not. I mean,
No, it's
Fire.
reckless speculation.
it's speculation.
The fact that
we
I
know
have
about
people,
your takes, the
you-
defense
you know,
thing.
you know what's
luxury.
funny? The fact that I have people talk about, and they think they say this as like they're hurting my feelings. They say, "Oh, you have some terrible takes." The fact that you know my terrible takes makes it apparent that
It's
you
just
heard them
famous-
and you listen to me.
it's-
You know what I'm
it's
saying? I
takes
live
famous.
rent free in your head, rent free with these terrible ass takes.
Listen,
and
Michael
this
Jordan
reckless
missed half his shots. You. I mean, like just
reckless speculation and terrible takes
All
and
the
flubbing words.
best
as we
batters
go.
are hitting about a third of the time. You
Yeah,
know?
that's it. That's it.
Hugh thinks he could be an MLB designated hitter when he can't even get through a Wawa read without giggling.
No, but that was funny. That was funny. That's probably my last Wawa. they probably after they listen to those, they're like, yeah, we gotta get rid of this guy. We gotta at least change the words.
Yep.
Gotta change
Forget the majors. Hugh versus Jack. Once you get this figured out,
Uh-oh.
You know what? I forgot Jackie Baseball. Jackie Baseball, holla at your boy, man. I know that's Ike's phrase, but I might
you
need
want
Jackie.
help from Jack?
Hey, I might need Jack to help me out a little bit. I forgot about Jackie Baseball.
He'd strike out.
Well,
Oh, well.
he can show me what I'm doing wrong.
no,
he can get
yeah.
my mechanics.
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta wait a minute. I gotta play the clip and see what Jack said about my batting yesterday because he might have.
oh, he wasn't in yesterday.
Okay, so I'm good.
Maybe he'll
probably,
get it. Yeah, he'll probably
yeah,
get a chance to say something today.
I'm sure there's something to be said.
Yep. Speaking of Jack, actually, so we've had some of these moments over the airwaves.
Mhm.
It happened to Joe today, but I'll just give you a preview of how it sounded to some of our people prior.
Justin Crawford, no hit tonight. But overall, offense was the big story of this one. 8 for 14 with runners in scoring position tonight, which is huge. They were, as of a couple days ago, they were 29th in baseball. I don't know if they still were.
So Jack getting his ass kicked by something stuck in his throat.
Yep.
This happened to Buzz as well.
And now that he's got the money, the organization don't
Carl
want
and
to see him
Maple
play
Shade on
like
the
he
phone.
did in 22. They'd like to see the success.
That's right. It was also Carl.
They want it done in a different way now.
No, Carl, I hear you. And I understand. Excuse me, I'm having a cough. Excuse me, Carl. Having a
You're
coughing
okay.
attack here in the studio. I'm getting choked up. I'm talking about
Oh, that was bad.
Look at
Carl.
the Eagles. Look what they
Thank
do to
you.
you, Dan. Look what they do to you.
That may be the worst one.
Carl giggling at him is not great.
No.
So I had my own moment.
Yes,
today,
you
yeah.
did. Well, real quick, Hugh very briefly had the moment.
What are you talking? Yeah. Oh, you. Wait a minute. I forgot about that. Yeah, what are you talking? Nobody's above it. Nobody's
All right,
above it.
what did mine sound like?
All right, here's yours.
They dropped the game last night. They're down 0-2 in the series now to Carolina. Game number 3 coming up on, Thursday night. Ashley, I'm curious what you thought of the schedule before the series. I mean, it went from. So here's what happens with those. You think you can beat it, and you can't beat it.
And you're talking,
feel it,
yeah.
and you're like, oh, you know what? If I just talk through it, it'll go away, and it doesn't.
That's
So,
why we're professionals.
I don't know what happened to those guys. I think I've heard Spike say this before. You know what gets me? The pistachio. I like pistachios, but
The dry nuts.
the dry nuts will just, they'll get you. I mean, that's
Yep.
it.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you've had a pistachio before.
Yeah, I have. I
Okay.
have.
You've
Is
had
that
a
what
recent
go-
experience with nuts,
I'm
too?
just saying. That's what you
got the
say.
nuts
It's
in your
just-
hand. What's that called? What, walnut?
Hey, I see why people call us childish.
You got the
Me
nuts in your hand.
What are you talking? He's so immature. That's why I feel like I can hit this baseball dog. 'Cause,
No.
you know, the
What?
maturity level is not that high.
I'd say, listen, just send the last 15 minutes in for the Marconi next year.
Oh,
What's the
Yeah.
worst that happens?
Yeah,
They say no.
I think we get there. I think we get it. We had a lot going on in that last call, though. I don't identify as a furry, though. I'm a.
I think that's not the point. The point was
No, I mean I get it. I know he's trying to,
an ally.
He's trying to get his son right. I
You
get
are
it.
looked
I
at
mean,
as an
yeah.
ally, which
Yeah,
is
I'm a furry ally.
that's all that matters.
All I did, I hung out at the bar.
I
I didn't participate in any furry activities. I just hung out at the bar.
I think that's not germane to the topic.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just like
All right.
in case anybody was wondering.
That's it.
I hung out at the bar. I got invited to the party, but I left. I didn't go. I didn't go to the party.
More than enough for today.
A little defensive over there.
I'm just letting everybody
show
know what
is
it was.
next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it. Wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside Lemonade and Vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Going to today's game? Stop by Delilah's After for the best post-game party in the city. Free entrance with proof of game attendance. Online at delilahs.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty.
Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Knicks take game 1. Last night's win had New York buzzing, and the Knicks become the first team in NBA history to win 3 straight games by at least 25 points. It's hard to tell whether the 76ers were tired from short rest after Game 7 in the first-round series against the Celtics, or if the Knicks are that good. Game 2 is Wednesday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz live at the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club. Ike, how you hitting them and how you feeling, brother?
Well, Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Listen, there's never a bad day of golf. There's no such thing. But I tell you.
I don't know. I saw.
Oh, you saw some bad golfers.
I saw some bad golf.
Oh, well, yeah. You may get that out there. But I mean, the actual having a bad day.
Okay, fair
It's
enough.
great to be out here on the golf course. We're at Ramblewood Country Club, one of Ron Jaworski's great courses here for the Surfside Invitational. 3rd annual.
Third
right?
annual.
Third
Yeah.
3rd annual Surfside Invitational. Having a great time. I'm excited. Listen, I got to have something to be excited about today. Last night did not get me excited in the sports world.
Noel show.
Yeah, Knowles.
Like I said, last night did not get me excited. 1-0 game is not going to get me excited.
God, you hate pitchers duels.
No. I hate losing 2 out of 3 important games on a night.
Yes, good point.
We won the least of the importance of the games last night.
To you.
We'll take that. Well, yeah, I'm sure to the majority of people. Jack is back.
Yeah.
Jackie Baseball, welcome back.
Yeah, good to be here.
Last night,
3 for 4.
Run, yeah,
3
for 4.
Yeah, that's all he cares about.
Yeah, but I was told.
Yeah, real Philadelphian over here. So we do have a big show, as we always do. Now, you may say Tuesdays with Elliot can't happen because you guys are at Ramblewood Country Club. No, it's still going to happen. So Elliot will be here at 3, 215-592-9490. No, it's happening.
Okay.
It's happening.
Has to happen.
Yeah, he's got a lot of takes. I think are going to make you mad today, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
But we do start off talking about the Sixers loss last night. And I think the Sixers, I think there was like organizational malpractice last night for the Philadelphia 76ers. That team was dead in the water before they even played the game. It was one of the most obvious blowout losses ever. They play a 7-game series. They play game 7 Saturday night in Boston, right? Then they have to turn around and play Monday night in New York. They should have been forward thinking. They should have been bold. And the Philadelphia 76ers should have rested their starters and punted yesterday's game. Sometimes in the regular season, in the NBA, teams tank for the good of the franchise. And the Sixers should have taken the loss last night and given themselves a better chance to win this series. The Sixers are trying to win a championship in an unconventional way, right? They have a star player who only plays half the games. They have another 36-year-old who only plays half the games. Joel Embiid hasn't played 6 games in a row since 2023. If this series goes 7 games, it'll be 11 games in 22 days. To do things in an unconventional way, you have to think outside the box. And the coach and the GM should have gotten together yesterday, rock and roll coach and GM spreadsheet, and they should have given themselves a better chance in the series by not starting the starters last night. They had no chance. And let me tell you what we have now, as opposed to, and I know people are thinking that's crazy, you don't rest the starters in a playoff game. Here's the difference between what I'm saying.
I can think of some other words besides crazy.
Well, here's the difference between what I'm saying and what we have now. What I'm saying is we would have had a loss last night, and we would have had starters that had played a ton of minutes in a 7-game series have 3 nights off. Instead, what we have is a loss, the very same loss, and we have the starters that played 30 minutes last night and only have 1 day off. So in the real world, we have the same thing we have that I had instead of my fantasy world, where we would have had 3 days off. And now they have a lower chance of winning the series. And if they had rested the starters, they would have had a higher chance of winning the series. And I know they would have gotten a lot of criticism and people would have yelled and screamed, how do you do this? How do you do this? But we said we had a 40-point loss last night. It couldn't have been any worse. And I'm telling you, this is a thing that if they were truly thinking about trying to win this series, they would have done it. They would have rested the starters.
Let me just say
they had no chance of winning
this.
that game.
Listen, enough.
They had no chance of winning that game.
I love the
last night.
nonsense.
It's not nonsense.
You have been completely off base with the Sixers from the time they've been in the playoffs. Your strategy has been completely wrong. They defied all that. And I can't even imagine had they set starters last night, Embiid and George, and gave away
and
a game
Oubre
one.
and Maxi
Yeah,
and
just
VJ
add those guys in
Yes.
there. Yeah. Not even just the old injured guys, the actual young guys that should be out there playing. Yeah, what are we going to roll out there? Cal Lowry and Grimes and Justin Edwards.
Grimes, Dembona, Andre Drummond. Who
that
cares?
would have been all worth the criticism they would have gotten for 2 straight days.
Yes, it would have been worth it.
And then if they go out there and lose game 2, then what?
Well, but we're in the same situation, except that those guys are cooked now.
No,
you're
they're
talking
not
about,
cooked.
You're talking
they're
about,
not cooked.
You're talking
They're
about
not
PR.
cooked.
I'm talking about winning a series.
I'm talking. Yeah, PR actually matters when you want people to care about what the Sixers are doing. If you want positive energy around the Sixers, don't do dumb things like sitting star players for a damn playoff game in the second round of the playoffs. That's inviting criticism. That's inviting the joke takes that go along what's been attached to the Sixers for years. The process, losing on purpose, always injured. It just would have furthered that. No, we're trying to get away from that. We're trying to feel good about the Sixers. They have surprised us by beating the Celtics.
Do you feel good today?
No. They lost the game. I don't care if they lost by 5 or they lost by 40 last night. It doesn't matter. They lost the game last night. They didn't play past midway through the third quarter. Get your asses together and get back in the game tomorrow night and go win in Boston. Sitting is ridiculous to think that a fan base is going to support that and get behind this team. And we're asking fans to not sell tickets and make sure that the place is sold out when they come back here to Wells Fargo Center. What do you think that looks like to a fan base?
I don't care.
Because
this
fan
base.
Thankfully, the Sixers do care, and I'd rather take a loss like I did last night and come back Wednesday than to say we set guys because they played Saturday and won a game, hoping that re-energizes them and makes them come out and play better Wednesday night. That's not going to happen. This fan base would never stand for that, nor should they stand for that. And you, with these Sixer takes, they become so far out in left field because they got you in a they got you in a corner right now that you don't know whether to believe in them or protect them. You want to protect them. That's your thing. You act like Fritz over there.
I'm not trying to protect
back, Fritz.
I'm not trying to protect
These are silly takes. No. These are silly takes. No, let me finish. These are silly takes that you get when you're trying to protect the team. Silly takes like, it doesn't matter if they win. Let's play the young guys. That's what Fritz does with the Phillies when he's afraid they're going to get their asses ripped. That's what you're doing right now with the Sixers. They're back in the spotlight. You didn't believe in them, but they're back in the spotlight, and everybody is looking at them now, so they're going to be critiqued, and now you want to protect them so they don't.
It's not about protecting them.
Sure it is.
That's
why you're ready to hang a banner after the first round of the playoffs. That's why you're ready to crown them and say it's a successful season. Guess what? We ain't going for that, and you better get your asses out there and play Wednesday. Damn it. I'm on one today.
I am telling you that this has nothing to do with protecting them.
No,
it doesn't. It has to do with trying to win the series. And they are trying to do something in a way that nobody has ever done it. Nobody has ever gone into the playoffs with a team that's barely played together all year, with a best player who's hurt all the time, with a second best player.
The best player is not hurt all the time.
He is hurt all the time.
No, he's not. The best player is Maxi.
Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
If your best player is Maxi, no.
The best player is the guy who's available all the time, not the guy who's available half the time.
He's not the best player.
He's
not the best player. Joel Embiid's the best player on the team.
Hold on. If he's the best player, did he lead them to the playoffs this year? Did he play? No, he came in.
He played 40 games.
After 3 games, and he came in and did a great job. I'm not saying the most talented. The best player on the team is Maxi.
The best player on the team
is here every game,
and he's
the one you rely on.
He's gassed too. And the fact is, this was an under 500 team when Joel Embiid didn't play this year, and they made it into the playoffs because Joel Embiid played the 40 games or 39 games or whatever it was and played well. And
all to the playoffs because of Joel Embiid. Is that what you said?
Well, that's the only way they were in the playoffs. They're not a playoff team without Embiid.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's true. It's true.
They played half the games this year.
And they won the games that he played in.
He played half the games.
Yes, and
they should. He rushed half the damn time. Everybody else has to go out there and play. Nobody else gets to take off 2 or 3 weeks and then come back and play. He should be fresh when he comes back. He misses a month and then comes back and plays.
I am telling you that if you want to win a PR battle, congratulations. The PR battles with Philadelphia sports and specifically with their Sixers are when they win the series. And the best chance of them winning the series would have been to be honest about that game last night. Everybody on that team knew they were gassed. The coach knew they were gassed. All the players knew they were gassed. And they should have just taken the loss and rested the players, and they would have had a better chance of winning the series. And I truly believe that. It has nothing to do with protecting them. It has nothing to do with this, that, or the other. They are a team that is outgunned in most of these series, and they had to do something to give themselves. Well, it's true. They had to do something to give themselves a better chance in game 2, and they didn't do it. And now they're looking. They not only have a loss, which they would have had in my situation, but they have a loss and a bunch of players that played 30 minutes last night. So 215-592-9494. We do, in fact, have a next question because it is golf. You know, we have the Surfside Invitational. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Just trying out a little levity here. And I saw a lot of players out there golfing today. They're not very good. That wish they were good. So for next question today, you just got to tell us something in life that you wish you were really good at, that you're not really good at. Jack, you got a long list.
Yeah.
What's first?
Yes.
Where to start?
Yeah.
First off, I don't protect the Phillies.
You definitely protect the Phillies.
Well, they're the baby boys.
Okay.
Second off, I definitely do wish I was better at, being more handsy around the house. Like, I don't know. I think you mean handy.
You got 3 kids already.
Handy around the house.
That's the problem, is you're too handsy.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Handsy's not the word.
I didn't do a radio show yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do wish I was more handy. I feel like so hopeless.
Handy, okay.
Yeah. I have to ask my neighbors for help. I have to ask my dad for help every day.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I think that's a good
Absolutely
one. I actually do. Ike, do you have something you wish you were better at?
Yes.
What?
Playing an instrument.
Oh, that's a big answer, right?
Dude, that's mine too.
I mean,
you play guitar,
but not good.
Listen, I got a son who's taught himself how to play instruments. I can't teach myself how to do anything.
Yeah,
as far as an instrument.
Yeah, your son's like a real musician.
Yeah, and I can't play an instrument. I could carry a tune in the shower. You know what I'm saying? But I can't sing. But
at a 5:30.
But the instrument thing, I wish I could actually play an instrument.
Yeah, it seems impossible. That and writing a song.
Writing a song.
Well, writing a song is definitely impossible.
Yeah, so that was mine was specifically guitar.
Unless it's country music.
Yes. Well, you could write a country.
You write a song if it's country music.
Beer,
I'm
pickup truck,
dude,
dog.
I'm not gonna play it today.
Lost love.
There's a new Luke Bryan song.
Yeah, nobody wants to
and
hear
he's
it.
talking about a country boy's dream is hunting, fishing, golfing, drinking.
There you go.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, you're a big hunter, right? Yeah, mine was the same. I wish I was great at guitar. I'm okay. I can pick up a guitar and I can play
At least
it.
you can actually play one.
But it's different. It's actually it's actually like golf, right? I think playing golf makes you really appreciate the people who play golf awesome, right? I don't have any concept of it because I don't play golf at all. So playing guitar makes me want to be able to play guitar really, really
you can appreciate the people who really do it well.
215-592-9494. Do you agree with me? The Sixers should have sat their starters last night. I clearly does not agree. and for next question, Nate, give us something you wish you were really, really good at. Jeff in Wilmington leads us off. Jeff, you're on WIP.
Absolutely not. Like, I missed your initial point, so I was kind of like, what is he getting at? Because Ike's really upset.
Yeah.
I'm totally fine with the way they played, given the way the schedule was and all that stuff. Like, I totally understand that they just didn't have their legs under them, and getting the guys out of there in the third, fourth quarter, I'm fine with. I would not be fine with just totally sitting the starters in a playoff game, dude. What are we talking about here?
Because they had no chance of winning last night. Everybody knew they had no chance of winning last night. I mean, you could see it from in the middle of the first quarter, they had no chance. And I'm telling you, I truly believe in my soul. I know Ike is saying that I'm trying to protect them. I believe they would have had a better chance to win the series if they had sat those guys last night. Joel Embiid has not played. He's about to play his 6th straight game on Wednesday. They said on the broadcast last night, he hasn't played 6 straight games since 2023. And that is every other day. He's going to have to play every other day through the rest of the playoffs. If everybody has this real vision of them getting through the Knicks and them getting through the next round and getting to the finals, you're going to have to think differently about these things. To just throw him out there and hoping the guy can play every other day. Maxi, who played 40 minutes a game all season long. Like, I just don't think it's Paul George, who's 36 years old and hasn't played a full season in 4 years. I just don't think it's realistic. And I know it's crazy, and I know they would have gotten a lot of heat, but I truly, in my soul, believe they would have had a better chance of winning this series if they had done it.
Hey, Ike, this team beating the Celtics in 7 has really gotten Spike twisted up into a pretzel. He doesn't know which way to go.
Yeah,
he does.
I know exactly which way to go.
I love him.
No,
love him to death, but he's like, he
me
doesn't,
too.
you know, he's He's confused on what he wants to do with the Sixers.
I am not. I want to win the series because there's a lot of pressure on them to win the series, and I think it would have given them the best shot to win the series. That's all. I truly believe it would have.
Can I say?
Yeah.
Can I say one thing about the Phillies before I get to my next question or the next question answer?
Yes, absolutely.
I know you guys may have touched on this yesterday, but I still can't believe Bryce Harper said what he said in that interview about we were just kind of waiting to see what happens with Tom.
Oh, yeah. So the sound was,
Dude,
if you haven't heard it. Hold on, Jeff, before you give your
Okay.
opinion, not everybody would have heard it. He essentially said that at the end of Topper's run here as manager, the players were basically waiting. They were like in a holding pattern mentally, that they were waiting for something to happen. And they either, I think his point was they either wanted it to happen or to be assured that it wasn't going to happen because they were all just sort of, waiting for it. It's funny. It's crazy to hear out loud, but it's not crazy. But it's not crazy if you think about being in a situation. That's all. Is that sometimes being honest, we want to be honest.
No, we don't.
Well, yeah, that's the truth. Is when they're
That
actually
time we didn't
honest.
want him to be honest.
No, I don't need him to be honest there.
Yeah. You don't think?
No.
Yeah.
I got to be. Now, let me be honest with you.
Yeah.
Didn't like it.
Really?
Didn't like it only because he's a face. He's the face of the franchise, and you're one of the leaders on the team. So I understand if that's how they actually felt, but he's smart enough to know not to put those quotes out there. He did that. I don't know what his purpose was or his intentions was.
Was it CYA? Was it
I don't know.
Yeah,
And so it gives me sort of that's how I kind of took it.
Yeah.
I kind of
they were playing bad because they were distracted.
Yeah. That's how I kind of took it. Like, hold on, dude. You're trying to basically place the blame for your play somewhere else because you were waiting on the front office to make a decision about the manager.
Yep.
That barely has little impact on what you guys do out there on the field. Rob doesn't tell you when to go first to third when you shouldn't go first to third. He doesn't tell you to try to stretch a single into a damn double when you shouldn't do that. He didn't tell you to stand there at first base in Chicago and watch a foul ball drop inbounds.
Right.
So I don't want to hear that from my star player. What I'd rather hear is whether it's the truth or not is we weren't doing our job and we need to play better, plain and simple.
And we got him fired.
It wasn't about Topper or anything else. It was about us.
Yeah.
That's holding yourself accountable.
Well,
he's getting a little too excusey for me, and I'm getting a little 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I'm just saying.
On Bryce?
Yeah, on Bryce.
Wow.
On Bryce. Yeah,
Wow.
I am. Yeah, I am
Wow.
on Bryce.
All right.
Little too much. It ain't me, it's them, sort of. A little bit too much of that when his play at times clearly is part of the reason. Not to mention his leadership or lack thereof.
Well, yeah. I think that is something that we have discussed.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. Jeff,
I'm starting to see the light myself.
Wow, what a shift! I'm going to lean into that. Tell me more. So for next question today, Jeff, why don't you give me something that you wish you were really, really good at?
Well, I think you guys both said it. Musical instruments. I did try it when I was a kid, and I just can't get the whole doing two separate things with each hand, or if you're playing drums, feet and hands, all doing different stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. I feel like I'm coordinated, but no.
Is there one?
Sure.
If you could play one, what would it be?
Yeah, the guitar. The guitar. Yeah. Or the banjo. Either one of those
Or
string
the banjo.
instruments, yes.
What are you?
Banjo's
Yeah,
got
dude.
sick.
I don't.
Come on.
Bro, I don't like country music a little bit, but I love the banjo sound. I can't explain it. Can't explain it.
Banjo.
I wish I could do a piano.
Piano would be cool. But then you got to have a piano. The cool thing about a guitar is you could just be in the room or whatever, and sitting in there, you pick it up and start playing it.
I agree.
I
agree. There's something cool about being able to play the piano and sing.
Oh yeah.
Well, John Legend. John Legend.
At AJ Brown's engagement party.
Yep. Big extra checks too. Extra checks as well.
My mom made me try to learn the piano growing up because she thought it would help me with math. That didn't work.
Wow, that sounds like a swing and a miss on both. Did you ever learn the piano at all?
What's the correlation there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
she sounded believable.
Did you take piano lessons?
Yeah.
Were you any good at it?
No.
Oh. And math, I assume.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't figure it out.
So
not even whole numbers.
Well, that's fine.
So not good at writing, not good at reading.
Well,
not going to be handy around the house.
Reading. We're heating up reading all of Walker's books.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, reading a little kid book.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more my speed.
All right. 215-592-9494. I say the Sixers made a big mistake last night. They should have rested their starters, try to win game 2, rest everyone. It was too close for game 7. High intensity, high emotion game Saturday night in Boston. Ike clearly unhappy with it. We will hear what Joel Embiid had to say about Mikal Bridges sort of hitting him in the abdomen last night, and we will
gotta hit back.
Yeah, well,
What's
that's
up, fellas?
And we'll talk about the Flyers loss to the Canes in overtime. That
was a tough one.
We are at the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays, all on the NBA playoffs. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way that you want for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into this one same-game parlay and go for a bigger payout. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them all on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies host the Athletics for 3 games in South Philly. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online, all with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
It's
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hot's cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hot's Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ice Spike and Chris. We're at the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club. Talking about the Sixers. I haven't upset Ike like that in a long time when I said they should have rested their starters last night. We will get back to that, of course. Oh, funny moment, Jack. So we had Alex Call sitting in for you yesterday.
Right.
And Alex picked, the songs for 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. Alex didn't know, I don't think, that we like to listen to the songs for a little bit. So I think he only had like 20 seconds of each song. And we're listening. I'm like, oh, this is a good one. And I got in my ear, this is about to end. This is about to end. Okay.
Oh, no. Gotta be a minute plus.
Yeah, it's got to be with us. Because if we like it,
Yeah.
I'm going to sing it.
No bets. 20 seconds.
Yeah. So not only did the Sixers lose last night, look, the good thing about the Sixers getting their asses handed them last night was by 2 minutes into the third quarter, you knew it was done. You could just start watching the Flyers.
Yep.
So I was screening it, but until that point, I was mostly on the Sixers. So then I went mostly on the Flyers. That is, I hate to describe it this way. That was a shame they didn't win that game last night.
It was.
Because in the overtime, and we were talking to Al about it earlier, it was sort of like in game 6, we got completely outplayed by the Penguins in that overtime, but we won because we got the goal. And it seemed like it was the complete inverse of it last night. We way outplayed the Canes in that overtime. And then you get Konechny with that breakaway, and you feel like that is the moment, and you don't capitalize on it. And then you go from, it's such a huge swing. You go from a monster favorite going back to Philly 1-1,
Yeah.
which you could really talk yourself into it at that point. But then you feel like that was our shot right there to steal one. And it changes the whole complexion of the series. And they came out strong. They scored 2 goals in the first few minutes. It's great. It did feel a little bit like they were trying to play keep away a little bit, play a little safe for the next couple of periods. But man, they really did turn it on in overtime. It was a shame they didn't take that game last night.
Yeah, that one hurt last night. Because now you're looking at, you got to win 4 out of 5 versus this team. And that's going to be difficult to do.
Seems like a tall task.
Yes, it's going to be difficult to do, especially when you seemingly played as best you could against them last night and didn't find a way to get that win. But you're right. At least coming out of that game, as disappointing as it was, I feel way more encouraged about them against this team than I did after the first game.
Yeah, they didn't lay down last night. They didn't look outclassed.
And they had games during the regular season where it went into overtime. So I
think 3 of the 4 went to overtime.
So that confidence is there against this team. It's just that now there is a major uphill battle or climb that you have in trying to take 4 out of the next 5 versus this Penguin team, or trying to win 4 in a row. I mean, Penguin team, this Carolina team, versus trying to win 4 in a row. So you're right. I saw more of that game last night. Unfortunately, I missed both goals because I'm watching the Phillies.
Oh, ooh.
I missed both. Well, they happened so quick in that first period, within 40 seconds of each other. By the time I got a chance to switch over, I was like, damn, they're already up 2-0.
Well, the problem with it, you get a 2-goal lead. It's
now you're trying to hold on.
Yeah, you can hold on for dear life for the last 5 minutes of the game. You can hold on for dear life for the last period. They tried to hold on to dear life for
2.5 periods.
2.5 periods. And that Carolina's
plus
good
plus overtime.
Plus overtime.
Yeah, plus overtime.
Yeah. So the Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces she'll cherish forever. Shop Mark's Jewelers. Should the Sixers have sat their starters last night? That is the question. So I say yes. You say no. What do you think the Twitter poll is?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I'm going to say 80%.
61.
Wow.
Not enough.
That is a stunning number.
Not enough.
It did get a jolly response.
Oh, and what did Jolly have to say?
He said this cannot seriously be a question.
It is. It is.
That's right, Jolly. That's right, Jolly.
Yeah, it is a question.
Get him on the horn.
It's not only a question, it is a reality, buddy. We should have. In my reality, we have a loss, but everybody is rested. In your reality, we have a loss and everyone played last night. So 215-592-9494, Yoshi and Brewery Town, you're on WIP.
My man, Big I, Jagged baby, welcome back. What up, boo?
What's up, boo?
Boo is what I'm saying today.
Man.
Boo.
You know what, boy? You are such a hater, yo. You are such a hater. Work on your own relationship, whoever your boo is. Not counting Miss Renee. You got a boo somewhere. Hey, and since you want to get on me, it ain't you carrying that tune in the shower. It's that shower carrying the tune. Stop playing, boy. Talking about what's his name? I can carry a tune in the shower. And hey, boo, I love you, man. But what's his name? No, you do not sit these guys. They needed to play last night to stay in the groove and not get complacent. You know what? This loss was his name, like I told Luke. They should look at it as though what's the name? Soon as they was putting their fork on the plate, they took it from them, and now they should be even hungrier. We got killed in that first game against Boston. Where they at? Fishing. That's where they at. Wait, I agree with you. You deserve to get mad at him today, and I think you got a little bit too mad at him because what's the name? He did our boy Chuck bad dirty yesterday. What's the name? And I think
I did not.
Yeah, he did.
No, I did not. Chuck was out of line. Chuck was absolutely not. Chuck was out of line. Chuck was out of line.
Man, you was Boy, you showed your horns, you whipped your tail out, and the pitchfork. You threw the small. Hey, I noticed you saying little small-minded, small man. What's his name? Yo, that fraud. You knew that fraud thing because you know Chuck feel like he a real one, and you kept saying fraud. Boy, you know
that fraud touched Chuck a little bit. It touched him a
Clout
little
chaser,
bit.
clout chaser. All Chuck cares about. Here's what Chuck cares about. Yours, Chuck cares. Shut up. Chuck cares about Bryce saying his name, and he called up. Instead of giving Joel Embiid credit for the Celtics series, he gave himself credit. Himself. He didn't even know the Celtics were going to be there. He was going to lunch.
But bro, when you said clout chaser, and then when you said that one little thing with Bryce, I was like, that. Like, if you could turn that into physical domination, boy, you would be world champion in wrestling, UFC, boxing. Oh man, you just won't right, boy. I mean, you was on a heater yesterday with everybody. I mean, you even said you said New York fan. Why you want to get them anything? The way you went at them, what's the name, with their tiny little jerseys, Axe body spray wearing. I was like, this boy is going. But you was on a heater. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if daggone Herb supposed to get what's the name recognition for cheering, jumping up and down in section 117, I need to get credit for telling my wife not to night the game on. I need all my energy. I mean, boy.
Herb gets credit. Yoshi gets credit. Chuck gets credit.
Everybody gets credit.
Yeah, everybody gets credit.
We all sacrifice Friday or Saturday. Was that Saturday?
And jumping. Hey, I need some credit too. And Jaylen Brown needs to chill out talking about the refs having an agenda. You know who got an agenda? His barber. That's who got an agenda. Whack cut with that little bit of Beijing. What, he ran out? Couldn't put it all over his head? Good God almighty, boy. Talking about the rest got an agenda. When you talk about Swole, that boy Swole, he is salty than the Atlantic. The Atlantic is salty, right? I don't want to get that wrong, and then y'all go crazy, right?
Yeah. Do you have so next question today, in honor of us being at the Surfside Invitational and all these bad golfers, do you have something you wish you were really, really good at?
Hey, man, I know my wife's listening today. What's the babe? I wish I was better at just listening to you because you right all the time. I'm trying to get some on a Tuesday night, baby.
Oh, God. Get out of here.
Talking about on a Tuesday night.
He wishes he was better at listening to his wife. Oh, my God.
What a sucker.
Enough. Yeah. So Embiid talked. There was a moment last night where Mikal Bridges was fighting through a screen and hit Embiid in the midsection there. Embiid was like doubled over in pain afterwards. And here is what Embiid said about it after the game.
I got hit on it. I don't know if it was, obviously based on what's been going on. I guess I got to protect him more, so I don't know if it was dirty or not. So I guess I got to do a better job of protecting my, especially that part.
Oh, I thought there was more.
Did you think that was anything?
Well, hold on. I just want to say,
go ahead.
in the rest of the quote, he said, we're going to have to start. I don't know if we have to start doing that stuff too.
He said something like that.
Yeah. That was like the incendiary part of it, was that, like, maybe we have to start doing some of that stuff too. So honestly, that play to me, it didn't look dirty.
It didn't look anything.
No.
Like, I don't know, man. And I hate to do the whole old school stuff because I don't think he's whining about it. I think when you get deeper into the playoffs, these things, they become a little more physical.
Yeah.
And
that's what we all want.
Yeah,
right?
That's kind of what you want. So I don't think Mikal Bridges did anything. Like, it wasn't a basketball play. He called him in a spot, and it's obviously a little tender in there. I get that.
Sure.
I didn't think it was anything dirty. I guess that's the biggest thing.
You don't think he obviously knew he was dealing with that and gave him a little bit extra?
Maybe, but I don't
think it's dirty.
I don't think that's any different than, to me, I don't think that's any different than me knowing somebody's shoulder is hurting
and going after it.
Well, I mean, I may put my body weight on them when I'm tackling them.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But that's different than me stepping on you while you're down.
Like, I don't think it's dirty, but I do think that he put a little bit more oomph into
I
it.
could, really? Yeah, you could. I guess. I mean, maybe.
So.
Yeah.
He just doesn't.
Also,
feel,
why wouldn't you if you were him?
It doesn't. He doesn't feel like that kind of player to me. And when I looked at it, it didn't seem like that. I mean, I suppose I'm thinking about it from the other way in that there's so many times that I see guys set screens and put their knee out and put their hip out and push the guy, and it's just like a regular part of play. And to me, when you're trying to fight around that screen, they're using their hands all the time to get around that screen, whether it's to push them like this or so. It didn't strike me as anything. And as far as them being more physical, sure, they have to do more of everything they did last night. I mean, they had nothing last night.
I'll say this too: when you're doing that play, if you're Mikal Bridges, you want Joel Embiid to think twice about wanting to set a screen.
Sure, yeah.
That's why you do that. You want him to think twice about setting a screen there because you're saying, you know what? I'm not going to necessarily fight over it. I'm gonna fight through it on this one.
Yeah.
So you may not be as readily to sit here and set a pick the next time. Yeah.
215-592-9494.
I didn't have a real problem with it. I didn't have a real problem.
Uncle Drew in Dover, you're on WIP. What's up, Uncle Drew?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, listen. Two-part thing. Mike, I disagree with you on them sitting the players out. I mean, it's a playoff. You gotta play. You gotta play. I mean, there's no tomorrow.
Well, but hold on, Uncle Drew, just for a second. There is a tomorrow. That's the point. It's not. This is not a one and done situation. It's not an NFL playoff game. It's a 7-game series. The object. Well, but it does. But like, I'm not saying they were not going to win that game last night. Everybody knew they weren't going to win that game last night. And now you're in. What's that?
I said, I get you, but you don't want to set that precedent, though. You know?
I guess. I don't know what precedent it is setting. Maybe the league is upset. But I don't care. I think they would have had a better chance of winning game 2.
Well, he said as a player, you're just giving away a game.
I mean, the message to the team.
I guess. I don't know. What is the message to the team that Joel Embiid only plays all year when he's perfectly healthy? Like, what message is that sending? What while Tyrese Maxey is playing 42 minutes a game? I suppose I get what you're saying, and I understand the pushback to it. But my position on this is they're trying to do things in a way that is different from every other team. Really, the idea of going on a run in the playoffs when your best player is hardly playing all year is not something that actually happens in the NBA. So they're trying to do things differently. And my position would be, if you're already trying that, you might as well go all the way. That's all.
I get you, but I did miss part of the conversation when Ike was getting all hype at you. You know what I mean? Because this is the part that I agree with you on. You were saying something about Embiid.
Yes.
What were you saying?
I said that Embiid is the best player on the team.
Oh, I totally agree. Totally agree. Come on now, Ike. Come on, Ike. You know, listen, Tyrese, he's a good guy, everything like that, but we can see it that Embiid makes things go. He totally changed the trajectory of the Celtics series. I mean, Maxey, like I said to you last week, he needs to be the closer. We need him all game. But, like, in a game like yesterday, Maxey, he's young. So he's still got fresh legs, all that. I don't want to really hear that. Embiid is a big guy. You know, he's been in the league for a little bit. Yes, he's been injured a lot. But, you know, Maxey, like, he gotta do what he got to do. So, like, I did expect for him to play better yesterday. You know, Embiid, that was expected, kind of. But for Maxey, like, yo, you're a young guy, fast guy. Look, you got to do what you got to do. But he's not better than Embiid. He's not better.
Yeah, he is, because he's more available. You're getting the same amount of points. You're getting the same amount of points. You know the difference. No, it's not about me knowing better. It's about me actually looking at the situation, saying Embiid is clearly more talented. Anybody can see that. But when you only play 40 games out of the year, I can't give you the best player on the team. Max is about to be an all-NBA player this year. Embiid played. I mean, is that don't you get tired of saying it's not Embiid's fault?
He's a freak of nature.
I know that. But you can be a freak of nature, but if you only play half the games, What does that really matter?
I get you, but I mean, guys like this, they shouldn't be able to play the way that they play. I mean, he plays like a guard half the time. Like, look at how he dribbles.
Well, maybe that's part. Hold on. Okay, so let me ask you this. Maybe that's part of the problem that instead of playing, and I'm not saying I don't love Embiid's game, but maybe if he wasn't doing all that, hold on. Maybe if he wasn't doing all that perimeter stuff and played closer to the basket, he could be more readily available. Maybe.
It makes him different and unique, right? It makes him different and unique, just like
that's
Wendy,
different.
right?
That's different. Here's where you and I differ. Embiid is the most talented guy. That's without a question.
Absolutely.
He's one of the 5 most talented players in the NBA. Why don't you just say he's the best player in the NBA then? Because he doesn't play enough.
I know. I struggle with that because when he's playing, he is the best player in the league.
It's the reason why you don't say he's the best player in the NBA. He has more talent than Jokic. Jokic is clearly a better player because he plays more.
Yeah. It's just a small thing because, Embiid, he's trying his best. I mean, just like the whole thing with getting hit in the stomach yesterday. Like, I mean, that man really shouldn't be playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's put all his heart out there.
You realize you're talking about a 7'2", 280-pound guy?
Well, he just weak.
All right. This phone is killing me.
I love Embiid. But we do this, and it's clear that he's more talented than Maxi. I can see that with my own eyes. But if you're not available enough to play, imagine if he has to play 80 games, 75 games. What does he look like then? Do you not see that he can look better playing a short amount of time versus playing extended amount of time? So what does this play look like if he is playing 3 times a week, 4 times a week versus twice a week or 3 times a month? It's easy to be the best in the league when you're not playing that often. Right?
Well, I mean,
would you agree with that?
Yeah, he just can't. I think that the different. I understand your point.
That.
Yeah,
I understand he can't.
I concede your point.
Yeah.
I concede your point on that one for sure.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that I know he's more talented than Maxi. I'm just saying the guy that goes out there for 60-plus games, 70 games a season, 40 minutes a night, I got to give him props. He's the team's leading scorer. He has to play the majority of the games. If he's not playing, then what is Embiid coming back to having only played 40 games a year?
Well, yeah.
The team isn't a playoff team because guess what? The quote-unquote best player is not available.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Neither one can exist without the other at this point.
Totally agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting here telling you Maxi can go win a title without Embiid.
Yes.
That's not what I'm saying.
Sure.
I'm just trying to give Maxi his props
for
being the guy who's there night in and night out to play. That's all I'm doing.
So speaking of
As
being
the best player, that's why Shaq playing 45 games a year. Kobe's playing 70.
There we go. Okay.
What's the truth?
It always comes back to Kobe.
No, it doesn't, but that's a reality of a big man who doesn't play as much versus somebody who has to play more.
So Clement Pappas, CEO of Stateside,
What's up, Clement?
was at Game 7 in Boston. The crowning achievement, I believe, of the process era. What now, as someone who has lived and died with the team over the years, being in the building to watch the Celtics fans' hearts break right in front of you, what was that like?
It was so sweet.
Yeah,
it's definitely the sweetest moment of the process era. Hands down, especially beating the Celtics in Boston in front of all those lunatic fans.
Any fights?
It was close. It
was
close. One of my buddies who's here, he was getting a little mouthy.
Yeah.
Not in the room, but out on the course right now.
Now, were you wearing
We were
Sixers
hearing
gear?
a lot about 1983. 1983 was talked about quite a lot.
Were you wearing Sixers gear?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And cheering loudly.
Loudly.
And they were I was at Game 7 in 2012 when we lost to the Celtics, the Drew Holiday, Kevin Garnett, that one. And the female Celtics fans were taunting me and trying to fight. My wife had to stand up for me. They were pretty tough.
Hell yeah.
Was there taunting at any point?
For
like
sure.
during the comeback? Okay.
For sure.
All right, good.
For sure.
So
did your wife have to step in and start fighting?
We didn't get that far.
Okay,
no,
good,
but
good.
by the end it was good because
So-
we definitely went out on top.
So to me, it was the best moment of the entire era. Would you agree? Having gone through everything?
Totally. And I mean, I think you've talked about it, but Daryl can say, well, we had these championship odds at this point, but this is the first good team that we've actually beaten in the playoffs.
Yeah,
However
crazy.
you want to define it. This is actually a team that was picked by many to come out of the East and actually be a real contender.
As some would say, Clem, because they were the best team in the East, even though we won in the first round, we really won the East.
That's it.
Some would
I'm feeling
say.
a little more iffy after last night, but
No, we already won the East in the first round. So
that's it. It's done. Put it in the books.
Yeah, I can imagine you wouldn't support sitting the starters last night as I proposed.
I don't know. I guess if I realized that they were totally gassed and they had nothing, but I mean, I can't imagine you do that. You can't just throw away a game.
So, well, I think they threw away a game.
Yeah, no doubt. I think they got a fair amount of sitting anyway.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say they did both. Yeah, they actually played half the game and set the other half of the game.
So given Surfside success and Stateside success and now Superlight success, was there a deal with somebody above to get a 75-degree sunny day for the Surfside Invitational? Do you guys have that kind of power?
we ordered it up and it was delivered. Yeah, it's perfect.
It's beautiful out
It's
there,
like
man.
best
Everybody's
day of
having
the
a
year
good
so
time.
far.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Superlight doing great all over the place.
Beyond our expectations, to be honest with you. So we're pumped about it. And,
Wow.
We're firing up the production lines, gonna get it back in stock and give the people what they want.
I imagine for golf. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I imagine for golf, Superlight's like great, right?
Absolutely.
Electrolytes and vodka and all this stuff. Yeah.
I was just going to ask, what do you guys got like in store for the summer? Coming up for the summer? Anything big? Anything coming out this summer that everybody needs to be anticipating?
All our new product launches have come out at
Already
this
come
point
out,
for the
okay.
year, but we got a lot of, obviously, with Stateside Live and the partnership there and the All-Star Game and all the different, as you guys know, all the great sporting events that are coming to
I was
town
going to
this
say,
year.
yeah, we're doing what? Celebrating 250.
Yeah.
This
Oh
year.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you guys have to be a part of that, right?
World Cup
For sure.
Probably have a few Surfside sold during the World Cup, I would imagine.
Absolutely. All-Star Game. We've got, US Open coming up here
Yeah.
in a couple weeks. So, yeah, it's a great year for Philly sports.
Concerts at Stateside Live now. I saw. Well, you have the Take Back Sunday concert, right? That hasn't happened yet, has it? That's the end
No,
of May.
that
Yeah.
is May 29th and 30th.
Yeah.
So that they're opening that new pavilion,
Right.
big new expansion there, be an outdoor area where you can go see live music. So it's exciting.
That's awesome, man. The little tiny distillery in Philadelphia, Stateside, the little vodka they could, and now look at you guys.
Been there too.
Yeah.
I've been over there to the distillery.
Yeah.
It's amazing
You
to
must
see.
be proud.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to see where everything is sort of grown to, and I mean, grown pretty fast. It's grown pretty fast.
I pinch myself every morning. Like it's pretty cool.
Yes, it everywhere now, right? I remember being so proud when I saw the billboard up in New York, and now it's like it's everywhere. I said, "You guys are Dodger Stadium." It's like all the stadiums.
We
It's
were
incredible.
drinking them in the Garden too. I have to say, now to be clear, we
Yeah.
do not sponsor the Celtics.
Okay,
Nice.
good.
Thank you
There
for
we go.
clearing
There we
that
go. True
But we do-
Philadelphia right here.
clearing that
Yeah.
up.
Low key, we sponsored the Bruins.
Oh well, whatever.
Well, what about the Knicks?
The Knicks?
We do not sponsor the Knicks.
Oh, we're
Okay.
bad.
Mets.
Maybe.
Ah.
Unbelievable.
Listen, they sell a lot of product there.
Cowboys.
No.
All right. All
Move
right.
a lot
Good.
of product.
All right. Good.
Dude, these European soccer fans are gonna have their mind blown when they
Oh,
have
yeah.
some of these Surfsides. this
Oh
summer.
yeah. The great US of A.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, man. Well, congratulations on everything, man, and thank you for having us out
Are you
here.
out there swinging? You
No,
playing
my
today?
pleasure. I'm not. I'm just making the rounds. And
Well, how's the shoulder? You had shoulder surgery
I did.
last year.
I was actually throwing my son, my 9-year-old son, Paul, has just started Little League. So I was throwing baseball with him.
Okay.
That got me acting up a little bit, got me a little bit sore. But other
Okay.
than that, I mean,
I'll give you some workouts.
I got pretty much full rotation. You should see me throw a ball, Jack. It's
Yeah?
impressive. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Very
You hit-
not in a good way.
You hit- oh, okay. Well, thank you for having us as always. We love the
Always, man.
partnership.
Another good
Likewise,
outing.
thanks for being
Yes.
And you're a good luck charm. We might need you to go to can you go to the Garden tomorrow night? Maybe if you were there for Game 7, we might
Not
need you
tomorrow.
to-
If we go to Game 7, I'll probably be able to make it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And Madison Square Garden. It's hard to get tickets in there.
Well,
right?
come on,
Wow,
this guy,
this
come
guy.
on, man.
Come
Come
on,
on, this
man.
guy, come on. You see the seats he had for the Celtics?
Seriously.
I don't know. What was
Oh,
he
it's
saying?
pretty
Were you
close.
on-
He
were you
sent me a
touching-
picture.
touching the wood?
No.
Pause.
No. Oh.
All right, man. Thank you, Clem.
All
We
right, thank
appreciate
you
it.
guys. Appreciate it.
215-592-9494.
The same wood Larry Bird touched, or is it a different stadium?
That's it.
It's different.
It's a different
man.
floor, too.
Yeah,
right?
it's a different floor.
They used to have the parquet floor,
You
right?
idiot.
Yeah.
Is that the same place Larry Bird played?
I know. We're all having a good time.
215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next. If you weren't bad enough already. Yeah.
He probably agrees with Spike.
I bet he does, actually.
He's like, that's a great idea.
I should lead it off. If he agrees with me, I'll just watch Ike fight with him for 20 minutes. We'll never even get to the Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty. FanDuel. Nope. Not FanDuel.
No.
That's right. Surfside.
Surfside.
That's what I should have had. Yes. Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always makes you smile? Aura Frames is the perfect gift. A digital frame where you can share unlimited photos and videos via the Aura app or text photos directly to the frame. And it comes in a premium gift box with no price tag. It's perfect for Mother's Day. Visit auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frames with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station and mention James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Later this month, the Kansas City Chiefs will hold OTAs. Andy Reid said quarterback Patrick Mahomes is on track to participate at the end of this month. In a tough division with both Denver and Los Angeles looking to be playoff teams. To keep pace in the AFC, the Chiefs will need to get off to a fast start. And they can't expect Justin Fields, the new backup for Mahomes, to get it done. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott. Girl!
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club, who is not with us here in person, but is with us in voice and in spirit, is the sassiest one, Elliot Shore-Parks. What's up, Sassy E?
Man, I miss you guys. I got the studio all to myself. I was debating whose seat to sit in, and obviously I picked Ike's.
Well, yeah, you're sick, which is good. So I'm glad you're talking into Mike's.
You're
sick?
I'm a little under the weather, but it's all right. I got vacation starting tomorrow, so I'll be able to rest up.
Yeah, just cough right into that mic.
Yeah.
All the buttons, too. Cough in your hand. Touch
Well,
all
good
the
news.
buttons.
I don't know what any of the buttons do, so I'm just not touching anything. Yeah.
Why are you so bad with technology for someone who's not even 40 yet? You should be better with technology.
I agree. I took computer class for like 4 years in middle school. I don't know why I'm better at it.
Well, middle school is only 3 years.
Who goes to middle school for 4 years?
Yeah. Well, I feel like whatever. K through 8 is essentially middle school. Whatever you
No,
want to
it's
say.
not.
No,
It's basically
grade school is K through 5.
grade school and middle school are basically the same thing. No one differentiates that in any meaningful
Middle school,
way.
you get lockers.
Yeah, you go to completely different
I didn't get
school.
I did get a locker. Yeah, I did get a locker in middle school. But I went
What are you talking about?
Well, I went to the same school for K through 8. So I didn't
Oh, okay.
switch. So that's probably why it
you
feels.
sound like that kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Elementary school is 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and then middle school is 6, 7, 8.
I mean, what are you, a big middle schooler in 6th grade? It's the same as 5th or 7th. It's not like it's some
not,
big
though.
deal. Yeah, it is.
It's-
What's the main difference?
You go to a different school. You
not
go to
everyone.
Different...
Not everyone does that.
Well, look.
Listen, Silver Spoon, Elliot.
Yeah.
I went to
yeah.
public school. So
You go,
yeah.
well,
Hell yeah.
you go to different, and at a middle school too, don't you switch classrooms for different
Oh
classes?
yeah, we
and
did
all
do that.
stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's different.
It's
Well, we
different.
were bad. We weren't allowed. They used to walk us from class
Oh
to
my
class.
God, you're the worst.
Not me, obviously. I was not a rule breaker. Yeah.
Non-confrontational.
Yeah, I was just quiet in the back. Yeah.
So before we get to Elliot's big week, and you have had a big week, Elliot.
Thank you.
We have to get your opinion on the first thing I introduced, in that I thought that Nurse and Morey failed the Sixers by playing the starters yesterday. I would have sat them and given them a few days off. What do you think?
So I will say I try not to listen to the show sometimes driving in because I want my takes to be fresh, but I did listen on the way in, and I love it. I think it's so smart. I agree it would have been controversial. I think that it would have a chance to backfire, but you have to take big swings to win in the playoffs. And I think we all went into that game last night knowing they were probably not going to win. They looked tired right off the bat. Now, they did take them out early, so I guess they get some of that. but you get extended rest for Joel. I think the Sixers are better than the Knicks when fully healthy. But that last part's the key part. And imagine just the psychological advantage of Embiid and Maxi and everybody coming back for game 2, fresh, they're rested. I think it would have been brilliant.
So why don't you just sit Joel every other game?
Well, because then you'd lose the series.
But you're playing every other day. You want him to be fresh.
Right. Well, look, ideally, in an ideal world, he would get tons of rest between each game. It's not an ideal world.
No, hold on. No, you're not getting tons of rest. The rest is what it's going to be. So you're resting him so that you can win game 2, I'm assuming.
Correct.
So if you don't win game 2, you're still playing every other game.
Yeah, but I think you would have a better chance at 1-1 if you would have rested night 1. You would have given Joel what would have been 5 days of rest, something like that, right? 4 days.
Well, he would have been off
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and most of
Yeah.
Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
most of Wednesday.
Well, the game's not till 8 o'clock or 7.
Yeah,
but
I got you.
regardless, I just think rest is what that's their best chance to win. Like we've seen when Joel has
So
rest.
then I might ask again, why
Yeah.
not just play him every other game?
Because then he's missing more games. I'm not just going to sit
Yeah,
him.
but you're doing it to get the best version of Joel Embiid,
Correct.
right?
Yeah, the best version of Joel Embiid for game 2 would have been if he didn't play in game
But
1.
what about the rest of the
Well, he has to
games?
play in those. There's nothing I can do about that. I can
Is my
control.
point exactly.
No, I get that, but I
But
think
you're
it's an
doing all of
extreme way to
this
view it.
You're doing all of this to possibly win game 2. Possibly.
Agreed.
So
Yeah.
unless it's a strategy you're going to use throughout the playoffs where you give him extra rest so it gives you the best chance, you can't duck playing every other game.
I know you can't, but you can duck playing off of game 7 into game 1. And look, you could do every other game. I wouldn't do it. I think that would be extreme.
Of course you wouldn't do it. 'cause
Agreed.
it's
Of course,
nonsense.
nobody would. But resting game 1, I think there's actual logic to it. You would have multiple days off. And again, coming off of game 7,
one game.
but coming off of game 7, we all knew they weren't going to be ready for last
I'll
night.
ask it again. Even if you win game 2, what does that mean for every other day with the
Because
rest
you
of
gave
the
Joel
series?
multiple days off. It'll
For
be
one game!
Yes, but it will be his only chance in the series to do that, realistically, because you're not sitting him for games 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll see how far it goes. You're not doing it for that, right? Game 1 is the least meaningful game of all the games. Game 2 means more than 1. Games 3 means more than 2. So you sit him in game 1 so that he is fresh, and then he gets those extra days. You go into game 2. He's feeling good. You likely win game 2, but even if you don't, you still
likely win game 2.
I
on
think
the
you
road.
likely win. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Because New York's just going to lay down for you.
Well, the Sixers don't need them to lay down. The Sixers can beat the Knicks with them playing their best and the Sixers playing their best. And I think you would get a better version of the best version of the Sixers team in either game 1 or game 2 would have been if they had rest in between. That would be their best chance of winning a game in New York where they have rest, right? So I will take the best chance at one game instead of 2 games where you have less of a chance.
Well, I would just say just play games 2, 4, and 6.
Well, I would disagree with that. I wouldn't do that. I would only.
Hold on. You're going to get the best version of Joel. You've got extra rest. It's going 7, and you just roll the dice in game 7. Anything other than that, all you're doing is saying you get a better chance to win game 2. I'm talking about the rest of the series. You got to win 4 games.
But I think him resting in game 1 also helps you the rest of the series because he has an extended rest, right? To me, what you're
he has 1 extra day.
Yeah, 1 extra day matters. Playing on every other day as opposed to getting an extra day does matter. And I would guess statistically
But he
backs that up in his
extra
career.
day the rest of the series.
Right, but you can't avoid that. You can control this.
I know, and that's why you don't do what you guys are
Right,
suggesting,
but to me,
because you can't avoid it.
What you're saying to me is like when I say don't play people into preseason games, and it's like, well, why not just rest them till the playoffs? Like, because that's not realistic, right? But you can still take advantage of chances when you have to rest guys and give your team the best chance. And I think that's the ultimate point that I agree with Spike on. I think the best chance they had of winning a game in New York was with a rested Sixers roster. And the only way they could do that is to sit them in game 1.
The only ones who needed rest is Embiid.
And Maxi. They all looked tired last night. Maxi was awful last night. Would you agree with that? VJ wasn't great. Like, none of them were great. It was clear. It was clear coming off of
That's how
games.
we sound. This is how we sound.
Well,
rest.
the objective is
gonna-
not to prove
Well,
they're the
if
toughest
rest-
team. The
well,
objective
hold
is to
on.
win.
If rest, it's not about being tough. If you're telling me rest is going to be the key to winning, then I'm asking why not rest every other game?
Because the games mean more later on.
Exactly. Just like game 1 matters.
Game 1 matters the least.
Okay. I can agree with that.
So that's why I would be willing to sacrifice that one, and I wouldn't do them for.
But then
for
what
other
if you
games.
don't win game 2?
Well, then they're in trouble.
So Elliot,
I mean, they're in trouble.
you have okay. So last Friday, you did have the scoop that AJ Brown was at the Jefferson Health Conference.
Correct.
And that was a nice mark in your favor for Eagles Insider of the Year.
Thank you.
Now, we said it on the air yesterday, and I just want to confirm that this is true because I wasn't scanning online. It did appear as if you had the Dom contract extension before everybody else. Is that the case?
Yeah, I was the first person to put it on Twitter. Like it was the first person that had it on Twitter.
Wow. Now, were you just the first person to tweet it and everybody got the text, or?
I mean, look, I don't think it's important to get at how the sausage is made. Like if you look at, well, all right, well, hold on. If we're going to be fair, and look, I don't want to get into how the sausage is made, right? Like I was the first person to have it up there.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I agree with that. If he's the first one that tweets it, then he's the one who reports it.
I worked hard to get up to this spot and get those kind of texts from whoever it was that sent it to me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for Eagles Insider of the Year, I would say this is your best run since Ojulari.
23, yeah.
Yeah, it's your best run for a while. We heard about Alec, I'm sorry, what's the name of it? Alec Halaby leaving. And the gentleman they re-signed yesterday, the assistant GM, what's the deal with him? Like, you told us what Halaby's role is.
Yeah.
Not Dom, but they did extend the contract of the assistant general manager.
Yeah, so John Ferrari is the other person they gave a contract extension to. And he is, I mean, if you look at who's been, in my opinion, the most important people around Howie during this latest stretch, clearly there's been a lot of iterations. But it's Jake Rosenberg, Alec Halaby, John Ferrari, and then once Rosenberg left, it was Bryce Johnson. So Bryce Johnson left, Halaby left, and they still have John Ferrari there. Obviously, Jake Rosenberg left a few years ago. So I think the benefit of John Ferrari is he's been around. He does a lot of things. Like he's very hands-on. I'm pretty sure at practice he's the ball boy to an extent. Like he likes to get like really on the field and see the players. So he's a
ball boy.
Yeah, I mean.
My assistant GM is the ball boy.
I mean, I actually love it. Like he's out there, I think, helping with practice. Ball boy is maybe not an accurate representation of his title, but no, I mean he is. He's
somewhere punching his desk right now.
All I do is
I think it's a credit.
Fake hike this.
It's a credit.
Players.
He does. I actually think he's the
their
one.
sweat and he picks up the old towels.
Water for him too.
It's not a ball boy. It's not anything. It's just a credit for this.
No, it is a credit. That is a credit. I think. Like the fact that he is down at practice doing things. Like he's not running drills. So what else is he going to do out there? He is on the practice field, around the players, listening to things. It's like the owner of the Colts who sits on the sideline during games. Like the more information you have, I think the better. So I give him credit for doing it.
So you might,
if it is him,
you may not have an opinion.
Thank you.
On this.
Yeah,
you may not have any opinion on this, but I was thinking about it. Well, yeah, you might have an opinion. So Jake Rosenberg leaves the Eagles, and he is not working in the NFL right now. Alec Halaby is Howie's right-hand man for a decade and a half, leaves the Eagles, is not in the NFL right now. In almost every other situation with coaches, with GMs, when there is somebody that works directly under someone who is incredibly successful, when they leave, it is for another GM job. Why does not happen with the Eagles? And so you could say on one end, well, maybe Jake Rosenberg doesn't want to be the GM of an NFL team. And I would guess not. Alec Halaby, too, 17 years in the NFL without a chance to be GM. Is it something about the way, like how he picks? Is it the way that they are utilized within the organization? Why are neither of those guys general managers in the NFL right now?
Yeah, so now two guys have been hired as general managers, Joe Douglas and Andrew Barry. Now, Joe Douglas...
Good point.
Now, But to be fair, to back you up a little, Joe Douglas came from a long tenured team at another place before he got hired from the Eagles.
Yeah.
But regardless, there were two players hired as GMs. Executives hired as GMs. To your point about Alec Halaby and Jake Rosenberg, I mean, they tried to be GMs. Both of them, I know Alec Halaby took a bunch of interviews. Jake Rosenberg, I do think probably had interest. I don't remember if he ever took any interviews, but to your point, I can't imagine he wouldn't. I mean, maybe it's their skill set, right? Like, I think they're both. Alec Halaby was at the forefront of analytics in the NFL. Maybe teams want more of a scouting background. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that ultimately, like Jake Rosenberg went into an interesting field. Alec Halaby, you could make the argument, is young enough in life. He's already accomplished two Super Bowls. Maybe he just wants to change. But you are right. Like, it is interesting they didn't get hired, because if I was a team, I would hire Alec Hallaby. Like, I think he is the closest thing to Howie that I've seen with the Eagles. And I think teams are making a mistake not hiring him. But you are right. It is interesting that he didn't. Neither of them got jobs.
Yeah, I wonder, and I don't know this, I'm just spitballing, obviously. I just wonder, if sometimes people don't hire the strongest people underneath them because they are worried about being replaced. And I don't know, like I wonder if, because I think when we're talking about coaching, and I think front office as well, you sort of like want this tree where they grow to a point where they've outgrown the situation, and then they're big somewhere else. I don't know. It's strange to me, both of them, that they didn't get jobs elsewhere.
You know what also happens is that sometimes, and I'm not saying this is the case with this situation, but they can look at guys under someone as respected as a Howie Roseman and be like, well, was it all Howie Roseman and you just benefited from being under him, or how much did you contribute to the success there hands-on? And does that mean you're ready to take on a team yourself? Like, how much of a team did you really run versus were you there just a name? And I only ask that because one of our own colleagues here, in Ruben Amaro Jr., did he ever get that opportunity to be another GM somewhere else? He did some good things with the Phillies. I don't remember him getting that shot. Somewhere else.
He was a coach for the Mets, and where else did he coach?
Well, he's a coach for the Mets and Red Sox. He's outfield coach for the Red Sox, and I think he maybe took an interview with the Rockies in 2020, but that was it.
But he was general manager.
No,
here.
he was,
Yeah,
and he had a good run. Like he
Yeah.
signed some good players and everything. Now, Fritz, you know more about what the GM involvement is with the, I guess, development of young players, scouting, minor league guys, or is the GM just more of the guy who is signing guys?
Mostly signing and trading. The drafting is they have
It's a totally different.
They have a scouting director.
Gotcha.
Now when it's top, they had Nola. Like Ruben was on the road looking at Nola.
Okay.
But it's a little different when they're picking in the 30s and obviously second on. That's
Right.
all just your scouts.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a computer issue here. Okay. Do you think, Elliot, do you think the Eagles had a good offseason?
So I would say no if I had to pick, just because I think that, look, we'll see how the moves work out, right? We're all just kind of guessing at this point. But I don't think they got the offensive coordinator that they wanted. Now, they might end up with the right guy, but I don't think they got the one that they wanted. We'll see.
You're not high on Mannion. Elliott's got a little skepticism there with Mannion.
Well,
Yeah,
I
he doesn't
just
like
can't.
Mannion,
well,
doesn't like
look,
Lemon.
Doesn't like Fangio.
Yeah.
Doesn't like
Doesn't
Fangio.
like
Yeah.
Fangio.
Loves Nick. But look, Mannion could be a great OC in 2027. I just think people are putting so much expectation on this idea of the scheme saving the team next
In the
year.
first year,
and that's what I don't subscribe to, right? Like watching him coach in the rookie minicamp, like he's hands-on, he look, like whatever, right? But we'll see. If I look at the offseason, we'll see if they can replace AJ. But until they actually, like, Mannion shows that he's a great hire, until they actually show they can replace AJ, like, they've not really replaced the guys that they're leaving, who I viewed as high-level guys in AJ and Patullo, with, in my opinion, proven commodities. And that would be my
AJ
concern.
and Patullo. Okay.
Patullo.
Well,
Proven commodity.
Yeah, I mean,
and then it's not like I had Patullo. I certainly wasn't blaming him every week. He was not very high on my list, but
he's replaceable.
Yeah, certainly not a proven commodity.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, he's been the right-hand man next to Nick during the best stretch in franchise history.
As we just found out, being the right-hand man to somebody who is successful doesn't necessarily mean that you can do that job. Didn't we just discuss that?
Well, you're talking about getting other jobs. I'm talking about losing guys from inside the building, right? So Patullo is no longer in the building. AJ will no longer be in the building. And to me, that's the concern. Like, replacing them I think those are big shoes to fill. Like, Sean Mannion has big shoes to fill with Patullo. Mekhi Lemon has big shoes to fill with A.J. Brown. Those two were very successful with the Eagles. So they're making big changes this offseason. And in my opinion, they didn't need the big changes because they've been very successful. So that's probably why I'm more down on the offseason than others are.
You don't think the offense needed big changes?
I think the offense needed better offensive line play. And it's not like all of it, but it's a big part of it.
Yeah, but
If they get the same offensive line play next year that they did last year, no scheme is helping them out of that.
And listen,
well, I disagree.
All right, well, I disagree with you.
that too.
Okay, well, I disagree with you.
I disagree with
hold
both
on,
of you.
okay,
Yeah.
hold up. Let me dive in here too.
Okay.
Because I disagree with E on this to this degree.
Yeah.
I think the scheme can help as long as Jalen operates the scheme efficiently. I do believe, which is an unpopular opinion right now, that the passing game can thrive better than it has the last 2 years with AJ being a part of the offense. I think there's something to not having pressure on an offensive play caller, play designer, and the quarterback to have to force the ball somewhere to keep somebody happy versus just running the offense the way it's designed to run and spread the football around. I think we'll get over the idea of AJ not being here. Doesn't mean AJ isn't a great player, hasn't been a great player for the Eagles, but the idea of the offense not necessarily centering around him and his happiness, I think alleviate pressure from the play caller, play designer, and the quarterback. It just does. It just does. These guys don't have to go into games worried about forcing the ball somewhere or else somebody won't be happy. At least to this point, they don't have to worry about that. We're going to get a chance to see. It's not Mekhi Lemon replacing A.J. Brown in the offense. It's going to be Devontae Smith as the guy who's the focal point of your receiving core. Dontavian Wicks is going to have to play off of that. But Smitty is the one who's actually replacing A.J.'s role from who's garnering the attention of the defense. That's going to be Smitty's role. And I think he can do that. I think he's built for it. I think he knows there's a challenge there awaiting him, and people want to see whether or not he can do it. And I think Jalen wants to prove that he can thrive in the offense without having that type of receiver to have to get the football to. Again, AJ, great player, but this may be one of those situations where it's addition by subtraction for the passing game. The passing game can't be much worse than it's been the last 2 years.
So I
mean, it was 29th when they won the Super Bowl. What was it last year?
Right, but
25, 26?
Right. So I don't disagree with everything you're saying there, right? Like, you're right that it could work. But to me, that sounds like something teams that don't have a lot of talented players have to go to, right? Like, the best teams just go, yeah, we're going to be good every week because we got a top 5 receiver in the league. Like, the Rams have Puka Nacua, who got 166 targets last year. And let's not act like the Rams are out there like doing, 70 for this guy, 75 for that guy. They have elite talent at receiver. So Devontae, I think, is probably a top 15.
They throw the ball a lot more too.
They do, right. And so we'll see if when they throw the ball more last year, if that works, or if the way they've been trying to win and been very successful doing it is the better strategy. We'll find out. But I agree, like, with how it could work out. Like, the way you describe it is how if in week 7 we're talking and saying, wow, this actually worked out great. But there's also a chance that the best strategy is just having the best players. Now, AJ might not be as good as he used to be, but I still think you would rather have someone who, for his time here has probably been a top 5 receiver than have to do it by committee.
And to be just to drill down on this, because I will keep saying this. The offense's job is not to win games. The offense's job is to score points. The team's job is to win games. The offense's job is to score points. So if you are saying that the offense is successful because the team wins games, I can point to a lot of football teams that did not have good offenses that won games because they had a great defense. Like the offense's job is to score points. You can't just say that they've been successful because they won games.
Well, they have scored points, though, to be fair.
Yeah, but they were 23rd last year. They were 7th the year before. If you're going to go and say they have more talent than every other team in the NFL on offense, and your points per game are 7th and 23rd in the last 2 years, going the wrong way the last 3 years, by the way, then that is indicative of the offense not being good enough. Again, you can look back and say, well, they were 11-6 last year, whatever the hell they were, and say, look, the offense was good enough. The offense was not good enough.
We watched it.
I agree. The offense was good enough last year, but I don't think that is why you have to completely overhaul things. The offense wasn't good last year because the players didn't play well, and the coaches hold responsibility for that. But AJ dropped drop passes in the playoff game. I don't think anybody there besides
but
would say that
Adri's drop rate throughout the season was not particularly high.
Agreed.
You know that.
I agree.
So
GoBirdsInsider.com.
Yeah, GoBirdsInsider.com. We'll get to it. It's not about one game. That season, the playoff game that they lost was indicative of the season. It wasn't something that happened to a great season. It was the way that game played out was something in our hearts that we all sort of nobody was surprised by. Nobody was surprised by. All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of GoBirdsInsider.com, Elliot had a fire take in his newsletter this morning that I'm going to get to. A fire take.
Oh, man.
And, of course, we have our daily AJ. We will continue to talk about the Sixers, who blew it last night by playing all of their starters. We are at the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational at the great Ramblewood Country Club. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that's protected from online threats, all with their best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, you get the Disney Plus Hulu bundle and Peacock Premium included on them. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Coming up tonight in the Pro Basketball Playoffs, Game 1 of the Western Conference Semifinal Series, Oklahoma City, a 15.5-point favorite against Los Angeles in purple and gold. Total in the game, 213.5. And a great job by LA in round 1. Its 41-year-old superstar taking down Houston. Oklahoma City, an entirely different challenge. I don't think LA has what it takes to keep this game close. LA's best player not going to be available for tonight's game. I think OKC wins, and OKC wins big. Give me OKC laying the 15.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
We're flyered up. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh.
Where's Alice Hall? Oh,
Come on, man.
it's the WIP afternoon show at Unexpected Frets. The third annual, the third annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club. What was that?
It's called a Drinking Bone by Tracy Bird.
Okay.
The party bone's connected to the drinking bone.
Okay. Ah, there you go.
Yeah. The lonely bone's also connected to the drinking bone.
So stupid.
It's like the funny bone.
It's kind of beautiful.
I understand the joke.
Yeah. It's kind of.
It's not clever.
It's kind of beautiful.
It's not beautiful.
It really is.
Elliot with us
Look at
for
Elliot talking about it really is.
Thursday with Tuesdays
too.
rather with Elliot. The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is right around the corner. Sunday, in fact.
Yes.
From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces you'll cherish forever. Shop Mark's Jewelers. Who has a better chance of winning their series, the Sixers or the Flyers?
Well,
yeah, not looking good on either end. There is no neither. There is no neither. What do you think the poll is at, Ike? Well, what do you think? I still think it's the Sixers.
I would go Sixers.
Yeah. I mean, that just because of the fact they're only down 1-0 rather than 2-0.
And it seems like that damn loss last night was a gut punch.
That was the one.
Yeah,
I thought it actually was a positive last night for the Flyers.
Well, they played well.
They played well.
It would have been positive if it was game one. I just to have it be the second game and really the game you need.
They needed that one.
You needed to get that split.
And they played like they needed it.
They did, and they played so much better. But as you know, Ike said earlier, winning 4 out of 5 against that team just feels impossible.
Yeah, I just think they left the game last night feeling they could skate with them, and I don't think they felt that after game one. And for a young team to feel that confidence,
Did you just say skate?
I
think they watched the Herb Brooks speech this morning.
I think they left the rink feeling good.
Yeah, there you go. Left the barn. You left the barn
Exactly, yeah.
feeling good.
So Elliot has his daily newsletter, which you can sign up for at GoBirdsInsider.com, and you can chat with Elliot directly.
Oh,
and
that's exclusive.
Well,
Yes.
and everybody's nice on GoBirdsInsider.com.
True.
So it's not nasty people like the rest of social media. And you get exclusive podcasts, all that sort of stuff.
So it's like his little cult.
Yeah, his little community.
Yeah.
Just
okay.
a bunch of nice guys
Yeah.
talking football. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
right. And,
yeah.
and a 2-hour podcast with Jordan Matthews.
Yes,
beautiful.
that as well. Exclusive. So Elliot did note that today is National Hoagie Day.
Yeah.
And he listed his top 5 hoagie rankings.
As far as sandwiches or places you get them from.
No, the actual hoagie itself,
okay,
not
okay.
the place. Yeah.
Okay.
Number 1, Italian.
He's going Italian hoagie is number one.
Yeah, easily.
I think that's an easy one.
It's the goat hoagie. Yeah.
Okay. Number 2, turkey.
Yeah.
That's
Now
the
you're
goat
talking my language right
Well,
there.
Here's where it falls apart. Number 3, chicken finger. I think he's 8.
Yes.
And
seriously, man.
then
Oh, is a chicken finger hoagie?
Like,
Well,
what goes
yeah.
on a chicken finger hoagie there, Elliot?
Chicken fingers.
chicken fingers, lettuce, tomato, onion.
Yeah,
you know,
cheese.
whatever,
You can put
cheese.
bacon on it. It's delicious. A little mayo.
It's a bunch of nonsense.
So then it's supposed to be the top 5 hoagie rankings. He listed 3, and then he said none others even come close. And then he goes, a roast pork hoagie with long peppers are mostly gross.
That's not hoagie.
It's not a hoagie.
I think it is a hoagie. It's on a long roll.
No. Is a cheesesteak a hoagie? Of course
No,
not.
because a cheesesteak has hot meat on it.
So does
hot
roast
roast
pork.
I think it's different. Like
It's not.
I think. Well,
it's
let me.
not.
Can I explain why it is?
Yeah.
A
You can
cheesesteak.
try.
I will. And now, look, I've never made a roast pork hoagie, but my understanding of how it's made is the pork is roasted and it sits there, and then they cut it right as you order the different hoagies throughout the day. With cheesesteaks, they make the meat fresh right there, hot. So I would not call a roast pork hoagie a hot hoagie.
It's
Not a hoagie.
It's on
You
a
have to-
long roll. It
No,
has meat
Elliot-
and cheese on it. It's a
Elliot,
hoagie.
no, it's not.
I
A
disagree.
cheesesteak-
A
Elliot,
cheesesteak has hot meat on it. That's
what-
different.
You said long roll with meat on it. See,
And then the temperature is my
here's
third
Here's the
qualifier.
proof. Here's the proof. There is a cheesesteak hoagie, which is a cheesesteak with lettuce and tomato on it. That is a cheesesteak hoagie. The difference is not that there is meat, whether the meat is hot or not heat or hot or freshly cooked or not freshly cooked. The difference is
Lettuce and
it's a different-
tomato?
Lettuce,
That's the
tomato,
difference?
potentially onion.
So a
Yes.
lettuce and tomato is what makes it a hoagie.
On a long roll with the other stuff. Yes.
So you acknowledge the long roll is part of it. The long roll matters, right?
Yes,
You're not
of
having
course.
lettuce. So
Of
if I have
course.
lettuce and tomato on a
Of
Kaiser
course.
roll, is that a hoagie?
No.
Okay, so it's the roll matters. And a roast
Yes,
pork
but if you
a
put
roast
2
pork
hot
hoagie
dogs
comes
on a hoagie roll, it's not a hoagie.
I agree with that, but I
Okay,
think.
but if you put
you can make
2
all
if
the
you put hot
hypotheticals
dogs
you
with
want.
lettuce, tomato,
I'm
and
just
onion,
saying, when
it
I
would be a
order
hot
a
dog
roast
hoagie.
pork hoagie, that is a hoagie. It has
No
No
one
one
says
calls it a
roast
hoagie.
No one says roast
No
pork
one
hoagie.
calls it a roast pork
You
hoagie.
sound like you're speaking a different language.
Go
right now.
to John's, go to the Reading Terminal
They're gonna kick you out of
Market,
the city.
Go to Tony Luke's, wherever they're serving
And they
roast
say,
pork.
if you say roast pork hoagie, they'll kick you out.
Well,
They'll look
guess
at you
what?
like you're a psychopath.
I wish those businesses the best, their institutions, but I will not go there because I do not enjoy roast pork hoagie. So I will not go there to enjoy it. I don't like provolone cheese. I think it's the grossest cheese by far. And that's what comes on them. So I'm not a fan of that. They're very messy. So like I view it as a hoagie.
It's hot.
It's not a hoagie.
What is not a hoagie about it? If I get lettuce and tomato on it, is it a hoagie then?
Yes.
Well, that's
But
silly.
nobody gets that. Well, Elliot, you would acknowledge that if you go to a sandwich shop, they would have a cheesesteak and a cheesesteak hoagie. What's the difference between the cheesesteak and the cheesesteak hoagie? If you were to
The lettuce and
throw
the
it against-
tomato.
There you go.
Okay, but again, I don't think that makes it a hoagie. You can call it that. We can be on
You
different
think
sides
you
of
get
this.
to redefine what things are? Just
Yes,
because
it's my
you think
list.
it is.
It's my list.
And you didn't even put 5. You only put 3.
Because I debated putting meatball, but then I couldn't decide if that qualified.
That's
or
not
not
a hoagie.
I know.
Meatball sandwich.
That's why I debated. Well,
Is a
first of
Reuben a
all-
hoagie?
No,
No,
a
of
Reuben.
course not.
A Reuben comes on bread. It doesn't come on a long roll. And also, for what it's worth, if you go to Wawa and click on hoagies, you will find chicken fingers, you will find meatballs, you will not find roast pork, and you won't find cheesesteak under that category either.
Yes.
So
You will
there you
not
go.
find roast pork because it's not a hoagie.
Because they don't serve it. But what I'm saying is,
Well, hold on. You're special.
It's not a hoagie. I mean, it is a hoagie.
No!
I knew you got confused.
I meant we were talking about meatballs.
Clip it.
It's a hoagie. I wrote it there. I wrote it.
You like sitting on the hood of your truck.
Yeah.
A hoagie.
How about this, Jack? Can you please put out a poll? New Twitter poll is a roast pork with broccoli rabe sandwich. Is that a hoagie?
It has peppers on it. That's a vegetable.
No, it actually has broccoli rabe on it. You could put peppers on it, but most people.
Well, broccoli rabe is certainly a vegetable. So I don't know what the big difference is between lettuce and broccoli rabe.
Because they're different.
They're both
vegetables.
green and vegetables. Like what the lettuce itself makes it the hoagie.
Well,
That's
so,
silly.
pepper's green
It's
too,
meat.
and also a vegetable. It's not lettuce.
And that's why I'm saying it's a.
cucumber.
That's why I'm saying it's a hoagie. It has meat, cheese, and vegetables on it,
No.
and it's on a long roll.
Okay. It's not a hoagie.
I disagree.
215-592-9494. Tomahawk Tony, you're on WIP.
Yo, what up, gang? What up, ESP? I was ready to join Elliot's cult until he talked about a chicken finger hoagie.
I mean, it's fire tomahawk. It's fire tomahawk.
Is all right. We'll give it. I think my kid eats those, but you know,
Kid has good taste.
Hey, listen! Congratulations to the Sixers. What an amazing victory for them. And Spike, your take on just being happy with that win. You can't think that way, man. You never know when it's going to be last chance. You never know.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret. The Sixers have no chance of winning the title this year. None. Zero.
Oh, I disagree with that.
Of course they don't.
Well, of course they do.
Hey,
what are you talking about?
Of course they don't.
Winning this series in 6, Spike.
To go back, and unfortunately, to my 2021 Braves, I thought they had no chance as well, and they surprised everybody without Acuna. So now you got Joel Embiid. He's rested 40 games.
Yeah.
PG,
And how's that worked out? He was hurt 6
games.
different times in the last game.
Hey,
I mean, it's worked out
he's
great.
out
He had
there
the
giving
biggest
it
moment.
all he's got. Hey, but as a Celtics fan, I got to give it up for you guys.
Oh, wait a minute.
As a
Hold
Celtics
on.
fan, hold on, man.
You're a Braves fan
bro,
and a
yeah,
Celtics
seriously,
fan?
what is going
Got
on
him.
with you?
You
Got
suck.
him.
It's about Gotti.
I don't subscribe to the unholy trinity. I'm not a Cowboys fan, so
Oh, thank God for that. man.
Sorry about your Dookies. Too.
Right.
That's
my
you're
saving
terrible,
grace.
Tomahawk Tony. Tomahawk Tony, next question.
Mr.
What do
Reese.
you wish you were really good at?
I wish I was good at golf, Spike. I was going to say guitar, but somebody already took that
I
one.
wish I was good at golf too.
You know what? I thought this was such a good next question, and everybody's just saying golf, which was the reason for it.
Yeah,
and musical
and music. Well, those are the two things that people wish they could do better.
Elliot, do you have anything you wish you were really good at?
Yeah.
Besides podcasting?
Yeah, boxing. I do it
boxing's not going well for
I do
you?
it every Friday. I'm so bad at it. I stick with it. I'm trying, but it's just the least
How are you
intimidating.
still bad? This has been a couple years
Well,
now,
could
right?
you imagine him punching?
Yeah. Well,
Well,
okay.
he should be better now than he was.
You know what the
Twirls.
toughest part about boxing is? Honestly,
Actually, hold on. Let Jack tell everybody about National Appliance Warehouse. Right afterwards, you'll tell everyone what the toughest thing about boxing is.
I will.
Yeah,
the
Mike
punching?
Tyson over here.
Yeah. Elliot Short Tyson. National Appliance Warehouse.
Oh, it's the best.
Oh, man, we love National Appliance Warehouse.
Tax-free, Middletown and Wilmington, Delaware.
Yeah, you go down there.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of reasons why you got to get down to National Appliance Warehouse. The big reasons are, first off, you're probably looking for the right appliance for you, and they have you covered there. They have over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom in tax-free Delaware, Wilmington, and Middletown is where their showrooms are. Also, they have things for your outdoor kitchen, your indoor kitchen, of course. They have grills, they have mattresses, whatever you need for your home, a National Appliance Warehouse has for you. So you're going to get a great appliance. You're going to get it at a great price. I already mentioned tax-free Delaware. That helps. They also have Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store and finds a lower price elsewhere, and also tax-free Delaware. So all that stuff. And they always have great savings events going on at National Appliance Warehouse as well. On top of that, you're going to be treated to a 5-star experience with their team there. They abide by the what if policy. What if that was my friend, my mom, my son? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. So go to their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
So, Elliot, we have had a couple of AJ updates. I
Yes.
mean, they're all basically the same update, except there's a sort of a small difference here. Here is Adam Schefter talking about the potential return for AJ.
Well, I think he knows where his future is headed at this moment, and it'll be a matter of the Patriots and the Eagles getting together to basically process the trade, finalize the trade, make sure it happens. But again, there's nothing that has transpired here, despite all the events in New England, that has deterred this trade from coming off. I still think it is on track. I still think it's going to happen. I still think it will involve a future one, likely a 2028 first-round draft pick. I still think all these elements are in place, and I still think that once we get to June, that these two sides will get together and complete a trade that'll send A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots. Now, again, this morning I was watching ESPN SportsCenter early, and they had a piece where they were doing their features on I scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl. And I saw that they had A.J. Brown on this one. They were featuring his touchdown in the Super Bowl. He says, "Hi, I'm A.J. Brown, Philadelphia Eagles." And I thought to myself, they may have to edit that in about a month here, coming up here. That's what I think. But we'll see how it all plays out.
So the idea of it being a 2028 first is something that is sort of come to the surface.
Yeah.
You seem down on that. As long as it's a first, why do you seem like, why do you think it's worse that it's a 28 first rather than a 27 first?
So I think the benefit of the 28 first would be that you have it for longer. It's more of a trade asset for 2 years, right? But I think the downside is the 2027 draft is viewed as such a strong draft. And we just saw here in Philly how hard it is to come off of playing in the Super Bowl. I think the Patriots have down season written all over them next year. Whereas I think in the following season in 27, we've also seen here in Philly, right? If you're a good team, you can rebound from that. I think the Patriots have a good quarterback, a good head coach, but I think going up against the Super Bowl thing next year is really, really hard. So I think the Patriots will probably win more games in 2 seasons than they will next year.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah,
and I think that's also probably why the Patriots won't trade their 27 first. And it's a good draft.
But no, it is a good draft, or at least right now. Whether it's a good draft or not, it gets a little harder to predict now, I think, with NIL.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So that, I've noticed that in the NBA too. You think it's going to happen, and then you really have no idea. I think the benefit would be it gives them another year to potentially use it in a trade.
Agreed.
Yeah. It becomes an asset that lasts a little bit longer. We all know that a draft pick is usually worth more in a trade than the player you would take with that draft pick, at least immediately. So it does give them some flexibility moving forward. And I think if they come away with a real first, whether it's 28, 27 or otherwise, and not a conditional first or anything like that, it just seems like a win to me for a player that nobody else seems all that interested in. So I don't know. It seems like if they wind up with a first and a fourth or something like that, at the end of the day, I think that just ends up being more than I thought they were going to get probably 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, I do think you're correct about getting just a pure first round pick where it's not a conditional second that could be a first. I know you guys will probably do your worm voice when I say this, but I do think like Howie deserves a benefit of the doubt where if what there we go. Exactly. Yeah. You do the worm voice good, I will say. Yeah. But he has a track record of extracting value. Like I would, if that's what they get, to your point, I just think it speaks more to the AJ market. Maybe teams know he wants to go to New England, which makes it very difficult. Maybe teams don't want to trade for him, right? Maybe there's a small market, but I would be pretty surprised if there's a ton of interest in AJ and there's like all these offers and how he ends up with one that, isn't the best one. So I think they'll get the most they can in the situation.
Yeah, listen, I look at it this way, and I don't think this is a bad thing because perception does matter. I think getting a first-round pick in return for A.J. Brown looks better on paper.
Sure.
Agreed.
It just does. It just does when, they have somewhat come out and said they're not trading him for anything less than that. So to get that, even if it's 2 years down the road, I think that allows the Eagles to at least look as if they got what they wanted. Maybe it didn't happen as quickly as they wanted it to happen, but the idea they got a first-round pick, like you said, E, with no real strings attached to it, no conditional second round. It can be a first-rounder. It's strictly a first-rounder. It benefits the Eagles, and to your point, Spike, having the asset is of value to you, even if it's 2 years down the road. I guess the only thing that some Eagles fans could have to complain about is not being able to get a return on the trade immediately.
Yes.
You're having to wait on it.
Yep, absolutely.
No, but they could flip the pick immediately for
That's
what it's
true.
worth.
That's true.
You are
Yeah,
right.
they
They
could
would
flip
wait
for
to draft
something
it,
else.
but
Yep.
So speaking of AJ, where was Cooper DeJean? Where did he say this?
The takeoff with John
Oh,
Clark.
with John Clark.
Oh, he was on with John
Takeoff.
Clark.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
This is just one of the funniest. This period of AJ Brown discourse where everybody knows the trade is going to happen, but everybody has to make pretend it's not totally sure is very funny. Here is Cooper on AJ.
Yeah. I mean, we talk, pretty often still. Obviously he's a great teammate, great friend of mine. So nothing will change, the way I think about AJ, but obviously it's a business, and everybody's got to do what's best for them. And I know, whatever happens, he'll always be a close friend of mine. And we'll see what happens in next few months.
And you're gonna miss going against him in practice. I mean, did you have some good battles?
Absolutely. I'm gonna miss him, just seeing him in the building. If he's gone, but just seeing him out on the practice field and talking trash, those are some fun times. And just learning from him too. He instilled confidence in me, and that's something I always appreciate.
Can you imagine if he said, "Are you going to miss going against Devontae Smith next year?" Cooper would be like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, not having Quinion next year. What's that going to be like, Cooper?
He's like, "I'm going to miss him if he's not there."
Wink, wink.
I do think.
Well, how about Clarky just going right to it?
Yeah.
How much are you going to miss him?
I think that is one part of the AJ thing that we don't talk about enough. As someone that was in that locker room prior to the Niners game, saw him holding court, and just saw like
the best locker room of all time.
Exactly.
The vibes are so high. How'd that work out?
Oh,
good eye.
How loud was the music?
You had to be there.
Everything's fixed.
Yeah, you guys weren't there, so you can't relate to what it was like. As someone that was there, I saw him holding court, and really throughout the year how popular he is. Like, I just think that's the part we look over a little bit with AJ. Like, he's a popular guy in that locker room. He is a captain.
We overlook it
because no one brings it up.
Because we're not in the locker room.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is my insider status that he is. You should see how talkative he is to all his teammates.
How important is that to AJ?
Well, I think AJ said this week at his camp he's going to miss being, essentially he's going to miss the fans. I think
Yeah.
I do think
he's under contract. He doesn't have to leave.
I think there's a part of AJ that is sad about all this.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Not that sad.
Change
not
his heart.
sad enough
I
to
don't
stay.
think so, yeah.
Not sad enough to stay. Well, Elliot, we did put up a poll. Wait, hold on. Let me see before we let you go.
Well, did you put my name in it or
what? No.
Good.
No,
good.
in fact,
Okay.
it's not. Would you consider a roast pork sandwich a hoagie? 90.7% say no.
How many votes?
Only 54 at this moment.
Okay, give it time.
Oh, all right. I'll give it time. All right.
Yeah.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. You get Go Birds Daily, and then you can go to gobirdsinsider.com. Join there. You get the Daily Bird newsletter, which, Elliot, again, I'll give you credit. There's a lot of information in the newsletter.
Thank you.
And you can talk directly to Elliot about roast pork
hoagies.
sandwiches.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever you want. Elliot, as always, thank you.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. See ya.
215-592-9494. Get back into the Sixers and our red smoking hot Philadelphia Phillies, who have won.
Talk about a winner in town.
6 of 7.
Saving the city yet again.
Thank you, Donnie Baseball. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I've talked about it a bazillion times. Love my dogs. And you are, as a pet owner, you love your pets too. And because you've been on the internet, you can get your pet food delivered to your house from anywhere these days. At Dogs and Cats Rule, they do not sell or recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country. That sounds crazy, right? Why would they not recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country? Because at Dogs and Cats Rule, it's not popularity that they care about. It's not big names that they care about. What they care about is the health of your pet. So the brands that are carried at Dogs and Cats Rule It is about the quality of the ingredients. It is about the science-based nutrition of the mix of that food. It's about how transparent the company is about what goes into that food, palatability, how much your dogs and cats like it. That's what you're getting at Dogs and Cats Rule. So when you walk in there, maybe you have a dog that's allergic to something, has maybe has stomach issues, whatever. The amazing staff at Dogs and Cats Rule is going to take time and learn about your pet and learn what is good and not good for them. And then they will have the answer about what to feed your pet. It's not every pet store you can walk in and get those kinds of answers, but Dogs and Cats Rule is. It's also a great experience, man. It is, you walk in, you see everything. It is clean. Everybody's nice. Like, you hang out for a while. It's actually a really good experience going to Dogs and Cats Rule. There are 7 locations. You want to find out where, go to dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule, shop small, shop local, shop family.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not 1, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really worked so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks destroyed the 76ers in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Semis, 137-98 last night. The Knicks became the first team in NBA history to win 3 consecutive playoff games by 25 points or more. 76ers head coach Nick Nurse waved the white flag halfway through the third quarter when he pulled his starters when the Knicks stretched the lead to 30. Game 2 of the series is Tuesday night in New York. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fitz. We are at the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational Ramblewood Country Club. Everybody having a good time, not playing great golf, or at least not the ones I saw, but having a great time. A nice sunny day. We do want to, just for a serious note for a second, horrible for Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse left the team today.
His brother, 62 years old, passed away unexpectedly last week. So he left the team to go attend, I think, services for his brother. And then we'll be back tomorrow. So we send our prayers, of course, out to Nick Nurse and his family. That's horrible. 62 years old. Very, very, very young.
Still young.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Very young.
Yes, sir.
Man, we're getting awfully close to the ages where you say, "Oh, so young." I was like, "Wait a minute."
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
that
I'm
age.
right there,
Yeah,
right around the
get there.
corner.
215-592-9494. Let's check in on the baseball team. Let's do it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Yes. City down. City down.
Yep.
Tough loss to the
city's
Knicks
been
last
up for
now.
the most part,
Yep.
though.
Yep. Here are the Phils to come save the day. 6-1 under Don Mattingly.
Yeah. It was Donnie Baseball.
It was always Donnie Baseball.
Yep.
An inspiring 1-0 win yesterday.
Well, it was inspiring from a Nola standpoint.
Yeah, the Nola thing was massive. And listen, it was the Marlins. He had 8 days off. It was warm. A lot of qualifications go into it.
Well, it was a dome. It was a dome, and the Marlins are
Why
not
you gotta
horrible.
do that for Knowles?
No,
man? Just give Knowles his props.
There's some friskiness, but he's not going to get 8
Jack
days
doesn't
off.
want to believe in the Phils. It's the craziest.
Well, I'm just protecting them.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. But with Knowles, what I thought was interesting yesterday is they kind of changed around how he's been pitching to batters.
Okay.
So he usually starts them off with fastball. And yesterday, a lot more knuckle curve to start off batters. 13 of the 22 batters he started off speed, which is a little bit different. His four-seamer's getting blasted this year at 361 average against it.
Well, his fastball is basically an off-speed pitch at this point.
At this
anyway.
point in his career,
Yeah.
just dying when it gets to the plate.
Yeah.
But in years past, like it was in the 220s, so it's jumped up to 361. So they're trying to do their best to hide that pitch, I guess.
Well,
but,
and that's not an unlucky 361. I mean, they're hammering. his
Yeah, they're
fastball.
kind of
Yeah.
jumping all over him. They're not
Yeah.
letting him get the 2 strikes because they know that means that the knuckle curve is coming. 37 innings for the starters the last time through, 8 runs allowed. So of all the things that had to get right for this team to go on a run and start playing at a 90-win pace, the starting staff needed to round into form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, winning a 1-0 game actually seemed impossible to me 2 weeks ago. That we tried defensively to give it up last night.
A little sloppy.
Yeah, I did jinx the team by saying they did not have an error under Donnie Baseball, and then we had an error last night.
Yeah.
But I'll take a 1-0. It's 2 straight series wins.
2 straight, and that's 3 or 4 in Miami.
Yeah.
Which is a place they used to go to and just lay down like dogs. Also interesting, the offense, they only scored once off of a reliever this entire series. So, and that was on Friday night. It was 1 reliever, Cade Gibson. He allowed 4, and then they kind of shut down against other relievers. But starting staff seemed like it's coming together. Duran is officially back. He is off of the IL. In the bullpens the other day, he was touching 100. So he seems like he's ready to go.
So let me ask you this, because I really do believe this is no knock against Don Mattingly. It really is what has happened with the starting pitching over the last week and a half. What has changed there? Because I said this earlier in the year that the hitting woes have always been there with this team. But if the pitching is where it's supposed to be, it at least gives you a chance to steal games 3-2, things of that nature. 2-1, 1-0 last night. Something has happened where these guys, is it just Wheeler coming back? Because that's when it seemed like it changed when Zach Wheeler came back. Ever since then, it seems like the starting pitching has they're meeting expectations now.
Well, with Wheeler coming back, maybe it lets the guys settle into their roles. Sanchez doesn't feel like he has to be the ace.
Yeah.
Luzardo doesn't feel like he has to step up. He can just go out there and pitch. I don't know if Rob Thompson was telling them, hey, I won 7 innings. And Don Mattingly said, hey, I won 7 innings. And they were like, all right, you can do it. No, but I think in some instances, I think they changed the usage around on Luzardo. Okay. So Luzardo, they basically ditched the sinker and gone to a more 4-seam approach, and the changeup is really taking a step up. All of a sudden, he's commanding the baseball like he did last year. So maybe that's a tweak in the bullpen. Who knows? Okay. Wheeler looks good. Nola, I mentioned, I think they tweaked his usage a little bit. And then Sanchez, another test tonight against the A's, who are not a pushover offensively. Now, they do dodge a bullet that Shea Langoliers is not in the lineup.
You said the A's are not a pushover offensively?
No, they've got the top of the line. Yeah, like Jacob Wilson is their
guys that can hit some bombs on that team.
Yeah, so Jacob Wilson's their leadoff hitter. He's a little slap hitter, but he's a pest. He's a pest. Brent Rooker's back. He launches baseball usually.
He's on my squad.
Nick Kurtz is a local kid. He's from Lancaster. Grew up a big Bills fan. He was number 3 pick in the draft, and he's gonna be a problem. Zach Gelof's good, and then Tyler Schodstrom. So the top of the line's good. The bottom of the line's not very good. Okay. So will be a good test for Chris Sanchez.
Now, I do want him to get tested more. I would like Shea Langoliers to come back because he is on somebody's fantasy team here, and he's already missed 2 games for paternity leave. Let's grow up. And
how many games?
How do you miss 2 games?
Well,
I can see 1 game.
The baby will be there in November. Whenever
they're gonna be there.
Yeah, probably October for you. So everybody's fine.
Yeah. So there was some sloppy baseball last night. There was they screwed up a rundown, which they feel like 1 out of every 3 they screw up. Boom, throw the ball earlier. Trey had 2 bad defensive plays. The one I think he just didn't get a grip for and was a little late.
The double clutch one.
Yeah, that's a play that he has to make, and then he tried to backhand one. And to Nola's credit, he pitched around it. Stubby also threw out 2 guys, which was good to see.
Stubby threw out 2 guys.
He did.
Okay.
He did. Because they look at Stubby in the pregame warm-up. They're like, we can run on him.
We can run on this dude.
And he said, not today.
I would think the same thing.
He said, not today. There's a couple Donnie baseball things that I am noticing that have been different than Rob Thompson. One is, so apparently they're going to start doing, like every 3 weeks, they're going to do an organizational sit down.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit
yesterday. Yeah.
Which is, I think he took from Toronto.
Yep.
So I think that is something that is at least smart, gives you like some internal, how we doing, and at least can hold each other accountable and things like that.
I also think it was smart. Now, we don't know for sure the timing of it, but Mattingly has to weigh the two things of doing things that he think will improve the organization without it seeming like he is taking over and changing everything for other people who think they're doing their jobs well. So I would imagine the other coaches, the first thing they don't want to hear is, okay, I'm manager and now we're meeting every day.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to roll their eyes. So getting some wins under your belt before that happens, I think is smart.
Yeah. The other thing I'm noticing, and I think this is also something he took from Toronto, is we talked about this a couple times early on, but he did it again last night. He's so proactive with having guys in the bullpen when he feels like his starters are reaching the end of their outing, rather than warming up when the starter is wavering in the inning. He's kind of coming into it with, like, he had Banks up in the 6th last night, just in case things started going awry for Nola. It didn't, and Banks was good for the 7th, but he seems to be more proactive. The difference is that in Miami and in his previous tenures, Like, this is not what Don Mattingly has done. He has been a ride the starter guy. Like, he will just, like old school, just let the guy go out there as long as they can, then we'll get him out of there. I do wonder if that's something that he picked up from Toronto is being a little bit more proactive and having guys ready to go. And I think it's different from Thompson, where I felt like at times he was a little late getting guys out.
Is there a negative to getting guys up and then not using them?
Yes.
Okay.
Up and down.
Up downs. There's another term we can use, but not on the radio.
Really?
Blue something?
No.
Okay.
Dry something.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Dry what?
No.
But
That's actually a term I hadn't heard that in baseball.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
No, but they it can. You don't want to warm a guy up and then sit him down because that it's an up down.
Right.
Ike. I know this is really strenuous stuff.
Now it's dawned on me why that fits.
Yeah.
The other saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, but yeah, it can backfire. But if you have enough guys in the pen that are good enough, you can kind of work your way around it, I guess.
So,
and I'd rather win the game and then manage that and be a better spot to win that game and manage the up downs than not.
So Donnie Baseball's doing the bunting drills and PFPs. Could we do rundown practice?
Maybe they can get that in.
This is year 3 of not knowing how to do a rundown.
Yeah. Well, they haven't been the most fundamentally sound baseball team.
No, you got to get them there.
The lineup is out: Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Adolis, Marsh, Real Muto, Stott, Bohm, Crawford.
So they moved Bohm down a little
Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford's in there batting 9th. Bohm all the way down to 8th. He better clean up on Sunday? They gave him a shot.
He had a choice.
They gave him a shot.
Set down everybody.
Yeah.
Wow,
was that the one where Stubby played left field?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And the first ball was hit right out.
Lineup hit it. Yeah.
Well, of course, the moment they send Dylan Moore down, Justin Crawford gets a migraine.
Yeah.
Or they cut Dylan Moore or whatever. Yeah. Is that it?
No, that was Saturday.
That was Saturday.
On Sunday. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. Whoa. What's up, Ed?
What's up, Spike? I love your take about last night. I would have been, fully on board with that.
There we go.
What's the difference between a 45-point loss and a 50-point loss? The only concern there is, and it's funny.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Well, anything that's happened during this process era, like a playoff loss, I always think back to when Hinkie was forced out. And, Adam Silver's involvement in that and the likelihood that James Dolan played an instrumental role in that being in that consortium of owners that forced him out. So I knew that there would have been serious pushback had we tried to pull something like that, knowing Silver's history. But what the heck else are we supposed to do,
Yeah, I'm sure the NBA would have had from a league perspective, if the Sixers rested starters during a nationally televised playoff game. Yeah, that would have
went great.
Yeah, I think Jerry Colangelo would have been knocking on the door for a second time after Adam Silver made a call. Okay, so let's make pretend for a second the idea of sitting the starters isn't realistic because the league is going to come down on you. Then I probably would have pulled the plug much sooner when it became really obvious, like all of them. Now, Embiid, quite obviously, is the biggest part of that. But I thought they all looked slow. I thought Oubre looked slow. I thought Maxi took 9 shots or whatever last night. I thought they all looked slow and they were all cooked. And the idea of I also think from a league perspective, I guess it's fine because the first round is so long. But to have the first round end Game 7 on Saturday night and have Game 1 be on Monday feels a little quick to me. But maybe I just would have pulled the plug earlier, and maybe I wouldn't have even tried the second half. He now credit to Nurse. When I think what he ended up doing was saying, "I'll run him out there at the beginning of the third. If we make a run or something, great. If we don't, I'll pull everyone." He ended up pulling everyone, but by the time he pulls everyone, I would have Embiid play 26 minutes, something like. Everyone had played a good number of minutes, and I just don't think you get the benefit of having a day off. It would have been funny from a league perspective to see what their response would have been if the Sixers sat starters for a playoff game. We would have had a lot to talk about today, more than the Sixers loss, I think.
Yeah, and I had a lot more to talk about on top of that, but I think I was just so dumbfounded by Elliot's roast pork take that I don't have much else, guys. So
Yeah,
I'll
no
call
one
you
can
guys
think
in a
straight
couple of
after
days.
after hearing something like that.
Yeah. Why is it a hoagie? Because he thinks it is.
Yeah,
That's
because he
his-
says because it's on a roll.
Yeah, that's what he. There's no. I always talk about having a coherent moral code to what you think. There's no code to. There's no logic to any Elliott stuff. He just does. He thinks it's a hoagie, so it's a hoagie. That's what he says. Ed, for next question today, do you have something you wish you were much better at?
If I could skate backwards, man, I would have been a great hockey player, but I could never do it.
Skating backwards was hard. Now,
How about skating forward?
yeah, well, skating in general
I
was
can't
tough.
even do that. Yeah.
I couldn't stop when I played hockey. That was my trouble. Stopping was very difficult. Skating backwards also really, really tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had a list, if I was doing a list of things I wish I could do, ice skating. Now, obviously, I'm older. When I was younger, I wouldn't have mind knowing how to ice skate. I never even tried to ice skate. I never even put on ice skates before.
Get out there.
Could we get you? Could we get you on some skates?
No.
Oh, come on. We'll put some pads on you.
Helmet? We'll get a
I need
helmet.
a whole year. I would need everything.
Yeah. We'll
We'll
wrap you up.
dress you.
Yeah, we'll put bubble wrap on you. Whatever we need to do.
Okay.
Come on, man. You landed on the turf at the vet. It's the same thing as ice.
Well,
You're absolutely right.
yeah, I have having fallen on ice a lot when the 1 year that I played. It is stunning how hard it is when you fall on ice. You boy, it really hurts.
It's ice.
Yeah.
Well, I do like that you're leaning on your JV ninth grade.
Hockey days.
Yeah,
Well,
we're back, baby.
Well, dude, look.
That's how he
use what you
knows
got.
the game, man. He
That's
broke the
right.
game down for us
Look,
last week.
I know the penalties. I know what icing is. I know what offsides is.
Yeah.
Somebody got on me for not knowing all sides. I'm like, I don't know.
Well, you know it now.
Yeah.
If you remember it. Do you remember it?
I don't.
Okay.
But he was into it that day.
I was locked in.
You were good to go.
You can't go into the other team's zone before the puck goes in.
Before the puck goes
There you
in,
go.
yes.
That's all.
So I tried to follow last night with some of the rules that you explained to me.
And you couldn't do it.
It's going too fast, man.
It
They
does
are
go
moving
quick.
fast out there, man.
Well, there was two-line pass is not a rule anymore, right? It used to be
No.
a rule. So it used to be a rule where you couldn't pass the puck. It couldn't pass the blue line and the red line between two players. So but what that did was it slowed the game down. So to try to open the game up, they allowed you to do two-line passes or whatever. One other thing about the Sixers game last night, we haven't talked about Maxi at all. We haven't talked about the game itself all that much. So we'll get into Embiid, I think, in the next segment. But Maxi, I go back and forth on it, right? So he did not have a good game. Nobody on the Sixers had a good game. He was not particularly aggressive. I think he had 9 shots or 10 shots. The thing that he obviously needs to shoot the ball more than that. The thing that I go back and forth on is how aggressive he is in the first quarter and how much he shoots in the first quarter. Because I know people are frustrated when he doesn't shoot the ball much in the first quarter. But I think I keep going back to the reason I hedge on that, and I feel the same way watching it. Why hasn't Maxi shot the ball? But they don't really have a point guard. He is sort of the de facto point guard. And it's you never see him do that when Embiid's not in the game. And this is not a negative Embiid thing. What it is I think he goes into those games, into games when Joel is there, knowing that Joel is a completely different player if he starts the game well offensively.
Yep.
He's just totally different. If you can get him 2 or 3 of those mid-range jumpers, get him to draw a foul or 2, then all of a sudden you have a way different Embiid. And I think he is sacrificing his own offense in that first quarter to try to get Embiid off. And I think we go back and forth with Maxi. Do we want him to be this like elite scorer guy, or do we want him to be the guy that creates for everyone else? And I think where I keep ending up is if he's 6 feet tall, we don't have a primary point guard, and that is going to be his job. I actually don't have much of a problem with him holding his offense for the second, third, and fourth quarters when Embiid starts to slow down a little bit, or when he's on the court without Joel, which happens sometimes too, as opposed to the first quarter when it's more important to get Embiid off.
Yeah, it is a quandary that he finds himself in, and you're absolutely right. I think I learned through that Boston series and even into last night's game I'm sort of where you're at mentally with Maxi. Part of it is they want him to fill this point guard role where he's not looking for his own shot. And because he's not a natural point guard, I think I don't want to say over-exaggerates playing the position, but that's kind of what he's doing.
It's not natural for him to bounce back and forth between creator and scorer.
He's thinking he has to just distribute, get everybody else involved, and then get himself going. And I'm sitting there watching Jalen Brunson last night, and I'm like, why aren't you just going back at Jalen Brunson? Like, he's putting up shots. I think he's the leading scorer in the NBA in the first quarter. I think he scored so many of his points in that first quarter. You want Maxi to be that aggressive, but the difference is Embiid is not like Towns.
Right.
So Towns will go without getting shots early and all of that
Shoot
stuff.
a lot of spot up threes. Yeah.
He'll do that, whereas Embiid likes the ball in his areas where he can operate and do his thing. And I agree with you. I think it keeps him engaged when he can do that and have that effectiveness out there. Bottom line is they got to go out there and find a point guard moving forward. But I don't know how you do that because Edgecombe, he's really the size of a two guard.
Yeah, they can't. The only way you could do it is if the point guard you got was big, was 6'7" or something. And Josh Giddey on the Bulls is the guy that I would think of is a guy who is 6'7", is big, but Josh Giddey doesn't guard big. The thing that you're thinking about when you're thinking about a big guard in there is like, okay, I need somebody who can guard wings, because he's on offense, he's our point guard, but on defense, maybe he's guarding threes or something like that. But that's not, Giddey's not a good defensive player. So it would, Ben Simmons would have been somebody that you would have thought about. Yep. And the other thing with, and you mentioned it on Maxi, there's not a natural flow to his game going back and forth between creator and scorer. I think it's really just a switch that he flips on the creator now or on the scorer now. It's just it's not particularly natural for him. And the other thing is, talk about Brunson. Okay, Brunson does score all those points. He is their primary scorer, all those things. But I also think at the end of the day, that's probably why the Knicks aren't going to win a championship, because their best scorer is a 6-foot guard who dominates the ball and doesn't do an excellent job of getting everyone else involved. I think it can make you a good team, but I think
ultimately that gets you beat in the end.
Yeah, well, you go up against OKC or San Antonio, they're going to have so many guys to throw at Jalen Brunson that are 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", with these long arms, and that stuff ain't going to work for that. It's not. I don't think Jalen Brunson as your primary scorer is going to win a championship. Just like I don't think Maxi, if Maxi was dominating the ball all the time, we might have some exciting games like we did this year. But the limit on how good that team actually is. So I think Maxi is recognizing the only way we're going to win this is if I get the best Embiid. And how do I get the best Embiid? I'd get the best Embiid by getting him involved offensively in the beginning of the game, and he's sacrificing his offense. So I think there are a lot of people that are complaining about his aggressiveness. Look, he can't shoot 9 shots or 10 shots, but I think by the time he would have turned his offense on, the game was over last night.
You almost need Edgecombe, you need Paul George, Kelly Oubre to a smaller extent, but you still need those guys to do some of the scoring so that Maxi doesn't have that quandary of should I be aggressive now or am I trying to get guys involved?
Yeah.
It's a weird dynamic.
And then he can use it, and then he's done this well in the playoffs where he'll say to himself, all right, this game needs me to do this right now. You'll notice you're watching the game sometimes. Maxi would have been real quiet for a full quarter, and then all of a sudden it's just on. He's shooting threes. He's driving to the basket. He gets you 3 or 4 really, really important buckets, and you look down at the box score at the end of the game, he's got 29. You don't even remember how it happened. 215-592-9494. So coming up next, we did have, I think, one of our own. We could say one of our own say something incredibly rude about Joel Embiid, that he's going to have to answer for it. So that is coming up next. We are at the very, very rude, Ike. Very rude. We're at the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have your Xfinity internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about all you'll spend on all that extra money you saved. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costa's here helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Coming up tomorrow, Wednesday night in the pro basketball playoffs, San Antonio, a 9.5-point home favorite against Minnesota, total 215.5. Now, I don't know if Minnesota will win outright like it did in game one, but this point spread is way too big with how hard Minnesota plays. I think Minnesota keeps the game close, and Minnesota covers the big number. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Last year, I had back pain radiating down my right leg. The pain was so bad I was willing to cut my leg off to stop the pain. I could barely walk and had to stoop over when I did just to take pressure off the spine. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. In my professional career, I've represented thousands of people who've had herniated discs and issues with their neck and back, but never fully appreciated what they were going through until it was my turn. It's like trying to describe colors to a blind person who's never had sight. All I can tell you is it hurt like hell, but worse. My daily walk was gone, and that bothered me a great deal. Then I thought of all of you and how much more devastating this type of injury could be for you. My life stopped. I now feel your pain. Just know at Morgan & Morgan, we got your back. I understand. Morgan means more.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
What a month at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, is open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, May 6th, it's our monthly amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a grand prize of $500. Next Friday, May 15th, it's our famous Daisy Dukes and Cowboy Boots night with girls in skimpy Daisy Dukes outfits and a barbecue buffet. May 18th to the 23rd, it's bartenders in bikinis. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s Outcast. Now, was that a Luke pick? Or
It was a Luke pick.
Wow.
Like that, Luke.
Good call, Luke.
Stank on you.
Now, that must be right at the end of the 90s.
98.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
there you go.
Outcast.
Yeah. That's
Aquemini? Yeah,
Aquemini. Yeah,
Yeah.
I always had problems pronouncing that name.
Yeah.
That's
Were
why I
you an
said it stank
Outcast
on you.
guy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I love Outcast, yeah.
That's not my Outcast.
What's your Outcast?
What's the last little run they went on?
Which one?
You're not a Hey Ya guy.
Hey Ya.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Well,
a
Hey Ya's
little
great
earlier.
tune.
Yeah, that's a little
No,
earlier.
Hey Ya's later. Hey Ya's
No,
like,
I meant what Luke just
Yes,
played.
Yes,
It's a little earlier.
yes. Hey Ya's probably 06.
Oh, yeah.
05,
Roses, Miss Jackson.
something like that,
yeah, that's
Was Mrs. Jackson earlier or no?
no, that was on the Hey Y'all.
Okay, that's a good song.
Yeah.
That's a good song.
We are at the third annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club. Everybody having a good time. The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. Shop Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What do we got? How about better chance of winning the series, the Sixers or the Flyers? Sixers at 68.3%.
Did they go up or down?
Feels
that
about the
number
same.
moved. Okay.
About the same.
Okay.
Yeah, about the same.
Is Elliott still losing his Twitter poll?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I
What
would
was
say
that
so.
one? Is a roast pork sandwich a hoagie? 86.5% say no. And wait, I had somebody who owns a sandwich shop. Oh, here we go. This is from Geraldine. Love you guys. Really enjoy your show. I own a breakfast lunch business, and Spike, you are correct. A hoagie is a sandwich on a long roll with cheese, and you can change your cheese: lettuce, tomato, onion, oregano, mayo, oil, or dry. There you go.
Hold on. What makes it a hoagie? So is the hot meat exclusive from being a hoagie?
No, because there is a cheesesteak hoagie.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a cheesesteak hoagie.
There are.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a cheesesteak hoagie is the cheesesteak, but you add the lettuce, tomato, onion, and potentially, a mayo or something on.
So the lettuce, tomato, onion makes it a hoagie.
I think so. On the long roll. I think long roll.
On the long
definitely,
roll, yes.
One sort of could be meat, could be whatever, and then the lettuce, tomato, onion. And
But it can't be one or the other.
What do you mean?
In other words, just having a long roll doesn't make it a hoagie.
No, because a cheesesteak itself, not a hoagie.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Or if we put a hot sausage on a long roll, that's not a hoagie.
Right.
So Elliot's saying a roast pork
hot
sandwich.
dog's not a hoagie, right?
A hot dog is not a hoagie. It is a sandwich.
Nor is it a sandwich.
It is a sandwich.
No, it's a hot dog.
It's a sandwich.
All right.
Two
make sure I know what the hoagies are. Yeah.
Do we do Tiki first or Chuck?
No, let's. I think Tiki might rile Chuck up.
Okay, all right. So our good friend Tiki Barber, demoted from Afternoon Drive over at WFAN,
Wow,
also
demoted.
not in the Hall of Fame, was talking about Joel Embiid today. Here's what Tiki had to say.
If it was that bad, then don't play. If it's going to hurt
Don't
you
give him any ideas,
to
Tiki.
physically be hurt, and someone might run into you accidentally or otherwise, don't play. I remember when I had a broken arm when I played in 2000. I had to tape my other arm because they were like literally stepping on my arm.
Right.
Just because they knew I had a broken arm. Didn't complain about it. It's part of the risk of playing when you're hurt. So stop being a bitch.
I would go
Seriously. That's surprising to me. That really is surprising.
You're surprised that Joel Embiid is, quote, a bitch? That's your words, not
That
mine.
he's complaining about that because he's been an elite athlete for a long time. You play hurt. You have to, especially when it means something to you.
Yeah.
You don't complain about it. You just don't. Because if you do, it's like, give me sympathy, right? The reason that I was not great is because your sympathy is making me feel better. That's just weak. I don't love that because I didn't think that about him. I thought he was a really, I don't know. That's just weird. That's like a crime against sports honor.
Wow. Look at that.
I'm being honest.
So calling him
That's a takedown.
Honestly, I didn't even think Embiid complained that much, to be quite honest with you. And the NBA, all they do now, you might have a general complaint about the NBA. All they do is whine about calls and this guy's hitting me this way. Honestly, I didn't think what Embiid said after the game was really that incendiary. And I don't think he deserved to be called a bitch. He is out there playing,
Yeah, no, listen,
Yeah.
I hear you. I think, Tiki is coming from a mentality that guys like myself have when it comes to other athletes.
Right.
When you get a football player that's been out there, especially not today's football players. I'm guys that played 20 years ago when football was still football. He's right in a sense about not complaining about injuries. You just play. Because you would be viewed as somebody that's being soft or looking for an excuse by bringing up injury.
Yeah.
So I get his mentality from that standpoint. I didn't hear Joel Embiid comments after the game. I didn't hear anything incredulous or anything. Nothing is being played on our part because believe me, if we thought he was making some sort of excuses, somebody in this media market also would have pointed that out.
I think we would have pointed that out.
Yeah, that's what
to
I'm
be
saying.
honest
So
with you.
you didn't see that. So I don't know exactly what Tiki's referring to. I know the mindset he's trying to come from. Now maybe he's what would you call it? Maybe he's pandering to his New York audience because they want to make Joel Embiid.
Well, they hate Embiid.
Yeah, the big bad villain and that sort of thing.
Well, maybe if he didn't play with a broken arm, he wouldn't have dropped the ball so much. Tiki
was a beast. Tiki, I played against Tiki. Tiki was a beast.
He was.
And
He
is a borderline Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Would have been one had he not retired.
I agree. I love Tiki. Though I thought he was being a little strong there.
A little strong. Yeah.
I don't know. And the one thing that you can't now, Embiid does does get a case of the poor me's occasionally.
Yep.
And when he does play through injury, he does want everyone to know he's playing through injury.
Yeah.
However, as far as like NBA players go, I would say that Embiid in general plays through more than most people do. Like as far as playing through injury, he has played and persevered through a lot of that stuff. And then the last thing, the Knicks fans, okay, so first it was F. Trae Young, then it was F. C.J. McCollum, then last night it's F. Embiid.
Yeah.
Like, could you guys just cheer for your own team a little bit instead of turning every single team that has a good player into like this number one villain that you have to turn on? But I don't. Do you not like your team enough that you have to hate? You know. Like,
I guess they are doing their little. This is their way of being a part of the experience and contributing to their team winning. I guess they want to have this hostile sort of perception that it's a tough crowd to go playing in Madison Square Garden. I'm not buying it. I mean, when Karl Anthony Towns is on your team, there's nothing tough about the team in itself.
Yeah, I would describe him on the low end of toughness.
Exactly.
Sassy Carl.
He got beat up by Ben Simmons. He got beat up by Ben Simmons. So
I wouldn't go down that road, but okay, Tiki.
Yeah.
Was that Ben's best moment?
Yes. Standing up for Embiid? Yes, 100%.
Choking out Karl Anthony Towns.
100%. 100% his best moment. Because all of his dunks were on nobody. He never dunked on anybody. It was always on a fast break with nobody there. You know, or hitting the 3-pointer in the preseason game against China. I think that was probably his other good moment.
And in summer league.
And summer league was the
Oh,
league.
yeah, we had an elite summer
Dude,
league.
I thought we had Magic Johnson.
Yeah, well, we did.
So did Magic.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Thought he was,
Well, remember the tampering? The Magic.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
What a time.
Magic's like, I can't even work out with players.
Nope.
And that's when we decided not to be an owner.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Chuck.
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, I didn't listen. You know, with your little crazy take, Spike, I didn't know if Tiki was talking to you or Joel Embiid when he called him a B.
Oh yeah, he was talking about Joel. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I had to call up. I heard your little boyfriend, cheerleading for you on the sideline, earlier, and I decided to call up and say this, Spike.
What's that?
We Sixers fans.
What? Hold on. What boyfriend sideline? I don't understand what you're saying.
Yoshi.
I said I heard your boyfriend called up earlier and was cheering for you on the sideline. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You said I was a clout chaser. So I'm gonna call up and say this.
Well,
right?
I said that to you yesterday. Yes.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. And here's the situation, right? I didn't get a chance to really respond like I wanted to. But we Sixers fans. What I'm saying is this, right? Every damn caller on this station is a clout chaser. It just so happens that mine, got recognized. That's just what it is. So it don't even when you call up this station, you want to be the best caller that you could be possible. The most entertaining, the best, and that's just what it is. Everybody aims for the same exact thing. You don't just call up WIP just to be a regular person, because if that's the case, you would never want to be heard. You wouldn't even call up. You would just be a listener. So the clout chasing thing, Spike missed me with that, man. And I'm not worried about that.
Well, hold on. Let me respond to that. And then you can make your next choice, your next comment. The reason I said that, and we'll go back to this again, is that the Sixers beat the Celtics, and you called up and you said you were the reason. And I said because you were yelling at the Celtics outside of their hotel before Game 5. Or before Game 6. All I said to you was that because of how Embiid played, you should give Embiid credit for playing great and winning that playoff series. Because you didn't, my response to you was because you wanted credit for it, which is maybe funny, but also ridiculous if you're being serious, that you should give credit to Joel Embiid, which you refused to do. So that's why I called you a clout chaser.
It wasn't just that. See, the thing about it is you got to throw the short jokes in there. You got to go through. You got to
well,
go
you
through
cursed
the man,
twice.
The man
you cursed
man
twice.
Thing.
You cursed twice.
No. Listen. No. It doesn't matter what. Listen. Here's the thing, right?
It does.
Well,
you got him riled up. You did rile him up.
Well, I wasn't calling up. I wasn't calling up on that tight time. You know what I mean? At that time, I said to you last week. I said that I was completely wrong about Joel Embiid being out of this series and not being a factor. So for you to try to push me against the wall yesterday and try to get me to say what you wanted me to say, I think you were completely out.
All I asked was the one player that you have continually called a loser over and over and over again to give him credit for what he did in that series, and you refuse to do it. Because you're too, pride is one of the 7 sins, right? One of the 7 deadly sins, pride. Your pride.
It ain't no 7 deadly sins, not my religion. Listen,
your
I'm not going back and forth with you about this.
Your pride is standing in the way of you being a better man, and that's a shame.
Spike, come on, man, stop being a bitch. Like, seriously.
See,
like,
there you go.
Man, just stop.
There you go. You know what? This whole thing,
Chuck,
can I be honest with you? This whole thing about you being a new man and you finding religion, it's all a bit. It's all fake. It's all a bit. It's all a bit.
You don't know me.
It's a
it ain't
bit.
fake.
It's a great bit.
It's a bit that you're gay too, right?
It's a great bit, Chuck.
Is it a bit that you're gay too?
Chuck found religion. What a great bit.
Huh? Is it a bit that you're gay too? You don't know me. You don't know me from a can of paint. You don't know me. You're a puppy. When I see you in person, you do nothing but shake my hand. You bother me.
So do you. You visit my show, Chuck. Chuck, who comes to whose show?
You a puppy.
Who comes to whose show, Chuck?
You a puppy. Calling another man fool, letting another man call you boo in the ear. You a sad excuse for a husband. You a sad excuse for a husband. Letting another man call you boo in the ear. You two should be ashamed of yourself. You know what I mean?
You're a loser, man. You are a flat-out loser. You are a flat-out clout-chasing loser. Bryce Harper said your name 4 years ago. Bryce Harper said your name 4 years ago. Congratulations. Congratulations, Chuck.
You saying the same thing. You make everything about you. That's what you do.
I host the show,
Chuck. About you. This is about the Sixers, man.
Right.
This was about Philadelphia when I called up yesterday. It wasn't about you. Everything is not about little Spike. Poor little Spike.
I didn't make it. You're the one.
You.
All right. I'm going to give you one more chance. I didn't make it about me. I didn't tell you to give me credit for the Sixers winning. The last thing, I just told you to give credit to Joel Embiid, and you refused to do it while you tried to get credit for yourself. I think that is a shame, to be quite honest with you. So you can have your last 30 seconds here. You can call me names. You can call me gay. You can call me a B, whatever you want to do, showing your true self on a phone call that you made. So you can have your 30 seconds to say whatever you want. Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead. God-fearing Chuck.
The Sixers yesterday getting blown out. First of all, the Sixers yesterday getting blown out. To me, that was just a case of them being tired. But you don't rest your starters. You play each and every last one of them because it's a playoff game. And they will win guaranteed game 2. They win. This series is going 7. I'm going to continue to do what I do. You'll never be able to stop my brand because I'm Chuck from Mount Airy. I'm more popular in the city than you will ever be, Spike. Ever. Just know that. It's callers that try to follow me, behind me. They can never be. You ain't man enough to live in my world, Spike. You ain't man enough to live in my world. Coward.
All right. You got anything else? You can keep going if you want.
This is uncomfortable.
He called up with the attitude again. I don't know what to do. He calls up with an attitude. He's like, and can we get out of 6th grade calling? Oh, you're gay. Like, do we still do that? Like, what are we doing here?
Like I said, it's uncomfortable.
I'm just disappointed in Chuck. I thought he was a new man. He's not a new man. He's the same guy. He's the same guy.
You got to. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Let him be him.
I want him to be him.
No. You want to direct him.
No,
let's just listen to me for a second. Because he's not going to like Embiid no matter what. That's his choice. That's his prerogative.
Sure.
But he's a Sixer fan.
He's
a Sixer fan. He can be a Sixer fan. Like, people don't like Jalen, but it doesn't make them not an Eagles fan.
Sure.
Yeah. So
Thank you, Mike.
Yes. All I'm saying is it's a lot easier to let him just spew what he wants to say, the way he wants to say it. You trying to hold his feet to the fire. You two have a relationship that is combustible, that it doesn't matter. The slightest thing sets either one of you off. You get set off by him, he can get set off by you. And it's easy for you two to go down this path. So you almost have to let him say his piece, get it out, and then you move on from the call.
Well, he can send us a recorded voicemail. Then we could just play it. We could be Chuck's voicemail of the day. All I know is this.
Well, here's what I'm saying. Here's why I say that. We enjoy Chuck's calls.
Of course.
Even though I'm saying, even though we may not agree with everything he says.
Sure.
You got to be able to laugh at it a little bit.
I do.
And let him.
I do. But this is all I'd say.
Yeah.
Is that if he's going to get the platform, let's say Jalen came back in the middle of the playoffs and drugged the Eagle. Let's say Chuck was a huge Jalen guy. I know he's not. Let's say he was.
Yep.
Jalen came back in the middle of the playoffs. I said they're better without him, whatever. Comes back in the middle of the playoffs, drags them to a Super Bowl. There is no way Chuck would call up and not demand that I give Jalen credit for dragging them to the playoff. He would. That's all I'm saying is give the guy credit. He's going to call. And it's not just that Chuck says that Joel's not good. It's personal. He's a loser. They can't win with him, all that. And it was a good moment for Embiid. And I would say, as a Sixer fan, even if you don't like him, like Chuck did with Jalen, like he did with Jalen, after Jalen won the Super Bowl, called up and said so on and so forth. I give Jalen credit. He won us a Super Bowl, blah, 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 blah. Didn't do it with Embiid. That's all I'm saying. And I think the reason he's not doing it with Embiid is because of me.
That may be part of it.
But that's not fair.
Well, here's the thing. If we have a nemesis, right?
Yeah.
And no matter what that guy says, I'm not agreeing with him. I'm not giving him the satisfaction of that.
Yeah.
That's where both of you are at. If I'm being fair, that's where both of you are at. You give it to each other that way. You're not going to give Chuck credit without needling him at times. And we're in a position of power because we control the airwaves.
Sure, but I do let him say whatever he wants.
All I'm saying is that you both do it to each other is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But isn't that part of the magic?
But it's not. But what I'm saying is it becomes not magic when it becomes so personal with both of you. It becomes uncomfortable again.
Well, I think he's a little too personal. I think he gets a little too mad. That's all I'm saying. He gets a little too mad. And
I agree.
I understand what you're saying.
I agree. And that's why I had to learn with Chuck. And I love him to death. But we've had bigger knockdown, drag out fights as well that you actually were good with. You encouraged him. When he was calling, ripping up Wentz, and I was arguing back and forth with him.
Well,
you love the Chuck calls.
Yes, but he did threaten to cut my fingers off. And he is basically physically threatening me on every phone call too, which he would not have the nerve to do with you.
Well, yes. But I also know when to back off of him.
Okay.
Because I don't want him to do that because I also know how I am. So I almost have to be the bigger person at times and say, you got it.
Well, I am not a big person. You're a bigger person.
That's all I'm saying. That's all. I just want us to be in harmony because it's the Herb thing too.
No. Herb has always had it out for me. And that is I give Herb 10 minutes. I gave him 10 minutes yesterday.
No, you did.
After starting off all over me,
Yeah.
saying that he was also everybody's the reason that won the Sixers won.
Yes, everybody wants credit.
Besides Embiid.
Yes. Yes, everybody. You're right. Everybody wanted credit.
Herb told Ed Stefanski
Yep.
to get a big man. What was the other thing he said? There was some other thing he said that because he goes to the games and he cheers. He deserves credit.
Yep.
Chuck taunted the Celtics outside of the hotel. I will take your advice to heart. I would prefer, Chuck, the direct, harsh name calling and the cursing has got to go.
It's got to go.
That part's got to go.
No doubt.
The physical threats have got to go.
Listen, threaten that young man over there. You know how hard it is to get mad at Jack?
Well,
we had to suspend him for getting mad at
I've been mad at
Fritz.
Jack before. I've threatened to cut Jack's fingers off on occasion.
I don't think so.
I did it privately.
He said I bleeping sucked at my job. That was a little different.
Did I?
No, the Chuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He was out of line.
Okay, I was like, I didn't ever say that about
No,
you.
it was Chuck. You gonna weigh in here?
I think you got it.
He leaves me to handle everything.
Well, sure.
Yeah,
Jack doesn't like uncomfortable
he leaves
situations.
me to handle everything.
Yeah.
Jack's just
Just
deleting old emails.
Well, here's the thing. Wow. I'm
spit
sorry.
it out.
I'm sorry. I have some space getting a little tight on my computer.
Okay. You all
Just
right?
everyone take a chill pill. I mean, everyone's got to take a chill pill. We're all
What?
having a good time.
I'm having a good time.
I know.
What's coming up in the top 5 of 5, Jack?
Most unbelievable things I've heard in the last day.
Oh,
okay.
man. I'm really trying to avoid getting a bunch of text messages. That's really what I'm trying to avoid.
You are.
That's what I'm really trying to
I actually didn't get any yesterday, which was shocking.
Okay, yes.
Oh, he's respecting you.
Well, the delegation thing going on now.
Oh, here we go.
A lot of pride there. I'm
Yeah,
just telling
well,
you.
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, God.
There's a lot of pride. And you went biblical on him, which was interesting.
Well, if he's saying he's a new man, this is definitely the old Chuck. He has definitely regressed in that fashion.
I can't even.
right.
I'm out.
Chuck, I am sorry I made you so mad.
Somebody give me a Surfside.
It is 5 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Man. Somewhere it's 5 o'clock.
We're at the third annual Surfside Invitational at Ramblewood Country Club. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, when you call Guida to replace your windows and doors, it's not going to be nearly as contentious as that phone call with Chuck. It'll be way better. It's going to be great. They're going to make you feel great about replacing the windows and doors in your home, which is a project that you have likely put off for weeks, months, maybe even years. There's 3 great reasons to call Guida right now or go to goguida.com. 1, 20% off all windows and doors, every single one of them, every expertly installed window, any door you want, garage door, insulated entry door. 2, you start your project with no money out of pocket, no money down. That's a big one. And 3, this might be the biggest one of all. For the first 36 months, 3 years, interest-free financing. It's 20% off. Start your project with no money down, up to 36 months of interest-free financing. There are restrictions. This offers for a limited time. So do as I said before. Call Guida at 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to goguida.com. That's goguida.com.
The Phillies host the Athletics for 3 games in South Philly. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Another 3-run home run for Bryson Stott.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them. At Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Anthony Edwards returned just 8 days after suffering a deep bone bruise to score 18 points in 25 minutes off the bench as the Minnesota Timberwolves stole Game 1 from San Antonio last night. Victor Wembanyama set an NBA playoff record with 12 blocks, but Wemby also went 0 for 8 from 3 in the 104-102 loss. Game 2 between the Timberwolves and the Spurs is on Wednesday night in San Antonio. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The best place to talk about the Sixers. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Great Ramblewood Country Club for the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational. What a beautiful day. Everybody having such a fine time, it looks like.
Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo on top of it.
Cinco de Mayo.
The Top 5 sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
So, as always, there's a lot of unbelievable things that I've heard in the last couple of days.
Uh-huh.
Did not always get to comment on it because I was not here yesterday.
Ah.
We'll get to that. Starting at number 5, the 5th most unbelievable thing that I've heard in the last couple of days is that Sunday, Jill and I were able to sneak away for a little lunch, and we're sitting outside, sitting next to, it had to be a college kid who had just gotten off for school for the summer, and I guess he's having lunch with his grandparents, and the grandparent, or his pop-up, was just talking about sports, right? And I hear him talk about the Phillies, like if they're starting to figure it out or whatever. And the granddad says, so-and-so, it kind of reminds me of Pat Burrell. And the kid said, who's Pat Burrell?
Oh.
And it's just,
Well, how old was the kid?
He was a college kid.
Oh.
Like in his,
but still.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, they won the World Series 18 years ago.
Yeah. College kid, 2 years old, 3 years old.
I know.
Jack, this is your punishment for every list you have being since the year 2000.
I know.
Because it always comes for you. There will always be somebody younger who says, yeah, this is from 2015 on. And you're going to be the old guy.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I was ready to go over and talk to him. I said, what do you mean you don't know Pat Burrell? I heard you talk about all your little sports.
Yeah.
You bring up Pat the Bat. You're like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I
get it.
Did he know any of the other 08 Phillies?
I don't know. I didn't.
Did you start quizzing him to see whether he could? Did you start gatekeeping?
I thought about it. I did. No, I stopped eavesdropping after that point. I was hearing a lot of sports conversation, and man,
should not be eavesdropping on somebody else's conversation.
Yeah, that also.
Yeah.
Say if they're talking loud enough, you can hear it.
Well, and when I hear subpar sports takes, I have to.
Yeah, you have to weigh in.
Yeah. I have to hear. All right. 4th most unbelievable thing I've heard in the last couple of days is, I don't know if you guys talked about this on the show yesterday, but Tom Kelly was shedding tears after the Sixers beat the Celtics on Saturday night.
Oh, I see.
There's been a lot of reactions, between Spike saying this is the biggest win of the process, makes it all worth it.
Is.
Hang a banner.
Yeah.
Well, it's been great.
Yeah.
It was a first round. Like when you take a step back, right?
But it was the best team.
It's great.
So it's like winning the Eastern Conference Final.
And it was better than any opponent AI had in 01.
That is a good point as well.
Another fair point to bring up for
Yeah.
sure. But when
Although Tatum didn't play in Game 7.
That's true. Although that would have made it even more of a blowout. But
Oh, really?
Yeah. When you do take a little bit of a step back and you do look at it was just a first round win. We got TK, who I don't think I've ever seen show emotion in my life, shedding legitimate tears after the game on Saturday. It's a little wild.
I think I might have shed a tear if I didn't have to do a podcast right after. I think my
tear or a well up.
I might have gotten a well up that became a tear. It might have been. Now, what happens with those big games is I immediately, my brain with 4 minutes left starts shifting to, I got to get up into my office. I got to hook my computer up to the camera, blah, 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 blah. So, but I thought when we were doing the show on Friday, talking about the potential winning the series on Saturday, I thought that I might shed a tear if they won it. And the way that they won it, with it getting close in the final 5 minutes, I don't blame TK. But I'd like to see proof of this because I don't believe TK ever cried ever.
I agree. Now, I was very happy. I couldn't stop smiling.
Yeah.
I don't know if the tears were happening.
No.
I have not shed a tear since Super Bowl 52.
Yeah, shed a tear on that one.
I shed a tear for that one.
Oh, I have to.
Yeah.
If you didn't, again, my long-standing position, if you didn't cry or shed a tear after they won in Super Bowl 52, then you're not really Eagles fan.
Gonna be honest, when Embiid won the MVP, I welled up.
Nice.
I did well up.
I might have welled up when he won the MVP. I don't know if a tear came out of there, but I certainly was a little when Arthur came out on the court with him and everything. Yeah.
Well, and there's a thing about Embiid that for a lot of us, his individual success, I don't want to say more than the team, but he is the last standing representation of all of it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And him finally getting the MVP after getting screwed out of it for 2 consecutive years. But the fact that he won an MVP was a miracle.
Yeah.
I thought that he even played regularly was a miracle. But yeah, so I think I welled up when he won the MVP.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, to play at that level, really for 4 straight years, but 3 years until he finally won it. Yeah, I felt like that was a crowning achievement.
Like, even if you didn't think he deserved to win one of those 3 years.
Yeah, he did.
Even if you didn't think he deserved to win any of them, he was still one of the two best in the NBA for 3 consecutive years.
Yep.
That is quite an not to sound like a LeBron fan, but that's almost a bigger accomplishment than winning one, is being top 2 3 straight years.
That's a good take.
Yeah.
215-592-9490.
Take that, AI.
Yeah. Yeah. The third most unbelievable thing that I've heard in the last day is Whittle Joe DeCamera was out from the morning show today.
What happened?
With a scratched eye.
Yeah, he said something about that yesterday,
Doing
right?
a radio show.
Yeah, what you talk through your eye? What are we doing? Get an Uber. I like okay, you don't want to drive over to work. When do they work? This morning? It was Seltzer.
I think
Jody
he was
Mack?
in yesterday.
He was in yesterday.
Because I heard him say something about
his scratched eye.
Yeah.
He has all day to go to the doctor after the show.
Yeah, I mean, he's off at 10. He doesn't never have to miss work to go to the doctor.
What are they doing? Like, is showing up for the morning show optional? It's like
a charity case.
I got to go to Lincoln and say, do they have a clause in their contract where it says we'd prefer you come to work, but it's not necessary? It's like voluntary OTAs. The morning show is like voluntary minicamp.
Yeah.
You know, we prefer you be there.
Right, but it's not mandatory.
Not mandatory.
Yeah. Wow.
Scratched eye.
Yeah.
Scratched eye.
Unbelievable.
How did he get the scratched eye? I didn't hear how that happened.
That's a good point. I don't know how you would get it.
Yeah, what was he doing?
Well, I bet what it was. Doesn't he leave his contacts in for an absurd amount of time?
He does. Yeah. And
you're not supposed to do that.
Now, maybe he eventually moved to there are contacts that you can just leave in for a week or something.
Yeah.
But originally, I remember when he did middays, he told us his normal contacts, he would just leave in day
And he
after
would
day
sleep
after
in
day.
them.
Yes.
They're supposed to be in and out.
Yes. You're not supposed to sleep in your contact. At least what I remember of contacts.
No, I mean, I had contacts.
I would not do contacts.
I did.
I'd rather just wear glasses.
Well, it makes you look distinguished.
Thank you.
They're getting further and further down your nose.
They are.
They
are.
They are.
And them had those ones where it's just half the lens.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Just read over
Reading
top
glasses.
of it.
Dude, we're like 3 years away from that. We are so
Dude, I can
close.
see it. I can see it in my
They're
mind.
definitely coming. Yeah.
And he's got
And he had the cord on him so he could just
Yep.
put him
Oh,
around his neck.
The breakaways, the ones that
Yes.
snap. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that. Well, because you're already when the restaurant's too dark, you're turning the flashlight
Well,
on.
I
guy.
do that
Nobody
too.
asked you that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I do that too. It sucks. The last time I was at a restaurant with Val, we sat down and I go,
I can't see
She
it.
said,
Can't
"What?"
see it.
I said, "It hit that point in the night where
Yep.
we're in the
Can't see.
restaurant. I gotta. I'm sorry. I gotta bring out the phone light."
No, the worst is the light with the menu up to your face.
Oh,
Still,
man. Looks like someone I know. Number 2, second most unbelievable thing that I've heard in the last day.
Number 2.
Yeah, we got a number 2 here.
Yeah.
Is Hugh Douglas, who was fighting for his life with this Wawa read. Here is Hugh earlier today.
Fresh salsa, fire roasted corn, onions, and pickled jalapenos. You know, I'm a little old, so I can't eat them jalapenos. Too hot for the brother nowadays. All packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you are on the go. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero with seasoned beef available across multiple formats.
Oh, we gotta give them an extra one.
What the hell
after
happened with that?
Just gotta get rolling.
Was he talking about tacos at Wawa? Is that what he was?
Just to get a new menu item.
New
I guess.
menu item.
Yeah.
What caused him to lose it when he
I think it was
lost
the 6-inch.
Was it the 6-inch?
tortillas.
Okay.
Yeah.
6-inch tortillas.
Yeah.
I thought it was the jalapenos.
That's an average size tortilla, but
Perfectly fine.
yes.
Yep. It'll work. Get the job done.
Get the job done.
Get the job done.
Yeah, it's a girthy tortilla.
That's right. We'll put that on your tombstone. All right. But the number one most unbelievable thing that I've heard in the last day is, yes, the reason I was out yesterday is we were figuring out the gender of our third child.
Jack doing a gender reveal on the top 5 and 5.
Yeah. So our third kid will be another boy.
Wow, Jack wins again.
So many boys.
Told you.
Just so many.
Jill's like, damn it, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do this again.
Yep.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But yeah, so the Fritz bros continue on.
Wow.
Triplets.
I know.
Another boy.
How about
I know.
that?
A lot of boys.
Wow. What are you naming this one, Spike?
I was thinking about it. We got some names picked out, but
Wow.
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
See
Now
how it
this
goes.
will be January,
This is gonna be September.
September.
Yeah,
September
right.
20th.
Yeah, right in the
Right in
heart
the-
of the Phillies playoff chase at the
Ah.
beginning of the Eagles season.
Good
timing.
planning.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. If there's a Phillies playoff game, I'll be back. Eagles season, we'll see.
Well, I guess as long as you don't have a baby on Sunday, you're good.
Yeah.
I've gotten lucky the last couple times. With
Well, congratulations,
thank
Jack.
you.
Congratulations, brother.
This is like you're really learning after the showman, after doing the bat during the game for the gender reveal. Jack doing it in the top 5 and 5.
Yeah.
You are. Some would say you're the afternoon show showman.
I'm going to wear a headband.
Yep.
Well, it's all about content. Number 3 knows that.
Always. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. Hey, Corey.
5 o'clock hour.
Hey, man. Listen, man. I done caused too much. Look, yesterday I caught up here. I just tried to joke around, call out Chuck, and I done started a whole fire.
Yep.
I'm sorry for causing the fire.
Was it you? I didn't know if it was you or Yoshi. I didn't know which one it was.
No, it was
It
Corey.
was Corey. Hey,
Yeah.
I put the antenna in his head, so Spike was waiting for the call. Hey, my bad, man. Look, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to create content. Hey, give me credit for that. Hey, Bo, but hey, Spike, listen, what you're saying, you and Elliot, listen, you guys are usually the most complete opposite. I don't know if y'all have ever really agreed on anything, but this resting players in a playoff game might have been the most craziest thing I ever heard for in my life. Like, I don't care if Embiid out there on nothing, but he already on bone. Like, I don't care. Like, you got to play him. Like, this is the New York Knicks. You trying to advance, you know what I'm saying? Like, this, you got a chance to win a championship. Like, you got to go through, 6-foot Brunson, choke all this James Harden, you know what I'm saying? Maybe light-skinned Drake, Cade Cunningham, you know what I'm saying? You got to, who you got to be? This is a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot blow this. Now, I get it. Last night, they got foots put in them by 40. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get all that. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all lost by 40 versus Boston game 1. You know what I'm saying? So, it's an opportunity. You can't put away chances to win. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't got
What
nothing to
y'all
say
gonna
back?
do?
What's that?
We got to shock the world. We got to shock the world, baby.
You're not
you know
shocking
what I'm saying?
anyone.
Come on, LeBron.
Hey.
No, that's over.
Hey, man, look. Hey, we about to see. Hey, the refs love OKC anyway, so we already under.
Oh,
but,
it's the refs. Yeah, the refs don't love the Lakers. They fixed the whole King series for you 20 years ago. How many? Come on, the NBA wants the Lakers.
They want more OKC in the finals.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Market 62.
Yeah.
Come on, man. The refs love.
Hey, man,
OKC.
but look, I gotta address something. Because you brought up Chuck. You used a little analogy. You said if Jalen Hurts leads them to the playoffs or the Super Bowl, I'm gonna come on here. Yeah, you damn right. You don't gotta worry about Chuck holding you accountable because I'm gonna be in front of the line and make sure when that happens. Because this season, hey, it's happening. Jalen Hurts with this pistol, Sean Mannion, Sean Lemon, the Smitty. Hey, watch this. And Hugh, I ain't bring it up. Hugh, see, you do a lot of talking on that midday show. You know what I'm saying? Jalen was serving him up meatballs yesterday at that outing, that Smitty outing. He couldn't even hit him. Ike, where your invite? Why don't they invite you, Ike?
Well,
that's a fair question.
That's a good question. Don't know.
Hey, you know, and Q, where you at?
You
gotta
here's
help
the
us
thing,
out,
though.
T.O.
Maybe they saw the press release of the Philly Sports Hall of Fame and they were like, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, Corey. I would have politely declined. I would have.
But we done had.
I would have
T.O.
gone. I would have gone to watch, but I would have politely declined
maybe,
playing.
maybe
Yes.
manager.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. But we had T.O., we had Hugh, we had him come on our show and squash y'all's beef in the varsity hour. At least y'all could do is give my man a bone. Tell him invite Ike Reese next year, Smitty. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Ike, we need your foot on the ground. Because if you would have been there, boy, Insider of the Year, you would have been number one. You could have asked straight up, Jalen, what happened?
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that is not Ike.
That's definitely what I would have done.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Yeah.
Now we would have pressed him.
They would have pressed me to do it,
and
though,
then we
yes.
would have ripped him for not doing it. But he wouldn't have done
I
it.
would not have done that. Or at least I
And
would
then my
not have
boy-
told you guys that I did that.
That's
Even
right.
if I asked the questions, yes.
Leads the show with, hey,
Right.
here's what Jalen said.
Right. And then my boy Jackie, congratulations on baby number 3. You know what I'm saying? Having another boy that, hey, a man like LeBron, you know, well, LeBron finally produced a girl, you know, but, you know, at first he said he couldn't do it. Maybe he just a man of steel, you know what I'm saying?
That's what they call me around the house.
Yeah, man of steel.
Loose steel.
But hey, man, look, we gotta bring the temperature down, man. We can't be having no fighting. I gotta come back. I gotta get, you know, I wanted to take a step back, let my rights to Ricky people, you know, lead the show off, you know, get hyped because y'all excited, you know, my Flyers guys. So I took a step back. You know what? Tomorrow I'm back leading off because too much
There we
anger.
go.
We got
There we go.
fights with Chuck. We got fights with Herb. I gotta get these guys back in line. So I'm back tomorrow every day.
You know, we haven't heard
Good.
from, we haven't heard from
Good.
OG.
We have not heard from
How's
OG.
OG been?
He is backed off.
Yeah.
Corey, do you have something that you wish you were much better at? We haven't had any good answers.
I wish I was better at, you know, so like when I was younger, I took piano lessons and I quit. But now, like I see all these musicians out here playing these pianos, all these things. I wish I would have stuck with that. You know what I'm saying? So I wish I was better at playing. I can play now, but I ain't no I ain't no Bach or no Beethoven or no John Legend or nothing like that.
Yeah, you know when
That's a wide range you just gave too.
He said Bach, Beethoven, or John Legend.
John Legend, yeah.
The 3 piano players that everyone knows. The Mount Rushmore piano players, Bach, Beethoven, and
They
John
threw
Legend.
in Liberace.
Where's Mozart?
You know what I would love to do?
Is he a composer?
Have you seen? I don't think they have it in the Philly airport.
Yeah, I think he was a composer.
Yeah, he was a composer.
Oh, what's there's with him, Bach and Beethoven?
What? I don't know.
I thought that were they pianists?
I would assume they
See,
play
when I
piano.
think I'll go Elton John. I would go Billy.
Oh,
Joel.
yeah, you would Elton John for sure.
And John
Yeah.
Legend.
Yeah. John Legend?
Well, no, I'm just saying,
Oh,
like,
okay.
well, I don't know if Bach and Beethoven are pianists.
No. Well, maybe they are. I don't know if they are. I would imagine they know how to play the piano.
Like
But they
Mozart's
did.
a composer.
A
I thought-
composer. Yeah, he's not known as a piano player.
Yeah, a pianist.
Yeah, pianist.
Yeah, pianist.
I would
Like
have you
pianist.
seen the pianos in the middle of the airport? Not
Yeah,
the Philly
I know
airport.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Dude, I would love to just now I've thought about sitting
Ray
down.
Charles.
I would love to I've thought about just sitting down and playing the piano, even though I don't know how to play the piano in the airport,
Yeah.
to see how long it would take for somebody to stop me, just banging away on
Yeah.
the keys. But man, I would love to just go in there and just
They get a band
I
together.
let
man.
loose.
They get a band together.
What would that do?
I play the piano. You play the
Guitar.
guitar.
Yep.
Fritz, what you gonna play, Fritz?
Well, I've always wanted to be a drummer.
There you go.
That also seems impossible.
Well, look,
Which is harder, drumming or guitar?
Next Mike. I can't do either.
Not even close.
I've taken guitar lessons, so I don't know. I've never taken drum lessons. All I know when
This
I
is the
sit,
most important thing with drumming, like, keeping the rhythm for everything.
well, that is what drumming is.
Yeah,
yes.
that would be tough for me.
The hardest thing now, it's similar to guitar in that your one hand's doing one thing, your other hand's doing the other thing,
Yeah.
and potentially your 2 feet
yeah.
are doing
Yep.
2 other things.
Now, when they
Now,
do drum solos, they just like freestyling?
are they what?
They're,
Jack?
they're just freestyling?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Freestyling?
They said free balling. I
Yeah,
heard it.
yeah. Well, I would imagine they are in their mind. They know what they're going to do,
Yeah.
but they can just riff. Now, in our band, our drummer was horrible. Shout out Steve, worst drummer I ever had in my whole life.
Well,
He
what
played
a leader of the band.
Oh, dude, I quit because of Steve. Because he would show up late to practice all the time and lie why he was late.
Oh,
But
that's a spike. That
well, I quit mid-practice because he lied. I knew he was lying about why he was late.
He said, "No, I'm out of here."
I quit mid-song. He didn't remember the parts. It was horrible. He played it. Now, we were all bad at what we did, but we showed up to practice on time. But the key to Steve was he played everything way too fast. And you didn't know it was fast until you listened back to it. Yeah. And I was like, we are playing like all the songs on double speed. And the one thing, so the overnight guy at WISP was this guy named Rick Allen. Okay. May he rest in peace. And he had a band called Rick Allen and the Upsetters. And our first gig was opening up for Rick Allen.
Nice.
So he comes in on Monday after we play the gig, and he goes, you're all right. I'm like, thanks. He's like, you got to get rid of your drummer. Nice. And I said, why? And he said, look, if you have a bad singer or a bad guitar player, people that are watching your band say that band has a bad singer or a bad guitar player. It's like if you have a bad drummer, they'll say that band sucks because the drummer is the backbone to everything.
All right.
So, all right, 215-592-9494. What do we have next?
You have just been a taskmaster no matter where
you've been.
Oh, yeah. Your fun little band. You're like, you're not on time to practice. I quit.
Yeah. Dude, you're getting the easiest version of it. Think about that. It used to be much worse. 215-592-9494. Continue to talk to you about the Sixers. Oh, Spike is soft is on the call board as well.
Chuck's back?
Yeah, no, not Chuck. And we'll get you ready for tonight's Phillies game against the A's. We are at Ramblewood Country Club for the 3rd annual Surfside Invitational. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop it to an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Whether you're shopping for your mom, your wife, your daughter, whomever it is, Family and Company Jewelers should be your first and last stop for Mother's Day. No one matches their selection, their prices, or their service. Visit their showroom and you'll find a huge variety of gifts at every price point, making it easy to find something meaningful this Mother's Day. Show her how much she means to you with a gift she'll truly love from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Coming up tonight in the Pro Basketball Playoffs, Game 1 of the Western Conference Semifinal Series, Oklahoma City, a 15.5-point favorite against Los Angeles in purple and gold. Total in the game, 213.5. And a great job by LA in round 1. Its 41-year-old superstar taking down Houston. Oklahoma City, an entirely different challenge. I don't think LA has what it takes to keep this game close. LA's best player not going to be available for tonight's game. I think OKC wins, and OKC wins big. Give me OKC laying the 15.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
Now that the Eagles aren't hijacking your sanity every Sunday, tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Annual Surfside Invitational. Of course, 5:30 Creed today, dedicated to the Quick family, which has become a Quick family tradition. Seems like to be in the car at 5:30 to sing Creed.
Yeah, Mike seems thrilled.
Yes. He did seem a little taken aback and embarrassed by the entire situation. But
a little bit.
Yeah, it is happening. It's definitely happening.
Yeah, it's time to accept it.
This segment sponsored by Bet365. Hang on one second. I'm trying to get my my little computer thing going on here, which is not working. Well, I'm logged out for a second.
Ooh.
Say something interesting, Jack.
Say something interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Jack. Say something interesting.
Get out of him.
Nah.
Moniak might be the starting outfielder for the NL All-Star team.
That's fun. On my fantasy team as well. 215-592-9494. Darnell in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Darnell?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
What's up, Darnell?
What's up,
Can you hear me? Hey, good to see. Hey, Ike, Spike, how y'all guys doing?
What's up?
Trixie,
Doing great, Darnell.
congratulations on number 3, or I
Thank
think
you,
it's number 3, or on another boy.
Another
Hey,
boy.
listen, man. So first things first, Spike, you are absolutely wrong with the Philly sandwich thing and hoagie. So
no.
Anybody from Philly?
Yeah.
Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
Anybody from Philly that's a part of Philly culture, if you go to a cheesesteak to a hoagie shop and you ask them for a turkey and cheese sandwich, they're gonna put that meat and stuff on 2 slices of bread. You have to ask for a hoagie. Now, a
okay,
cheesesteak.
hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well,
I was
okay,
just gonna say
there is a
the
hoagie
cheese-
roll. A long roll is a hoagie roll, but nobody calls a roast pork sandwich on a hoagie roll a hoagie.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so we agree. We agree. Elliot is the one that said that a roast pork sandwich on a hoagie roll is a hoagie. We all agree that's not a hoagie.
No, but you wouldn't call it a sandwich though. That's what I'm saying. The long roll, it's an unwritten rule for cheesesteaks and hoagies. Like, okay, let's take the Wawa Fest when they got the shorty special.
Yes.
That's still a hoagie. It's just on a short roll. You know what I'm saying?
My point, my point is that the roast porks, let me be clear. A cheesesteak is not a hoagie. A roast pork sandwich is also not a hoagie, even though they are on long rolls. Now a cheesesteak hoagie exists. That is a cheesesteak with lettuce, tomato, onion, potentially mayo, that exists. But the roast pork sandwich, the classic roast pork sandwich on a long roll with roast pork, sharp provolone, and broccoli rabe is not a hoagie.
Okay. Well, I guess
you disagree.
But
no.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because the long roll is to get. Okay, let's say you go out of town at a hotel, and a lot of places now are saying they got Philly cheesesteaks on the menu. You order Philly cheesesteak at them places, they putting that on 2 slices of bread, man. That ain't no cheesesteak. The unwritten rule is a cheesesteak comes on a long roll.
I agree with you.
A hoagie comes on a long roll.
I agree. A hoagie comes on a long roll, but not everything on a long roll is a hoagie. Just let's say this. Let's say you get a meatball sub a hoagie? Like if you take a hoagie roll and put meatballs and cheese on it, is that a hoagie? No. If you take
that's not a hoagie.
But isn't a sub a hoagie?
Sub's a little bit different than a hoagie. But let's say you took let's say you took a hoagie roll and you put 2 hot sausages on it. That's not a hoagie either. So a roast pork sandwich is not a hoagie.
No.
And when we okay.
So you say it is?
Let's get I say a hoagie is understood in Philly to be a cold sandwich, right? With meat, lettuce, cheese, mayo, whatever you get on it, salt, pepper.
So we agree.
Oregano,
Yes. So we agree.
You guys agree.
Yeah, we agree. You're disagreeing with Elliot.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. Okay, I got you. All right. So let's get to the Sixers real quick, man.
Okay, all right.
Hey, listen, we don't need another argument on air today.
No. You're short. Yeah. Go ahead.
So listen, the Sixers, man, they're going to be fine. Like everybody was saying, they lost to Boston the first game. They got blew out. Those guys were tired, man. Remember they went from the play-in to playing, I think, the next day or two to playing in Boston. Those guys were beat, man. And I disagree with you, Spike, about letting the players rest. Because just like Ike was saying, all it's going to do is start more narrative. They're already talking trash already. You know what I mean? That would just so you'd be throwing gasoline on the fire already. You know what I mean? But the Sixers, what they got to do, man, they have to. But New York is a scrappy team. And you're taught when you first start playing organized ball, when the shot go up, find somebody to get your butt on. The Sixers don't do that. Did the ball go up? They go towards the rim instead of going to a man to keep them from getting a rebound. They got to get the offensive boards and the 50-50 balls. If they do that, man, we will be good to go because they scrappy, man. They go after them loose balls, especially Hart and the other guy, number 8. I forget his name.
Yeah, that's been our problem all year, though.
OG Anunoby.
Yeah, the Sixers have been a horrible defensive rebounding team all year. It was the same thing that killed us in the Knicks series 3 years ago or 2 years ago. It was giving up offensive rebounds. I actually think the biggest problem is going to be like Embiid really just can't guard that pick and roll anymore. And he does it. He drops. Yeah. And Jaylen Brown can't. Jaylen Brown doesn't really step up into a jump shot like Jalen Brunson does. But they run that pick and roll with Cat or whoever it is, and Embiid drops, and it
They got to do what you said yesterday. They got to put him on Josh Hart.
I think that's what they'll end up doing. Yeah, and just live with if Josh Hart. Now the problem is what's going to happen is then they'll just run pick and rolls with Josh Hart, but you're not worried about Josh Hart.
Yeah, let him shoot the ball. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what they'll do. Darnell,
so the thing that I want to learn to do better is play the keyboard. I got a much higher level of respect for people that know how to play the piano and keyboard because it looked easy, but to have one hand do your left hand do one thing and your right hand do another thing. I thought it would be easy because I know how to drive a stick shift. But no, it's a whole different ball game, man. I can't even
do that.
It's a whole different ball game.
Well, and piano, you got the foot going too because you got the pedals.
Yeah, the piano is
You can't drive stick?
No.
Oh
no.
I thought you were a man.
Yep. That's one area where I fall short. Yeah, I can't drive a stick.
Oh wow.
Now I have driven a stick before.
Okay.
But I can't drive a stick.
Really?
Yeah.
The thing about driving stick, because my first car was stick shift, is that
a lot of people say that's how they learn.
It just, if you learn that way, one day it just clicked.
It clicked.
I was like, oh, that's how it works. And then you kind of like it because you really feel like you're driving.
Now you're doing something,
Yeah, when you're driving stick shift, you really feel like you're driving. It's hard to get a stick shift anywhere anymore.
Right.
Nobody
see them.
No. I think what we've learned today is that literally the entire Delaware Valley wants to play piano.
Yes. Everybody wants to play an instrument.
Always.
Piano.
I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that as being like the number one. It's literally the only answer we've received today.
It's probably the number one thing most people who can't do wish they could do.
Play piano.
Or
just an
instrument. Yeah.
So you would rank piano ahead of guitar?
Maybe slightly, yeah.
Okay.
Slightly.
Fritz?
Although I think it would be cool to play a guitar.
Yeah. Guitar would be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Definitely, like piano would be third for me.
Now, you know the difference in
drums.
the guitars.
I was trying to figure out drums.
Okay. What's that?
You know the difference in the guitars because you got the bass, right? There's a bass.
Yeah, because your son started playing bass.
Yeah,
right?
then you got the guitar. Now, what's the ones the heavy metal people got?
That's just a guitar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now so bass typically has 4 strings, is lower.
Okay, see, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A normal guitar has 6 strings.
See?
But
I wouldn't have known that.
there are some heavy metal guitars that have a 7th string, which is an extra low string.
Oh.
So at the top, it's like a thicker string, so everything could play like lower.
Prince made playing a guitar cool.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was super cool.
John Mayer
does not look super cool, but is a great guitar player. Doesn't look super cool.
Yeah.
I don't see John Mayer say that dude's cool.
Whoa.
He probably gets,
He had to
does
run.
well. Yeah, he does well.
He had to run.
He does well.
Come on, man.
Jimi Hendrix look cool.
Right.
Slash looks cool.
Yeah.
Eddie Van Halen look cool.
Everyone looks cool.
Everybody from Kiss.
Yes, they look cool.
with
Well,
the guitars and the makeup.
yeah. You're a Kiss guy?
When I was a kid, I thought they were the greatest.
Oh,
man.
yeah. It's like a comic book or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Now they are the worst band of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just the worst.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, horrible band.
You're not Gene Simmons guy?
So we did events with him with WYSP. He's really funny and clever for like 7 minutes.
Okay.
And then
not 5 or 10.
yeah.
7.
So I won't say the name of the band that was there, but we had a band playing this event, and Gene Simmons was the host of the event.
Okay.
And the lead singer of the band was a huge Gene Simmons fan. So he was really excited to meet Gene Simmons. And then the end of the day, he told me, he was like, I spent the day with Gene Simmons, and I realized he only has like 7 minutes worth of stuff to say that he just says over and over and over all day. So if you just meet Gene Simmons once, you're like, oh man, that guy's got a million stories, a million one-liners. But then you realize that's all he has that he just repeats all day long.
That's kind of like the Fritz elevator speech when I talk to people.
Oh, you only have
What do you think about the Phils? How you hitting them today? I got my stump speech.
Yeah. Got 3 or 4 things.
This segment was sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, must be physically located in Pennsylvania. All right, let's get to the text line. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line.
Text line, text line.
I know that he killed my best friend, but listen, the flight over here was long. They had me staying in a cabin with no electricity, and I ran up a mountain yesterday. Long story short, Paulie will be fighting Drago for me. If Spike starred in Rocky IV,
That's funny. Well, look.
Paulie will be fighting.
Yeah. Well, because I want to sit the starters. Yeah. It would have worked. They would have never done it, and we would have had one of the best days in radio history today.
Oh my goodness! I would have flipped my Maserati.
Oh my God! Our first
By
segment.
the way, I don't own a Maserati.
No, you don't.
You went crazy in the first segment. It didn't even happen. It didn't even happen.
Right.
If it had happened last night, if they had sat the starters, and then I'm sitting here fighting all day, it was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. Oh my God, a legendary WIP day we missed out on. What's next?
quiet on the tee! Officials at the Surfside Open hearing Spike and Chuck yelling at each other.
Well,
good thing we were indoors.
Yeah, we weren't close, thankfully. I was shocked. I was on white 3. I guess there's 3 courses here, right?
Oh, interesting.
Red, white, and blue, yes.
Stop, Jack. I asked for black 3. They told me no. So the thing we had was they got to spin the wheel, and whatever it landed on, if they got their tee shot within 25 feet of the hole, they won the prize. Or whatever. Dude, the first 5 foursomes that come through, not only are they hitting on the water, they're
I was
hitting
ready to say, is that the one over the water? Yeah, I know.
Dude, they're hitting it on the ground. They're hitting it in the woods. The woods weren't even close. I was like, what are these people doing out here? I could have played golf.
Yeah.
No, I think we had one winner. One winner. So what's next?
Something seems off. Elliot getting his driver's license while still going to middle school.
The old classic 4 years of middle school.
Yeah. He's like, middle school. It's all the same, right? K through 8. Right. That's not middle school, man.
Y'all had him in the corner when he said 4 years in middle school.
Yeah.
He didn't know where to go with that after that.
And I was like, well, you go to different classrooms in middle school. You don't do that in grade school. He's like, yeah, I guess that is different. He is something else, man. What's next?
I would never call someone a B on the radio. That's low class. Spike at Ramblewood.
You would never do such a thing.
Speaking of Elliot.
Oh, yeah. I did do that.
You did do
No,
that.
I didn't do it at Ramblewood. I did it at the link. A lot of people get called a B at the link.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah. What's next?
Meat plus vegetables plus bread equals hoagie nirvana. Yum. Elliot eating a BLT.
That whole conversation with Darnell just to find out that we agreed with each other. Yeah, and he actually disagreed with Elliot.
Yeah, I think y'all agree with each other.
I think we do. Let's get you ready for the Phils, why don't we?
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers Ball.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The scorching hot Phils return back home. 3 against the Oakland A's, who are are they destined, Jack, to be the fun young team that never gets good?
Yeah, I mean, well, until they go to Vegas. Like basically, what happens is that every pitcher they have gets blasted at their home ballpark, so they can't. Really,
because they're in that tiny ballpark in
that only
Sacramento.
Oddbone can hit home runs in.
Yes,
that's the one that he can't hit.
Yeah, when are we going out there?
Yeah,
not this year.
Oh,
man, bummer.
So they need a real park to play in.
Yeah, exactly. But they have legitimate talent. They don't have much pitching coming through the pipelines, but offensively they're pretty sick.
So how much of the home now I'm thinking about it, how much of the home run hitting is the fact that they play in that, like when those guys, when the Kurtz and the Langoliers and the who's the other guy?
Rooker.
Rooker moved to a real
Soderstrom's a good
ballpark.
player.
Yeah.
Langoliers had a good year no matter what. I mean, he had a 2 home run game in Toronto.
Okay.
Kurtz also doesn't matter. I don't. The Rooker maybe, but Rooker is also doing it in Oakland. Like,
okay.
I don't think it's not like Colorado, I guess, where Colorado you look at maybe Mickey's splits.
Yeah.
And you see how much of an effect. I don't think it's like that. Spike.
Okay.
Because remember, they came here and blasted the Phillies before in 2024.
Well, they ended our season.
They did
in 2024.
At the All-Star break.
Yeah, it was Ranger. We saw it was. They scored 20 runs.
Yeah.
In that last game.
Yeah.
Player to count on, sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I decided I'm going to keep picking Schwarber until he busts out of this. So I'm going to go Schwarber.
Tough start to the series down in Miami.
8
straight strikeouts.
Yeah.
In the last game, and last day that the doubleheader, he raised his career WAR by 3%. He had 2 home runs. He had 5 hits.
Yeah.
I would love to know what he did, the damage he did to it
Afterwards.
After that.
I did love the dugout giving him a standing ovation when he walked.
That was a good moment.
Yeah, to end the streak.
Yeah, sure they're having some fun.
Who do you got, Ike?
I don't know where I'm going tonight. Marshy got a couple. Did he get 2 hits or 1 hit last night? I picked Marshy yesterday.
I think he had 1 hit yesterday.
You know, I'm going to stay away from the showman. He had a home run last night. I'm going with Adolis tonight. Garcia.
Adolis?
Yeah.
I like it.
Fritz?
No, I'm going Harp. He owns Sevy.
Well, especially with you announcing your number 3 child today.
We're gonna name him Bryce.
Oh, man.
Dude, if you
We're
name
not
him
naming
Bryce,
him Bryce.
please name him Bryce.
Maybe Harper.
Please Harper.
Middle name Harp.
Dude, I will have such a field day with that.
Yeah.
Well, Hugh named his son after Bryce.
I know.
He didn't name him after Bryce.
I wanted to see the reaction.
Yeah. Jeez, man. I got real concerned for a second there. I know Hugh would not do that.
He would not do that.
I'm sorry for disrespecting you for thinking that was possible for a second. We'll come back at you with the Greg Murphy weather report, what to watch for, the starting lineups for tonight. This is leading off on 94 WIP, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars the thrill. Shop nissanusa.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Who let the dogs out? You rap. Who let the dogs out? You rap. Who let the dogs out? You rap.
Oh, you know what that music means. It is Leading Off on 94 WIP, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars at the road shop, NissanUSA.com. The Bulldog, Dave Uram, joins us for What to Watch For, which is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge.